is word salad. Which to me, you're just saying, like, dude, I'm ignorant. That's all I hear. Because I understand it and I know it's not word salad. So
Yeah.
I know the difference between word salad and not word salad.
Whitsett even called him out on it, which bit was word salad, and Dave wouldn't even reply to it.
Of course. Because like they have gimmicks. Like I said, man. If you get a bunch of half answers to all the questions, then when you walk away, you haven't learned anything. So the question is, how does the celestial, how do the stars and all this stuff work on a flat Earth? So Whitsitt, he has an explanation for this, but he never got it out. So if someone tries, what was their explanation for a flat Earth? You're going to think like, well, there was no answer. So flat Earth has no answer for it. No,
Yeah.
there was an answer. He just wasn't allowed to say it, or wasn't, it didn't get the opportunity to say it because he kept getting interrupted. You remember that part, right? Like when he was just like throwing like all this, like Whitsitt brought up like the cosmic background radiation and cosmology. And then Dave's like, well, then all the cosmologists would be flat earthers, and just all this junk that he threw out. And Whitsitt was like trying to answer it like one by one and never got the opportunity. Whereas if he did, I think like then like someone that was listening, right, that don't know about cosmology or the cosmic background radiation, or basically how the globe model, like the stars and the planets and all that stuff, how they work in the first place, and how they would work, or how it was created, and how it like would work on a flat Earth under a different initial assumption, right? Like they never got to hear any of that, and they never will, and they're going to walk away not knowing any more than they knew when they walked in. And that's the stuff I think the Glober's purpose is to make sure that that happens, so that at the end of the debate, people will just go, well, I didn't really get any information, and I was already a Glober. I'll just stay a Glober. You know what I mean? They're not going to be like, well, I got good information, and it falsifies the globe, so I'm going to jump to flat Earth. They're just still in the state of confusion where they don't know anything, and they're just gonna, in my opinion, they'll just go right back to their default position. I mean, because it's comfortable, right? Why stick your neck out when you're unsure? Stay with what you know.
Yeah, true. I'll tell you one bit I did like though. When Whitsitt quoted one of the universities verbatim, I think it was at Purdue Uni, and there was a 3-second pause by Dave when he realised that he fucked up.
The only thing Dave said that was truthful at one point where Witcher got him to say, "I don't know." That was it. That was the only thing Dave said that was the truth, was when he said, "I don't know." Like, yeah, dude, there's a lot of shit you don't know. I mean, really, he's just a run-of-the-mill Glober. He's no better than the average person that comes in here. Really.
Yeah, like you said, he gets his information written for him, most of it, and then makes a video.
Yeah. I mean, I would say like probably half the people that go on politics that are Globers defending the globe are better and more knowledgeable than Professor Dave is on this topic.
Yeah.
Way, way better.
Well, he's one of those people. Yeah, it is a globe, and I don't even need to argue this because it is a globe.
Yeah, was basically his argument, and he admitted that like doesn't matter what the observation is, it's still a globe.
Yeah, it's a globe because it is a globe.
I mean, he kept making these arguments like for 2,500 years, all the observations, you know the shtick, dude. It's fucking. I don't know how it got to 2,500 now. The time keeps changing. It goes from like 2,000, 3,000. I've heard 4,000. Like with the amount of time everyone knew it's a globe keeps changing.
Hey, who was first, Alberuni or Eratosthenes?
I don't know. I think it was Eratosthenes, but I mean that was like one part of the world. That was just like some dude, assuming he was there and all that's factual, right? It was one guy in Egypt. So saying we knew, who's we?
Yeah,
Do they
exactly.
know in Australia? But the Aborigines like, hey man, have you heard about Eratosthenes? Earth's a globe. Put down your didgeridoo and let's celebrate, right? They weren't doing that shit, right? very funny. It's weird to me. Some guy, and because one guy, there was no way to even communicate information, but because this one guy did something a long time ago, everybody figured it out. It was a globe. That's so
Exactly.
dumb, dude. So
And they still 2,000 years later, they're fucking arguing that he's the one. That's how they know the Earth is a globe. That's all they bring up.
I know because they want to do that, like appeal to tradition. Like, we've known this for so long, it's above question.
Yeah. You'd think if the Earth was flat, they would have discovered it within that 2,000 years from Eratosthenes.
Are all the scientists lying, Timbo? Are they all
Yeah.
lying?
Yeah. Everyone is lying.
All of them, every
Yeah.
single one of them.
Not how it works.
Even if their field of science has nothing to do with the Earth or as stars or anything like that. I'm a biologist. Yes, I'm lying about the shape of the Earth because since I'm a scientist, I obviously know what the shape of the Earth is. So all scientists are lying. It's just so.
And that's the thing, yeah. Like they'll go to another department and go, "Oh, okay, what's the value for this?" And they won't even look into how they got that value, and then they'll just use that value in an equation based on the other department saying that is the value for it, and not confirming themselves whether that is the value or not. So they just go, "Okay, well, I know it's correct because I got the value of this from that department." So, and then it just keeps on continuing on. Oh, well, I came up with these equations because I got the value from that department, and then my equations equal this. And then the next department will grab those equations that are based on someone's made up fucking value. You know, it just keeps on going around in circles.
Yeah, and but the thing is, there's this disconnect that these guys always bring up. Like, if you're a flat earther, stop using a computer, because they think like technology and science are the same thing, right? They come up with all these things from the physics department. And yeah, some of those ideas, they make it into the engineering, right? When you want to make a product or make something, but it doesn't, there is no exact translation. It isn't like they just take some physics equations, jump into like the mechanical engineering department, and they just all freaking work, right? Like,
well, it's trial and error.
Yeah. So even if you build a building, right? We're not like, we have these equations that say it has to be this strong. So we're going to make it 7 times stronger than it has to be, just to be on the safe side. So you never really
that's
test
right.
the equations to see if they actually work in practice, right? You engineer beyond what the equations say you need.
Yeah. Oh, it says it needs a 240 mil beam here. Oh, fuck, put in a 300.
Yeah, because that's someone's ass, right? Literally.
Yeah. Yeah, they got to sign off on it.
Well, yeah. So like the Boeing thing, they found out they got a bunch of fake titanium or something. I don't know what part of the airplane it was, but they basically just made like, they got titanium from, I can't remember what company they said it was, and then that company got it probably from China or something, and it was like it had a counterfeit certification, right? So that means like, they probably, when they manufactured it, they probably tested it, right? And they're like, "Fuck, dude, we made this, we forged this titanium, and it like when we do the test to see if it's the spec, it wasn't. So we're just gonna lie." Because we don't know where this is going. It's just a block of titanium. We don't we don't know what's going in an airplane, right? We're just selling a block of titanium. We don't care about where it's going.
Yeah.
What would they lie, Timbo?
With building cladding, right? Yeah, that's right. We had a thing here with building cladding. A lot of builders were importing this cladding that was supposed to be fireproof from China. So all these apartment buildings and everything like that have been cladded with this flammable cladding.
Oh, shit, that's not good.
This building caught fire. Yeah, I think it was in London. So we had the same stuff here. So, do you remember that London fire about 10 years ago? 10 years ago? They all got trapped in the building and shit, yeah? Like it
vaguely.
went up in flames. And So they're all going, well, the builders are going, well, it's not our problem because they said it was flammable. Yeah. So it's gone back on the insurance company, and everyone who owns an apartment in those buildings or has been cladded, their insurance companies are paying, or they've got to pay to rectify it. It had to be rectified within a certain amount of time, otherwise insurance is not going to cover the building. So everyone who's bought into these buildings has had to fork out an extra $70,000 to pay for a mistake of either a builder or a dodgy fucking certification.
Yeah, so
And the
they
builders
kind of
they just wiped their hands with it and said, "Well, I had a certificate." So who's to blame? Like, who bears the cost on that? Like, someone
the
dodgy.
insurance company. I mean, that's what insurance
Yeah.
is for.
Yeah, that's right. Then you know what? And they're going to go and try and claim money from this company in China. Good luck with that. They'll just fucking Chinese government will just close the doors on you. You go, no, you're not getting anywhere in here. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, so we had something like that happen here. There was this thing called the Big Dig, right? So we had an expressway that went through Boston. It was an elevated highway, and they decided that's a big eyesore from the 1950s. So we're going to rip that down and make a tunnel go under Boston. So they built the tunnel, and the ceiling of this tunnel was concrete slabs that were bolted to whatever it was above it. I don't know if it was beams or whatever, but it was just bolted slabs of concrete.
Yeah.
And they found out that the bolts weren't good enough. Right?
They were
And then
rusting out, were they?
Eventually that they would fail. So they did a retro thing where they used the bolts plus an epoxy. But check it out. The epoxy that they got, it was supposed to have a certain PSI strength, and it was like 1/8 of that. And it ended up one of these concrete, and they didn't know until one of these blocks fell and basically crushed an entire family in a freaking minivan.
Oh shit, man.
Yeah, dude, horrible. And then they're like, "Oh, the epoxy was wrong. Like we thought but they went back to like the bolt idea was stupid in the first place. You know what I mean? Like they should have never used bolts in the first place."
Yeah, they should have just done a traditional.
You know what? That's right. I think
arch,
bolts. Yeah, I think bolts and then epoxy. You're thinking, why would you need that for extra redundancy? But it didn't work, did it? Now with the towers you were talking about in England, that was the name of the tower was Renfrew Tower. It was in West London, Acton. My friend lived right near there, right? And they used the cladding. The cladding was banned in England. Okay, sorry, in Russia. Russia banned the use of them. How they got to England, I don't know. But the English
and Australia.
They were banned to be used. Okay, Russia said no, but they somehow ended up in England, and they used them not only in Renfrew Tower. There's a few other towers in North London that they used them for, and other parts of England. Now they're going to have to come under scrutiny, all of them. Good to hear the insurance company's going to pay out. That's taken a long time. People are still waiting for their money. What a joke. Crazy, man. Crazy. Renfrew Tower. I remember that. Went up like a tinderbox.
Tragedy. Did they get everyone out? No, they didn't, did they?
No, people did. But good update on that because I wasn't aware fully what was going on. I know they were dragging their heels, but that cladding thing, banned in Russia. How did it end up in England to be used? Wow. I mean, that was it. And used in several places. Cladding. It made the building look nice. It took an old building, right, and made it look nice because it's like a new skin over the old building. But then the gap there and the design of it was that became like a chimney, a funnel to channel air, and that's why it just went up. The material wasn't fireproof anyway. There you go.
Yeah.
Shit. Yeah.
Because there's
a building called Bray in Swiss Cottage, and it had a twin. It's got a twin. They used the same cladding. So now all the people in there are scared.
These battens. They put these battens over the
Yeah.
they put these battens over the building, and then you create an air gap. And then they just clad over the battens. I don't know how it got past here though. It's we've got some pretty strict building standards.
Yeah. I must be lagging.
Gene CBR1, you are okay to talk. You are not lagging. Gene, there you are. He left. It's strange, a guy talking about asking about eclipses, and then we have Danny 77, sorry, 15-7. Two guys did join at the same time. It's very strange, but anyway. So the guy one asked one question, and the other guy is answer that too. Anyway. Oh, he just ran. Then he. Oh no. Where is the guy? Ray Open Ongo. Where is the guy? Not here.
The video that you posted claims that the shadow of the Earth onto the moon ought to come from the bottom, not from the top, and that is incorrect.
It's a selenium eclipse. So, according to you, Globers, it should appear like curving down. Why is curving at the top?
It can come at any
Motions
angle depending on
involved.
where you are.
The two motions, the
You are cutting
daily-
off, Danny.
pardon?
You are cutting off a little bit. Go on. I
Sorry
think it's
about
okay
that.
now.
Involved.
Yeah, go on. I think it's okay now. Yeah, go
The two
on.
motions
go on then.
involved. The daily motion is taking the moon from the upper left to the lower right. It's about 15 degrees per hour. But at the same time, there's the monthly motion of the moon, and it's moving quite a bit less than a degree per hour, going in the other direction. It's that motion of the monthly motion of the moon going from the lower right to the upper left that is moving the moon into the Earth's umbra. It gives the appearance of the umbra creeping onto the moon, but actually it's the moon creeping into the umbra of the Earth. And again, the motions, right? Two different motions, and you'll understand here.
Is any cutting off or just me? Wait a second, Danny. Or you can relog in. Danny, go out and enter the room. Maybe you can fix it. That.
Yeah, I could hear him perfectly, and everything he said was a lie. Okay.
Want me to try this once again, or is it still breaking up?
It's okay now. Go on.
Okay, there are two motions involved. The daily motion of the whole sky from east to west. What you're seeing there, that in that little video, is showing the partially eclipsed moon moving from upper left to lower right. Daily of the moon, but daily motion of the sky now, and its motion is the opposite, slower. This motion of the puts it in umbra, and since it's opposite daily motion, then shadow came to emerge on the upper part of the moon first, not on the bottom part of the moon. If you don't understand that there are two motions involved, then you can easily be convinced by this video, but this video is assuming there's only one motion, and that is incorrect.
So that Ray, you were cutting a little bit, but anyway, Ray Ongo, is he with you or he did join at the same time?
The monthly motion of the moon right now is a pretty good time to do that. The moon is just past first quarter. And if you look at it early in the evening, it will be near a bright star. The name of that star is Spica. Last night, almost 24 hours ago, last night for me in the eastern part of the United States, Spica was quite a bit left of the moon. Tonight, they're going to be close. I don't know how close it will be. I'll know in another couple hours, I can tell. And if you note its position, the relative position of Spica, that bright star in the moon tonight, and then you look at it again tomorrow night, no farther left of star.
Yeah, cutting off a little. Wait a second.
The point is, it's moving west to east to left in the southern. That I know.
Wait a second, you are roboting.
And it's opposite of the daily motion of the whole sky.
Okay.
Hey, you guys ever watch The Boys? TV show?
The three boys that did join right now.
No, the one on Amazon Prime with the twisted superheroes.
No, I think no.
Never seen it? Well, long story short, it's like about superheroes, but it's like more realistic than superheroes. So they're like a bunch of drug addicts, degenerates. They accidentally kill people, then cover it up, shit like that. Like a real superhero, like what would happen in real life if you're like crazy strong. A lot of people would accidentally get killed. So, or you just don't care because you think you're better than everybody else, which is kind of more like it. Anyway, have you seen it? What, Radwin?
No, what's it called?
The Boys. You guys never seen the show?
Oh, wow. It's just, I just opened up Prime and it's the very first thing on my screen, so obviously it must be good.
Yeah, it's like the reason I'm bringing it up, the very first episode's awesome, right? So the dude's like, so one of the dudes, like the superheroes, is like the Flash. So the guy's like, so it's just this geeky like VCR store worker or like appliance or electronics store, and he's like saying bye to his girlfriend, and she like steps off the curb, and this like Flash fucking superhero dude like runs right through her, right through her body, and like turns it into fucking red mist, and he's just like sitting there holding her fucking arms. So yeah, I guess only I would think that's funny. It's hilarious to me. But so they're in season 4, so they have so in episode 3 of this season, they released like 3 episodes. They make a flat Earth reference. So they like go to this convention that's like full of conspiracy theorists, and they're like, you know, because they're like, without getting crazy into the show, they're like talking about like Hollywood, like these superheroes. They basically make like this one superhero is against like these other superheroes because they like are degenerates. Like one of them is part of like the main group is like part of a corporation. This place called Vought Corporation, where they like market the superheroes like action figures, video games, movies, blah blah blah. And this other chick left them. This chick left them and started an organization against them, right? So these people, it's basically like Pizzagate, but instead of being Pizzagate being like a Hollywood pedophile ring, they're saying it's a superhero pedophile ring. So like the crazy conspiracy theorists, right? They have like a convention. So part of it, she like, well, we got to hurry up and get this over with. The flat earthers have the conference hall at 4:00, and I'm like, what the fuck, right? And then the next scene is like, so there's this one superhero chick. She's like a mute. So she has to like sign language, and she says, "Does these people actually believe this stuff?" And her boyfriend goes, "Some people will believe anything, even the moon landing." So it's like, what the fuck, dude? It's pretty funny. Though the flat earther reference is probably kind of lame, but yeah. So like, flat Earth is kind of like it's out there in like the public consciousness. So it's just really weird to see it like in a mainstream type thing. Well, I guess it's not that mainstream. It's a very degenerate, my kind of stuff. Like it's like what superheroes should have been.
I just started season 1, episode 1. So
the first scene is the best scene in the whole series, man. At least I think so. It's like a romantic. I'm not gonna ruin it for you.
Matthew Learns thinks that shadows can be upside down. Like if a ball makes a shadow on something, the shadow can actually just be up on the other side of it. weird. I just think some crazy shit.
Watch it. He might say it gets washed out.
I had a Globeron X tell me that you can have light reflect off the other side of the ball past the horizon.
Sounds hilarious.
Yeah,
So
so
the
I'm just
horizon is
saying.
supposed to block things that can
Yeah,
bounce
right.
off the surface. Crazy.
I'm just saying that you can see the moon any rotation or any direction based on where you are on Earth. That's all.
Yeah, what did you ever saw the other side? I never saw the other side of the moon.
No,
Don't
the
you
direction of the moon, like the direction of shadows
The
across
other,
the face.
I'm
of
talking
the moon.
about the other face of the moon. Where is it?
Well, I'm talking about the front of the moon. The front of the moon, you can see it at any rotation.
Yeah, why is it not working?
It works. What are you talking about?
Yeah, the Globers claim the moon is spinning. I never saw the other side, the other face. So why is not happening?
Because it spins at the same speed
Yeah,
as its orbit.
Proof spinning. How is Earth spinning? Why birds can fly in any direction?
No, Matt, let's ask you an honest question, real quick. So when man anciently looked at the moon and they kept seeing the same face, what empirical evidence did they use to come up with that it's a ball
It looks like a ball.
that's spinning?
I don't know if in the ancient times, I don't know if they would have thought it was spinning, but they said it looks like a ball, so they thought of it as a sphere.
Kind of. I mean, we're all told it's a ball. So can you erase the idea that it's a ball from like your interpretation of what it looks like?
Not really. I mean, if you look up there, it's pretty clear.
Yeah, but if no one ever told you it was a ball, would you ever thought, hey, that's not a ball? That's what I'm talking about. It's like, I subtract? Because I've looked at the moon a lot, and I'm like, yeah, it looks like a ball to me, but is it my bias? Is it like just like a normalcy bias? You know about the dome illusion, right? That if you take a photograph of a crater and you flip it upside down, it'll look like a dome instead of a crater.
Right.
Yeah, so we do know from that at least there's some sort of pareidolia going on.
Well, so I suppose you could say that it's a hollowed out cup. We're looking into the bottom of a cup instead of a sphere.
I mean, what if it's just a bunch of those aren't craters; those are lumps. What if they're a bunch of domes?
Yeah, the craters are a different story. I'm talking about like the shape of the moon as a whole. The Greeks thought it was a sphere because they had this bias thinking that the sphere is a perfect shape. So I don't know if that's right.
Yeah, they were weirdos. They thought their orbits were spheres. They thought everything was spheres. They were just like they had a fetish or something like that. It was kind of weird. Harmony of the spheres and
yeah, I mean, I have
Archimedes was obsessed with spheres and shit.
I have a 12-inch globe map in my room, but I don't worship it, and so I wouldn't call it a fetish that I like my globe.
I'm talking about them, not you. I'm just talking about like the Greeks from that time. They seem to have had a sphere fetish or something.
You have a ball map there?
Yes, the 3-dimensional map of the Earth.
Yeah, so it has the rivers of Portugal, for example?
It has what of Portugal?
The rivers, the name of the rivers of Portugal.
Oh, probably not, because it's a smallish scale.
Okay, so it's just an illustration, but it's not telling everything about what is there in the real world. But anyway, but you know that every city, I think every city has a flat Earth map. You know, did you saw that? Every city, you can watch the entire city, and it's flat, and it has a scale. So, if you guys want a flat Earth map, starting by that. You know, we don't have to have all a full map of everything that exists, but they are flat. So, I want to ask Danny, are you still there? Oh, Danny or Naz Lawrence, what is this? Do you know the cause of this crater?
Probably a meteorite. And I think the amazing thing about that crater is look how close it came to taking out the visitor center right on the edge there.
And Danny, what do you think about this?
Is my sound any better now? Am I still breaking up?
You are okay? I'm just asking, do you know?
Oh, you sound fine.
You sound fine,
okay.
Yeah.
It was an iron type meteorite that scoured it out.
Okay, so you see, we in the school, and the television, they claim this was made by something, and as you said, actually the people went to this place and they found evidence that was the cause was a different cause. So I'm gonna post citation of that. So it's called the Arizona Hadron Crater. Guys, stop posting other things. So it seems it was formed by a steam explosion. So that's it.
And what is the evidence of that?
Yeah, I did post citation of those guys. They it's there in that site.
But what is the evidence that it was a steam explosion?
Man, I was not there, but these guys, that went to this place, they found evidence, empirical evidence. So go to the site and watch it. Did you ever even click that site? Did you ever click that site? I post citation.
If you found the evidence compelling, then you should be able to share it with us. What evidence there was that it's a steam
I did post citation, and they found evidence that was a steam explosion. So go ask directly to those guys, please. Did you ever even click that link I did post it? Of course not. You guys, when we post something, you should go watch it first. So actually, they found the evidence, numerous empirical evidence that will confirm that there was no impact and that the crater was formed by a steam explosion. How about that?
What was the evidence that showed that it was not an impact?
I just said to you. Do I have to repeat it? Did you ever even click that link? No. So thank you. By the way, they say even this discovery will radically change how modern science views cratering process on the Earth and elsewhere. Thank you, guys. Good work. Well,
Hey, man. Since we're talking about craters, is there any evidence for the magic speed that formed that crater? The magic speed that formed that crater.
What do you mean the magic speed?
So the reason craters are round and they're not sideways, like oblong, if a meteor hit it at an angle, according to Neil deGrasse Tyson, there's a magic speed at which a meteor, if it hits the Earth, or any body, it'll always be round, no matter what speed it hits, as long as it's over the magic speed. That's his terminology, not mine. He's an astrophysicist, so he should, I guess, know the.
So craters have to be fast? I mean, meteors have to be fast?
I posted the video, the clip of Mr. Tyson's magic speed.
Okay, thanks. I just want to explain exactly what I mean, so there's no confusion. So meteors could hit at a 90-degree angle, 45-degree angle, 13-degree angle, right? You see what I'm saying? They could strike the surface at any variation of angles.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So why doesn't it dig out a trench as opposed to always being a circle? Right. So if it's kind of going parallel to the surface of the Earth, right? As parallel as you guess you can get on a ball. I mean, but whatever, you know what I mean, right? So where it impacts, it's effectively parallel.
This guy did a hole in the beach, and in the news they claim it was like some kind of meteorite. I did post the video. I have this geophysicist, Danny and Nate, NASA learns, or Matthew learns. If you can watch it, I saw this video a few years ago, so he talks about even Neil deGrasse Tyson. I can post these credentials.
Yeah, I've seen this video.
I can post these credentials so the guy is real. Let me see. Where you are here. So the guy was a Glober, and he had a friend, another geophysicist, and that guy did send him a link to see some videos, and the guy was angry at first, but then as he was watching more videos, he couldn't answer, so he was getting triggered. So now he's a flattered guy. Let me see his credentials, please. Here. Okay, so here. Here. Okay, so. And the guy said, to get into that São Paulo University, you have to be the best, at least that geophysicist place there. So he's not a random guy. He has a team of geophysicists working inside and outside of Brazil. The guy was a Glober, and he was anger, and now he's a flat guy. What make him to accept flat Earth? I saw that guy, Indio, talking about the geoid and the plumb lines, the way they're doing their models. Yeah. he's saying about the pitch shape. They did that, Neil deGrasse Tyson, because after the equator, the distance doesn't work, and the time zone, so they had to do like a pitch shape to make it work.
What do you mean by the time zones don't work?
So I'm gonna post this from. Let me see. Time zone Australia. I have it.
Because in both the northern hemisphere and the southern hemisphere, there's about 1 hour of time zone for every 15 degrees of longitude.
So I have this from Australia. You can zoom in. So let's see. Why is spreading out, from the center? This is what is referring. And let me see, I can post some information. I think I have another computer. Anyway. Yeah, so it's I did found it. It's from the North Pole spreading out, starting from 19 time zones, then 24 time zones, and then 32 time zones.
So there's 24 hours worth of time zones everywhere on any line of latitude.
Yeah, what I'm saying, not just me, that geophysicists said after the equator, there are more time zones, So you see the problem. It starts from the North Pole at 19 time zones, and then 24, and then 32 time zones. It shouldn't, after the equator, starting going again to 19 time zones is not working there. So that's why he said Neil deGrasse Tyson. They make it like pear shape.
So up at the north, in like say 20 degrees, let's say 80 degrees north latitude, there's 24 hours worth of time zones. Down at like 30 degrees north, there's 24 hours worth of time zones. On the equator, there's 24 hours worth of time zones.
Yes,
in Australia, and then there's 24 hours worth of time zones, and way down south, there's 24 hours worth of time zones. Every latitude has 24 hours worth of time zones. So if you want to split it up into different pieces, that's sort of political decision, I guess. Like China has only one time zone, so these poor people are waking up at like the middle of the night on the western side of the country.
Yeah, but it doesn't make sense starting from 19 and then 24 and then after the equator 32.
Yeah, so those are political decisions, not physical necessity.
Yeah,
Because
even
the physical necessity is that there's 24 hours worth in all three of those places.
Yeah, even at that Australia they did that. But anyway, you see the problem there in that diagram. It's spreading out, so it doesn't make sense on the globe.
On the globe, it's south of the equator, it gets closer and closer.
After the equator going south, why there's more time zones there?
Politics. I'm talking about the physical necessity of 24 hours.
Yeah, I'm talking about that diagram, and even Fleming, the guy they call it Time Lord. He did present a flat map with the time zones, and spreading out. So there's more time zones at outside.
Except there aren't. There's 24 hours worth everywhere.
Yeah. Man, I just said it. I don't have to repeat it.
When you say there's 32 different time zones, there's like a half an hour, 15 minutes, whatever.
But it's
still 24 hours worth if you add it all up.
I'm saying after the equator, the time zone should start shrinking, like going to 19.
Yeah, they do.
Where?
Well, in Australia, for one, because Australia is about the same width as the continental U.S.
Are you saying that Australia has one time zone?
No.
How many?
I believe it's 3.
There's more, but of course they did for political reasons. But they have more. If you're gonna search that.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna say that there's 24 hours worth of time zones. If you want to split it up into half an hour zones or 15-minute zones or hour and a half.
What doesn't make sense is that from the North Pole going, passing the equator, there's more time zones, always spreading out, so there's more time zones, and it shouldn't happen. It should converge, like, we'd start from 19 time zones, and then 24, and then 32, and it's not shrinking, like, 90 again. So that's why that geophysicist said they did that, looking like pear shape.
Yeah.
Anyway,
like what Neil said. Are you referring to what like Neil said? How it's like pear shaped or something?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's so crazy that people think that's acceptable. It's just on a whole nother level. It's just like and people have used that in debates and panels where it's like, oh well, it's not a perfect sphere. It's a pear. They're like, I was like, listen, the marble's a lie. They're like, no. I'm like, then what is it? Is it a perfect sphere? It's like, well, it's not a perfect sphere. Well, I'm sorry, brother, but a sphere is perfect. So what is it? What is it? It's a pear. It's a pear-shaped. It's a pear-shaped world we live in.
Yeah, so the Earth is not a perfect sphere. It varies by like what 0.3%.
So why you are always posting supposedly photos from NASA and it's a perfect circle?
Dude, people can't grasp the fact that NASA is just all Pixar films. I don't know. I can't help them. So this is where
NASA is not all Pixar films.
Right. It's a kind of. I meant it as like a kind of a figure of speech. Like, of course, they're not like working with Disney, but well, who knows? Because Buzz Lightyear and Buzz Aldrin. Think about that. Like, why would they make Buzz Lightyear? I mean, because it's named after Buzz Aldrin. Like that. I mean, that's his name's Buzz Aldrin, and then they made a film with a space character named Buzz Lightyear. So, I mean, it's just right there. Proof is in the pudding. It's like it's right there.
So, flies Buzz. Does that mean they're involved in the conspiracy too?
No, that's what is that?
That would be silly, wouldn't it?
That'd be very silly.
Okay.
Come on. That's silly.
I mean, her flies aren't even real.
I mean, there's some interesting theories on that. Like, I mean, what is a fly exactly? It's like, what is like, what is that?
I'm joking. I'm just being stoned.
But the whole. So, what was I saying?
I don't
Oh
know.
yeah,
Are
it's
you
like.
stoned?
Why would you say that? So anyway, the whole
Your
thing
manner
is
of
like,
speaking. That's why.
you know it. Okay, listen. Sometimes it's not called getting low. That's for the clubs. It's called getting high because you have to elevate your mindset. And it's not because
So getting high helps you think better?
yes, 100 and million times %. It helps you realize like who like what is genuine. I think that's the most attractive thing, right? We think about genuine, so it's like, are we drawn to people that are like in denial about things or dishonest or discouraging? No, because that's not a leadership quality. At work, we have we have this class, and nobody likes it. And I love it. It's called Hero Class Training, and we have to talk about like ideas to make the company better. And the coordinator is like, so what should we write down on the board? And nobody was answering. Nobody was like really raising their hand. So I'm like, all right, I'll do. I want to say something. And I was like, I think people need to be more genuine. And she's like, that's a good one. Yes. And I'm like, I think people need to be more honest. She's like, that's great. And it's like, but people are like rolling their eyes. Like, what is he doing? Why is he saying this? It's like, what? If you're not there's a person's Discord profile that really grabbed my attention. And it said, if you're not seeking the truth, what are you seeking? Like, honest to God, think about that. Really, really marinate that steak for a minute. If they are not seeking the truth, not a truth, my truth, your truth, it's the truth. Like, it's the one, the thing. It's the truth. And so, who's seeking it? Who's seeking it? And now it's just like we can't think too much about unequally yoked. I it's undeniable to know that everything was a lie. So it takes restarting. It's kind of like when you have your N64 or your PS5 or your computer and you hit the restart button. Sometimes you just gotta reboot, bro. Sometimes you just have to just restart. It's called restart for a reason. Just think about all the times you had to restart. So it's no different than like your understandings of, well, you were lied to. Just swallow that pill and then you can move forward. And then, oh, they're hiding God or the creator. That's a huge one. Why would they hide that from you? Why would they're hiding the cookie jar. They don't want you to be happy or free. It's free. It's not even about being happy. They don't want you to be free. And it's a lot of people are committed to their slavery. It's very ironic when people are like, "Wow, the Bible's awful. It says that slavery is real and it's okay." It's not saying that it's okay, but it's explaining that our society will enslave their people to clock in and clock out. That's enslavement because you have to. It's pure. It's a forced system. No one's making you, of course, but it's like you don't really have a choice. So if you can't force someone or if you can't force someone to do something, then the art of war, Sun Tzu will explain to you that you make it so they don't have a choice. So it's like if I can't force them, then I will make it so they have no choice but to do the thing that I want to do. And so that's what the government has actually succeeded in is that they won't make you do anything, but they won't leave you a choice. So it's the art of war. It's an art. It's like how I love the art of fighting. This is the art of war. And you can safely understand that a spiritual war. It's more than just a physical, mental war. Obviously, they're poisoning us and trying to murder us slowly. It's when they say, "Oh, are you feeling under the weather?" They're referring to contrails or chemtrails or whatever. Yeah, the chemtrails. Yeah, not the contrails. They even have the audacity to call it contrails. Like it's fake. It's like a fake trail. Anyway, so
how can a chemtrail 7 miles above you and 20 miles away affect your health?
you don't believe it does?
It does not.
What makes you say that?
It's 7 miles high and 20
Hey,
miles away.
hey, Matt, if it blocks out sun, are you supposed to have vitamin D?
Yeah, it makes you depressed.
What
So
about plants?
gray skies are not a natural occurring phenomenon in nature. It's gray
Yeah, they
skies.
are. I live in
Well,
Southern
for
California.
rain,
It's called May. Yeah,
for
May
rain,
gray
yes.
and June gloom. It happens every year.
For rain, yes, but
Or go to Seattle. You don't see the sun for like 2 months.
right. But it's just
Those are
gray
naturally
skies.
occurring phenomena.
The whole point is that it's set up so you don't receive natural sunlight and you receive artificial light.
Wait, so one thin little line way up there in the sky is going to keep me from getting vitamin D? They're not doing a very good job with this massive conspiracy.
It's the fact that they're doing it. Chemtrails are absolutely in the sky. They don't
Yes.
disperse after 30 minutes. It's
Right.
like cotton. They disperse like cotton candy. It looks thick.
Right.
It's like a smog, like Grimer from Pokemon just shooting a smog out. It looks like pure poison. When you see it, you know it's not good. You're just like, I don't want to inhale that. First of all, whether it's good or not, you have to recognize it came out of an airplane. So we just have we have to accept this is that whatever the fuck is in the sky came out from an airplane. So let's just know that it's not like it's anything else. It's a machine.
Yeah,
And
it's
then
exhaust from the airplane.
yeah. It can't. So that's
Wait a
not
minute, Matt.
healthy.
It's not exhaust. You don't believe in cloud seeding, Matt?
Cloud seeding is possible. Airliners don't do it.
Right, cloud seeding.
No, we can't. No, Matt, we can't have this kind of intellectual dishonesty.
I agree.
It's not
So stop
acceptable.
it. you
No,
gotta,
no.
like,
I'm
listen
telling
and-
you to stop that. No, you can't. You can't be doing that. That's unacceptable behavior.
Doing what? Reasoning properly?
No, being intellectually dishonest.
I'm not being
Unacceptable.
intellectually
Yes, you
dishonest.
are. You're being
I'm not.
intellectually dishonest. That's
What?
not acceptable behavior.
I agree. It's not, and that's why I don't do it.
Matt, what is cloud seeding?
Cloud seeding is the process by which you try to put silver nitrate and stuff like that into the atmosphere to create rain, typically.
Okay. So is that exhaust? Is that like just typical?
No, that's not exhaust. That's something specific that people do sometimes to make rain.
So when he says chemtrails, that's what he's talking about. Because silver doesn't naturally occur in the sky, right?
Right, he knows that too.
So he's talking about what he sees coming out of the back of commercial airline flights. I believe that's what he's talking about.
Well, how does he know that it's commercial?
You can look at FlightRadar24.com and track it. You can see
I've seen planes in the sky that didn't show up on that. So
yeah, military flights don't show up. Some flights don't show up, but most of them do.
Right. So you don't know that it's commercial when you see a plane spewing out cloud seeds, and that's what turns into like a cloud or a haze. Right. And that doesn't naturally occur in the atmosphere, right, Matt?
Right. Plane exhaust from commercial flights don't naturally occur.
That's not what we're talking about. Where I live next to DFW, I know what commercial flight exhaust looks like. It dissipates after like 5 to 10 seconds.
Depends on the humidity and the atmosphere and the altitude. But you're right.
Okay, so you're saying if it's like really humid here in East Texas that it'll stay longer than 10 seconds?
Yes.
I haven't seen that. I haven't seen the clouds like tic-tac-toe through the sky from DFW. But however, there are other planes that do play tic-tac-toe in the sky. And I have a picture of a plane that did like the tally mark 1, 2, 3, 4, and you cross it out with a fifth. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, so that type of thing depends
They
on
do
flight
do
pattern.
that. They make X's and stuff. It's so demonic, bro.
Yeah.
Matt, you
Wait,
gotta be
you're
intellectually
talking
honest.
about flights going across the country
You
to
have to.
demonic somehow?
No. Stop it. I think you're sus, bro. I don't
I'm
like
not
your
sus.
attitude.
I have a good
I think
attitude.
you're no, you're very sus. What is your why do you do that? Why do you do that?
To destroy stupid ideas, mainly.
No, you're not doing that, and you know that. You know you're not doing that. You
Troll
100% know you know 100% within yourself that what you're doing is like wrong.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
No, I
You
don't.
know that what
I'm
you're
a
doing.
better
Yes, you
judge of
do.
of my internal state.
No, you are purposely misleading. That's
No, I know. I
abusive.
understand my own internal motivations and state better than you do.
That's fine. I'm sure you do. But it doesn't change the fact that you're misleading and abusing people. It's abuse.
How have I abused anybody?
Because you're leading them astray from.
Chemtrails with contrails.
You're leading people astray from reality, and or dare I say, their own intellectual sensory. You're defending the opposite of objective reality is what you're doing, and it's wrong.
Oh, I think it's objective reality. So in my mind, it's
I
wrong.
know you think that. I understand that you think that, but that doesn't change that what you're doing is wrong. It's wrong in the actual sense and the morality sense. It's wrong what you're doing.
It's only wrong if the Earth is flat and chemtrails don't exist.
It's only
They do
wrong
exist.
if the other thing is true, is what you're saying.
Bro,
So you're saying there. So what you're saying? No,
seeding
please
exists.
stop. So what you're saying is that there's a possibility that it's wrong. Is what you're saying.
I'm saying that the time that it would be wrong is if the Earth is flat and chemtrails are actually poisoning
Which
the population.
those two things are real by objective reality and observation, empirical evidence.
And I think they're not real. So that's
What happened to your observational science, Matt?
You can observational science is fine.
Do you observe the world as flat?
Typically, yeah.
Science. Do you see them cloud seeding sometimes?
I see commercial airliners going over the
How do you
sky and
check
leaving
if
a
they're
big long
commercial?
trail. FlightRadar24.com, you can see that it matches the location and position of the plane.
Okay,
and then
so
you can see.
you're saying there's commercial flights that are seeding cloud.
There are commercial flights that leave big long streaks that persist for a long time. Yes.
Matthew, I just want to say this: all your supposedly photos from Earth, I never see this chemtrail in the sky. Why is they don't put it there? These chemtrails, these straight lines.
Yeah, because they're fairly thin and small. If you're looking at
they block out the sun.
picture,
How are they thin and small?
He's saying from pictures from space, you don't see them. And you wouldn't expect to, is what I'm saying.
It's very strange because
no, stop. You're not intellectually being honest, and you're defending.
I'm being honest.
No, you're defending things that aren't empirically evident. That's so wrong.
No, I think they are. They are empirically evident.
You're being very dishonest. I don't like that. Why are you being dishonest with yourself and reality?
So I think that the reality is the Earth is a globe, and I'm defending
you
the
keep
truth.
saying, I think, I believe. Do you realize the words that you're using? You're saying, I believe
it's possible to believe true things.
Yes, because you have a faith in it, like a religion. You have a faith that the heliocentric model is true. Or I don't even believe you really believe that. I think you're just. Well, no, now I'm being kind of an asshole. I'm not trying to say that.
I believe it based on evidence, and I think it's the best
there
explanation.
is no evidence. That's
what
the whole
observational evidence do you have with your observational science that the Earth is a globe?
Oh, sure. It's the best explanation for all the observations, like sunsets, moon phases, seasons, the existence of satellite TV, the existence of GPS. I mean, it's the best
satellites
explanation.
Aren't real, though. You don't see satellites in the sky.
Hold on a second. What's the objective measure of best?
The objective measure of what?
Subjective opinion on what the best is. Isn't that just like your opinion? It's the best for you.
Yeah, so to find out good explanations, that's sort of philosophical questions. Generally, you see things that are internally consistent, make sense. Occam's razor. There's lots of philosophical ideas for determining which explanations should count as better explanations.
Yeah, and you also just inserted the word "good," so that's subjective too, right?
Right.
Yeah. So basically, in your opinion, you think that this is the best explanation.
Right.
But that's just your subjective opinion. When you say this is the best evidence, you're just telling us your feelings.
Yes, really. I'm explaining all the observations and why I think the globe model explains those better than anything else.
So thank you for telling us why you're convinced.
Sorry, I mean, you're welcome to come up with better explanations.
Yeah, but then I'd have to meet your standard of better. Like, how would I know what that is? Like, can you write it all out? You can write down a little list of what's better and what's not better. See, this is like wishy-washy shit, dude. Do you think that anything you're saying is like scientific in any way, shape, or form?
It's more epistemology and philosophy of science rather than science itself. I admit
more
that.
Like deductive reasoning.
Exactly. It's about reasoning and how we know things and what counts.
Well, I mean, you actually don't know anything because you just said it's the best. So what you know is how you feel, and that's pretty much the only thing you do know.
Well, we know the observations. The point is that I'm figuring out ways of explaining the observations.
And that does what?
It gives us
explain, but like irritates me. And I'll tell you why it irritates me. And I'll give you an analogy. So your girlfriend gets home at 2:30 in the morning drunk. She has an explanation. Hey, I got a flat tire. I had to change the tire. Right. So that's the plausible explanation. Makes sense. Blah blah blah. But there could be thousands of other explanations that are just as plausible.
Right. So you got to look at all of them. That's exactly what I'm saying. Look at all the explanations and see which ones you think is most likely.
Yeah, but none of those explanations are true if you don't have the full information, right? You're just hope they're true, or you think this is the best one, or it's the one you like, or some other objective, non-objective measure of like you're really just going by your feelings, like what your intuition tells you, right? I go by a gut feeling that I think the globe is right.
He knows it's not true, dude. He knows the globe is not true, and that's the thing that it's just strange. I don't understand why he does that. He does it, bro. He does it.
Why do you think that I know the globe is not true? Why do you say that?
Because I could tell you don't believe it. I know you don't believe it, but for some reason you play like you do believe it.
I do believe it.
When you observe shadows, they rotate clockwise because the sun rotates clockwise. That makes perfect sense. It's perfect sense. That's how a sundial was discovered. The homies were like, "Yo, the shadow rotates clockwise," and so I think someone's hot micing. But yeah, so what was I saying? Oh yeah, it's just simple. These are simple observations. That's simple. I'm not making you go through calculus. You know that you don't have to go through calculus. You just have to look at what you see. Look at what you see. You see horizons. Everyone sees the horizon. It's a straight line. That's it. That's it. That's all it is.
Everyone sees sunsets and moon phases and
then stop, dude. And when we go 50,000 feet in the air, we still see the horizon. 50,000 feet. Not even 10,000, not even 5,000, but 50,000 feet. We still see the horizon. We still see it.
Right.
Which means what? What does that mean to you?
That means the horizon exists. And I mean, when you get up higher, it's a little bit fuzzier. It's harder to see, but
no, right. So the land meets the sky. That's what the horizon is. As simple as I can explain it. The land meeting the sky.
Right.
And so if you see the horizon at 50,000 feet, that means the land is still meeting the sky. The land is still meeting the sky.
Yes.
So what does that mean to you?
Not much, because that would happen on both the flat Earth or the globe Earth. So I don't think it is.
If it were, no. The difference is if it were to be on a globe, you would see the Earth moving away from you, like a ball. If you were on a ball and you were lifted up, you wouldn't see a horizon. You would see the ball moving away from you. You still see the horizon at 50,000 feet in the air. It doesn't move away from you. You see it. You observe it. It's there. It's there. That's it. That's all there is. It's not like you have to figure out a complex formula or discuss gravity or the atmosphere. You just have to understand that if you see a horizon, what you're observing is the land meeting the sky. And if you see that at 50,000 feet, what does that tell you? What does that tell you?
That tells me that 50,000 feet is 0.2% farther. So the radius is 0.2% bigger. And
Yeah.
I'm not going to see a huge difference at 0.2% difference.
No, you still see the horizon because the
Right.
land meets the sky, and that means that it's flat.
Yeah, because I've increased the radius from the center of the Earth by 0.2%.
You made me say it, but it's a flat surface. That's how the horizon is apparent in the first place. You wouldn't see the horizon if it was a ball. If it was a ball, you would no, you wouldn't. You would see the Earth moving away from you. You never ever see that.
Not when you
Ever.
go 0.2% of the radius. You're right. You're not going to see that.
No, whatever you said, it doesn't change the fact that you exactly. You just agreed with me. You don't see the Earth never moves away from you. Either you move away from the Earth.
Altitude. I mean,
you
if
move
you
away
went
from the Earth, but the
10,000
Earth
miles
doesn't
away,
move away from you. Like you see the horizon because we're not on a ball. If we're on a ball, you wouldn't see the horizon. You would see the Earth moving away from you.
Yeah,
like,
so you'd probably have to move like several thousand
float.
miles away in order to notice that.
Is how do you verify what you're saying?
Because of the supposed size of the Earth. If you're
Supposed
just moving,
size. Like, is that a strong claim?
I'm saying that if the Earth is 3959 in radius, moving 0.2% of that up isn't going to change your view that much. Maybe if you move 2,000 miles away or 7,000 miles away, then it might start looking more like a ball. Sure.
You don't really I don't believe you're being honest.
I am being
That's
honest.
insane to me. That's insane to me that you're saying this. It's intellectually dishonest.
He's contradicting himself. Sometimes he comes here and he posts, a boat. You don't see the bottom, but he's posting. So boats go over the horizon, and then you go up, and the horizon is still horizontal. It's a contradiction.
It is a contradiction. If Neil, even one of the scientists that support the heliocentric model, claims that you can't see curvature even at 50,000 feet. But yet people are claiming that boats will disappear over it. So that makes no sense. That makes no sense. We need to literally hold that accountable for 1 minute here. That makes no sense. It makes no sense at all. It's a lie. It's just a lie. You can't see something 50,000 feet in the air, but somehow it affects you when you're on the ground. Can't see it though. But you could see you can't see it though, but you could somehow see the result of it or something. I don't understand the insanity. Tired of everything. Everybody's just comfortable with enslavement. Oh yeah, this is all true. No, it's not. Just lies. Everyone lies. It's just all lies. Hiding God for some odd reason. I don't know why. Why would they hide God? That's the real conversation. It's so stupid to even have conversations about the ISS or whatever, or Neptune's Uranus. All this stupid bullshit of the Earth being a ball and spinning. The fucking Pluto, having a discussion about Pluto that doesn't exist. All of this stupid shit.
To answer your question, why would they hide God? The answer is because they want to believe
good. Because God's good and they want us to go to hell.
They want to hide
all of us.
They want to hide God because they want to live as they please and not obey him. That's their main motivation for hiding God.
Yes, then why do you defend that?
I don't. I think it's bad to hide
You
God.
most certainly do, because no matter how you compare or look at it, the globe is not empirically evident. You can't test that, and you can't falsify it either. You can't prove it unless you appeal to something that's imagination.
Again, it's supposed to be the same bullshit over and over. Going to NASA and post this. We did found problems when he's posting something like this, but he comes here and posts again.
Yeah, I post a new picture every time. This one's from earlier this week.
Okay, I'm gonna post one from Apollo 11.
Sorry.
Where's the stars, Matthew?
Yeah,
this was taken during the daytime. The spaceship was in the sunlight.
Yeah,
so
where are those chemtrails or straight lines? Where are they?
Hold on a second. I've just got a quick question. Define daylight and nighttime for everyone.
If the sun is visible, it's daytime.
You're up in space, idiot.
According to Apollo 11, you know what is...
Right, so that's why there's no nighttime in space. It's mostly daytime.
Wrong. Daytime and nighttime is defined by which side of your apparent ball-tard the sun is on. If it's on the light side, that's daytime. Night side, it'd be dark. Correct?
The night side is dark because the sun is not visible there.
So therefore, if you're in a little rocket ship and it rotates and faces the sun, that would be the light side. If it faces away, that would be the dark side. So, looking at that picture of the ball-tard there, one could quite clearly assume that the sun is behind them because this side of the planet is lit. Would that be a fair assumption?
Yes.
So why can't you see the stars? Because you're looking away from the sun.
Because
it's an image. Game over. It's an image.
Exposure.
Stop believing in bullshit, Matthew.
Matthew, I'm just sorry to interrupt.
I guess I won't answer
Matthew, I did post that from Apollo 11, the photo there above. They claim that that's the photo, and you see, this is from a video, and it's from NASA, and they say this at the beginning. They say this message. Yeah, this film of Apollo 11 mission was produced. Okay, it's not for general public distribution. But anyway, so they are turning off the lights, to appear like being in space. So space is just turn off the lights. The window there, it was like this oval. I'm gonna post it. So it was oval, and then they have to fake it. So they did that at the right a semicircle to appear like a circle, right? So why they have to fake it? And they just turn off the lights, and you believe it. It's just a window. It's not Earth. It's just some clouds they are watching from the window. How about that? So space is just turn off the lights. You can do it on your room.
I find nothing.
You guys love too much talk about NASA. But we have people that did work at NASA, and they are talking about flat Earth. And I have to cut it, but I have a video. The guy said I did spend 1 month in a house of an astronaut, and he said that astronaut said to him, rockets go up. They encounter at some altitude. They encounter a barrier. They cannot cross this barrier, and so he said when you are up there, you see Earth not as a ball but flat. And he said, I don't know why NASA is hiding this from the public. So you have an astronaut. Of course, he had to hide his identity, but I have the guy talking about that. Then he spent 1 hour or 2 talking about the cold energy and electric circuit, about Tesla and so on. Anyway. And we have this joke from the CIA, NASA, not a space agency. And they laugh, because space is fake, so they laugh to us. Anyway. We have aerospace engineers talking. I'm going to post the cover of that book. So, and you love to post that photo of satellites at the equator pointing up. So, why they did work there? And as aerospace engineer, not just one. You see at the bottom there, Aerospace engineer Brett Salisbury, Dr. Lawrence Cohen, Dr. John Mack, Department of Defense, NASA engineer, third generation NASA. The guy saying, satellites are hoax. When he's saying satellites are hoax, it's satellites in space. But in that book, he's talking about satellites on balloon tailets. So, yeah, very interesting book. I did try to download it, but I can't. Maybe it was censorship. So, anyway. Why we have ex-aerospace engineers talking about this?
I don't know. Most aerospace engineers and even retired ones agree that the Earth is a globe.
Yeah, these guys know. They are against what you are claiming now. Very interesting. We have this guy with his work at NASA. Ex-NASA technical engineer speaks out about Flat Earth. We have astronaut Buzz Aldrin. We didn't go there, and that's the way it happened. Simple.
Buzz has never claimed that
I can post the video and these words. It's not from my mouth.
The little girl asked why we haven't returned, and he said, well, because it
did he say the phrase I did said it? Yes or no?
Yes, in answer to the question of why we haven't returned.
Yeah, he said that's not an 8-year-old question. I don't know the full text, but he said that's my question. But I think I know, because we didn't go there, and that's the way it happened. And he says about the next generation. To question about it. So, and he said not just once. I have 3 videos. Anyway.
Yeah. So his final answer at the end of that line of questioning was money. I think I know the answer is money.
I had an Oxford. Let me see. I have just not one. He said the lady in the public said did ask what was the scariest moment. He said the scariest moment. It didn't happen. And at the Conan O'Brien show, he said, what you saw, it was animation. How about that? It's not my word, my mouth. It's from his mouth.
Yeah, so the scariest moment didn't happen because the scariest thing that they were worried of is that they would fail. So he's saying that they succeeded. And then on the Conan O'Brien show, he's saying that if you were watching it live, you were watching an animation because they didn't show the video.
No, he said what you saw, it was animation. So you are making up. Okay, so
no, I'm agreeing with you. He said that if you were watching it live,
it's simple. He's talking three times. Scariest, it didn't happen.
I've explained each of those 3 times what he was really saying, and you need to listen closely to what he was saying to hear the context.
When we present something, you always deny it. So that's it.
No, I'm not denying it. I'm agreeing that all 3 of those.
No, you are not agreeing. You are putting words on in this phrase.
I'm saying all 3 of those times are his genuine words, and I was describing what he meant.
Thank you. So that phrase, we didn't go there, and that's the way it happened. So he did say that phrase.
Yes,
but you like to. You like to do that.
You're
because
misinterpreting
that phrase. It's from him, and at that moment he decided to not lie.
So that phrase, he was not talking about the original.
No, you are distorting.
Listen closely to the context. Watch the whole interview.
The context. The lady did ask, what was the scariest moment? He said, the scariest moment, it didn't happen. It's simple. It didn't happen. Then Conan O'Brien.
Wait. So
what you saw, what you saw, it was animation. So what you saw, it was animation. Good.
So which scariest moment was he referring to when the lady asked that question?
Let me see. Just a second.
Because if you listen to the whole answer, he'll say that the scariest moment was that it wouldn't happen or that something would go wrong, and that's what didn't happen. Is that there wasn't a failure?
No, that's your interpretation.
Okay. Well, I mean, you're welcome to like listen to the whole interview and take
Yeah.
make your own,
I'm gonna
understand the
post.
context.
So I'm gonna post it. This by the way, I have this GIF with the captations, and then I'm gonna post. Oops. Video. Yeah, just post it.
Yeah, listen to the whole interview, and you'll see that he's talking about the fact that we didn't go back. It's
He did
very
say
clear.
that phrase. I did say it. So yeah, then you can make it whatever you want. So
Yeah, I
Conan
would encourage
O'Brien.
the audience to listen to the whole.
Yeah, I
interview. See-
encourage that to listen. That this from Conan O'Brien, and then we have this video. Let's see it.
Yeah, Adam, I would assume that most people in this conversation have listened to the whole thing.
It's
So Conan says that we watched you guys land on the moon, and Buzz says no, what you were seeing was an animation.
Good, thank you. You don't need to say anything more.
So when they watched the live feed,
I'm gonna present a son of his father. His father did work on a military facility hangar, and there was 2 security guards. His father was one. He said when my father watched the moon landings, he did cry it, and he said that was what I saw on that hangar. How about that? And this guy did deny. First, he denied to do the test on me, and then he did accept it. So let me see. Okay, this guy here. For mysterious reasons, he had proofs. He had a list of people that could allow to go in and out. But for mysterious reasons, his house did burn it. So anyway, it happens there in America. Too much. That's the video right there. It's too much. I have a yes. So I have a ex helicopter pilot. He did work at Antarctica. He said when I went to go to work there, they did an interview with me, and he said he speaks Spanish. So yeah, I saw that a long time ago. He said they did ask me this question: what is the shape of the Earth? I mean, you are going to work at Antarctica. Why they have to ask this question? Maybe it's to avoid people like us to go there and spread out the information. Anyway, very interesting. Now the guy is a flat Earth guy. He did a live stream 2 years ago. He's retired now, but he did a live stream talking about flat Earth. So very interesting. A guy that goes to work to Antarctica. Of course, he did answer that question. It is a globe because he was a glober at that time. But then he saw many things that didn't match with the globe, so then he didn't understand. He did get some information. He did talk about it. Yeah, very interesting. Now he's a flat Earth guy. You know what he said? I was invited to. So then he did spoke things, and he did send a military airplane to get him, and they did. They were angry with him, very angry. So they threatened him, and but he said what he said. So this time, he's retired. So this time did he invite him to do this information, to talk things that are not truth. So of course he didn't accept it. But that's a very interesting thing, Why they have to lie about it?
Well, yeah, I don't know about any of that. But I'm saying that even if all those people think the Earth is flat, they're wrong because of the evidence.
No. The horizon, when you go up, the horizon is still horizontal, and that doesn't match with your contradiction because you claim that boats go over the horizon. When you post a boat over the horizon, you cannot see the bottom. You claim that's curvature.
Right.
And then you claim refraction, and the refraction is not working because how can a refraction curving is not curving the horizon? You see the problem. You are failed globers. You are cylindrical earthers. Cylindrical earthers. You failed. You when you claim refraction because you cannot prove curvature, the horizon is still horizontal. 300,000 feet. Explain that. So the refraction is not working.
Horizon is depends on the weather conditions.
Yeah,
sometimes
you claim refraction because you cannot prove curvature. So and then we go higher, and we don't see the horizon curving at left and right. So why you claim refraction when the horizon is not curving?
Because 50,000 feet isn't high enough. That's why.
I said 300,000 feet.
Oh, so Adam says he's not here to argue against you, but to be the voice of reason. That's true.
Yeah.
On the stream,
but you are paying attention. I said 300. I said 300.
No, not belief in authority, but like looking at the evidence for yourself and coming to your own conclusion.
So at the 300,000 feet, we shouldn't see curvature. I can post a simulation of a guy. He did a simulation. Let me see.
Well, the horizon becomes more and more curved as you go higher.
No, this guy is an expert in simulations, so he did put the data there. The radius. Let me see where I find it.
Wait, Adam says we all know what you're doing. The more you lie about it, the more I despise you. Well, I'm not lying. These are my actual beliefs, and I sincerely believe them. And I am just trying to provide evidence that the Earth is a globe for anybody listening.
Let me see if I found that. Come on, not here. Where I have that? Okay, I did found it. So let's see. The guy in the simulation, he did this. So high 615 kilometers. So 10,000 10 kilometers. Yeah, sorry, 10,000 kilometers. Altitude height. Let me see. So at the 10, let's say, 10,000 kilometers, we should see that curvature. From a plane.
10,000 kilometers high is 6,500 miles. Planes go about
I think it's 10.
Of that.
I think it's 10 kilometers.
Well, it says 10,000 kilometers. Oh, it's 10.613.
Yeah, so I think it's 10 kilometers. Yeah.
Yeah, no, you're right. The comma is a decimal period.
Yeah, so at the 10 kilometers, we should see some curve. He did this on simulation, so anyway.
Yeah, I guess it depends on how wide the camera is, how wide angle the lens is, and then also how sharply you can see the horizon. Usually it's kind of fuzzy because of all the atmosphere.
So we have this. This is from NASA. Anyway.
Yeah, that second image looks pretty. The yellow line looks pretty straight.
That's the X15, but they had 3 X15, but even it has a lot of cameras. So in that camera, we see that horizon there. This one, I never learned about this model they present today. At school, it was like the heliocentric model, but in the same plane, but not like this. And this, you see, if you imagine ball Earth spinning around this in a helix, where is Polaris? Because is Polaris moving with Earth at the same time? I don't get it.
No, it's not moving with Earth at the same time.
So I don't get that. That tilt in this model doesn't work. So.
Oh, what do you mean? Yeah, it works. The Polaris is lined up with the axis of rotation for Earth, or almost.
Yeah, so from the equator, you see Polaris in the same place there in the sky. So applying this on this model, how that works?
I think you have to go farther north than the equator, but it's because the axis of rotation.
Yeah, you just have to imagine this ball Earth, spinning around in this helix, the sun going in a straight line. And then a ball Earth moving spinning around. And where is Polaris? Is Polaris moving with the Earth at the same time?
No, it's not moving with Earth. It's directly north of the North Pole.
Even this model doesn't work. So anyway.
What are you talking about? It's consistent with this model.
How? You imagine this
Polaris.
Yeah. So you imagine this ball spinning around this sun, and the Polaris is moving at the same time, right?
It's moving in a different direction, a different plane, but it's far away enough that it won't make a difference over.
I think
centuries.
Everybody that's did hear me understand it, but anyway. So it's not even a working model.
Oh, I'm telling you, it is working. I understand the model, and this is consistent with the model.
Yeah, and we have guys that don't accept this. Physicists don't accept this model, because they did found some fails there. And so anyway.
Well, typically you would use a different frame of reference, like the sun itself.
Yeah, they use the solar system model, but not working like this helix, but in the same plane of physicists. There. Anyway. So this doesn't work, I did post that guy with a pendulum. I did say that. Let me see again. So it's remains as an unproven conjecture more in the realm of philosophy than in physics at this point. Very interesting. Yeah, Polaris is that. Did you measure it? How did you measure it?
The distances to stars are just guesses, so
Okay.
that's the best guess.
Thank you. So it's pseudoscience.
Yeah, I mean they have different methods for guessing at different distances for the different stars.
I don't know what these days they are using lasers at these observatories. Even sometimes they are doing a triangulation with 3 lasers pointing at some star there in the sky, and then they follow all the time. I don't know what they are doing, but they are studying the sky.
For some closer stars, you can use parallax, but
Yeah.
there's different techniques, I guess.
So they claim that if you point a laser to the moon, it takes 1.5 seconds to go and came back, so 3 seconds. So they claim that the closest star is Proxima Centauri. I think I said right. So with these lasers, pointing to the sky and touching those stars, I can post a video. Yeah, it. Let me see the information. It took like light years to get the laser back. Anyway, so
yeah, if they were to try and shine a laser at Proxima Centauri and get a laser bounce back, it would take 4 years. There, 4 years back, so 8 years.
I'm gonna see. Let me see.
But nobody's trying to bounce anything off of other star systems.
No. Let me see where I have it.
When you are done, I got a question for Matt.
Okay, I'm done.
Hey, Hank. I've got a couple minutes, but go ahead.
Well, if you're not done, Matt, go ahead and...
No, he was done. I was saying I have a couple minutes before I have to leave, so now's a good time.
Oh, I was going to say that I've heard that the precession of the equinox is something that happens once every 26,000 years or something like that. And it's interesting that, they say that it's because the Earth is spinning like a top.
Yeah.
So if that's true, then how is Polaris, the pole star, not moving? It should move within our lifetime.
It is moving a little bit, but I think the
the spiral that you're talking about is tiny, barely moves, barely visible with the naked eye, right?
Right.
So the reason we know it moves is probably because of time lapse footage, right?
So the precession of the equinox, I think, is the wobble that kind of goes laterally around the equator. So I think you wouldn't notice a whole lot of change with the position of Polaris. But
wait a minute, if the
they
Earth
can
is wobbling
measure
like a top.
No, but they can measure how much Polaris changes. It's called.
Go ahead.
I'm looking for the term. Oh, the proper motion. If you look on the Wikipedia page, you can find the proper motion of Polaris to see how much it moves.
Maybe I got to turn you up or something. I can't hear you.
The proper motion of Polaris is about 200 milliarc seconds per year, in the right ascension, and then the declination, it's about negative 15 milliarc seconds per year. So that's how much Polaris moves due to these motions. Not much, but not zero.
Right, but I'm saying if the Earth is spinning like a top, then the whole thing would be spinning like a top, and the position of Polaris would change. Within
Yes.
our lifetime, it would be noticeable. So when I first
it would
this,
change, but the position, the amount of change depends on how quickly these changes are happening. And we can measure the change. That's why Polaris is in a different place now than it was 100 years ago. And I just gave you the numbers of how much it changes.
okay, so you're saying that it barely changes, and it has changed from 100 years ago. So is it closer to the center or further away?
I think it's getting closer right now. Let me look up the numbers. Yeah, it wasn't where I first looked.
I think the reason the Georgia Guidestones got destroyed was because of that little hole where you could look through it and see Polaris. And I'm claiming
Yeah, but
that,
everybody knows where that is. It's not like it's hiding anything. Everybody knew where it was pointing.
right, but
yes, but under your model there, Matthew, we are rotating, gyrating around a central light source. We are also traveling in another direction through this vast, endless space, and we're looking at another light source which is allegedly 440 light years away. So you're telling me over the last 3,000 years, when Polaris has been a known central point, that it hasn't moved. Oh, it has moved point bugger all of a milliarc second. I call bullshit, Matthew. It's flat, it's stationary, and the stars rotate east to west over the top of us.
I posted the position of Polaris in 1850 and compared that to 150 years later in the year 2000. And you can see how much it's moved.
okay, let's take a look.
33 past the hour.
Thanks. All right, so I'll be honest, I can't really tell what's going on here. I'm seeing that the numbers changed and I'm guessing it's some sort of coordinate system for the celestial sphere. But I can't honestly make it out and pretend like I know what's going on
Well,
here.
okay, so yeah, it is a little bit fuzzy. The 1850 numbers are that Polaris, the right ascension, was 1.5 and then 0.817. And then now it's 231.4909. And then the declination used to be 88.30, then 3528, and now it's 89.1550, 50.8. And so it's slightly closer to the celestial North Pole than it was back in 1850.
So let me get this straight. All of our measurements for celestial navigation are based off that one star. So you're using that one star to prove that one star moved. So what are you based this off? Where's their fixed position? You've just proven a flat Earth. Well done.
So you can figure out what north is without reference to the stars, and then the then the declination is just an angle that's different than vertical. So you don't need the stars to measure where the stars are. Those are that's just the basic way of.
I'm going to repeat that. So you don't need stars to measure where stars are. Matthew, please rephrase that so normal people can understand it.
Sure. When you're cataloging the location of stars, you can use the position of north on the ground and the right ascension. That's the right ascension, and then the declination, which is an angle up from the horizontal plane, and that's how you can that's how you can characterize where stars are.
But how did they get those positions in the first place?
By sighting those stars and carefully measuring in reference to
those
both those
positions were generated from the stars,
right?
And now you're saying the stars are moving. So wouldn't all those positions move also if it's all based off those stars?
Yeah, that's why you have to have very accurate timepieces to do this properly.
So over the years, have we not got better, more accurate equipment?
Yes.
So by your numbers here, one could also assume that just because we've got better equipment, that our data may have been incorrect in the first place.
That would explain the right ascension because that's time-based, but the declination it wouldn't change based on the timepieces. But we do see a difference in declination.
Well, I saw the documentary. Sorry to interrupt. Saw a documentary the other day talking about the Arabics in the desert. They knew the stars were there. So they could go in some direction. So and the Portuguese took tables from that Arabs. And did use it to do celestial navigation. Very interesting. Of course, they had the time, so, this star is there at this time, so, yeah, very interesting.
Yeah, so Polaris gives you your latitude fairly easily. The difficulty until they invented more accurate timepieces was figuring out what your longitude was.
Yeah, so when you are at the equator, is Polaris moving?
At the equator, Polaris would either be on the horizon or not visible.
Let me finish, please. So when you are at the equator, you are watching Polaris. So is Polaris doing, moving 23 degrees or 24 degrees? Is that ever happen?
No, wherever you are on Earth, where you can see Polaris, the position of Polaris doesn't change all night long.
Good.
Yeah.
So that globe model, that I did post above, that GIF, sun going straight line and all these balls going around and spinning. So that doesn't work with that Polaris staying there.
The reason it does is because those motions are so small compared to the distance to Polaris.
No, they are not.
The distance.
Yeah. So this ball is moving around, you know, the sun. So is Polaris moving at the same time? You see the problem?
Not in the same direction.
So yeah, that's why some physicists don't accept that model, but you accept it.
I accept it. Of course, it's internally.
Yeah, it's not working.
It works.
No, it's not working. You know, if you claim
does the distance matter?
Yeah, if you claim Earth tilts 24, 23 degrees, you know.
Yes.
So why doesn't happen? That doesn't happen when someone is observing Polaris from the equator.
Because Polaris lines up with that tilt. It's straight.
Yeah, so it's not moving. You know, 23 degrees. It's too much. You know. So at the equator, it's not moving Polaris, so it stays there. Good. Right. You just it's not working.
It works. What are you talking about?
No, the globe model is not working.
If you draw lines
don't want to set. You are a mathematician, you know. I'm saying from the equator, the Polaris is still there, you know. I did post even an animation about that, you know. Polaris that moving. It stays there in the. You know, you can take 1 degree, you can move 1 degree, but anyway, it's irrelevant. But 23 degrees, you know, the tilt of Earth, you know, for seasons could happen in that pole Earth. Why is Polaris there when someone is watching Polaris from the equator? It's not moving.
Because it's lined up on the axis of that tilt.
Oh, so you claim that globe model that I did post it, you know, that they say it's this model. So this straight sun going straight direction, and these balls and ball Earth spinning around, and you are claiming now that Polaris is moving at the same rate as the.
It's not moving at the same rate. It's just distant enough that it doesn't make a difference.
Above that Earth moving around, right? With the sun.
Not above, like pointed in the direction of the North Pole.
Yeah, it's not working. Yeah, you understand it. You did understand it.
I understand it, but I'm saying
it's not working. It's simple. You put these balls around, you know, this sun, and try and present anything. You know, put Polaris and try to make sense on that.
It works and it makes sense.
No, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. For that to happen, Polaris has to move with Earth at the same rate, you know.
No, it doesn't.
Around the sun, around the sun. Yeah, around the sun.
Yeah, the reason that it works is due to the distance.
No, it's not working. I'm gonna post again. I have
started 4 sentences that you have interrupted.
This is not working. I'm gonna post again.
Here's the whole sentence. The reason that works is because the distance to Polaris is a lot larger in comparison to those movements.
Yeah, more claims.
That's why it works.
This is not working. It's simple.
I'm telling you, it does work within our model, and with respect, you don't.
No, it's not.
Well
no, it's not.
Say it doesn't.
Yeah, you put this sun going a straight line, and then these balls spinning around in a helix, and make it work with that. With that star trails going around Polaris. How is that possible? Anyway. You are full of contradictions, you know. So, first you claim Polaris is not moving at the same, you know. Then you claim Polaris is moving with Earth.
I've been very consistent the whole time. The movement of Polaris is tiny with respect to the movement of the Earth because it's so far away, even if I take at face value that animation that you posted. So it's all internally consistent, and there's no.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Hey, may I say something? I did post an observer moving and the moon not moving at the same time. That doesn't mean that the moon is moving with the observer, though. So I just think that, like, if it was super far away, even if you were moving, it would appear to not be. If that logic.
Yeah, that's a good example. I like that.
It's like this mountain. So I can post that, I can explain that. It's called parallax. It's just left. Typical. Thank you.
I like the way he's left, Lo. Hey, that's a great comment. Pew! See you later.
When he loses, he does that. So. And yeah, I said, the guy is posting the same bullshit all over and over. Go to NASA and post a picture, and they claim that's Earth. Anyway. Let me see. Matthew learns. So, where I have it. So this is the original I did post it once a time ago. Once time, how you say? Anyway, let me see. Come on.
So what do you think, Miguel? Matthews not needing stars to measure stars is going to get clipped and played back?
Yeah, he did post that the original is above. So Clay under seal, he did found a red spot there, a red pixel there. Very interesting. There's more, there's more red pixels there. Anyway.
In one of those globe pictures that NASA put forward, they still had the little pointer from the Microsoft pointer on one of the images on one episode that they put up. That shit's funny. Like, seriously, you'd have to be broken in the head to forget that.
Exactly. Yeah, he did post this. Let's see, 1 week ago. The India was here. Oh no, I did post it, and then yeah, let's see it. So I did put that, red rectangle. So we have like a red light or orange light and the blue light. So I don't know. Maybe it's the Space Force from the police.
I like when you look through some of the images and there's clouds that have been copy pasted, not just on one globe, but through the years. Like there'll be a 9-year difference, and they're still using the same cloud copy paste patterns across the lot of them. It's entertaining. It's getting to a point now where it's comedic. People have to start just going, hang on a minute, this is getting silly now. Like, surely.
That's right. 1 week ago, a few days ago, I don't got much time on YouTube, Facebook now. Spending more time. So, there was a global, I mean, Portuguese Flat Earth group, but we have international people going in. So there was this guy from Brazil. So I went to see what's his profile, and he had a message, a meme with a message in his profile, against Flat Earth. But anyway, then I realized he's just a Glober. So then he did post, a comment, the same picture, Ball Earth with the same clouds, and there was one that was upside down with the same clouds. Anyway, very interesting. So the guy was claiming, posting that as truth, and it was the same clouds. Hilarious. I have this one. Yeah, he did post one of this that was upside down. Anyway. And this was from that window, It was oval, and then, they did manipulate. Just turn off the lights and you have space. That's it.
I like the Apollo 12 and the Apollo 15 showing the shadow on the Earth. Something to think about. If that shadow was at those angles, the sun would be in your face to take those pictures.
Yeah. Very interesting. Exactly.
Maybe they should do a photography course prior to their next round of space is fake bullshit pictures.
By the way, as you said that, I was remember, Stanley Kubrick, Space Odyssey, and there's a, perspective way. You see the sun and then Ball Earth, as you said it. There's a scene there. You can see it, so yeah, you are right. Very interesting. But the guy, he did change the script of The Shining, so. And this one, I don't know if that's what they claim, but anyway, someone did post that phrase.
What would be interesting, see that photo just there, impossible photo, Earth would have to be directly above the moon. Now, what would be interesting is for the date that these allegedly were taken, to have a look back and see what the lunar cycle was at.
Exactly.
From the perspective of Earth looking back at the moon would look exactly the same. It would be in half.
That's why,
it'd be half full. So it'd be interesting to find out if it was a full moon or a half moon or a quarter or whatever the actual part of the cycle it was at those particular dates, to see how bullshit it really is.
Exactly. That's why, sometimes we don't see the stars. They don't put there, because then some astronomers could do that. and find out that was fake.
One of the documentaries I was watching a while ago, they were saying that the moon absorbs light. It doesn't reflect light. It's got a very low reflectivity rating. And so technically, where you see the back of the lander there, you wouldn't be able to see it because it would be so dark there.
Exactly. I have this document talking about the surface of the moon being a poor reflector. This one. It's anyway. Just look in the second phrase. It says science. The lunar surface itself is a poor reflector. Very interesting. 1964. 64.
And the other thing I've always questioned, we all know that we've been told a zillion times when this moon travels around us that at some stage it's between the Earth and the Sun, hence eclipses and whatnot. My question I'd like to ask all these expert baltards is why isn't the moon, when it's between the Earth and the Sun, friggin' glowing orange hot? Because if the Sun is the thing that's warming us up, so at the equator it's roughly plus 50 degrees, at the poles it's negative 50 degrees, that's a 39, 59 mile difference. Now, if I was to go closer to the Sun at about 250,000 miles, that'd probably give me about, I don't know, 4,000, 5,000 degrees difference. So that moon rock should be glowing hot when it's between us and the Sun, because of there's the vacuum of space. There's nothing to stop the energy from belting the shit out of the moon. And on the flip side, when the moon is on the other side, it should be like negative 4,000 or 5,000 degrees because it's so far away, that extra distance. It's amazing how you can pull the lies and bullshit apart so easily.
Yeah, you need to get it when I did explain, about that globe model that is not working with Polaris. So, but Matthew likes to obfuscate.
I'll tell you what we need in here: somebody that's Chinese, so they can look up like historical Chinese cell nav stuff, and all we need is one of them to pop up and say, oh, by the way, we've been using Polaris for the last 3,000 years, and that would burn Matthew to the ground.
Yeah, I saw a photo. Some astronaut using a sextant. Well, I don't know if I did save it anyway, but it was just hilarious. It was pointing to nowhere, something like that. Sextant. Let me see. I don't know if I did save it. I think I have it. Just a second. I'll find it. Okay, this one. Come on, here. There you go.
So, how would that work in space if we are not a flat level plane and they are just an elevation above us? well, I'm not saying in space, but let's just say very fucking high.
And
That would not work. Now, let's just throw something else into a mix. Let's assume it's a bubble sextant. Now, without gravity or anything else, that bubble is fucking useless. So unless we are on a flat plane, that device, where they claim it to be, is fucking useless.
I know you guys posted it before, but has anyone got handy that that debate? The link for that debate?
The debate from Witsit, yes,
Yeah.
let me see.
I was going to say, I'd have to scroll up.
I did DM someone. Timbo. Are you Timbo?
Yo.
Are you Dev or Timbo? Let me see.
Yeah, it's
Timbo. I did send to you.
Come on,
I'm gonna post in the live stream.
Oh, you did. All right. No, I
Yeah.
got it.
Okay.
Yeah, got it. Thanks. Awesome.
What are you, bored or something, Maya?
Yeah, I'm driving, so I'm gonna watch it.
Well, Dave
I'll
just
watch
does
it,
his
listen to
usual
it,
cringe
you know what I mean?
crap. So, yeah, I thought Wits had done all right considering Dave's a muppet.
Yeah, I got about an hour and a half to kill, so I'm by myself in the car, so I'm gonna
Perfect.
Zone out and listen to it.
That's
All right,
crazy.
I'll catch you
so
guys
many
later.
viewers.
Cheers,
Take it
man.
easy,
See ya.
Timbo. There's so many viewers on that flat Earth with that video. Anyways, there's so many subscribers and stuff. That's wild that Wits is talking to that many people.
I mean, a lot of people watch this InfoWars debate, if you want to call it that.
Oh, it's a channel of that. That's why. Okay. Well, I mean, at least he's getting out to the broad public, and hopefully some people will.
Over 1 million on the InfoWars thing, I think.
Oh,
might have been.
Too bad it's Witsit, but I mean,
why? What's wrong with Witsit? I don't agree with everything he says. But
yeah, I just don't agree with the ether.
I don't even agree with everything I say.
He's just gotten into it with me about ether before, and I kind of
they're
don't want to talk to him.
Dude, like, I just don't know why everyone can't be honest about it. There's no actual evidence for the ether. Like substantial evidence, and the ether could exist, but if you're in the ether, how do you measure the ether, right? Like you'd have to be outside of it somehow to quantify it. So even if it does exist, it might be undetectable and unfalsifiable. So it'll always stay like some abstract concept in some way, and you're just always subject to like reifying it in some way, unless I don't know how you would substantiate its existence. I mean, there might be some ways, but no one's figured it out yet.
Yeah, they want to talk about the old world technology, and with the buildings with the mercury and gold, all those blah blah blah, those things. But
yeah,
it just kind of left a sour taste in my mouth when we were talking. We were having a good conversation, and then it got into ether, and then it just lost me. It went to Glober land, and yeah. Anyways, besides that,
I understand. Like, this ether idea has been around for a long time, and there's like a 2-volume work written by Sir Edmund Whittaker, History and Theory of Ether and Electricity from Ancient Times to the Present. That goes over all the experiments, all the tests, and basically all the tests that have failed to detect the ether. Right? So people are looking for something that
it might cool with them if you just said it as like not taking it literal and like this is ether and whatever I say goes, right? Like last night we were talking about what happened in Hawaii. We were talking about like HARP, and we were talking about like interesting ways and how it could work, and it's just speculation, right? We're talking like if Witsit wants to speculate in ether, like totally down to listen to him, and but when you're getting like yelled at by someone about ether, I'm like, bro, I'm good. I don't really want to talk anymore. But anyway,
I
good
mean,
for him. He's
like,
got a lot of viewers.
it's like one of these, like you have electricity and magnetism in light. People just are like, it has to be on or in something, right? It has to be writing something, or I don't know. Like, they just have this thing where it has to be like some substrate where it has to be on. I mean, I get it, but you still have to say the truth, right? There's no actual substantial evidence for it. That isn't like claiming it doesn't exist, but it's not saying it does exist. It's just like, we don't know. There's no evidence for it. That's not absent of evidence is not evidence of absence.
Yeah, no doubt. Like what they did in Hawaii, they blatantly, there's trees that are still standing, but there's aluminum card that are melted to the ground. Like, so there's obviously some sort of technology, or whether it be microwave, whether it be a laser, whether it be magnetic, whatever it is, there's something there, but we don't know. And that kind of goes with the same with ether a little bit. But yeah, to substantiate it. That's just sour grapes.
And like all the theories of electricity that we now use, right? We use all these ideas of electricity. They were all founded on the idea of an ether. So it's like, how can all that stuff work if there's no ether? Right? When all of Maxwell's equations are based upon an ether. Tesla did all his stuff based upon an ether. Right? So all the guys at the end of the 19th century, the beginning of the 20th century, all of them believed in ether, and they built the entire electrical infrastructure. So it's like, how did they get that far with a wrong idea?
Yeah,
it doesn't. See that. Yeah, it doesn't like. I don't know. Like that. Like I said, I'm conflicted about it. Not really conflicted because I really don't care that much, but I can understand the viewpoint of being fixated on it, but I don't think it's productive. I don't think it intermingles with this topic. There's a lot of misconceptions about what Tesla did, first of all.
Yeah, I agree. It's just hard when you're trying to, crush a glober and then through your explanation of why their globe is false, he brings up ether. And I'm like, bro, like you had him on the ropes. They had him, and then you brought up ether. It's like, you had him. But anyway, besides that, he's good. He's knowledgeable. So I mean, that's good. Crushing the globers. So kudos to him for going these big platforms and debating these people. But
well, he did a good job against Dave. I think he did great.
That's good to hear. I'm glad.
I mean, he could have did better, but moderation was poor. So not poor.
From what I caught, there was a lot of like joking around and laughing, which is cool. But I mean,
no, he let Dave interrupt a lot, and then when Dave when he got Dave under control, he monologued and then switched the topic. So he never let Witsit actually answer the question fully, or whatever he was saying, right? So it's like Witsit, like he deflected the question normally, but he could have crushed it into oblivion, right? But he wasn't like a lot, there's beating someone and then they're stomping their guts out. The opportunity was there to stomp his guts out, and he kept being stopped from that.
Yeah, I totally get it. That's why a lot of people don't like Nathan, because a lot of people don't like listening to him, but at the same time, he's going to take over the conversation and crush you.
Especially when the other guy Dave was gish galloping, right? He just scattergunning shit. And so he scatterguns something. Witsit starts trying to respond. He gets 2 sentences in, and he gets halfway through the first thing of the gish gallop, and there's 5 things left, and he's trying to transition to the next thing, and Dave would just interrupt him, right? And then make new claims of more gish gallop that he would have to address, and it just it's whack-a-mole all the time. It's annoying, quite honestly.
I can see that. Yeah. Probably won't be listening to it then, but I mean,
I know. Actually, the debate was fine. It was just like it wasn't like super annoying. It was mildly annoying. It was just annoying
Yeah.
because I'm trying to, bro. I ain't trying to get a win. I'm trying to get a blowout, dude. I want the other dude to get dude. I want the game to be stopped. Dude. I want the mercy rule, right? Like, we're ending the debate, dude. Mercy rule. This dude's getting fucking crushed. That's what I want.
Yeah.
So that's like my
Right,
idea.
yeah.
I'm trying to go for the destruction. I'm not trying to get just like a victory.
Exactly, to where he has to like kick you out of the room because you're losing so bad, right? That would be like the ultimate one. Oh, you know what? I don't feel like talking to you anymore. Goodbye. Crushed.
No, like what I want is like people to go on Dave's channel and like unsubscribe. Like that motherfucker got crushed, man. I'm unsubscribing. I never watch another one of his videos.
I hope that would happen, but Globers are too they're too, they use big words, they don't know what they're talking about. So
well, dude, he kept using Witsit a gish or word salad. So Witsit asked him to find word salad. And he says, what you did right there. Yeah, what exactly did I say was word salad? And he would never say it, even though he kept accusing him of word salad. It's like, no, it's not word salad. You just need to go buy a dictionary and learn the words he's using, and then it won't be word salad anymore. Just because like you hear a bunch of words that you don't have, that you don't know the definition of or what they mean, doesn't make what the other person's saying word salad. Right?
Yeah.
So say I go into a doctor's conference, right? A neuroscience. And they're a bunch of neurosurgeons, and they start talking about neurosurgery, and I don't understand a goddamn thing they're saying. It doesn't mean what they're saying is word salad, right? It'll sound like word salad to me, but it doesn't sound like word salad to them, right? They understand each other.
Yeah, sometimes when I listen to you guys, it sounds like word salad, but you know what I'm saying? I'm just like, I'm not smart enough to comprehend these words that they're saying. So.
It's not that you're not smart enough; you just haven't learned the word yet. Anyone's smart enough to learn a word and a definition. I mean, that's not a challenge.
Yeah, like all the fallacies you guys use. Oh, this is a consequence of this fallacy, or this is this. I'm just learning about those, so they're kind of cool.
Well, I mean, the best way to think about a fallacy is the only thing that can prove a proposition is direct evidence of that proposition, right? So you can't use something outside of that, right? X is true because this guy has a degree. X is true because 100 people more than the other people believe it. X is true. Like, you know what I mean? It's like, it would be true for some other reason other than the evidence. Any one of those is a logical fallacy. That's how you can spot them easily because it's some ancillary thing.
Right, and then you just put into the category of what logical fallacy. I get it. I totally get it.
Yeah.
It's just, there's a lot of them I haven't heard of. I'm like, whoa, that's a cool one.
So there's this thing called the fallacy. Just because just saying someone used a logical fallacy doesn't make them wrong, right? It doesn't make what their claim wrong. It just means that the way they form their argumentation can't prove their proposition. Someone could say Earth's a globe because most people believe it. Now, the Earth could be a globe, but most people believing it would not be evidence for that. So their claim could still be true, but they just can't prove it that way. Right? That's not totally how you prove that.
Got it.
It's morally just the form of the argument. It is that the form of the argument can't prove what your proposition is. That you need to go back to the drawing board and reform your argument, basically. Because how do you address a logical fallacy? Would you start arguing about whether more people believe something than the other person? And then you come up to a conclusion, and then what? It doesn't prove the thing that you're trying to prove, and you just wasted your time counting people.
Yeah.
Because the argument from a majority is the worst one, right? That we want to figure out the truth. Oh, let's count the number of people that believe it. Oh, there's 51 here and 49 over there. That must be the truth. What the 51 people believe. And the 49 people, they're out of luck, dude. They're all wrong because there's not enough of them. It's not how we figure shit out. It's fucking dumb, dude. To even use that, man, to me is just stupid. That people actually make that argument sometimes. I almost can't believe it. That an adult would make that type of argument.
I know.
Like, how old are you?
Sun, moon.
Yeah, it's usually like teachers or like people that are like of high like authority somewhere.
Oh,
No.
scientists.
Yeah.
3 out of 4 dentists prefer Trident. Oh, let's go buy some Trident then. It must be good, right? It's definitely not poison. Why would 3 out of 4 dentists like it?
Yeah, it's not like they're paid or anything.
Yeah, silly shit.
Well,
I mean, the debate was pretty good. I mean, like I said, I'm a perfectionist, though. I'm always going for it. I'm swinging for the fences. So, like,
Yeah.
I like my perfect debate in my head of how it would have went, and it didn't reach that. But he did way better. It was way better than I thought, and I thought it was one of Witz's best performance, given the level of dishonesty and sophistry that Dave puts out there. He did a good job of showing, like, the audience that Dave don't know nothing. He's an idiot. He literally doesn't
I'm
know
watching the
anything.
chat. I'm literally watching the chat right now, and everyone's saying Dave's losing, Dave's a loser. Fucking Dave doesn't know anything. That's hilarious. Clown Dave. Yo, that's crazy. I've never heard so much support for the flat Earth side.
And another thing, he got Dave to admit that. So we showed him the long distance observations, and Dave, Witch had asked him. He said, "What about these long distance observations seeing too far?" Dave's like, "Well, it's just flat Earth is lying. They're just making it up. Like these numbers are made up. The observation is made up." So it's just like these are taken by professional photographers that have nothing to do with flat Earth, globe Earth. They're not even in this topic. And he's like, the numbers, like, and then Witch showed him the numbers, and he was like, "Well, those numbers aren't verified." First, he said they're flat earthers are liars, and his next defense was, "Oh, I don't know about those numbers." When 5 minutes before, he was demanding that Witsit give him numbers about solar daylight times, right? To do what? So you can say the numbers aren't verified? Like, get the fuck out of here, right? Dishonest cunt. Anyway, so Witsit asked him, this is what I think was the defining moment of the entire debate. Witsit goes, "Well, if you went and verified the numbers are correct, would you concede?" He's like, "No."
Yeah.
So the numbers actually don't matter to them. He doesn't care what the numbers are. And Witsit exposed that this guy don't actually care about the numbers.
I've just never seen so many like comments go against the Glober before. This is like I didn't know there was more people out here that were, flat earthers. That's, I guess, on the Rumble side. I guess they don't
I'm actually
find our
under
channel.
download this work gets deleted off the internet.
Yeah. I always listen to QE does his what does he do? Where he reviews people's videos and shit and just talk shit about it. Hopefully you get one of those going. Damn, the comments are actually against Dave Nice. Yeah, I know. It's insane, isn't it? Like, I've never seen that in any YouTube or any video. Awesome. We're finally getting a little kickstart somewhere, man. Like, if it's Witsit that's doing it, man, he's, bringing truth to the table. I'm okay with that, man. As long as the truth's being said, that's all it's about. Doesn't matter who's saying it, as long as it gets out there. Hopefully they got some good clips they can clip and make into some shorts of destroying Dave. Those will live forever, and on to the next Globe Pretender clown. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. But they're all live comments too, which is, I didn't even read the actual let me read the comment section because I was just reading the live feed. There is one person more annoying than flat earthers, and it's Dave. Dave acts like a child. This dude anger further proves that this is way bigger than a scientific debate. I'm going flat Earth because I refuse to be associated with dictator Dave. Okay. I'll 100% pretend they're the flat Earth. Okay, that's a dumb comment. As soon as you started insulting the other guy, you lost all credibility. The fake professor got absolutely destroyed. This debate will change people's minds from globe to flat. Okay. I have no answer, so I'm calling you a liar. LMAO. Perfect. So this was okay. I've never seen that in the comments before. That's crazy. That's a globe realist. Dave really fumbled this debate with his attitude. He chose to be belittling, childish, and petty instead of letting the science speak for itself. When he has a turn to speak, he didn't lose because he's wrong. He lost because he chose to act like a jackass and damage his own. I mean, that's when you know he's just defeated intellectually. Like, he must not be a smart glober then. Like, cause there's a lot more globers on here that can debate you intellectually, but they don't get mad at you. They just, rinse and repeat. But if he wasn't rinse and repeating and he was actually just getting angry, like that's such an L right there. I didn't know this guy had 3 million YouTube subscribers. That's crazy.
Did you listen, Danny Faulkner or Dennis 57? When I posted that crater and the guy was claiming it was a meteorite, and then I post citation, it was a hydrocrater, and the guy didn't even click the link, the citation. I did post it. So yeah, those guys don't get it. They just like to over talking and they don't get it. Anyway.
Yeah, I've heard that name before. All I've heard is clown behavior from that fellow.
I even asked him, did you click that link? No. I said no, and he didn't say anything. So that's it,
Adam Unsalted says, I don't actually know this stuff. I just pay people to write my scripts for me, Professor Dave.
Yeah, typical.
I need a YouTube clip of that. That's a good one. We can put that on the soundboard.
So I said to Indy, we were speaking at that time when that debate was happening. I was here just with Indy, so he did talk a little bit, and I said, that guy, the other time, when he did that 10 challenges to Flat Earthers, the guy did confess he had a script, So some other guy did that one, and he was just reading it, and I don't know if he did put those words stupidity, pathetic, But yeah, this time I think he did have some help again, but then he was only thinking about the Star Trails. That's it. Because Witsit was talking about other things, the guy was talking again the same thing about Star Trails. That's it. He had nothing, so he was not prepared. He didn't prepare, right? So just read the script, and then he had that those Star Trails doesn't work. That's it. He had nothing. So he was denying.
Let's get back on track.
Yeah, he was denying all things that Witsit was telling to him. So that's it.
Hey, Flat Earth Charles, you watched the Witsit and Professor Dave video?
Unfortunately, I didn't. I'm gonna have to catch the replay. But,
awesome.
I was hearing kind of a little bit about what you were saying about the Gish Gallop and the word salad and all that kind of stuff. But and I always hate that. When somebody tries to make like 10 points in one breath, that's the person's not interested in a conversation.
Yeah, you would have did better than Dave, to be honest.
Oh, I appreciate that.
Well, I mean, it's a low bar. I mean, it's like saying I'm the tallest guy in the midget basketball team, but it's still something, right?
Yeah. Well, the thing is, Dave, he has a pretty broad background in like a whole ton of sciences. Like if you look at his channel, he's posting stuff about mitochondria, and he's posting stuff about, enzymes and all this kind of craziness. Whereas me, I'm a high school math teacher, and I love flat Earth, and so I know a whole lot about the ins and outs of the different arguments and stuff.
So to be fair, Dave has said, admitted, confessed, whatever you want to call it, that he has script writers that write his stuff, so he gets experts in the fields, and he's kind of like a presenter.
Okay, because okay, so he's now a talking head.
Yeah, he's I don't know if anybody's got the clip, but he basically says, I'm not an expert at any of this. He said, I'm not even an expert in organic chemistry, which I have a degree in, but I have script writers that write. I'm quoting him as best I can do it, so if I miss a word or two, don't hang me for it. He said, I have script writers that write my episodes, and I rely on them to give me material. He said something like I trust them or something like that. But
right.
He previous to his YouTube channel, he was like
I didn't know what the channel was.
An aspiring actor.
Can I?
So you can actually go on Internet Movie Database and look up Dave Farina, and there's a couple movies on there, like short movies. They're kind of like I don't know what you call them, skits or something like that. He's kind of an actor. He's been trying to get into, I don't know what you call it, the entertainment business, I guess you'd call it. That's what his channel is. I mean, I know it's science, but it is partially entertainment.
It's a lot of YouTube revenue,
Oh, he's making bank.
Fame, notoriety. But yeah, anyways, all those what you just asked for, Flat GTP just posted. Same with Miguel. So I'll play one right now just for the shits.
The center point, I didn't know what the channel was going to become. I didn't know it was going to become the center point, the centerpiece of my life, and that it had become successful and everything, and that I'd go on to explain dozens of other topics, including topics I know nothing about, but I hire experts in the field to write me the scripts, and then consultants to look at the scripts and look at the finished animations and make sure it's all good, right? I'm not professing to be an expert, honestly, in any academic field, not even chemistry, but I understand it very well. And then the stuff that I don't understand, I have people who do understand it explaining it to me.
Yeah.
I'm actually more irritated with Dave with his anti-religious stuff. Basically, if you make a religious video saying anything about any scientific field, he's going to make a video about you and talk shit about you. I don't like that. I mean, I don't care about the flat earth thing. I understand why people are triggered by that. He really does not like religion, and he's very rude about it. Like, I don't know. I don't think it's justified.
I was actually an atheist for 30 years before accepting the gospel. So I definitely know where some of that stuff is. I was never a rude atheist. Like I was a kind-hearted, questioning atheist. And if you believed in God, I was like, all right, all good. I just don't. But now I'm a disciple. So.
Yeah, well, good for you, because atheist is probably like the worst philosophical position you can take, in my opinion. Like, out of all the choices you got, that to me is like the most foolish one. Just from a pragmatic viewpoint, why not just hedge your bets?
Yeah, right. That was Pascal's wager, I believe. Where it's like, I'm just doing this off the top of my head. I'm not sure if this is right, but it's like, if you were to, exactly what you said, if you were to bet, if there's a God, if there's not a God, well, it's like, if you say there is no God and you're wrong, the consequences would be worse than if you said there is a God and you're wrong,
Yeah, there's literally no consequences to there is a God and you're wrong. I mean, yeah, I guess you couldn't live a degenerate lifestyle. That would be the only consequence.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, it's really hard for me, like, and I'm a devout disciple of Jesus Christ. I mean, I just hold him up to be the exemplar, and it's like, so I try to live my life so that I'm not like a total jerk, like it's how you treat people. I mean, that's really, really the key, is how do you treat people? And that's really what I try to do with my flat earth stuff is, because I obviously flat earth people disagree with me, but it's like, I don't have to treat them like garbage, I could just try to engage people in conversation and debate, and but I don't have to be mean about it. So
yeah, I watched your videos way back in the day. Like, I don't know if you still make content, but
it's difficult during the school year. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just seen your videos back in the day, and like you were probably back then, especially like back in 2017, 2018, probably one of the only more civil people around. Because you got comparatively, compared to some of the other globe proponents, they were pretty. You were at least civil.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you. The thing is, there are a number of globers who are really genuinely in this arena for sport. It's fish in a barrel for them, and it's like, let's go troll a bunch of flat earthers and make fun of them and insult them.
Yeah, I know. I'm on X, dude. I'm on X, so I know X is horrible.
So I don't know. I just really look down upon that. Well, if I could say a little inside baseball, I genuinely think that if there's a glober who's trolling flat earthers for sport, that glober has some personal issue that is unresolved in their life. It's like, why are you treating people like garbage? Like, what do you have unresolved, in your personal life that you feel the need to go online and call people idiots?
I don't even think they
lack
know
of
why.
proof of curvature. That's what they got. That's what the problem is. They can't prove it, so they got to take it out on someone.
It's funny. I got curvature for days over here.
I think I think some of them don't even know why. Do you deny? Well, I'll ask you. Do you deny that there's an indoctrination component to the globe? True or false? But there is a kind of repetitive indoctrination, imagery everywhere. If you think about it, proportionate with like how important it is in reality, right? How important is it that it's a globe or flat, right? Has no effect on anybody's life, one way or another.
Right. I could definitely see how somebody would take the view of indoctrination. But to me, like, for example, I'm an American, so I fly an American flag, and some people are like, "Oh, I'm so sick of the American flag," and it's like, dude, it's my country, and I'm actually proud of it. So, I'm flying an American flag, but it's like some people are like, "Get the flag out of my face! You're just trying to indoctrinate people," and do you know what I mean?
So yeah, I know. But this is like, it's hard to get away from the fact that you're in America. I mean, you have to pay taxes. You know what I mean? It's so you're paying, like, it's hard to get away from that fact. But if no one ever said Earth's the globe, you'd never notice the difference. You wouldn't be like you wouldn't be like you're in the Matrix, like, this something about this world just ain't right. Right? They're all saying it's flat, but I know inside it's a globe. Right? You wouldn't that wouldn't come to your mind, a normal person's mind, because obviously, let's assume the globe's true. No one figured it out for quite a while. Right, in human history, it took them.
I disagree. I disagree with that.
You think they figured it out like
2,500 years ago? About.
No, but what you think people have been around only 2,500 years?
I'm sorry. What was that last part?
You think people have only been around 2,500 years?
No. I'm just no. Hundreds of thousands of years.
Yeah, human beings have been around for 250,000 years, like they say, and we only figured it out 2,000 years ago. It took a while.
Right. But you could say the same thing with fire.
I think we
humans
figured out
learned to tame fire. I mean, other than like a lightning bolt, like when did humans learn how to make fire from scratch? That was fairly in human history.
Hey guys, hey guys, don't mean.
Sonny knows when. When did we invent fire, Sonny? You were still around then.
You know what? Almost. Just a little bit later than that, I came around. But what I want to say is, on the topic specifically, I mean, if all we have are sticks and shadows from 2,500 years ago, how much proof is there actually for real? because I've looked for almost 10 years. I haven't found any, and I'm just wondering, what else are you using besides sticks and shadows?
Well, sticks and shadows can actually tell you a lot. So if you literally in your backyard you use sticks and shadows, you can actually learn quite a bit. I actually love the concept of sundials and what information you can glean from sundials. So yeah, no, but there's we now have Zoom cameras, so like that's one of the things I tell people is if you have simple tools, Zoom camera.
I get you on the sticks and shadows, but sundials only work on a flat Earth.
Oh no,
so that's not a globe Earth proof. That's not a globe Earth
absolutely not.
Proof.
The thing about a sundial.
You need a horizontal. Listen, hold on a second. You need a horizontal plane in order for the sundial to work.
Yeah, you could do it with a bubble level, right? Carpenter's bubble level. Make a horizontal plane, put a sundial on it, boom, you're done.
Okay, so when they were first making sundials, where are the bubble levels? Because they weren't using them as far as we know. They were using water level probably for all levels, and that requires a horizontal. That requires a horizontal plane. Sorry.
Okay, so yeah, if you've ever no, if the thing is the very crude precision of a sundial, like because there's a fuzzy shadow. You got the umbra penumbra, right? So you get crude precision. You only need a roughly horizontal surface. You don't need a mathematically perfect horizontal surface. You could just say, hey, I'm going to put this board down and let me shim up the corner with a rock. Okay, so this seems about level. That's pretty good.
Yeah. Oh,
you don't need it mathematically perfect.
That's all fine. That's all fine and dandy. But even when you're talking sundials and sticks and shadows, you're not talking about an actual direct measurement of the Earth's surface showing drop over distance. You don't have that.
Oh, but you can deduce it. You can deduce it.
No, you can't. No, you can't. Correlation does not mean causation.
Oh, I agree with you. I just finished teaching AP statistics. So yeah, correlation does not prove causation.
Right. So you're only going with inference. You're only using inference. You're inferring that something has happened.
Yes. And the inference leads you away from flat Earth and towards the globe. So if you pay attention to the details of your observations, you can infer that the Earth is a globe. You can infer that the Earth is not flat. Okay.
No,
that's
I
fair.
disagree. No, because all of our observations show nothing but a flat Earth. That it's only used as a flat Earth, practically used as flat Earth. Nobody's flying over a curve. Nobody's using the curved Earth, the spherical Earth for anything we do having to do with the surface. It's never used. So if it's never used, what is its purpose if it's never used?
Well, the concept, and you're going to hate me when I say this, is scale. So let me say one sentence. The Earth appears locally flat. Okay? The Earth appears locally flat. And that governs our lives. If you're a carpenter, you're going to build a house as if you're building it on flat Earth. If you're building a shopping mall, you're going to use plane surveying techniques as if we're on a flat Earth. If you're a local pilot, you fly, like to an airport 30 miles away. You don't really care. You're gonna pretend like the Earth is flat. So the Earth appears locally flat.
Okay, so what about an aircraft? What about a jet fighter pilot going 1,000 miles an hour, 10 feet above the ocean?
Yeah, he's running the risk. So curvature drop is about the thickness of a sheet of paper on that fighter jet. From that's how far he has to tip his nose down.
No, bullshit.
The thickness of a sheet of paper. Well, that's curvature drop.
I have to call bullshit. No, it's not true. Because
it's 8
in
inches per mile
5
square.
miles, in 5 miles and 10 miles, there's 88 feet of drop.
Okay.
How fast does that jet pilot go? How fast does he cover in 10 miles at 1,000 miles an hour?
So that's a red herring. He's not flying in a straight line for 10 miles and then all of a sudden discovering that the Earth is no longer, he's no longer 10 feet above the surface of the water.
Yeah, that's a red herring also, because
that's a red herring.
Planes fly nose up 2 to 3 degrees. They don't nose down. I don't know if you've ever been in a plane or not before, but yeah.
Okay, so that's like called the trim. You know, the trim of the aircraft, the actual angle of attack for level flight. Okay, so in other words, level flight being that the aircraft is neither gaining nor losing altitude. For example, you know, your example of 10 feet above the ocean, right? If the fighter jet or whatever plane is flying 10 feet above the ocean and he's maintaining level flight, he's the curvature of the Earth is less than the thickness of a sheet of paper for his aircraft, is what I'm saying. Because it's 8 inches per mile squared over the distance of the aircraft.
So in 1,000 miles an hour in 1 hour, how much drop is there on your spherical Earth with a radius of 3,959?
Oh, so
how much drop in 1,000 miles? He's going 1,000 miles an hour. So in 1,000 miles, how much drop is required on your globe?
Yeah. Okay. So let me just pull up my calculator. So it's 1,000 times 1,000 times 8. Okay, and then we're going to divide that. That's 8 inches, right? We're going to how do you convert from inches to divide by 12 to get feet?
Right.
And then divide by 5,280. So it's 100. So it's 126 miles. Okay, but that's a red herring. He's not flying in a straight line like an arrow until he's 126 miles into space, and then all of a sudden, oh crap! I should have put my nose down.
No,
he's flying level the whole.
Call bullshit. No, okay. Because the gyroscopes are not deviating. Period.
Oh, see, that's another topic. That's another topic. But
no, it's connected to that. It's not another topic. It's a part of it.
Sure. But the point I'm trying to make is that if you have two aircraft, and let's say just for the point of discussion that the angle of attack of these aircraft is horizontal. It's 0 degrees, right? Just for argument's purpose. And you put one aircraft on the globe and you put one aircraft on a flat Earth. The change of the trim of the aircraft over the globe so that it maintains the curvature of the Earth is going to be the thickness of a sheet of paper. Underneath one end. Okay.
Okay.
So he's going to maintain level flight. He's not going to gain. He's going to be 10 foot above the water the whole way.
Okay. So check it out. So that's good. That's all in good. Having said that you said that. Now let me ask you a question. Point blank, is that aircraft flying 1,000 miles an hour always on the Sagittarius or the top of the curve at all times? Yes or no?
Well, okay. Sagittarius is defined by two other. Okay.
No, you're not going to weasel out of this. Yes or no? Okay. It's the plane on the Sagittarius at all times. Just answer yes or no. It's a yes or no question. Very simple. Answer the question.
It's a non sequitur.
Don't deviate.
It's a non sequitur.
Don't see. You're deviating away from the question because you can't answer that question. So once again, is that aircraft going 1,000 miles an hour on top of the Sagittarius at all times? Just answer yes or no.
Can we have a clarification?
No.
Okay.
No,
see,
you don't need to
clarify.
Yes or
yes. So if your question doesn't make sense to me,
this is what I hate about Glovers, because you're a bunch of weasels. You weasel out of the fucking yes or no question. Answer it yes or no. Period.
So the only reason why you'd insist that is if you don't want to clarify what you mean. Please explain what you mean.
No, it's very simple. Is it on top of the Sagittarius at all times? You don't understand that? You would fail.
I know exactly what a Sagittarius is, but a Sagittarius has nothing to do with an aircraft.
So just answer the fucking question. Is the aircraft
your question
on
doesn't
top
make
of the
sense.
Sagittarius at all times? No,
please clarify
you
your
don't
question.
Make sense. Is the aircraft on top of the Sagittarius at all times?
You clarify your question. What do you mean by Sagittarius?
Listen, you're saying it's maintaining level on a curved surface, aren't you?
Yes.
Okay, so that means it's on top of the Sagittarius at all times, brother. Period.
So
you just answered it. Yes.
No.
The answer is yes. Thank you for your consent. No, shut up. Hold on. Shut the fuck up for a second. Shut up. Don't talk yet. That means every aircraft is on top of the Sagittarius at all times, at all locations. That's fucking ludicrous. Everybody knows this. A kindergartner could tell you this. It's impossible. It's a paradox. It can't happen. In reality, it can't happen. So that means every aircraft 10 miles away from each other, 100 miles away from each other, thousands of aircraft are all on top of the Sagitta all the same time at every location? Thanks for your concession. You answered it.
Thank you. Come again.
What a conniving loser that can't answer that question. I mean, really. And I'm not being as harsh as I should be, because I'm tired of these Globers lying about it. They can't tell the truth. When you confront them with the truth, they can't answer the question.
Name
I
the
rest
lie.
I rest
the
my
lie.
fucking case.
What's the lie
I
that I
rest
told
my
you?
case. I'm getting on a bus. I'll see you soon.
Yeah. Very
Yeah, I
convenient.
rest my case. You
Tells me that
conceded. Thank
you. He gets on a bus. It was very interesting because when I was getting verified for voice chat, one of the things that was in the terms of service, and the thing is, I don't believe in cursing people out. I don't believe in treating people like garbage. But one of the things that I experience in Flat Earth servers is being cursed out and being treated like garbage. And it just seems fascinating. If you're on the side of the truth, why? I just don't understand why people go there. But, Sonny, it's a free country. You're welcome to curse me out. You're welcome to treat me like garbage. But the Sagitta is a geometric...
You act like we're in church, bud.
What'd you say?
You act like we're in church.
No, we're not in church. I mean, I could ham it up with the guys, but if someone asks a question and they demand a yes or no answer, like literally nobody talks like that in real life. Like if you were to talk to somebody, even at a bar,
What are you fucking talking about? Everybody talks like that in real life.
What? Bar, and then you demand the other person answer your yes or no question, and you refused even a clarification. And you're like, STFU, you're a liar. You have to answer this yes or no question with the word yes or no. Like, no one talks like that in real life.
What are you talking about? I talk like that all the time in real life.
You demand people answer yes or no questions, and you refuse
give me a fucking answer, bud.
Refuse a clarification. The person says, I don't understand your question. Can you explain it? You're like, STFU, I don't think you do that in real life. I don't think anybody does.
Well, then you must live under a rock, bud.
Well, I would love to see an example of somebody demanding a yes or no. Like, you see that in these courtroom movies where it's the attorney and someone's up on the stand. Okay, so you got to follow.
Happens all the time on the construction site, but
the Woods played the smallest violin. Anyway, it's all good. It's all good. But I just find it very amusing that people who are, on the side of the truth.
Sorry, what was the question you were trying to get away from? Not answer yes or no.
So I am very familiar with the concept of Sagitta. Sometimes people call it hump height, right? So it's like looking across Lake Michigan towards Chicago. You have an observer on one side of Lake Michigan, you have Chicago on the other side of Lake Michigan, and then you have the hump of Lake Michigan following the curvature of the Earth. And well, how high is that hump?
Wait a second. You have the hump where? Where do you have? Wait a second. Where do you have the hump?
So you're interrupting when I was answering this guy's question.
I want you to answer. Where you have the hump? Ford? You are looking for? Are you claiming there's a hump there? You are a failed Glober.
I think that's the issue. One person's claiming there's a hump, and the other person's claiming that there's no hump. And I think that's where we are at a standstill.
He's a failed Glober. I don't care his bullshit videos. He's a failed Glober. You are a cylindrical earther. You know why?
So Miguel, I'm not gonna...
No, fuck off!
Yeah,
okay?
I'm not going to insult you or call you names.
Shut the fuck off.
Woosa, woosa, woosa.
I'm talking. You don't over talking. Okay? Thank you. Go really welcome. So you claim hump in the middle, looking forward. So you are a failed Glober. I don't care your bullshit crap videos because the horizon is still horizontal, and you go higher. Is still horizontal. It's not curving. So you are a failed Glober. You are a cylindric earther. You are a failed Glober. I'm done. You can mute it. I'm gonna mute you.
Well, I think we're still stuck on the same issue as one person says there's a curve or a hump, as you just said, in the middle of the water, and on the flat Earth side, we're saying no, there is no hump. Or
Well,
if there was a hump, then the airplane would do what? Sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
yeah. What's next? He's gonna claim refraction? Huh? He's still a flight Glover. Anyway,
I don't know. Probably,
I did post.
but I was just wondering the main reason why he just didn't want to answer the question. I guess because there's a bump, and that's he thinks there's a bump, but
Payload
we don't think
Glover.
there's a bump.
If there was a bump, then it should curve left and right, but we don't see that. But anyway,
Yeah,
it's a cylindrical.
I don't want to put words in his mouth. That's just what he was saying.
It's a cylindrical order. Payload Glover cylindrical order.
So Neil, if I can answer your question, what I was trying to say, and if we could just maybe talk about a circle with two dots on the circle, and you just connect those two dots on the circle with a straight line, the distance of the arc of the circle above that line, away from that line, is called the sagitta. So the sagitta is a very, very specific geometric concept. Okay. In terms of the this debate, people call it hump height, but just talk about the geometric concept of sagitta. And what he was saying is, if you're flying this jet aircraft, are you above the sagitta? Well, there were no 2 points. Like, was there Los Angeles and New York City, and then the jet aircraft happened to be halfway between? Like, you need 2 points. You can't just say, well, when I say you, the guy who was talking to me, Sonny, he was like, it's a jet aircraft above the sagitta. Well, what sagitta? You don't have a sagitta if you don't have 2 points on the circle. So that's why I was asking for his clarification. Now, I think what he was asking, and it would be nice for people to be more specific, but I think what he was asking is, are you, does gravity point straight down, or if you hang on plumb bob, would it point straight down no matter where you are on the globe? And the answer is yes. So the gravity vector points straight down.
No, you want to prove gravity? If you want to prove gravity, you have to show me a curved frozen lake. I want to see that gravity holding and curving that water. I want to see it. Can you show me me? Yeah, go search it about it. It's a fairy tale.
What you understand is that when he was asking me this yes or no question about the sagitta, the question literally didn't make any sense with this jet aircraft. That's why I said, could you clarify? And I can't answer a yes or no question and be like, is Thursday pink? Well, I don't understand that question. I can't answer yes or no. Does that make sense, Neil? So it's not like I was running away from a question. You literally can't answer it. It can't be answered.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but I don't know why he was so frustrated and like why you didn't want to say it and you wanted more information from the question.
Yeah,
but
I think he was on the back foot, because oftentimes when people are talking about, 1,000-mile-an-hour aircraft 10 feet above the water, well, how much drop is that in an hour? An hour's worth of flight, and it's like, I don't know, 150 miles or something, 150 miles of curvature drop, and that's that what I was calling a red herring is because the aircraft doesn't fly into space and then discover, oh, I forgot to maintain my altitude. That doesn't happen.
That's
maintaining
because
altitude
it's a constant.
happens.
It's because it's a constant. We don't say that planes fly out and then go, oh fuck, we got to do a 90-degree turn. No, it's a constant. Now the problem arises a thing called speed. As you go faster, as in the SR, what is it, SR 70, whatever it is. Can't even think of it at the moment. Sorry. That thing doing Mach 3, flying over a ball, would have to dip like 90 feet every second. It would have to be pushing down, not nose up.
Okay. So, and can I call you mate? What would you like me to call you?
Okay, I'm going to make it nice and easy for you. You know the movie that's got Trinity, Morpheus, and Neo in it?
Yes.
How would you say that?
The Matrix. Oh,
Yeah, here we go.
My goodness.
Bro,
Like,
I just
the
discovered
forehead
that too. I'm an idiot.
face palm, right? Total face palm over here. Thank you, Matrix. Oh my goodness, I can't believe I didn't see that. Anyway, so speed is irrelevant in this conversation, and I could
it
prove
is
it to you.
relevant because the faster you go, the harder you're gonna have to push around that curve.
Nope. So I could prove it to you with your car. If you turn your wheel,
So you're going to prove to me. So stop. You're going to
Sure.
prove to me with something that does 100 mile an hour compared to something that does max 3.
Yes, because
No,
we're talking
that's
about
silly.
maintaining. We're talking about maintaining a curve. Okay, so if you are on, like let's say you're on a roundabout or something, and let's say for safety purpose there's no other traffic, you could take that roundabout at walking speed. You could take that roundabout at 20 miles an hour. You have to turn your wheel at the same, like if you turn your wheel and just put your foot on the accelerator, you can maintain that roundabout. It doesn't matter if you go fast. It doesn't matter if you go slow. You don't have to move your steering wheel. Once you get your steering wheel so that you are maintaining that curve, speed does not matter. So
It does. What are you talking about? No, you got traction. Faster you go, the less traction you got.
Sure, centrifugal force. Right. You cannot do that roundabout doing 80. Okay, so we'll
where are you going with this? Where are you going with this little story you're going with?
Because once you maintain your wheel, once you fix your wheel to maintain the curvature of that roundabout, it does not matter the speed. The speed is completely irrelevant. The only time the speed is relevant is, yes, you can't do 80 because of traction. I get that. Okay? But 1 mile an hour versus 2 miles an hour. In other words, you're going twice as fast and you haven't touched your wheel. Oh, you go 4 miles an hour. That's twice as fast again, that you're still not moving your wheel. So the aircraft flying over the Earth does not need to push his nose down. The curvature of the Earth is a couple sheets of paper on an SR-71. That's longer than a fighter jet.
I love
So
how
it's
you
like 2
keep
sheets of
referring to
paper.
the Earth as this thing that's so big it's flat. It's somewhat entertaining.
It is locally, it appears flat. That's the thing. Locally, it appears flat.
So how many of these flat local surfaces are there to make up this magic mirror ball?
Yeah, like the disco ball. No, I say locally it appears flat. It is not flat. Like a swimming pool. A swimming pool will show the curvature of the Earth. Okay.
Yeah, show me that.
Holy shit!
Show me
This is
that.
game on now.
You are a liar. You know what? We have a guy that did a swimming pool with a water level, and you are a fucking liar. Okay? You are a fucking liar.
Yeah, you're pretty dishonest for a Christian, Charles. Just saying.
Can you name the lie? Because
Yeah.
I've never lied to anybody
water
in this arena.
level. With a water
You're
level,
saying-
you
you're
can
saying that level water
level a
first.
swimming pool. With the water level, you can do a huge swimming pool in its level. So you are a moron.
Yes, water at rest
Did
is level.
you ever use a water level for
Yes.
construction?
Okay, he just said it, Miguel.
What-
water at
water
rest is level.
at rest is level.
So at what stage? So if you've got a cup full of water, now the properties of fluids are they conform to the shape of whatever they're in with a level surface. Do you agree with
Yes.
that? Excellent.
Oh, absolutely.
So if you've got a bucket full of water, what shape's the top of it?
Level.
You've got a swimming pool. What shape's the top of it?
Level.
You've got a lake. What shape's the top of it?
Level. I could do this
Now
all
let's
day.
step it up to the ocean, brother. What shape's the top of it?
Level.
Good boy. Welcome to Flat Earth. Have a lovely day, everyone. I've got to go and mow the lawn.
All right, time out. Flat Earth math. Where is the curve? Where are you trying to say that the curve is? Because I'm very interested in figuring out your guys' stuff.
Okay. So in all practical sense, it's very hard to discern with us people just walking around the ground shopping and going to school. It's very difficult to discern curvature. Just
How'd they
us
get in
in
the
our
first
daily
place?
lives. So if you would like to measure Earth curvature, you can do it with a theodolite, but I don't have the training to use one. But you could do reciprocal zenith angles. That's a great example of Earth curvature. But these things have been done for literally centuries.
I mean, where you take
are you
elevation angles
familiar-
with a flat reference?
Are you familiar with the concept of the French geodetic mission in the 1730s?
Yeah, where they take flat Earth measurements and put it over and project it onto a
No, I
spherical
was talking
surface.
to the other guy. I don't know who's talking right
I know, you just
no,
keep
I'm
ignoring
not.
me.
I just want to say one thing before I. Yeah, I just want to say one thing. I'll let you talk after. I just think personally, if 70% of the Earth is water and then you say it's flat, I just don't see it's a globe.
I said it's level.
But I will let you talk on your next point that you're going to say. That's it.
Yeah, 70% of the surface of the Earth is covered by water, and that water is level. I mean, if you eliminate tides, it's
Yeah,
level.
just in my mind, that would not make it curved. Just in my, I'm a simpleton. I didn't graduate high school or anything, so that's just in my mind.
Sure, but like I said, locally it appears flat. But I mean, if you use precision surveying equipment, so there was a guy who
Have you done that?
took a theodolite across a lake. It was actually it was like a pond. It was 1 mile wide, right? And so he set up a surveying rod. It was measured in inches at one side of the pond, and then he was at the other side, and he shot his theodolite back. And so the theodolite and the surveying instrument were both at like 32 inches above the water or whatever. And you could actually see 8 inches of drop. Literally, the water was 8 inches dropped from the horizontal at the theodolite. Right? So he literally could observe with his theodolite. He measured Earth
refraction, bro?
curvature.
Where's the refraction?
Well, refraction happens, usually over many, many miles, or it depends on weather, it depends on humidity, depends on air temperature gradients, thermal inversions. I mean, that's another story. That's why my whole channel is not dedicated to looking at the horizon, but rather looking upwards at heavenly bodies.
Yeah,
looking at the sky instead of looking at the ground.
You could deduce a lot of things by looking at the sky.
The theodolite guy is looking through what?
Sorry,
a telescope? What? Yeah. What does? Yeah, it's a telescope.
Theodolite, the optical instrument is sometimes called a telescope built into the theodolite. Yes.
Okay. So I'm gonna present this.
I'm having trouble clicking.
Yeah. You see the live stream voice text?
Okay. Is it right above? Yes. Okay. Just give me a moment because I'm flat Earth. I'm sorry. I'm flat Earth clueless. Yes, I just see it. I'm Discord clueless, is what I tell people. Yes, I see that.
Okay.
Yes.
You see that? Okay. So that's Lake Titicaca. It's the Inca name. Lake Titicaca is at the largest one at South America continent. So
yes, it's actually a highest elevation lake, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, what he's caring about is to see if there's curvature in that water, okay? I don't care about the elevation of the lake. Okay, so I'm gonna post the instruments. Okay, this one.
Question for you real quick, Flat Earth Math. Is level curved?
Yes.
Oops. Okay, so move on. I did post all the instruments. It's a Newtonian Celestron telescope, so it is horizontally. So with that telescope, they could see from point A. There's a little island there, Amantani Island, Lake T. Okay, so point B, it was the Cordillera Branca, border with Peru. So with that that telescope with a height of 4.2 feet from water level, they could see almost 69 miles, 68.35. So it shows the month with dry, low humidity in the air. I can post it. It was July. So there's a 90 feet of missing curvature. Where is that curvature in that lake?
Yeah, it's not quite clear where this missing curvature. Like what I'm seeing is a satellite image of the lake, but I don't see are you looking across the lake or something?
Yes, and they can see the bottom of that mountain, the border with Peru.
Yeah, I hear that claim made a lot, where people say you could say the whole mountain, and it turns out you can only see like the top fourth of it. Because I mean, a mountain is like a triangle, and so it's like, how do you know if you're seeing
I
just the
don't
top?
care if you are claiming the mountain is a triangle. You see
Well, no, but
the problem
people
here.
often make that mistake.
Yeah, there's almost so they could achieve 69 miles away. How can that be possible?
Uh-oh.
So
what
28, 95th of missing curvature. How can that be possible?
I every one of these claims that I've investigated.
It's not a claim. It was observation made in 2011. And they even contract engineers and engineers and surveyors. Okay.
Okay. Well, the surveyors know the Earth is a globe, so I
Oh,
don't see what the observation.
No, you are just lying. You know, I can post. No, he's lying because you know INCRA from Brazil. No, you don't know it. So it's one of top 10 in the world. But anyway, so you are claiming surveyors know it's a globe when these guys they were globers and now they are not anymore.
Oh, okay. So that.
Oh, you
that
are a
one
liar.
guy, that
No,
one
you
geophysicist-
are not just one guy. Not just one guy. And I have a geophysicist. Geophysicist. Now he was a glober. Now he's a flat earth guy. So you are lying. Okay. Don't claim surveyors are globers. Okay. When you don't know shit.
Okay.
Well, he even said he's never used surveying equipment even.
Okay. So
I can post. I can post those surveyors. I can post. I'm gonna post it. Just a second.
Okay.
I'm gonna post. I'm gonna post it. You know. You wanna claim this guy is a glober? Well, this guy is not anymore a glober. So that guy is from INCRA. So fuck off. You are a liar.
Well, he might
This
be
guy,
a cult.
this guy is
He
not.
really thinks level
never
is
lied
crazy.
to anyone. Okay.
Yeah.
So stop calling me a liar.
You said you did make a claim that surveyors
unknowingly lying.
You did make a claim. You did make a claim that surveyors are globers.
I said
All surveyors are globers.
I
You make
never
that
said
claim.
all.
I
never
did
said
debunk
all.
you.
You are
I
making
did
things
debunk
up.
you.
So
You made
what
the claim.
I said, my claim was that surveyors know the Earth is a globe. So that is a profession. Okay, it's made of 10,000 individuals across the Earth, and a couple of them, a handful of them, may actually.
No, you did. You're making up now shit. No. Shut up for a second. You did said that all surveyors know the Earth is a globe. You are just a liar. Now you're making up shit. Okay? I'm gonna unmute you. So anyway. You are just a liar.
I never said all surveyors.
You said all surveyors know that the Earth is a globe.
You can rewind
maybe
what
want
I
to
said.
retract
I
it
choose
because
my
you
words
did.
very carefully.
Yeah, it's
So if you-
recorded.
So yes, it's recorded, and I choose my words very carefully. I've been in this arena 16 years. Okay.
Yeah, and
I've
you're as
never
dumb as
lied
you
to
were
anyone.
when you started. You're as dumb as you were when you started, you fucking moron. Double blind physics experiment dipshit.
Anyway, so
Shut
what
the
I said
fuck
was
up. Anyway, give us your scientific evidence for your globetard.
The profession of
give us your scientific evidence for your globetard. Surveyors aren't scientists. Give us your scientific evidence, the best one for your globetard right now. Let's go. Yeah, you better shut up. You're not as dumb as you look, you double blind physics experiment moron. Yeah, you better go on, Moot. 'Cause it's your ass, like it was your ass in 2016 when I handed it to you over and over again. Now you got no chance.
Oh, Kiwi's on the scene.
Good to hear that voice.
Yeah.
Run, Forrest, run.
Where'd you go, Charles?
You were so talkative.
Oh, he's in the text chat now. He doesn't want to talk.
Charles, don't spiral out in the text chat. That's weak.
Let's go. We've been waiting on this for years. Give us the number one scientific evidence for the Globetard. Just one.
A space program. Space program. That's my evidence.
Space program. That's your scientific evidence? You fucking imbecile.
And I won't curse you out.
Doesn't know what science is. Space program. What is the second law of thermodynamics? Please give a brief description. Please give a brief description. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah,
you said space program. That's a second law of thermodynamics violation. So, in order for you to know that, you would have to know what the second law of thermodynamics is. So, we want the equation for the second law of thermodynamics and a brief description. Go.
Thanks for showing up, John. Good to hear your voice.
Glad to be back. Space program. What a fucking idiot.
It's about time.
Who's that? Who's that? Who's that stranger?
Yeah, sorry, I was.
Sorry, I'm hot.
What's up, Curie? How you been?
I had things to take care of. That
it's all good. We don't need explanations. Good to see you.
Thank you. How aggressive you folks are. You friggin' half a in sissy you. You're like a half a Nancy. All you globetards are the same. You got no cowbell. None. You're all morons. You double-blind physics experiment. Just let me tell you something. I told that to my wife. You know, when you parroted it from... Who did you parrot that from? You parroted it from that imbecile. He's not around anymore. He might be around. I just haven't heard from him. What is his name? I got a video on it. Anyway, this Charles Flat Earth Math, this dumbass cracker, parroted something that one of these flat earthers said, a prominent flat earther back in the day. He parroted that there are different types of experiments in physics, and one is a double-blind experiment in physics. I told that to my wife, who's got an actual science degree. You should have seen the look on her face. If I tell her right now, I got her right there. Here's the thumbnail that I made at 14 minutes after the hour. There's idiot asinine Charles. Yeah, the double-blind chemist. Post a double-blind physics experiment for everyone, please. Shit. Gonna ask clown. Anything else? Sir, the point I was trying to make about surveyors is surveyors know the Earth is a globe. Well, go ahead. Let's pull it in here. Pull every single surveyor in here, because I object, Your Honor. Baseless, generalized assertion. So start pulling friggin' every surveyor in here, and we want to hear them how they know the Earth is a globe. So they're going to have to validate it.
Yeah, kudos. Yeah, kudos, John. Like, right with you, man. I want to see that double-blind fucking experiment. I'm sick of the bullshit. Like, bring them in here. Bring the proof here. I want to see it too. I'm tired of pussyfooting around with these lying fucking Globers that can't answer a fucking question about a Sagitta. Like they don't know what a Sagitta is. And like they don't know that all aircraft in their paradigm are fucking on top of the Sagitta all at the same time in every location. Thank you very much.
Yeah, it's stupid.
I laugh. What a joke the globe is, man. What a joke. Totally ridiculous. Don't have a leg to stand on, man.
This some bitch right here is a high school teacher and been demonstrated and shown how he was wrong step by step on numerous topics.
Yeah.
And continues to teach young children lies.
Yeah, you know what we used to do to people like that?
Yeah.
We used to hang them from the highest fucking yardarm.
That's what I'm talking about. Now you're speaking my love language.
No shit, man. Bring that fucking yardarm over here. We'll string your ass up. That's where you belong, not teaching children.
Like a weekend warrior and shit too, dude. He is. He's either national. He spent some time in the National Guard, or I don't know, Coast Guard. I don't know, some stupid shit.
Yeah, whatever. He probably had some Nancy fucking job. Anyway, you know what? This is me in a good mood. I'm in a good mood right now. They never saw me in a bad mood. They think, oh, he's being so mean to me. You never saw me in a bad mood on here. Not ever. Because I would rattle your fucking pictures on your walls. I shit you not. I don't mess around anymore.
This fucking guy, I remember back in the day. This fucking guy, I think I gave him the question, what's the difference between or the concentration difference, the pressure gradient difference between 0.0000000000001 and 0.1. And he said it was so small that it didn't make a difference. That's how much of a dumb fuck he is.
And John, not only that, that's what they say about the curvature too. It's so insignificant, it doesn't even matter. No adjustment is necessary. Flying 1,000 miles an hour over 10 feet above the deck, no adjustment is necessary.
Curvature.
Do you believe that shit?
No, the funniest thing is they don't even know what curvature is. Ask that dumb fuck to define curvature. I bet you can't.
They avoid it at all costs.
Hey, he doesn't know what curvature is. Ask him.
A kindergartner could answer it. Sorry. Go ahead.
Define flat Earth math, dumb fuck. Define curvature with citation, please, because we don't want your definition. We want the definition.
Yeah, I'm kind of interested in that, Charles.
What is curvature? Simple.
If it's 70% water is at level, then where's the curve?
Oh, he thinks level's curved.
Yeah, we went through it already.
Oh, you did? Did he say level was curved?
At every single level. At every single, it went sort of small to big to big to big. Then it went to the ocean. Then he's like, yes, level. And we're like, well, that's a lot of level.
So what that means is exactly what I illustrated so clearly a few minutes ago, is that every aircraft is all on top of the Sagittarius at the same time. That means every observer is also on top of the Sagittarius all at the same time. Bob and Alice times 1,000.
Yeah, I was just going to say that. I was just going to bring up Bob and Alice. Yeah, he's a dumbass. We can move on. He's not saying anything. He's not as dumb as he looks.
Did they refer to him as King Charles at one time?
No, not this guy.
Oh, it was somebody I remember vaguely. Is that the same thing as like freaking boats being on the top of the hump all at the same time too? I mean, that's kind of the same thing.
Yeah, they live on Mogul Earth.
Yeah, listen, all the boats would have to be on top of the Sagittarius. Every observer, no matter where they are, at any location, would have to be on the Sagittarius at all times. And that's a yes or no question for a Glober. And Charles the Liar, with his new name, Charles the Liar, not Charles the Great or whatever the fuck. Yeah, Charles the Liar would not answer the question because he cannot answer that. Sorry about the noise.
So he posted in the chat, level is curved.
Yeah, he's a dumbass.
Huh. All right.
It's a paradox. Level is curved. Citation,
Paradox.
please. Yeah, it's a paradox.
Don't build my freaking house. Sheesh.
He doesn't even know what curvature is, so I don't know how he can make the statement. Let's see if it is. Let's see. So, Merriam-Webster, level synonyms, even, flat, flush, plane. From dictionary.com, level, having no part higher than another, having a flat or even surface. So level's flat. They're synonyms. As Webster said, level being in a plane parallel to the plane of the horizon. Level, horizontal. So level, flat, and horizontal are synonyms. From Cambridge, level, not rising or falling or higher on one side, but even in all directions, horizontal or flat. There you go. So that backs up Merriam-Webster that synonymously level is horizontal or flat.
What are you talking about? Charles said it was curved.
Huey, you know what I love? I love when the Globers try to come at us with this whole Webster dictionary, the contradictory one that says that level is having no point higher than another, conforming to the curved parts of Earth's surface.
Yes.
What a contradiction! What a contradictory definition!
Yeah, contradicts itself in the premise.
Right there in the premise, absolutely.
Yeah, so you throw that out because it's contradictory.
Yep. And they're like, but definition of level is curved. I'm like, yeah, it's contradictory on the premise.
Ask him what curvature is. That's why I said earlier. Bet you they don't. I guarantee you, get the popcorn out. They don't fucking know it.
I was just over in politics ripping Scott Mackey a new one. That guy. Oh, that guy.
PhD geophysicist. Yeah, I thought did I watch that? It's about 6 weeks ago. Yeah.
Yes, that's from Brazil. He's a geophysicist. He was a Glober. There was a college of him, another geophysicist. He did talk about flat Earth, and he did send some links about flat Earth. This guy was angry, he was a Glober, and he was angry, But then he started watching more videos, and he couldn't answer. So yeah, and then he did figure out it was a lie. So
doesn't matter anyway. PhD geophysicist. That he's a pseudoscientist to begin with. I'd eliminate that right away. Get that out of the title. That's not saying anything. PhD geophysicist. That's like, what's his name? The PhD geophysicist on the ball tarts? Tony Purcell. Tony Purcell. He's a geophysicist. Yeah, he's a moron. Yeah, I'd get that out of there. That doesn't help our cause right there. Somebody text, who was it? Japan guy? Tell him to drop that video now.
Jean CBR1? No, sorry, Flattered Banjo USA? No. Japan Jean CBR1?
No, what's his name, dude? Did the original video. I know who you're talking about. Flat Earth what?
Flat Earth Banjo USA.
Banjo!
Yeah.
That's him. Go ahead. Text him. Tell him that geophysics is a pseudoscience. So don't post that. Good.
You know why the Globers are angry? Because they don't have a measurement of curvature anywhere in sight. Never been done anywhere by anyone, but with any method. So I'd be pissed too. You claim this globe and you have no proof. Not at all. None whatsoever from. That's why they keep looking at the sky. How ridiculous is that? I want to see them at their fucking local hardware store.
Hey, QE, got a quick question for you.
Yeah, I'm looking for something right now, but go ahead.
Yeah. Did you watch the Professor Dave versus Witsit today? And will you be doing a treatment on that?
No, but you bet I probably will be.
Awesome. We're looking forward to that.
I'm gonna tell you what, next Ballbusters, next Saturday, that's gonna be, because somebody said that I need to do one on, sorry, I've been gone for a month or so. I need to do one on Witsit and Lore Lodge.
Right.
I haven't seen that one either, so I might just do it off the cuff because I don't know where it is. They haven't sent it to me yet. They just mentioned it. I think it was Brian.
Yeah, that's cool. You can catch up and everything. Maybe we'll get a little bit on Nathan's show too. But in the comment section for the Witsit versus Professor Dave today, I've never seen so many like comments negatively directed towards Dave and the Globe. Like everyone in the comments saying he lost, which is hilarious.
Lost. He's a moron.
I know. I want you when you watch the video clearly, but you don't see the masses generally gravitate towards that. So it's kind of cool. See, there's more people out there.
Professor Dave, I call him cream of wheat because his name's Dave Farina. He's not a professor, by the way. He's a dumbass. I destroyed his ass on the second law of thermodynamics, and I think it was a Globetard brain trust destruction back some years ago. But anyway, Professor Dave, in his flat Earth videos, thinks that this is absolutely unbelievable. He still thinks, after all this time, that stars spin in opposite directions. I mean, it's the goof of all fucking time. He's still on this 2015 knucklehead horseshit argument. So, number one, I will bet the fucking farm that he brought this point up during the Witsit debate. I'll bet the farm.
I think that's all.
That was the only point that he brought up over and over again.
I told you, this dumbass cracker. Number one. This is so fucking stupid. It did perplex flat earthers back in the day. When I first come out here, that was the number one argument for the globe. And I first heard it, I'm sitting there. I can remember sitting there at my desk saying, that's the fucking dumbest thing I ever heard. I can remember saying that to myself. And me and Cathexis, I told Cathexis, I said, have you heard this before? He said, yeah. I said, do you realize how fucking stupid this is? But then I said, you know what? I'm not going to say anything, right? Let's see how far this goes. So, number one, his argument that stars spin in opposite directions, north versus south latitude, right? Number one, in his globe-tard paradigm, the fuckwittery, stars don't spin. It's the Earth spinning. That's number one. Number two, all the stars, sun and moon, rise in the east and set in the west, no matter where you are on the Earth. Yeah? So what he's actually saying is twofold. That the sun, moon, and stars rise in the east and set in the west and the northern latitudes, but the sun, moon, and stars in the southern latitudes rise in the west and set in the east. He doesn't realize it because he's a fucking retard. Right? And number three, that would mean, yeah, just going further, I don't know. We don't need to go further, but we got to go further with fucking retards. That the northern latitudes and let's say northern hemisphere and the southern hemisphere would have to spin in opposite directions. You guys follow that? Please tell me you guys get this. Yeah? You guys get it? Want me to say it again?
I was listening to you. But no, you're saying that people on the northern part would look at the stars coming the one way and then southern the other way, right?
Yeah. What the problem is these fucking idiots they don't understand they're conflating subjective directions, that is counterclockwise, clockwise, left and right, forwards and backwards, with objective directions, north, east, west, and south. That's the problem. They're fucking idiots. I'll guarantee you, Professor Dave, because that's been his number one proof for the past 5 or 6 years, fucking idiot, right? That he says they spin in opposite direction. It's mind-numbing. Retarded.
Isn't it all about just turning around, being at a,
Yeah, he
seeing
thinks
it from a different.
like I said, he thinks counterclockwise and clockwise are actual directions. They're not. They're subjective directions. He's a fucking moron. I mean, he's a retard at a below second grade level. I say again, and this is just prima facie stuff. The sun, moon, and the stars, save for Polaris, all rise in the east and set in the west, no matter where you are on the earth. Yeah, everyone got that?
So not like the Southern Cross.
Yeah, so what he's saying is, essentially, like I said.
But you're saying not the Southern Cross.
What do you mean? All the stars, the sun and moon, rise in the east and set in the west. Save for Polaris.
Save for Polaris. So we should say the same for the Southern
Yeah,
Cross.
it's all of them.
We'll say the same thing for the Southern Cross, right?
Do I need to get a citation for this?
No, I'm just trying to get you to say it because you said save for Polaris. So I want you to say save for the Southern Cross. That's all.
No, not save for the Southern Cross, save for Polaris.
Okay.
Because it doesn't rise or set. Polaris is just Polaris. Get me
Same
to
with
say
the
it.
Southern Cross.
Get me to say what? What Southern? It rises in the east and sets in the fucking west.
The Southern Cross?
Yeah. Yep.
I'll need to see some proof of that, I guess.
Proof of that? You're a dumb fuck.
You'll see it.
I don't see it. I've never seen the Southern Cross, to be honest with you.
Well, you're in the Northern Hemisphere, so that's pretty much on brand.
All right, I guess I got to get a citation for this. Hold on.
Well, you did need a citation for.
Yeah, I need a citation
Polaris,
for it. Hold
but,
on. I'll
you know.
snatch it up because this is like second grade retard stuff, man.
Yeah, I'm just asking. That's all. It's not a big deal.
All right. Well, let me see if I can find it. This is old shit. Maybe I won't be able to find it. Where did I fucking put that? Where did I put it? I mean, it just makes fucking sense. Right? Where would I have that? I got too much information. I need a secretary. Oh, it would have to be here. Silly spinning space monkey arguments. It has to be in here. Boy, there's a lot. Hold on. And since it's really old, it's got to be at the bottom.
Is it an actual observation by someone to show that the Southern Cross doesn't stay in the same place?
It's just common sense, man.
Well, no. We only accept observations. That's
all right. Okay. Who's we?
Everyone who wants evidence, which is
everyone
including you.
Everyone who wants evidence.
Yeah, which is that includes you. So yeah, you want evidence.
Wants evidence? No, I just know it intuitively.
You want the evidence to be recorded by someone that is outside.
No, I just know it intuitively.
Well, that's not really evidence then. That's just, you know.
Well, hold on a second.
Intuitive is just like your perception of it, and that's not what we're looking for. We're looking for real evidence. Just like you always ask for. So
real evidence. So you fucking
yes,
moron.
an observation.
Does the stars not move from east to west?
Depends on where you're at.
No, it doesn't. You're a dumb fuck.
No, you have an argument.
Yeah, you're a dumb fuck. I'm gonna fucking expose you here in a second.
I know,
can't.
you have,
I don't
I
even
know your
believe.
argument
Don't
for it, it's
overtalk
fine.
me, dumb motherfucker.
No.
Don't
you've done
overtalk
this.
me.
You
Don't
literally
overtalk
just
me.
unmuted me for this. as
Don't
well. That's what's so
overtalk
funny.
me, fucking moron.
I'm not overtalking you at all.
Dude, you're about to make yourself look
dude.
stupid as fuck, dude, because
Yeah,
nowhere
you
on
are.
Earth. Go anywhere on Earth. Go anywhere on Earth, dummy.
Yeah.
And you're gonna see the stars going east to fucking west. It doesn't matter where you are on Earth. Welcome to Flat Earth, moron.
Fraction effects. Hold on a second. I'm getting there. I think. Boy, I got a lot of stuff in there. Oh, I got it. You're fucking done. Finished. Not that I have to even post this. Say goodnight, dumb fuck. From NASA and the University of Nebraska. From NASA, Star Child. The sun, the moon, the planets, and the stars all rise in the east and set in the west. You're fucking done. This is just icing on the cake. From
Yep,
the
that
University.
shit wouldn't work on a globe.
From
That
the
shit don't work on-
University of Nebraska. For an observer on the Earth, objects move from east to west. This is true for both northern and southern hemispheres. Hey, crack rabbit. You crackhead dumb fuck. Say goodnight.
I like that you included my name.
Yeah,
in the
you're a
insult there.
dumb
That's
fuck.
good.
Yeah, you're a moron. I don't even know why I had to post citation. It was like post citation for hydrogen bonds in water. You're a fucking idiot. Boy, things haven't changed out here.
So I just got my gun license the other day, and I want to go buy some guns. And according to the Globe, if I want to go long range shooting, I'm gonna have to account for curvature and Coriolis. Is there like an attachment? Can I go to like Bass Pro Shop or the gun store and get like a Coriolis meter?
Good
Or
luck.
something to attach to my gun.
Yeah, do that. Look for one of those, dude. See how many hours you can take looking for Coriolis attachment.
I thought that's what I needed.
They'll tell you they're in some Army FMs. That's field manuals. That's what they'll tell you.
Check.
You got the check.
Good. I'm back at home now, so I'm on my good mic. So I missed a couple minutes, but I couldn't answer quick enough, QE, when you were talking about the spinning in two different ways. I was trying to hit the button and I lost connection for a minute. I'm like, damn. I'm like, I wanted to respond. Yeah, they're nuts. The Earth is spinning in different directions. How crazy is that? That's almost worse than having the Sagitta at all locations at all times.
Get the fuck out of here. Flat Earth math, you dumb fuck.
Thanks.
There is no R required in my backyard. He used to call them backyard experiments. Notice he changed it. He said there is no R required in any of my backyard explorations. You double checked like your double blind, placebo controlled physics experiments. You fucking moron. He doesn't even know what experiment is. Doesn't know what natural science is. On Robert Bassano's channel back in early 2016, I whipped him around by his short hairs trying to give a fucking experiment. In science, he didn't have a clue. It's all good. Get the fuck out of here, you clown.
Just an average numbnuts glober that doesn't know his ass from a hole in the ground.
Yep.
Doesn't know curvature is. I mean, we could go on and on with the list of what he doesn't understand, such as third grade geometry.
Yep.
On and on.
They don't know what third grade geometry is, that's for sure.
Can't answer the question or dishonest right to your face. And like, I want to answer to that because I was hopping on a bus, then a trolley, and I got home, that I wouldn't speak that way to somebody to their face like I was speaking to him. Bullshit. If someone's if someone's a bold-faced liar to my face, I will talk to them exactly like that. I'll tell them to their face, shut the fuck up.
Yep.
Just like I told Charles the liar.
Shut the fuck up.
Because he doesn't know jack shit about the globe. They don't have a globe. He's got to look up at the sky for inference. They try to use inference and claim that that's their solid proof of a globe by looking up at the sky.
Ask him what inference means. I bet you don't know what that means either.
Probably not.
That we see too far, horse shit. Don't say that in front of Nathan. I'll tell you, he'll hand you your ass. Subdued. If Witset's argument was we see too far, that's fucking Proby argument. It's 2016 argument. It doesn't surprise me that he probably said that. Yeah, but Professor Dave, you're a liar. Yeah, that's a typical one. Nah. My question is, what was Witset? What was Witset's response to Professor Dave? The stars rotate in different directions. That should have been solved. I solved it quick. Within 15 seconds, proved that he was a retard. Beyond any shadow of a doubt. What was Witset's response? I'll bet the farm it was nothing that I stated.
There it is. Inference. A guess that you make or an opinion that you form based on information that you have. So a guess or an opinion. Now, is a guess or an opinion fact? No. Look up fact.
That's a weak definition of there's 3 types of inferences. Don't trust that one. Where'd you get that from?
I got it from Cambridge Dictionary.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, Witset said you're looking at it 2 different ways. Like you look at it one way, it goes this way, and then you turn around and it goes the other way.
What are you talking about?
What's it for the rotations?
Yeah, that's not gonna. You see, that kind of shit is just. That's not explanatory. It doesn't. I get it, right? But to make a complete ass out of him and stop the discussion right there, you don't have to go any further. You would just deal him a death blow in 3 phases like I just did. And he couldn't say anything after that. That it would be over. You follow what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yep. I'll have to listen to it, though. I haven't listened to it yet. I'm the paterfamilias there, Crack Rabbit. You dumbass cracker. Go look up what that means. We're not... Hey, Crack Rabbit, you dumb fuck. This isn't a disagree-agree genre. Go back to your cake decorating threads and whose favorite color is the best threads. Disagree and agree is subjective, not objective. The nature of our reality is objective. You're in a category error. You're a fucking retard. Okay? Bye, son. Fuck.
Is he muted right now? Is Crack Rabbit muted right now?
Yeah, I just muted his dumbass.
Oh.
Do we want to hear his... I want to protect everyone in here from his dumb fuckery. He's a fucking moron.
It would be entertaining though. Just let us make an example out of it. Shit.
He's a retard.
Yeah, I know. He's a perfect candidate for making an example out of.
Oh boy.
All they got to do is open their mouth and they stick their foot right in there.
Yeah, wait a second. I'll dismute him in a second. Back to inference. There's 3 types of inferences. Does anyone know what those are?
Inductive, deductive. Shoot, I just saw.
Yeah, and abductive.
It's found first applied to the deductive process of the syllogism.
Yeah.
Mediate inference.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, that blows that definition up that you posted, because deduction's not a guess.
Yeah, I just posted another one.
Yeah.
It says the action of processing, inferring, drawing a conclusion from a known or assumed facts or statements. In logic, the forming of a conclusion from data or premises, either by inductive or deductive methods, reasoning from something known or assumed to something else which follows from it.
Yeah, they missed one. They only got 2 of them. There's 3, but I'll give it to them. Yeah. All right. I guess we can move on to the crack rabbit. Crackhead.
Right on.
Dumbass cracker.
Let's move on to crack rabbit.
Why is it all about me now?
Because you were chat skanking.
Oh,
we
chat
disagree
skanking.
with what we say.
Yeah, well, I'm not understanding why you have always, and literally, I've been dealing with you for years. I've been dealing with you for years.
Abducto reductio fallacy, you fucking moron.
Why are you always so quick to mute people when they want to disagree with you? I'm curious.
This isn't a agree genre. Didn't you hear me when I said it before? You dumbass cracker.
I got muted again real quick.
Let me address what you said about agree, disagree real quick. We don't care about what your fucking opinion is about QE. We don't care. It's not the topic of the server.
That's all he wants to talk about, though.
And if you're wondering, so you weren't muted for disagreeing or agreeing, you fucking lines.
I was actually muted.
No,
for
we don't want to hear you
disagreeing.
talk about QE.
No, I'm not. I had yet to even talk about my stance on
waiting.
QE.
We don't.
I was
no,
just
you were
talking about the
starting.
topic. I was
You were
talking.
starting to
no,
say,
no, just
I've
now,
dealt with
just
QE.
now.
I've dealt with you for years. Blah 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 blah. No one
Yeah,
cares.
he brought it up, so I fucking mentioned it. I've
don't
told him.
bringing it up.
Yes.
So can we get to
Prior
some
to all of
objective
this, I got
empirical
muted
reality?
just for my opinion. I got muted for my opinion.
Your opinion's flat earthers are stupid. We don't care about your opinion.
Didn't you hear me say that opinions that's subjective is not this subject area? It's subjective. It's the nature of our reality. Opinions don't have anything to do with this. Go back to your cake decorating threads or whose favorite color is the best threads. Okay? Dumb fuck.
Fun. That's fun. That's fun to.
You're a dumb fuck. Simple. What's the difference between subjective and objective?
That's fun. I like that you
What's the
mute
difference
me
between
while you
subjective
talk.
and objective?
Well, one is fact and one is, obviously not.
Which one? Which one is obviously not?
Oh my goodness.
You're a dumb fuck.
That was a shit definition of objective.
You're a dumb fuck, man.
It's not like I even got the opportunity to because I got
Opportunity?
muted.
You already had your
muted me.
opportunity.
You muted
You're a
me.
fucking moron.
You muted me. What are you talking
You're
about?
a
I got
fucking
muted.
moron.
You
You've
literally
already
asked for a
demonstrated-
definition.
You've already demonstrated you don't know what the difference between subjective and objective is. You've questioned whether the stars travel from east to west, which is like second grade retard. I had to post citations in here. I can't believe that I had to do that to show you that the sun, moon, and the stars, say for Polaris, rise in the east and set in the west. From NASA, for fuck's sake. Right? The fuck are you doing out here? What are you doing here?
Are you gonna cool out with the whole muting me
Shut the fuck up. You're done. You're muted. You're a moron. wasting our time. Now, if you don't want to waste our time, you can provide scientific evidence for your Baltard. Let's try that. What is your number one scientific evidence for the spinning ball space monkey religion?
Yeah, Crack Rabbit. What is it?
Oh, I'm unmuted again. It happens.
What is your number one scientific evidence for your spinning ball space monkey religion?
So let's go to your bullshit where you say like, oh, they just say it's
Okay, as soon as you stop talking shit, we'll stop muting you. Next time, I'll mute you myself.
Look, we don't want to have a conversation about the conversation, dumbass.
Start bringing the fucking evidence that we asked for, or literally shut the fuck up. We'll just fucking mute your ass because you're a dumb shit. If you can't bring any evidence, then just don't say anything and no chat skanking allowed.
So, what is your number one cherry on top scientific evidence for your Baltard spinning space monkey religion?
Oh, let's attack the whole east to west.
Then we can all go home.
Let's attack the east to west argument here. So
there's an argument, you dumb fuck.
No, it is. It's.
Oh, you're a fucking shut the fuck up.
Oh man, I want to hear him try to argue that the sun, stars, and moon don't argue or rise east, set west. I want to hear that one.
All right, go ahead.
It should be humorous.
It's all yours.
No, it should be humorous. Let's hear this.
All right.
Are you disputing that? Whether that's the observation?
No, it is an observation for sure. However, the
There's
part
another
that
one?
you guys,
Is there more than one?
No. The part that you guys are, especially QE over here, which he always has done for years now. He always wants to.
We don't want to hear about that shit. We don't want to hear what I've done for years.
You just can't do it, can you? Dude can't focus. On topic, bro.
Adderall.
Yeah,
just try Adderall. Like
just
Central
can't
Line
help.
Adderall.
Just can't help talking about people.
Oops.
Instead of the topic.
Can't get like 5 words into it without getting muted. Oops.
Oh yeah, you got muted for cause, you dumb fuck.
You're still.
Let him try. Let him try.
He asked you a question. So, Indio, could you ask him again, please?
Hey, I asked. He agreed that. I think he meant sometimes they rise in the east, set in the west. Does that happen all the time? Or is there another observation other than that?
Let's all recognize that even when I'm unmuted, I.
Oh, Jesus Christ, man. Just, what the fuck, man? He's doing it on purpose. There's no way this could be accidental.
All right, Crack Rabbit. On the count of 3.
I'm trying to be respectful while letting other people speak when they're speaking. So I'm waiting.
What you're not understanding, Crack Rabbit, is you're trying to talk about anything else except for the point you brought up. Can you just talk about that and nothing else? Please?
It's actually not a point that I brought up whatsoever. It's not. It's something that you guys brought up.
Okay.
Is, that
you
it's
just
all
said
east
let's
to
get
west.
back to it.
And there's a focus on the fact that Polaris always stays in the same place. And the actual observable fact is that we also have a southern pole, the Southern Cross. That's
Listen, Cracker. You don't have a southern pole until you have a sphere. So show us the fucking sphere first.
Yeah, you don't even have a southern celestial pole star. Just saying.
Yeah, we don't have a
You're just doing it for fun now.
Oh, I want to hear what he's gonna say. Let the conversation go on. Let
I don't
the fun
understand.
commence.
I'm being respectful.
Okay, no, that's fine. Okay, and you can be respectful, and we can have the conversation. All the stars are going east to west. Yes.
Why do I keep getting muted?
Because you keep not talking about the topic and the question asked. You're talking about something else.
Stop being worried about getting muted. Just come off mute and have the conversation.
I'm trying to, but I just keep
Okay.
getting muted.
What
Like every
southern celestial pole look like? Tell me. What color is it?
what color is it?
Yeah,
What
what
do you
color
mean?
is it? Well, you said we observe it, right? So what color is it?
Yes, we observe what is known as Sigma Octantis. Yes.
We do?
Are you sure?
Yeah, I think you need to like verify that information. I think you think people see Sigma Octantis,
No,
but I think you're
no.
incorrect.
I just told him. No, Indio.
I might
just
be able
told
to
him.
respond if I.
Shut the fuck up. I just told him it was Cygnus Octaris. He's been claiming for the past 10 minutes it's the Southern Cross is the celestial pole. What the
Really?
fuck, dude?
For real? Oh
So they're
God.
the same thing. The Southern Cross.
No, they're not.
No,
They're the same thing. He said the Southern Cross is the Cygnus Octaris. He's a
Listen,
fucking
listen,
idiot.
listen, I'm a sailor. I've been out at sea sailing south towards the equator, and from about the middle of Mexico, you could see the Southern Cross. It is fucking high in the sky, like 40 degrees elevation. That is not your fucking Southern Cross. I mean, your Southern Pole.
So
You're
Crack Rabbit,
ridiculous.
you can see the Southern Cross from the Canary Islands. It's 28 north.
See?
You know the globe model predicts that it should not be visible?
Now,
The so-called globe model?
Indio, let's get
What?
back to this point. He's been telling me that the Southern Cross, or been implying that the Southern Cross is the Southern Celestial Pole. But then I told him, no, that's Cygnus Octaris. Now he just changed the story. What the
It's not
fuck
what I
is your
was implying at
malfunction,
all.
dude?
It's not what I'm implying at all. But
That's implying it all. You just told us that.
it's not what I was implying at all. But I would.
You told us that. You said it's the same thing. What
You say it was
the
the same
fuck?
thing or not?
I wonder how long I could even speak without.
What
Did you
the
say it
fuck?
was
Because you're a fucking retard.
Yeah, you want to retract that statement, brother?
Did you say it was the same thing or not?
I
Or
didn't
is that
say
just
the
an
same thing.
opinion? It's the same thing.
I did not.
You just said it.
No, they're in the
Wow.
same group.
Oh my
As far as
god.
what's visible as we get closer to the equator. That's the idea.
You fucking idiot.
Let me ask this guy a question. Don't mute him for a second. How do you know what's visible or not?
How could I get an idea out here?
Let me
at
ask you.
all
How
if
do
I can only speak
you
for 5
know what's
seconds at a
visible or
time?
not? How do you know what's visible or not? You
Yeah, personally.
don't.
I've only traveled probably as far as southwise towards the equator. Lowest I've
What I was
been
trying
is
what I was trying to explain to
Mexico.
you is if you got the globe, if you got like a star chart that points telescopes, and you said, "Hey, I want to see the Southern Cross," and you were sailing south toward the Canary Islands, you'd keep sailing south, but you'd already see the Southern Cross for some reason. Why is that? Why can you see the Southern Cross way farther north than what the globe says you should? Want to tell us that one? Yeah, that's what I thought. See, you guys have ideas about
how
what
far south
reality
is
is,
it?
and then there's the actual reality, the objective reality that we're talking about. Trying to talk about concepts and ideas that you have in your head. But those ideas are not facts. They're just your ideas. They're not even your ideas. They're somebody else's ideas.
No, they're just observations.
No, I just named it observation.
Yeah, they're observations.
No, I have observations. You have ideas. You haven't said one observation yet.
No, they're not observations that I've made. Obviously, you know.
Yeah, obviously you haven't made any
If
yourself.
I asked you who made the observation, you wouldn't know that either. Or where it was from, you wouldn't know that. Or when it happened, you wouldn't know that.
Yeah, why don't you just provide us a citation where you're basing that assumption on?
Who, how, what, when, why? That. Oh, you don't have any of that.
Yeah, it all boils down to like, either I did it or nothing,
You're a moron.
No, I didn't say you had to do it. I said somebody, but you don't know anybody
Huey,
that
I'm
has.
just basing it off of what you've like.
You're a moron. You thought the
this-
South Celestial Pole was
No.
fucking the Southern Cross, you
It's
idiot.
it's not true at all.
Yeah, you did. You said they
why'd
were
you
both
bring it
the
up?
same.
And what was the purpose of bringing it up?
Literally, like from where you can view it from.
Yeah, 28 North. Why?
It literally
Literally
cannot be viewed.
Oh, it literally, really?
There was just a video posted in the chat that shows it being viewed.
Yeah, I saw it myself at 20.
verified.
I saw it myself. Listen, I saw it myself about 600 or 800 miles south of where I live at the 33rd North Parallel. I saw it there going down Mexico, sailing on an actual boat.
Well, that was just a mirage, right? A mirage of the Southern Cross?
Yeah, the mirage that we used to navigate successfully to get to our next port. Yeah, that one.
What, the Southern Cross? You mean the South Celestial Pole?
No.
Sure, a nice blurry group of stars.
It rotates clockwise, man.
It's definitely exactly that. Yeah.
Crack Rabbit, you're like out of your league here, man. You're like drowning and you don't even know it.
I still want to know what color the Southern Celestial Pole is, if it's observed. Because you have to have like a distinguishing characteristic to observe something, right?
Oh, that's going to be a fucking problem.
No shit.
According to the astronomy department or at Cornell University, let's take a look at this. At 3 minutes after the hour, there is no South Star. It's just a coincidence that there happens to be a bright star, Polaris, close to the celestial North Pole. The southern hemisphere isn't so lucky. The only star that comes close is Sigma Octans, which is 1 degree away from the south celestial pole, but it's only a 6th magnitude, too dim to see at all, except under optimal conditions.
So you can't see it.
Ta-da.
Didn't Nathan send an email to the
you can't see it.
observatory in New Zealand and asked for a picture, and they sent him a black square?
Nice.
Don't know.
That happened a while back, like way, like I don't know, 2018 or something.
No, I think somebody said that they witnessed or they said that don't quote me on this, that they could see the moon rover from, I think it was it Hubble? And he went down there and asked him. They said he was on crack.
Yeah. He went to. This was around the same time all that happened. I specifically remember Nathan had sent the New Zealand Observatory an email and asked them for a photograph in the Southern Cross, and they sent them back basically a black square, a picture of nothing, basically.
Can we get back to? Can we get back to?
Are we saying that we won't trust long?
Can we get back to
trust
the stars rising in the east and setting in the west, no matter where you are on the earth? Can we get back to that?
I know it's something that you really want to lay on.
Well, I already fucking slapped your ass with it. But can we get back to
That's
that?
fine.
Yeah. Dumb fuck.
Or your best scientific evidence for the ball tart. We'll settle for that, unless those are the same thing, right?
Yeah, we could deal with both of those. Go ahead. Floor is yours.
Or we could talk about people sailing around in the South and stuff like that. But you guys are, you're gonna have something
I
for
don't
that
think you
as
want to talk
well.
about that, dude.
I know exactly. You're
No,
gonna have
you
something for
don't.
that.
You
You
don't,
don't.
man.
Yeah.
Like you
Yeah.
definitely
So
don't.
southern navigation. I'm sure it's
Southern navigation.
crazy.
Oh shit. So when we Indio says, "See,
There you go. Here we go. Let's hear
Southern
it. Let's hear it.
navigation, Southern
Yeah, let's hear it.
Let's hear it." Well,
I'm
so
asking. Yeah.
so
let's hear it.
you're on the sailboat. Yeah, you're just asking. I'm getting to it. Shut the fuck up. How about that? So
I
let's hear
literally
it.
have.
Okay, you're gonna fucking hear it right now. So we're in the south, and we're all of a sudden there's a big ass storm, and we're lost like a motherfucker. We're out on a boat. We have a sextant, we have a chronometer, we got a fucking map. So what we do is we pull that sextant out after the storm's over to figure out where the fuck we're at. And we got a nautical almanac. Sorry. We also got grease pencils and a nautical compass. Got it? So we pull the sextant out of its carrier. And what do we do with that sextant? What's the first step?
Are you asking me? I'm not a sailor.
I thought you said we were.
You mentioned it. You mentioned southern navigation. What the fuck?
Yeah, because modern navigation, when it comes to sailing around, on the Earth, it has nothing to do with using like sextants and shit like that.
It doesn't.
Hilarious.
Well, we the Portuguese have sagres. It's an old ship, so they use sextants as astrolabes. So,
Well, unfortunately for you, that apparently the GPS is not a thing for you.
GPS.
Yeah, it's a flat.
Here we go. Here we go. We're gonna
GPS. GPS is a
let's go
flat.
to well, fuck it. Let's go to GPS.
Yeah.
So, what coordinate system does GPS use?
I think you're going to say something about like some sort of ground or.
Don't think what I'm going to say next. Don't anticipate. You son of a bitch.
Sounds like
you tell us
ground.
You tell us
positioning
what
system or something like
coordinate
that.
system. You tell us what fucking coordinate system GPS uses right now.
Nice. Well, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, you. It's the question to you, Mr. GPS.
Dude, if you think this is your proof, because boat sailing in the south using GPS, and you don't know how GPS works,
It's the same latitude, longitude.
so it uses latitude and longitude. Is that what you're saying?
So latitude and longitude.
base
Where do you get
GPS?
latitude?
Yes, that's-
Hold on a second. Where do you get latitude from?
I bet he doesn't know. I'll bet the farm he doesn't know. Are you going to tell us? We're waiting
Where do
for
you
you.
get latitude from, Sunshine?
Well, let's hear it. You're teaching me now. Let's hear it.
Well, let's hear it. You brought it's your claim.
Why are you yelling, dude?
Because you made the claim. You need to tell us. You need to tell us your claim, not to have us explain your fucking claim. Get real.
Why do Globers do
Latitude
that?
is based on measurement made by men.
Yeah,
What kind?
really. Measurement of what?
Why do you have to mute me for that?
Measurement of what?
Now you're unmuted.
You don't need to mute me. Like
Don't worry about it. Just answer the question.
Measurement of what?
people have traveled the earth and measured.
Not people have traveled the earth and measured. Measurement of what?
Curvature?
The
measurement of curvature?
Earth.
Of the earth. That's not latitude.
Okay, so
Latitude is a measurement, an elevation angle measurement. I knew we'd get here. I gotta love it. Is an elevation angle measurement to Polaris.
Yeah, guess what that elevation angle is made from?
Can you define elevation angle measurement for us, please? Not you, but we want citation with it.
I'll say that's definitely an interesting way of like getting the circumference of the Earth, depending on.
Fuck that. Elevation angle measurement. That's what latitude is based on. What is an elevation angle? Well,
relative to Polaris, is that
you
what
step you
we're
stepped
still
right
using
into
Polaris
it.
as it?
You stepped right into it, sunshine. What is an elevation angle for the third fucking time? You delayed long enough.
I'm trying to go off of your own shit here.
Delayed long enough. What is an elevation angle?
I'm trying to go off of your own rules.
Elevation
sir.
angle are not fucking rules, idiot. What is an elevation angle with citation, please? Go find it.
I'm trying to go off of your rules.
Go find.
Again.
You say you go off my rules one more fucking time, I'm going to put you on mute forever.
It's not ours. It's yours.
How was it mine? I didn't make this shit up.
You don't even know your own model. Why did you come in here to debate when you don't?
They
know
don't even
your
have a
shit?
model.
Well, you know,
Well,
colloquial model.
It's definitely a
whatever.
model. I mean,
Colloquial
come on.
model.
I don't know what you call it. It's a model. Yeah, sure it is.
Yeah.
It's probably
Post the cold
literally
model
like
in the chat right now.
It's literally like a measurement between one object and another, depending on one's height above another, or
Depending
or
on
something
one's height.
relative to that.
You're just making shit up. That's not an elevation angle.
It was almost in the ballpark.
Then teach me.
It's
Teach
in the
me,
ballpark,
sir.
but it's dumb fuck. Do you want to know what it is?
Yeah, it's picking something in the sky and then essentially finding that angle between it on the ground and it in the sky, and then using
On the
that
ground.
measurement.
It's not on the ground. The celestial
Doesn't
object
have to.
not on the ground, dude.
Doesn't have to.
One is on the
Hold on.
ground.
Doesn't
one
have
is
to
in
be
the sky.
something in the
Hold
sky.
on. T-Dub. Hold on.
How far off am I, to be honest with
You're
you?
way fucking far off.
Sure.
You fucking idiot. You said celestial object on the ground. Are celestial objects on the ground?
I didn't say a celestial object.
Yes, you did.
I didn't.
Yes, you did.
I
You
said
fucking
it on the
crackhead,
ground.
dumb fuck. I heard you. I listened to you. That's
didn't
what
say
you
it.
said.
I heard it
Fucking
too.
idiot.
You need to select your words a little more carefully then.
All right, let's get to it. We'll just post the dumb fuck. All right, Crack Rabbit, you want to read this?
And
at
then what we're
13
going to do is we're going
at
to
13
measure
minutes
that.
after the hour, dumb fuck. Elevation angle. 2 different sources. Can you read that?
I don't need to read it. I'm
Go ahead, read it out loud for
I'd
us.
rather you explain it to me. We can have a
Explain
discussion.
it. What does explanations mean?
What?
Get out. What is an explanation? Yeah, you don't even know what that is. You're a fucking idiot. So, can you read these 2 definitions of an elevation angle that I provided for your dumb fuck argument?
It's a point in the sky and a point on the ground. And
That's not
the
what
angle
it
between the
says.
two.
All right, so I'll just fucking mute your dumb ass. You don't read my stuff well.
Yeah.
From radartutorial.eu, elevation angle, which I asked like 6 times, and you just made some dumb shit up. Elevation angle is the angle between the horizontal plane and the line of sight measured in the vertical plane. That sounds like a triangle to me.
Yeah, both are straight lines. All of them are straight lines.
That sounds like it'll get you 90 degrees.
From IGCSE 2021 edition, Angles of Elevation and Depression, mathspace.com. An angle of elevation is the angle from the lower object to the higher one, while an angle of depression is the angle from the higher object to the lower one. Both angles are measured with respect to the horizontal plane of the reference object. Can I ask you a question?
You've asked me multiple questions. Go ahead.
Yeah. Where do you have a horizontal plane on a globe dart?
I knew this is where it was going. That's why I wasn't.
Well, that's
gonna-
great. I'm glad we knew that you knew where you were going. Can you answer the question, please?
Probably on Earth, I'll say.
on Earth, there are no fucking horizontal planes on globetards.
Sure, I guess.
Welcome to Flat Earth. Have a nice day.
You got me.
it. Yeah,
Yep. Through words, you've gotten me. Oh my goodness.
Are we confused about what the word plane means?
Well, Earth is pretty big, so it's not hard to
So
find
it's a
like
plane?
an actual flat area.
No, listen, dumb fuck. We got you on elevation angles.
You didn't.
So your
You
argument is flat globe. That's your argument.
Even better is I literally was describing what it was without even looking it up.
No, the Earth is too biggy.
Earth too biggy. Flat globe.
You don't have
is
to
your
mute
argument.
me. Like I'm not going to
Globe
talk over you.
that's flat.
The
That's
globe
your
is
argument.
flat. That's your argument. That's correct.
Yes, that must be it.
Yep, it's used as flat everywhere, every time.
How do you get an
Globe, it's
elevation?
a horizontal plane.
How do you
somehow.
How do you get an elevation angle off a curved surface?
Because the place is pretty big.
No,
shit,
that's not. No, it's
'Cause
worse
from
than
your place of
dividing. It's
observation-
worse than dividing by zero. You dumb fuck. Do you know what a right angle triangle is?
I wasn't even going to talk over you. Like so-
Do you know what a right angle triangle is? That's what an elevation angle is, by the way.
not a right angle triangle. It could be.
It's so okay. So an elevation angle is. Everyone heard that? Can you say that again?
It's not an elevation angle.
An elevation angle is not a right angle triangle. Is that what you said?
Correct.
Yes.
Because you can
Correct.
observe.
Okay. Everyone heard it. He said an elevation angle is not a right angle triangle. Can I get everyone's attention to chat? Por favor.
Yep, got it.
1 second, please. An elevation. What he said. An elevation angle is not a right angle triangle. Okay, then.
Yeah, I'd like to see a citation for that one.
Oh, no, it's all over. Okay. There's one. Let's do them one at a time. Uh-oh.
Yep, that's the death nail to the globe right here. Simple as a right triangle.
The party's over.
There, I'm still posting them. Sorry.
Yeah. No, that's good.
I want to know how you assume that you're measuring from a horizontal plane and how you conclude the Earth is a ball.
Hold on a second. Indio, hold on a second. Hold on a second, sir. I'll let you have them in a second. You said an elevation angle is not a right angle triangle. I've got 30 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I have one. I have
5.
one question myself.
I'm not done yet.
No,
6.
well-
I got 7 that shows elevation angles as right angle triangles.
Cool.
No,
I'm just curious.
cool.
Hold on.
No, you said that an elevation angle is not a right angle triangle. You would fail 3rd grade geometry. Is that cool?
I'm just asking if.
Is that cool?
So you're just going to keep muting?
Is that cool?
Yep.
Yep, that's pretty cool.
So
you are a dumb fuck. You would fail intro to 3rd grade geometry. So, do you want us to continue to have a conversation with someone that would fail 3rd grade geometry? Yes?
So we can't establish.
Shut the fuck up.
It's like he's a glober. He comes in here and displays himself as supporting this globe, and he really is coming in for a dunce cap fitting. That's what you've done here, sir.
Yep.
Mr. Crack Rabbit. You are ready for a dunce cap. I mean, your knowledge level is just past goo goo gaga.
Indio, I'm done with this fucking Dunning-Kruger idiot. Do you want anything further with him?
There's fucking nothing left.
I mean, he doesn't.
Go ahead.
I don't
I'm
know.
not
He
speaking.
you don't know anything, so it's
Yeah.
like, why do I want to deal with this shit?
Yeah. You
He'll
can
make a
if
claim,
you-
and then I have to teach him the freaking the substance of his own claim, and then debunk it. Like I could just talk to
Exactly.
myself.
Yep. Yep.
So it has to be a right angle to actually
You fucking idiot.
You don't know what a right triangle is, and you're going to
does it
still
have to
try
be
to talk
does it
about
have to be directly above you to actually establish like its elevation?
Oh my God!
curious,
You
I'm
still,
curious.
Don't, you still don't know what we're talking about, do you, brother?
Is trigonometry a joke to you?
Listen. You are completely fucking lost, my brother. You're lost. You're lost.
To establish
Why don't
the
you-
actual elevation of something, it doesn't need to be at a right angle. It doesn't.
If it's an elevation angle, it's from a horizontal plane, and the line of sight both are straight lines.
You fucking moron. To establish an elevation of something, it doesn't have to be an angle. That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about elevation angles, moron. And you denied that elevation angles were right angle triangles. You're a fucking retard, dude. You're a retard.
I'm just saying.
Okay, so let's move on with this subject. So to
gonna
establish
keep getting muted?
elevation, hold on. To establish elevation of something, yeah, we don't need elevation angles. You fucking intro to third grade geometry reject. Yeah, we don't. What are elevations measured from?
What do you mean from?
From the elevation of
I know.
things.
From?
Elevations.
Adjacent. You.
No, hold on. What are elevations? So let's say we got Mount Rainier. Mount Rainier is how many feet above? It has to be based on a reference, right?
I mean, yeah, to a degree, yeah.
Yeah. So what's the reference that elevations are based on in geography?
I mean, you have to realize, like,
Now, I have to realize I have to have a bunt cake. I have to have a coloring book. What are elevations measured from, moron?
ground level. Let's say
Ground.
it that way.
No, I don't think so.
Not from
You
ground
got
level.
one word, right?
Try again. Do you know what the meaning of homework is?
How the hell is this hard? Why are you in here debating? What the hell is wrong with you?
It's like playing Mastermind.
This isn't debate. This is debate. If it was debate, it would be like, all right, we're gonna have these topics, and we're gonna
debate. You're a fucking retard.
No, what it is it's a joke. You're the bunt.
Oh my gosh!
No,
you want to
fun.
set up topics?
No,
Is that how
I'll
you
give
want
you
it formatted? Because
No,
if you
not
want,
at all. Not at all.
I'll give you a clue. Sometimes it's abbreviated as ASL or MSL. Does that help you?
Or AGL, maybe.
You can call it
ASL or MSL.
Sure. Yeah.
It's an acronym
Sure.
for some words.
Yes, above sea
we
level. Yes,
measure,
I know.
measure elevation from.
Yes, I know. That's what I mean.
Now you got it. No, you said ground level before. Now it's sea
Yeah,
level.
AGL is what I was talking about, essentially.
So sea level, right?
I'm a flight enthusiast. I'm sorry.
So sea level flight enthusiast. You're a dumb fuck.
What?
So sea
like
level.
10,000 hours in simulator.
So who gives a shit? You got 10,000 hours and morons are us.
Brag about playing Microsoft Simulator.
Goodness.
And you still don't know what a triangle is.
Yep.
I know what a triangle is. That's fine though.
What's a okay? Well, there's a positive claim. What's a triangle?
Geometric shape with 3 points? What do you mean?
No.
No?
No.
Sure, you'll have some other definition for it. That's
See,
fine.
other definition? No, that would be a law of identity violation. That's not the definition of a fucking triangle. What's the most important property of a triangle?
3 points.
Not 3 points.
180 degrees.
100. The angle sum property of a triangle is 180 degrees. It's a 3-sided polygon.
There you
Yes?
go.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there you go.
yeah.
Well, welcome to Flat Earth, dumb fuck. Because a right angle triangle is an elevation angle. You can't acquire an elevation angle on Earth on your balltard because it's got a curved surface. It's worse than dividing by 0.
Must be so small for you.
Small.
Never mind. Yeah.
I don't want to tell you what your girlfriend tells you. I don't want you repeating that shit.
Oops.
Yeah. So small. You're a dumb fuck, man. God.
Why do you consistently just go to that well?
Because you're a dumb fuck. Well, we've proven it how many times? With triangles, with elevation angles, with trying to measure elevations, with stars rotating. What else? I'll tell you what. Let's try this. I want you to sing your ABCs without the fucking song.
Like in monotone?
Yes.
What's the over under on him getting the Q?
What's the over under? I'm betting that motherfucker.
What would the over under be on me getting muted very quickly? If I just
Did you hear that?
Probability that's approaching 1.
I would have won that bet, by the way.
Do you know anything? Does this fucking
I do,
guy,
actually,
does
yeah,
this
I do.
crackhead know anything?
So,
Yeah,
Crack
I
Rabbit,
do.
Crack
why
Rabbit.
is your justification for everything Earth too biggie?
Well, yeah, you want to talk about like angles and stuff, but like the Earth is fucking huge, and you're like,
Really?
oh,
How do you know
boy.
that?
Okay, but wait a minute. Wait a minute. So Earth is too big to see the curvature from the ground?
Oh, no. How big is the Earth?
It's very big.
Very big. That's
But
your
how big?
attention. Your attention to excruciating details overwhelming me. How do you know
Bigger
how
than a
big the
red
Earth is? Go ahead, Indio.
You're right. I haven't walked.
No, I was just saying
I
bigger than a
haven't
bread
walked
box.
the fucking.
I didn't ask you if you walked it. I asked how big it was. Very biggie.
Yeah. What are your globe dimensions? Please tell us.
Look, if the globe's too big to perceive its globeness, how do you know it's a globe?
It's been measured pretty accurately. Actually.
Really?
Earth's too biggie. What happened to that? That was you like 5 seconds ago, man. 5 seconds ago, you were saying Earth is too big to measure anything, and now you're like someone measured it.
What a fucking
I never once
disaster.
said it was too big to measure anything.
Yeah, you said it was too biggie. So how biggie is it?
I said it was big, and therefore.
So how do you know that? What's the
it's-
measurement of how
It's
big
all
the Earth
right
is?
angles.
How big is the Earth? You would
Yeah,
have to know
literally-
that. You would have to know that to say, because I asked you how big is it. You said very big.
Did he just say it's all right angles?
Yeah, he's a dumb fuck.
How the fuck does
All
how
right
the fuck
angles
does he
and
think that he
horizontal
gets
planes.
fucking right angles on a goddamn sphere?
His sphere's got horizontal planes, right angles, everything.
Am I able to speak without getting muted?
Shut the fuck
I don't know. I think you live on a geodesic fucking globe, dude.
You're
Made
a
of triangles.
I mean, how many times do you have to get plastered before you just leave, don't you have any fucking integrity?
How long will it take?
Don't you have any fucking pride at all?
Ego. He's got ego, not pride.
I mean, you're the clinical definition of a Dunning-Kruger pretender clown. You're a dumb fuck.
I didn't even talk that last time and I got muted.
You're a dumb fuck.
I never once said that, like, you know.
You're a dumb fuck.
Okay, can we go to the measurements which revealed the globe that aren't too biggie or whatever it is you think?
He said Biggie. I didn't say Biggie.
Yeah, you said Earth's too big for elevation angle measurements to even matter. I don't know how you came to that conclusion.
Well, no, I'm saying like over the distances that we would like typically, like, you know, building a building or a city street or any of that stuff. No one is taking into account the curvature.
No one's also using a sextant to do those things. So what are you talking about?
And yet somehow they're built.
Not with a sextant. We're talking about sextants, right? Elevation angles. We're not talking about building buildings. Who cares about that?
Yeah, who cares about that?
Are they building a building with a sextant?
No.
Okay, then. Why are you talking about it?
I wasn't actually.
Because
You
he's
just
a
brought
moron.
it up.
He just brought it
Jesus
up, but he's not talking about it, Indio. He just brought it up. What a dumb.
No, I said I wasn't the one that was claiming like right angles all over
moron.
the.
So how is it? You said it was very big. How big is it?
Dude, we all heard you say it's all at right angles. What the fuck?
No. I said I wasn't the one claiming the.
You said it was very big. So how big is it? Let's get specific. Let's get quantitative. How big is it?
Why are you gonna mute me while I'm?
How big is it quantitatively?
You already know.
Answer.
I already know. What?
No, I know. I'm
Wait a
asking.
second.
We're asking you.
Wait a second. He says I already. How do you know complete strangers' fucking thoughts? Do you have special Evo mind powers? What's my favorite color?
All right, QE,
What is my favorite color?
you're not a stranger.
What is my favorite color?
If I had to guess, it's green, but that's you know neither here nor there.
What's my favorite color, crackhead?
You realize we've actually
What's my favorite color, crackhead?
since like 2016.
What's
Very
my
well.
favorite color?
What have
Not
you been
20
in Q? Have you been in QE's bedroom or something? What the fuck?
2016 is not my favorite color.
He wishes.
Oh, it's periwinkle. It's got to be periwinkle.
He's terribly partial to.
It's not my favorite color. Is what I'm partial to. What's my favorite color?
You know, if I could get like 3.
Because you're fucking divining my thoughts and shit. What's next? You gonna start barking for the yak woman or guessing people's weights?
Yeah. So how big is the Earth? Big.
We all know.
Yeah, it's very
Do we?
big.
But we're asking you. So if you
already
could
know the
tell
argument.
us,
You already
right?
know
Like,
the argument.
we just want to
You
hear
know,
it from
it's an argument
you.
from you guys.
No,
25,000 miles. Let's just say it. Right, we'll round it off. 25,000 miles is the circumference of the Earth.
How do you know
That was
that?
measured.
And the radius?
That was measured.
Yeah.
How'd you
Well,
do that?
let's let him go. How was that measured?
Millennia has.
Not millennia. Millennia didn't measure that, Mom. So what's the measurement?
People have, you know.
People. Well, we want to know the specific person and the method that he measured it with. I'm sorry, he or she.
It's inconsequential.
It's inconsequential.
You're damn right about that.
Yes, he is.
Yeah, it is.
What's the method?
Yeah, because that shit never happened. That's why it's inconsequential.
There have been many methods at this point. Really?
Really? Many. Speak of one.
So
we
many to
literally have
choose from.
satellites that can.
Satellites.
Satellites don't measure anything. Neither do aircraft, nor sailboats or ships.
How did they get the circumference in the first place? They could put up satellites.
So try again.
No, wait a second. Indio made a good point there, Sonny. Say it again, Indio.
How did they put up satellites in the first place if they didn't know the circumference?
Exactly. Good point. Good point. Yeah,
They
answer
didn't-
that.
they
Crack
didn't.
Rabbit.
They didn't.
They did, so it got discovered during the space age. They had no idea.
They made angular observations.
They made angular observations
From elevation angles. You are correct.
Off the
Elevation
horizontal
angles.
plane.
That's how they still use satellites, from elevation angles from the horizontal plane, my brother. You are correct.
Welcome to Flat Earth. You
Welcome.
dumbass cracker. You just contradicted yourself. My God, this thing keeps rolling down the mountain. It's like a never-ending snowball of a dumpster fire.
Why are you so quick to just?
Why are you so? Why am I so? Well, I'll tell you why. Because you're a dumb fuck.
Dude, this is like sick, like watching a train wreck. We all want to know how deep this Dunning-Kruger rabbit hole goes, and we just can't stop digging.
Exactly.
Like,
You
it
should-
must go so far down. Like, how much farther
Your
does it
boy just admitted that satellites exist.
go? No one did such a thing.
He did.
Yeah.
It
It was just, dude, you know what
did.
a hypothetical is, right? You can engage an idea hypothetically without accepting the premises of the idea. You know that, right?
He can't. No. Oh God,
Yeah.
that's like 3,000 leagues away from where this guy is.
Yeah. Are you sure you don't want to call a friend or a lifeline? Call a lifeline or something, because you need some bailing out, brother. You're like in bad shape here. I mean, you've been intellectually just shredded.
Eviscerated is the word you're looking for.
Well, when, like,
Eviscerated. That's a good word.
Fucking 75% of my time is being muted. It's not that.
Well, yeah, we want to stop the ignorance from reaching everyone. It's a protective measure. It's like a condom.
From
like
his
an
point of
echo
view,
chamber,
this
essentially.
must feel like self-immolation.
Every time you come off mute, you fail to prove your point.
Yeah. So we're providing.
Just stay muted.
There's
We're
no
providing
proving
a
a point
globe.
to you guys. You
We're-
get that,
hold
right?
on. Shut up. I was speaking first. We're providing a globe prophylactic.
A globe prophylactic.
When you're allowed to talk, nothing but stupid comes out your mouth. Like, why should we keep entertaining? You said many measurements, lots of measurements, and then you went to something that you can't have. Like the measurement has to exist first, right? So, where's the measurement of the circumference?
What
You know
he's
you don't
trying to-
have it.
What he's trying to tell you is, you crackhead dumb fuck, is you said satellites were the measurement for the Earth. But in order to have satellites in the second law of thermodynamics violation, you need to have the circumference and the radius of the Earth first. It's the rate limiting step, you dumbass cracker.
Yeah, it's already known. So yeah, like
It's already known. Yeah, sure.
It is. It
Yeah,
is.
Yeah,
sure.
but you
It's already
can't
known.
tell us how. You
They do
can't
it by
tell us
trial and
how.
error.
Yeah, you can't tell us how, when, where,
It wouldn't
the
make a
method,
difference. It
who
wouldn't make a
did it.
difference.
Tell us who did it. Who measured it?
Would they set up like 10,000 rockets, and they're like, well, this rocket's going to use a 3,000 mile radius. This one's going to use a 5,000 mile radius. Is that what they did to figure it out?
No, I don't think
Trial and
rockets
error.
really
They just kept
came
trying
into-
until they got the right radius.
No, I don't think rockets came into the equation until much later.
Oh my God, I'm gonna hurt.
So they just guessed.
No.
Yeah, we don't think that either. So give us the one before the satellite measurement, dude.
I mean, there's like many examples. I mean,
Many-
okay,
well, give us one.
So
let's
many.
let's go way back, and I'm sure you guys are gonna have a field
Just
day
name
with this.
one. Crack Rabbit, just name one. If there's so many.
Let's do the base one, the very base one. Aristotle's.
Shadows.
I knew that was
I
coming.
knew it. Yeah, see,
knew it.
I'm trying
I
to give
knew
you
it.
fun ones for you guys. Go ahead.
I knew it was coming. I knw it was
Just name one,
coming.
maybe.
So listen, now the next question is, so sticks and shadows, how did they enter the sticks and shadows data into their freaking orbital mechanics for their computers, for the Apollo missions? How did they do that? Because you said that
have to realize
the one
that was way long time ago.
Shut the fuck up when I'm speaking. I demand it. So listen. Yeah, you better be sorry. So check it out. So you claim that Eratosthenes was the first measurement before the space age, correct?
No.
That's what you said. So now you're lying.
I said let's go way back a long time ago. Before.
Why don't we just go to modern times, right before the space age? What measurement did they use to determine the radius and the circumference of Earth? Why aren't you answering now? Now's your turn.
I don't know the exact fucking thing they're figuring out direct orbital mechanics
So
with.
you don't know.
Hold on a second, Sonny. Orbital mechanics from Kepler.
Has absolutely nothing to do with fucking.
That's okay. We'll roll with it. Orbital mechanics from Kepler. He needed to use elevation angles along with Eratosthenes.
Yep.
Elevation angles.
Yeah, let's go back to that definition.
Let's go back to that definition. Yes, let's go back to it.
Horizontal plane.
Yep.
Yeah, you don't like that term, do you?
Yep. So, orbital mechanics and Eratosthenes needed to use elevation angles. How do you have a horizontal plane on a globetard?
Well, when you measure them from like multiple different places.
Multiple different places, you'll need multiple different horizontal planes. How do you have multiple different horizontal planes on a globetard?
Of which he can't name one. But there's so many, and you can't name one.
I mean, here's a decent one. The moon.
You're dead.
So now we're not talking about the Earth again. We're talking about something in the sky. So away from the topic completely. Good job.
You're fucked.
We're going to use an observation.
We're going to use an observation.
I'm afraid you're not going to use any fucking observation because you don't have one, but you keep claiming that you do. When pressed upon the issue of which one it is, you don't have an answer. And you go to another topic like the moon.
It's not a different topic at all. It's not.
It's not. What about the elevation angles with Eratosthenes and Kepler?
You talk about
you stuttering, stumbling fool.
So if we're going to pick something to base our angle on, right?
What angle?
Any
what
angle. Any
what?
angle.
Not any angle. We're talking about elevation angles.
Yeah, you're.
Oh God, he burped.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Okay, he's done. We're not listening to that dumb shit.
I mean, the commentary could go on and on about how these globers come in here defending this non-existent globe, but just demand that it's still there. No matter how hard they try, they don't have one single objective fact about their globe at all. Nothing whatsoever.
Well, Eratosthenes did indeed measure an elevation angle.
Yep.
He did indeed. He calculated the height of the mountain.
Well, that was
Al-Biruni.
That was Al-Biruni.
Even though Al-Biruni had an elevation angle.
Yes, correct.
Yeah. And he calculated the height of the mountain.
Yes.
From sea level, the horizon.
Well, he actually didn't. That's the story. But we actually went back and tried to discover how he did it, and it's nonsensical. From where he was, he couldn't see the horizon, the sea horizon. It was impossible. So we already did that. It doesn't matter though.
It's a tacit confession, is what it is. You're getting a right angle triangle. You measure its geometry. It's Earth measurement.
I don't know. You can have at this guy some more. I'm gonna take off for a couple minutes, but I don't know what's left. There's not even bone left.
There's nothing on the bone. There's no bone.
No, there's no bone. All right.
Ain't anything left for the cats, man.
Yeah, it's a jellyfish sandwich.
There's no bone. You bastards. I just wanted some marrow. There was a little blood in the water, but you took it from me.
So what's the story, Quack Rabbit? You saw a debate today and you thought you could jump in here and box, eh?
You wascally wabbit.
Oh. No.
Silly Wabbit. Twix are for kids.
I've been a member of this Discord since I can't even remember. Probably like 2018, 2017.
Holy shit, and you still haven't figured it out? What the fuck?
Somebody's behind the curve.
No, if anything, it used to be a little bit different back in the day. Before
Oh,
QE,
now you're going to talk about that.
It doesn't even matter. It doesn't matter. We're going to talk about elevation angle. Why aren't we? No.
Until you
If we're going
make some sense. Yeah, let's not. How about you make some sense? Bring your evidence of the globe tard right now, or I'll just I'll keep muting you. If QE's not here to do it, I'll do it myself.
I was trying.
Where's your evidence? Bring it. You got some?
I'm saying if we're going to talk about elevation angle, why aren't we allowed to use celestial objects to do that?
Because it's a secondary topic.
No. We can't.
Yeah.
No, we definitely can't because they are predictable. We know where they're going to be at.
Yeah.
We know exactly where they're going to be at, so we can definitely use them to be a part of our, measurements. What are you talking about?
Great. Okay, great. So tell me, how do we measure the celestial objects from Earth?
We measure
How do we
the
measure?
angle.
How do we
measure
the angle from
our,
the angle from what?
From our observation point.
That wrong answer. What is the 0 point of an elevation angle? Where do you set your protractor to 0 at?
I know you want to say it's going to be,
the horizontal plane. That's how they get elevation angles for your celestial bodies you're talking about. From the horizontal plane. Thank you very much. Welcome to Flat Earth. Shut the fuck up. I wasn't done yet. You're very rude. No, shut up. I wasn't done.
I've been very
Welcome
nice.
to Flat Earth. I wasn't done.
I've been
Shut
very
up
nice all night.
Listen, if you're not going to bring some fucking evidence, you just need to be just silenced. Like, bring the evidence or shut up.
So it's either I come with like a dissertation for you guys to like.
No. Wrong again. We don't want a dissertation. We don't want an explanation.
Outside of
we
me,
want a fucking. I wasn't done talking again. I was in the middle of my sentence. I was in the middle of my fucking sentence. Once again. So listen, we need a fucking measurement of your globe tard curvature. That means drop over distance. Do you have any such thing? A direct measurement of that?
We have good pictures of
No, so then shut up. I'll just fucking mute you again.
No, we have pictures. We have dude, really?
Can't answer
Pictures
the question.
of what? Fucking A, Quack Wabbit.
What's the hardest thing to say to your father when you're a globe believer?
I'm gay.
Whoa.
I'm gay and the Earth's round or spherical. I'm gay and the Earth's spherical.
Yeah,
okay, I have a good idea.
Is there a glober in the room?
Hold on, can we just reflect on what just happened? Did you guys hear that? There was a lot of comic relief, like
There was. You're right.
the 15 minutes were I was rolling, literally. It was it was fucking hilarious.
I know. It's hilarious. It is hilarious.
All right, hear me out. don't make fun of my speech, but so to measure the curve or flatness of the Earth, we could have two sensors that emit a frequency deep into the Earth, a controlled beam that spans perfectly horizontally and perfectly vertically. Therefore, they should intersect at some point where we would be able to know.
Yeah, forming an angle, right?
Yeah.
Those fucking angles, man, they're so tricky, right? They keep getting us every time. How can you have an
They
angle
don't intersect and it's flat.
on a curved adjacent? Like, how
And
can you?
both of the sensors should be at sea level from far distances. So.
If the adjacent, if the surface
Yeah,
level,
bro, Holmes. I was listening to his sentence before he pooped all over it. So let homeboy finish his sentence, please.
Yeah.
Then you can talk about an angle. All right, go ahead and finish your sentence, bro.
Well, I pretty much finished. I think you guys can kind of understand what I was saying.
So
no, I can't understand what you're saying because homeboy, in his zealousness, whether fair or unfair, irregardless, logistically, talk straight through what you were saying.
Well, if we have two sensors that measure perfectly vertically and horizontally from sea level at far distances away, then they should intersect at some point, and we should be able to see the intersection based on frequencies, and therefore decipher a curve or flat.
okay, so if you get an angle, right, if that curves are flat.
No one's talking about angles. We're talking about
You
a
just
frequency.
You just
We're talking about two sensors that emit a beam horizontally and vertically far into the Earth from two separate points, so that way they are parallel at sea level, and they should intersect somewhere in the Earth's crust or beyond if the Earth is a globe.
Okay, so
maybe I don't understand what you're talking about because you're talking about two parallels that intersect.
Okay, so wait a minute. Here, let me see. Hold on 1 second. Let me interject just for a moment. I'll be quick. So you're talking about sending some frequencies into the earth, and you're assuming or saying that you're making an inference that they should be doing certain things while going into the earth. Is that correct?
Well, if they're both, say, 100 miles apart at sea level, both of them, and they're both emitting a beam horizontally and vertically, they should intersect if there is a curve. And we should be able to see that intersection based on the frequency reading.
Are you saying these frequencies are going into the earth?
Yeah. Or
yeah. So listen, they've only dug down 8 miles, so you don't know what's underneath that. You don't know what's in the earth. So how can you make any kind of inference on what they're supposed to do as they're going into the earth?
Because you could set the frequency to a certain hertz, and if it like lines up with the other device also emitting a beam, then you should be able to see that the frequencies are matching up or adding together, or I don't know how it would work. It's just speculative, but I'm trying to.
Yeah. So you're saying that there's it doesn't really make sense because you don't know what they're interfering with as they go into the earth. So it's all based on unknowns.
Yeah, you're right. That's true.
So once again, that's not talking about the Earth's surface. I don't know if you're a
trying to
glober.
figure out a way to measure the either curve or flatness.
Okay, we do this with observations.
Yeah.
Yeah, because when we actually see something, we actually are seeing it. In spite of what globers try to say, when you're a navigator, you can start from the harbor, look at an island 50 miles away, and watch it the entire time as you sail towards it, reaching the island. You never stop seeing it the whole time on the journey, and you step ashore and you touch it, and it's real the whole fucking time. You were seeing exactly what is there. So I don't go with this bullcrap that refraction makes everything somehow a mirage somewhere in between, which they haven't defined where it is, that it changes into real again.
Okay,
Wait a
even say even if we put
Wait a
those
second. What's refraction? Define refraction. My claim is you don't have a frigging clue what refraction is.
It seems to be all the trend these days, QE, to just concede to like bendy air in the bendy light in the air.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but
I second
Yep.
that. That is
Yep.
trendy. That is
Yep.
awful trendy today. I make
Yep.
a motion that we define refraction once and for all.
Yep. Let's define refraction. So, what is the law of refraction? Is it? We still dealing with this crackhead?
Yeah, Snell's law.
No, it's someone else. It's someone else named Bradley, and we don't know what Bradley's stance is yet. So we're trying to determine that.
Did he claim what did he claim?
I didn't make any claims, but I see the Earth is flat.
Oh, that's fine. I thought I heard refraction.
Well, I was bringing it up because I thought it would clarify the point of the surface, getting back to the surface, that what we see is actually there. As a sailor, we can see it the whole time, and it didn't change from a mirage to real. That was my statement. He was talking about shooting frequencies down into the earth with a separation, I guess, pointed towards each other, and that they should go and intersect each other somewhere underneath the surface. That was his
No.
point.
Straight, vertical, and parallel to sea level. So that way, if they did intersect, then somebody would be able to see that. But besides that, could line of sight radio communication span beyond the horizon or like across the ocean?
On a globe chart?
No, on the flat Earth, would line of sight communication or radio frequencies be able to span a super far distance, or is that
Sure.
just like line of sight, like 3 miles?
Line of sight? No. No, it would, on a flat Earth, you would get long distance radio communication.
Yeah, I think
Hey,
AI was going to.
just for the record, line of sight means there's nothing in between you and the other thing.
Yep.
So then my question is like the Earth curve, if you're going from one continent to the other across the ocean, there should be like miles of curvature.
Yes.
Exactly. You're right.
So,
So-
no radio
so-
communication.
With communication
So-
still work, line of sight communication.
No.
Well, why not?
So,
There's
so,
no
Brad,
curve.
so hold on. So Bradley,
clouds, I
you know
guess.
about Marconi, right?
No.
Okay, Marconi, I think it was in 1920. Don't quote me on the exact date. He sent transmissions from, I believe it was London to Sydney, Australia. Line of sight transmission through radio waves.
So then it worked.
10,000 miles across the Pacific Ocean, yes.
Yeah,
Actually,
so,
across the Atlantic and the Pacific.
so that would be a way to show the Earth is flat.
Joe Biden hit on himself.
Yeah,
It was
yeah, because if not, there'd be some like Earth curve interfering with those waves of transmission because waves happen to travel in a straight line.
Yep. So slight correction. Thanks for that. Thanks for that citation there from England, which was in Wales to Australia.
Yeah, that's not England. England ain't Wales. You're offending so many people right now, Sonny. And I just
I know.
like Sonny, you are not this guy. Sonny, you have a big heart. Sonny, you have a big, great heart. And I'm just
Also, just for a point of order, Your Honor, they're not waves.
Yeah, it's shocking. I know, but there it
But
is.
that's okay.
That's okay. Your point was made. So correct. So the Earth must be flat for that to happen.
Yo, what's up, Quantum Eraser? I've been studying your website.
Yeah. Any questions? I guess not.
Questions?
Damn, got real quiet real fast.
Yeah.
So I guess he can concede to flat Earth. I don't know.
Well, I think Bradley actually is a flat earther. From what I'm gathering at this point, I think he is just
Yeah, no,
trying to
I'm just
bring up ideas.
yeah. I chime in once in a while, but I'm kind of nervous to talk. You know.
All right, that's fine. You're good. We're going to move on to Lao Tzu. Are you saying refraction isn't a thing? No, refraction exists. It doesn't exist in your fairy tale atmosphere.
Oh, that's what he says. He's quoting it. He's quoting a Glober.
Yeah, so Lao Tzu, come off mute.
Lao Tzu is a flat earther.
Oh, is he? He's in discussion with Indio here.
Pretty sure Lao Tzu
Yeah,
is a flat earther.
yeah, he's a silver. He's actually a silver Fe flat earther.
Hey, listen. You can be a flat earther and still be a contrarian dickhead.
Well, that's true.
He's just using sarcasm and being facetious for the sake of making a point, which I mean, I can appreciate that.
I'm sorry, he was quoting someone. I'm just getting in this conversation in the middle. Quotes QE sarcasm. Okay, fair enough.
Fucking the Terminator, not the Globe Terminator. I'm talking about the oh my god, the other guy, the Quantum the other guy.
Quantum Eraser is in the chat right now with us.
No, not Quantum Eraser. I'm talking about the guy. The guy is his name is
Dude.
AI. Dude, that was hilarious what you just said. Yeah, that was, he said contrarian. He said you could be an asshole and a contrarian, and it's
Yeah, to be more specific, he said you could be a flat earther and be a contrarian dickhead. To be specific.
That was funny. So funny.
Would have to evaluate on a case by case basis whether they're a flat earther or not.
Hey, Quantum, how do you think your buddy Woodson did in the debate today against not so
My
Professor
buddy,
Dave?
and I haven't seen it, so.
Oh, okay, that's nice.
Dude, I think Witsit did
watch it
just
for a debate?
fine. I think Witsit did just fine, and I think that Dave Farina did what Dave always fucking does, and that he automatically comes off with insults, fallacies, and strawmans all the way through. All the way through. He wants to be like, you're talking a word salad because he doesn't comprehend what the fuck you're saying. So, Witsit did good. Dave did like he always does and acted like a dick the whole way through. So that's the summation of it.
I'm going to summarize it in about 3 weeks. When I get to it, there's a lot of videos that people sent me that I have to get to, but I'll get to it eventually. I can't comment on it.
And did you guys see the polls too? At the beginning, like sort of before the debate, it was like overwhelmingly like towards the Glober side. But then by the end of the debate, he ran the poll again, and then like after like towards the very end of it, after 1,800 votes, it was like Flat Earth won by like
Flat Earth.
That's
yeah, by, like,
that's what I'm
24%.
interested in. I'm interested in polls.
Here it is.
Well,
Right
it's
here.
interesting that it started
Right
off
here.
as
Yep.
being like a
In the
bias.
chat.
I mean, the entire the platform, like as it was obviously biased towards the Globe side, considering the host himself was a Glober, and like everyone else, the majority of the chat was also Globers as well. So it was interesting that like by the end, it went to the other side, which was for flat Earth. So
I'm glad that's what the Earth must be flat because of a pole.
well, it was just interesting to see, right? Because like in a platform and a chat that was
It's
heavily
very
biased towards
interesting.
Globers,
Very, very interesting.
it's kind of cool to see that flat Earth won. So
Or flat Earth won, or just more flat Earthers were like in the stream than globetards.
well, you can't prove that.
Could have been that.
That
You
could have
can't
been
prove.
possible
Can you?
too, or
Can you prove it otherwise?
or you could have had a lot of people on the fence,
Who
right?
gives a shit? It's a fucking poll. Who gives a shit? The Harden's laughing. You're not getting the point, right? Polls are worthless. What are you,
I'm
fucking politician?
I'm just stating statistics. That's all.
Statistics. Well,
Yeah, that's all.
66.9% of statistics are fucking bullshit.
According to what statistics?
That's what I'm saying. What is statistics?
He missed it. He missed it.
Bro.
No,
Imagine thinking that he was actually quoting statistics that he read somewhere.
what is statistics?
Yeah, what is it?
Numerical information. I don't know.
What kind of
Look up the
reasoning
definition.
is it based? What is statistics based on? What type of reasoning?
Some sort of data gathered. I mean, I can defer to just the definition you can look up. I'll probably agree with it. But why does Witzit trigger you so much, QE? I'm just.
Because
It's
he's a
interesting.
pretender clown, numpty dipshit, double speaking liar.
Oh yeah, how's that?
Yeah, how's that? Shit, I got fucking over 24 hours on my channel, step by step, going through each of them. How's that?
Okay. So surely you can just give me one example right off your head easily. Is that right?
Yes, I can.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, go
he
ahead.
came on to episode 1502 FED stating that you can't have nothing, so there must be something. So the ether travels through a medium, and then 8 months ago, he said he didn't say it.
Wow, dude. Do you have that tattooed on your forehead and you're looking in a mirror? Because that was a good recall.
No, I don't. I just remember. I could play it right now if you want me to.
He's probably got a tat on his ass cheeks.
I
Let's-
second that.
Can
Play it.
somebody
He's got.
can somebody play it? AI Arden, if I sent this in the chat, can somebody play this?
Yeah, that'd
Maybe.
be cool.
Would that be cool? Would that be cool with you?
Is it a standalone clip or is it a timestamp? Well, actually, our bot got upgraded. We can play timestamps now. so-
No. It's just an audio clip. So let's see. Let's go ahead, and I'll go ahead and do it. All right, and then we'll evaluate it afterwards. How about that? Who am I speaking to?
Sounds like a plan.
Who am I fucking speaking to?
Your daddy.
My dad. My dad's been dead for years.
Oh well, he's. I guess he's alive again. So
Watch
congratulations.
yourself,
to you.
Sunshine. I'll drop you in cog this.
Yeah, you're not my daddy, Sunshine. Tell you that much right now. I'll bet you that I'm your daddy.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, I'm thinking so.
my sky daddy.
Guy that
No,
you mean the
no,
Sky
no.
Grifter? You mean Boy Zero, the Sky Grifter? Fucking shits at zero. He
Whatever that
doesn't even
means.
know the difference between nouns and verbs, for fuck's sake. That's why I have a problem with him. So let's go. Let's
Yeah,
let's just go.
that's what I was about
on.
to say.
Let's just
You
go
did
on
ask.
top.
Yeah, you did ask for a quote unquote citation loosely, so he has one that he wants to play. So
Yeah, one
let's
second.
let's listen.
One
Roll
second.
the tape.
There we go. Hold on a second. There you go, AI. It's coming.
Where? Oh, okay.
It's coming.
Oh, it's a actual. Oh, dang it! It's an actual clip.
It's an audio clip. It's called Double Speaking Lion Surat.
Let me see it. I brought mine up. Play this.
Really?
Maybe, but I just can't remember. It might have
I
to
could
be
probably
an
play it through my
MOP.
mic. Let me try and play it.
So we have the respawn remedial retard, double speaking lion surat, shits at 60, guns ablazing, out of the gate ether argument from FED episode 1702 from 8 months ago.
Where we have electromagnetic waves that we can show, and either it has a medium that it's waving through, or it's waving through nothing, which is an asinine claim.
So we have electromagnetic waves, which this moron thinks is light, waving through a something medium because they can't wave through nothing. Therefore, his something medium is ether. Then he gets a bit more specific.
Basically, if you have a vacuum chamber, which it does still have some molecules in it, right? But you have all kinds of electromagnetic fluctuations that you can measure and detect within that. And so it's like, what's the energy traveling through?
Now we have a vacuum chamber, you know, the ones we trip over when we walk around in nature, with electromagnetic fluctuations in it, which this idiot considers light. And his question proof for his retard ether is, what's the energy traveling through? Let me say that again. His question proof for his retard ether is, what the energy traveling through? You got that? Some more light traveling to support his idiot ether claim, so there's no mistake.
Okay, well, that's why relativity was created.
Wait, are you telling
to
me you're
explain
going
away
around
the
peddling this crap to this community based on a fucking parlor trick?
No, it's based on antecedent relationship. Like,
Right, what was the phenomena studied in this highly scientific parlor trick? What was the phenomena studied?
The difference in travel of light. The difference in travel of light. The difference in travel of light.
So it's clear. The support for his asinine ether claim is the travel of light. 10 days later.
No, you're presupposing that light's traveling from point A to point B.
No. Yeah. So we got this fork-tongued, double-speaking clown carry on for nearly 2 hours about his question-proof, substanceless medium ether horse shit, with his shining example, the travel of light. Then has the mind-numbing Dunning-Kruger audacity for his encore performance 10 days later to charge his opponent for presupposing what? The travel of light.
No, you're presupposing that light's traveling from point A to point B.
No. So let's head back to shits at 60s, guns ablazing, out of the gate ether argument from FED episode 1702.
Where we have electromagnetic waves that we can show, and either it has a medium that it's waving through, or it's waving through nothing, which is an asinine claim.
So we have electromagnetic waves, which this moron thinks is light, waving through a something medium because they can't wave through nothing. Therefore, his something medium is ether. Then he gets a bit more specific.
Basically, if you have a vacuum chamber, which it does still have some molecules in it, right? But you have all kinds of electromagnetic fluctuations that you can measure and detect within that. And so it's like, what's the energy traveling through?
So we got the full story. We have electromagnetic waves in a vacuum, and the question proof is, what's the energy traveling through? And is confirmed again here.
What does the electromagnetic wave propagate within?
Let's pinpoint exactly what these electromagnetic waves are.
I can shoot a laser through a vacuum chamber, and it
Why
gets
would
to
you
the
do
other
that?
side.
So shooting a laser through a vacuum chamber means he's shooting light. Therefore, the electromagnetic waves he's speaking to
is light. 10 days later,
So I never claimed that light is a wave.
What does the electromagnetic wave propagate within? I can shoot a laser through a vacuum chamber, and it
Why
gets
would
to
you
the
do
other
that?
side.
So I never claimed that light is a wave.
so what's left after lying and double speaking for nearly 4 hours? Folks, I have over 8 hours of videos on my channel assessing every single doublespeak, logical fallacy, outright lie, and made up on the spot contradicting piece of horseshit spewed from the despicable dipshit Shits at 60. So again, what's left? Yep, you guessed it. The only port in the storm. This schmuck outright denies the very argument that he made for his fuckwit ether. 4 days ago, 24/7, Flat Earth Discord.
My position is not light goes through a vacuum, thus it must have a medium in it because light needs a medium to travel through. That is not, no. Okay, I never.
What the hell did you just say?
My position is not light goes through a vacuum, thus it must have a medium in it because light needs a medium to travel through. That is not, no. Okay, I never. Well, we have electromagnetic waves that we can show, and either it has a medium that it's waving through, or it's waving through nothing, which is an asinine claim. My position is not light goes through a vacuum, thus it must have a medium in it because light needs a medium to travel through. That is not, no. Okay, I never. Basically, if you have a vacuum chamber, which it does still have some molecules in it, right? But you have all kinds of electromagnetic fluctuations that you can measure and detect within that. And so it's like, what's the energy traveling through?
The prosecution rests. For now. Flat Earthers, what are you gonna do?
Any questions, Rebellanders?
I mean, to be honest, I kind of got lost like a little halfway through all that, but
Oh, that's
but
not
the
surprising.
the main question is why were you guys even talking about like how light waves or whatever propagates through whatever sort of medium is being proposed? How is that relevant to the shape of the Earth whatsoever? Like what
I
even?
guess you have to ask Boy Zero, the Sky Grifter.
Yeah, but like, were you guys like from your perspective like proposing an alternative theory for like whatever?
Alternative theory. No. He came in with a claim and double spoke and lied through 4 hours. That's why he's a double speaking lying surrat.
Okay, but would you say that he's had a net positive on the whole flat Earth
He's
community
got
as a
a
whole?
net fucking negative because he's a double speaking lying surrat.
Okay, so you don't think like over all these years he's made people realize the globe is nonsense
He's
and
made
flat Earth
people
makes
realize
sense?
the globe. How's he done that? What's his
But
number one flat Earth proof?
I mean, long distance photography.
That's
The
not a
physics,
flat Earth proof.
the physics of bodies of water.
The physics of bodies of water. What's the physics of bodies of water?
That they need to be contained, and they always seek their
So
planet level surface.
Witsit was the champion of that. You give me a fucking break.
Well, yeah, let's be clear. So when you say what's his, you could be meaning what's his original argument that he came up with, or you could be meaning what are the main arguments he employs. Now, if he simply just employs some main arguments that other people employ, then that's not novel in any way. So what is Witsit known for? Is like more salient of a question to me, and it seems to me that Witsit is known for ether. As a matter of fact, he's been named an ether cosmetologist. Now, to be fair, the guy meant ether cosmologist, but it was a typo, but it was funny nonetheless. The
Well,
reason
I
why is
don't.
because The reason why, my friend, is because the purpose of cosmetology is to make ugly women look pretty so that they can deceive other people. So the purpose of rhetoric sometimes is to make ugly arguments seem pretty so that they can deceive other people. Now, if your argument is based on affirming the consequent and other such, specious reasoning and alleging science when you have none, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, then your transition from globe to flat really hasn't done you any good.
Wait, what? What was the condition you put on that? If you think,
Yeah, look. If you used to believe the Earth was a globe,
yeah,
and now you believe the Earth is flat, but you still believe in logical fallacies and that pseudoscience is science, then you're exactly as stupid as you used to be.
well, wait, hold on. If someone asks you what is like even is the purpose of like why the government or science institutions lie about the globe, would you even have an answer? Because if you don't, then
Science doesn't lie. Science is an entity, so it can
I
lie.
said scientific institutions.
Yeah, now
Scientific
to be fair,
institutions.
to be
Go
fair
ahead.
to Mr. Quantum Eraser, that most people think he just cut you off when you were about to make a point, is as soon as you said, if we don't have an answer for something that we cannot possibly know, we all knew you had no clue what you're talking about.
Yep.
Well, dude, I mean, if there's no, like, if it doesn't actually make a difference in someone's life about, like, transitioning from them believing the world is
Hey,
flat
bro,
Earth,
pay attention real quick. Pay attention.
what's the point?
Pay attention for a second, okay? I want you to learn something about human condition. Okay, people do insane things that make no sense all the time. It doesn't matter whether you think it makes sense. It only matters whether the person doing it thinks it makes sense. And if you don't know why they're doing it or whether it makes sense to them, then your assessment of their motives is irrelevant.
Okay, so what's the purpose in believing that the Earth is flat then? What good does it do to anybody if there's no like ultimate reason or whatever behind
Look,
it?
it does a lot of good. Look, it does a lot of good. Let's say,
Like what?
let's say somebody comes to the realization the Earth is flat, and for them, it's a cathartic experience, and they appreciate having true knowledge. Okay, that's worthwhile for them. Now, let's say another person believes the Earth is flat because they want to get on the charismatic bandwagon of YouTube cult leaders, right? So one of those people is accepting the proposition for a good reason, and the other person is just as much a stupid sheep as he was when he was a glober. Okay, so in other words, all these guys out there who claim to be flat earthers aren't necessarily given a carte blanche, you're good and everything that comes out of your mouth is beyond scrutiny. Okay. In fact, it's actually that you're going to be more scrutinized.
So you're mad that Witsit has a YouTube channel that he does content
No,
on?
we're not mad about that.
Wow,
Not
dude.
mad at all about
Wow.
that. Witsit was in here for greater than 3 years. We were compatriots. But you see, my mission when I first came out here in 2016, about 4 years before Shits at Zero, Boy Zero, the Sky Grifter came out here, my mission is to expose pretender clown frauds with no prejudice. I don't care who you are. If you're frauding, if you're pretender clowning, you're going to get exposed. And guess what? He got exposed. And he's going to continue to get exposed because he's a pretender clown fraud. Period. Got it?
Yeah, but don't get us wrong. Before you go on, friend, don't get us wrong. It's not the case that Mr. Quantum Eraser has a red card on everything Witsit does. In fact, if you go back and you listen to some of his critiques of Witsit's content, every time Mr. Quantum Eraser assesses that Witsit makes a good point, he gives him props. And every time he makes a stupid point, he shits on him. Now, that's fair, is it not? If you think, from your point of view, this guy's making a horrible argument, I'm going to criticize him. And over here, if he's making a good argument, then I'm going to give props, right? I mean, what's wrong with that?
Sure, but I mean, Witsit is one of the most prominent flat Earth debaters.
Who
That get
gives
on
a
a
shit? He's not a
platform.
debater.
Well,
Debating who?
Yeah,
I
what
mean,
does prominent mean, bro?
Yeah, debating who?
retard Globers.
Retard Globers. Yeah, they're retarded.
Well, let me
I
ask
mean,
you this question.
all Globers
Let me
are
ask this
retarded.
question, Fred. I want you to hear what just came out of your mouth, being spoken back to you. This guy is a prominent debater because he debates retards. So I want you to ask this yourself. If your entire bevy of opponents is retards, are you really a prominent anything? Now, I'm not saying he is or isn't. I'm just saying from what you just said, that doesn't have a sufficient pow to it to me.
As far as I'm concerned, all Globers are retards. So I was simply just giving him an adjective that's
Okay,
a given.
I understand. That makes sense.
No, I just proved that he was a double speaking liar. Do you want 30 more?
Not necessarily. No, it's kind of
No,
late.
I got basically 125 more.
Now, when
Now,
you say, oh, go ahead.
Essentially, I've got over 24 hours. At that point, I only had 8 hours. That was a long time ago. I got 24 hours of him double speaking, contradicting himself,
right,
and lying. So,
what would be his motive for lying?
So I got a problem with that, especially when my mandate when I first came out here was exposing pretender, clown, fraud, liars.
What's his, usually people have a motive for lying, like they're trying to deceive
I don't
somebody,
give a shit about his motive.
get a benefit out of it.
Don't
make
care. That's an appeal to
lie.
motive fallacy. Don't care.
That's I'll see. That's interesting.
Yeah, it's a logical fallacy you just used.
I've never heard of it. Is it actually implemented on like some sort of?
It's appeal to motive or intent fallacy. Look it up.
Yeah. In other words, the material fact is not altered by the motive behind the action. It's logically impossible for the material fact to be changed by something that's categorically not even a mechanism of change.
So
Okay.
he's prominent. He's come to prominence because of Bob from Globebusters. So what happened when Bob passed away? Rest in peace. He subsumed their subscribers. Him and Jaron, fucking grifters, along with David Weiss, the fucking scammers. Right? He subsumed all those subscribers. Right? He's sucking off Bob, Globebusters Bob, teat. Follow? Yeah, you got it.
Well, hold on. I mean, I'm pretty sure you can contact any platform that you want to debate anybody you want. I mean, it doesn't really matter who like you're associated with.
Debate what? That wasn't my point.
Well, no, because you were saying all that in reference to his prominence that I described him having earlier, and that was in the context of him debating and having a
that wasn't in the context of him debating. That was in the context of him sucking off Globebusters Bob's teeth. Prominent debating. Where was he debating at?
I mean, today it was on a channel that has over 1.5 million subscribers, so pretty big platform.
Well, that's big platform. Well, there's a lot of dumb motherfuckers out there, that's for sure.
But
how many globetards are there on the earth?
The vast majority.
Vast majority. So what we're talking, what's the population as they reported?
8 billion or something.
Something about 8 billion. So what would you say? 95% of 8 billion are globetards?
Sure, we'll go with that.
To be fair, that's a big fucking number.
And so what?
So what? Well, they're dumbass
out there exposing the globe. So
and they're dumbass. Where's he exposing the globe? All I hear is Efer, whatever the fuck that is.
I'm not
done yet.
The debates that he does.
Efer, I'm not done yet. All I hear, or all I heard a month ago, because I left for a little over a month. All I hear is Efer and geocentrism.
Well, he didn't bring up the ether once in the debate today, so obviously it's not like a core central doctrine.
It's not a core. I don't think you know who fucking Boy Zero Sky Grifter is, no matter whether he brought it up today or not.
I'm just saying. Really, it's not essential to make his case for a flat Earth.
He doesn't make a case for flat Earth. He makes a case for geocentrism.
Okay, I got a question then. You watched the debate?
I did not. Are you talking to me?
Okay, the other guy.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I didn't.
Okay. What was the single most logically sound, conclusive, from your point of view, argument that the Earth is flat that Witsit gave in the debate?
Well, I caught most, but without seeing the whole thing, I probably couldn't give you the best
Okay.
answer.
Well, okay. So just from what you saw. Now I will. Before you go on, I will give a little bit of a mulligan because sometimes the opponent directs the current content. So if you just come in at that point, the debater is addressing what the other guy said. So he may be in a little channel for a while, but even then, you still probably have heard something good. So what was the best thing you heard?
I mean, the best thing, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I can dwindle it down to like the best thing. I think Witsit was just doing a good job of making like a cumulative case with like little points. Like his opening, he went through like a like he kind of like shotgunned through like a bunch of different points, just in his opening alone. So I'd have to
Okay,
watch.
I'll tell you this, bro. Since ether was not brought up, and there was a bunch of cumulative points that seemed to be about the Earth being flat, then I will actually spend my lifetime and my calories in my brain, right, to actually watch it. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, it was like a long-awaited, like anticipated
Whoa,
debate.
whoa, whoa, yeah, you're right, bro. It's a long-awaited, anticipated debate where which actually talks about the flat Earth rather than geocentrism and ether. So I would agree. It's about time I could watch one of his debates. So yeah.
What's up,
Well,
guys?
I mean, isn't flat Earth pretty much inherently
What's up, QE?
Geocentric universe? I mean, I'm
What's
pretty
up,
sure that
Alpha?
they
No.
both go hand in hand. So
No, they don't, dude. Do you know what geocentrism means, bro? In the context of heliocentrism versus geocentrism?
yeah, that the heavenly luminaries just revolve around us instead of the other way around.
Hey, Rebel Anders.
Dude, it's just a point of view of a celestial system in which all the objects maintain their positions. So it's still the exact same universe. For goodness sakes, dude. Heliocentrism is a globe model from a different point of view. That's all it is.
All right,
Okay.
real quick.
Well,
Yeah,
he's in
hold
the
on.
context-
Hold on. I just wanted to say what's up. Is that okay? I just wanted to say what's up to QE. I haven't seen him in a minute.
What's up, Alpha?
Everything good?
Yeah. Now it's settled down now. So
Copacetic.
yes.
All right.
Yeah, it was dicey there for a few weeks, but yeah,
All
I'm
right.
back.
What up, Alpha?
Hey, shoot me a DM if something's going south, man. You know?
Well, I'm sorry, man. I had to break quick. I mean, I had to
Ah.
break in a second. So
Yeah.
sorry about that I didn't get in touch with you.
Yep.
I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, just anyway, I heard from someone else and I'm like, what the fuck? Anyway, good to see you back.
Yeah, well, there's a show on Tuesday. I guess they're welcoming me back from a family emergency with a QE roast. I don't fucking understand it. I'm just doing it.
Well, the answer is because you've only done 1,500 shows, which means you technically only had 3 days of vacation, and you clearly went over.
Yeah, there's no sleeping on the job, man. There's you.
I'm sorry about that, man. I just had to vacate myself from the situation. I had more important stuff to deal with. But like I said, Tuesday, they're gonna roast me on the show. The poor dumb bastards don't know what they're fucking in for.
and we're all gonna show up there.
Let me advertise it now. Sorry about that. Sorry to interrupt the conversation between who was it? Rebel Landers ET. Sorry. Go on now.
I'm putting
Sorry.
that date on my I'm putting that date on my calendar right now.
I was no, I was debating debate. I was arguing with this guy over there on the politics server, and Nathan was starting one of his shows. I don't know if I told you or not. I think he called out to you, so I don't know if I was leaving at the moment. But it sounded like maybe somebody else's name was John. But I was
It could have
arguing.
been. They confused refracted curvature. His first name's John, along with my name's John. I told him about that shit before. I just say QE. They know who I am.
Yeah.
Right? Don't confuse the situation, but what's good for me is not good enough for the feeble-minded.
Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, people say John. I'm like, fucking John. Is he back? Fuck.
Yeah.
No, but anyway, I was arguing with this guy in politics, and I was into like maybe 15 or 20 minutes, like just tearing him from limb to limb, like on the argument. And yeah, poor bastard, he really didn't know what he was in for, and I was just dragging him around by his short hairs. And Nathan was just silent. I didn't know he crept in because his show was supposed to be on Fridays, but he moved it to Thursday or something. Like I don't know. He did like a little change up. So I was just slacking this guy, and then he come in there, and then I guess somebody else. I think the Glober said some bad language, and he goes, "Oh, no swearing," and I was like, "Oh shit, Nathan's in here." I didn't know it was his show day, so I was like, "Ah, my bad, dude. You're gonna just go ahead and start your show." He said, No, go ahead, keep going. Like this guy, he's like, I was making my coffee, and I was just enjoying you like tear this Glober up, like
Quantum Eraser.
Oh shit!
Hey, man, we missed you, man.
There's another one. Yeah, I missed you guys too.
I got
all right.
Hey, Alpha. I got a cool story, right? I was in West Texas, right? And the sun was hot, and it was hot outside, right? I needed a razor, and I needed some chapstick, and I needed a bandana, right? So I went to the shoehorn or the Lucky Shoe gas station or whatever, right? And I found a razor, and I found some chapstick, but I didn't have a bandana. Like, I couldn't see a bandana, but I didn't think it was a problem, right? So I walk up to the counter, and I'm like, "Yeah, man, do you guys have any bandanas? I'm looking for a bandana," right? And I'm thinking it's fine, it's totally fine, right? But they look at me as if I'm speaking some completely foreign language because they only speak Spanish, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the cashier looks to the guy next to me, and I'm like, "Yeah, it's a bandana. You wipe your face off, you put it on your head, you wear it around your neck. It's a bandana. It's a bandana. It's like part of the culture, right? It's a Spanish word, so I thought, right?" They start trying to sell me headphones, right? I'm like, no. I'm like, no. That's not what I'm talking about, right? When I get to the truck, I realize, well, I got my phone, right? I could have translated the word for bandana, the Spanish word for bandana. It's penuelo, right? And I'm like, shit, that's not even close, right? So I look up the origin of the word bandana, and it's Hindi and Portuguese. And I realize I'm the asshole. No one.
Well, that's great. Thanks for adding the conversation.
No wonder why these Spanish people didn't understand. Like, who would have thought, bro? Who would have thought bandanas is not Spanish?
Who would have thought that shit?
Yeah.
Creation Bear, good to see you again. Alpha. Miggy.
Yeah.
Good to see you again.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
You too, Mickey, man. You too.
Hey, I lost my soundboard in the middle of this. Not that I want it back. I'm not saying that. I just said I lost my soundboard.
Oh, so the
So
nitro
that's a
ran out.
hint, wink, wink.
No, it's not a hint, wink, wink. Don't worry about that. I just wanted to let you know.
Oh, we got you, man. We got you.
Now, You don't have to do anything about it.
We're gonna do something about it.
So back to. Did he leave?
No, I'm here. I don't know who else.
No, I'm talking about Rebel.
Rebel.
Yeah, he's gone.
Yeah, Rebel left.
Someone ping him, get him back in here.
Big.
I don't
Nah, he's
think
just-
he wanted to be back in here.
He mostly listens. I don't know why he was up in a tizzy right now. But
That's
that's all right.
bitch fucking wits it. And then I pointed everyone in this forum because most of these people, or some of the people in here, have been here with Witsit for 3 years and have listened to not only Witsit, but me eviscerate baltards for about 2-3 years, somewhere in that vicinity, and then talk about science and the scientific method. And this idiot son of a bitch in a discussion with was it Brian or Adam? Brian Adams. Who gives a shit? In a discussion with Brian Adams, stated that, well, since an experiment was done with man-made devices, then it's really not an experiment. I mean, you can't make this shit up. And I pointed it out to everyone in here, and I was like, what in the fuck is going on here? After I explicitly explained for 2 and 3 years about the topic. That's just one of over 24 hours of double-speaking lion sewer rat horse shit from this guy. Now he's the self-purported flat earth representative. Right? Got a big fucking problem with that. So get his dumb ass in here and let us set this record straight. Or has he convinced himself, because Dunning-Kruger fucking moron doesn't even know what nouns and verbs are, has he fucking in his mind, as his subscribers, he's all about the numbers, convinced him that his acumen is higher than mine? I want to hear that shit. Let's get his ass in here. Let's deal with this motherfucker right now. I'll leave him with that just pump the neighbor's cat look on his face in 30 seconds.
Facts. Facts.
That's facts, brother. I could do it in my fucking sleep. So, who's the fucking pretender clown fraud?
Amen.
Get his dumb ass in here. Go get him.
Yeah, guys, ping him, message
Hey,
him, DM
get
him,
his
whatever
ass
you
in
need
here.
to do.
Let's go. 12:43 mine time. I got this.
Fuck yeah.
Just Bill, you got it?
Yeah, no swearing. No, I don't got it. I'm not on this guy's fucking wavelength. I don't know Witsit. Dude,
You know what I was hearing? I was hearing also on the other server that there was this guy who was like, you know what would be good if we did an MMA fight against Globers against Flat Earth. I was like,
Yeah,
dude,
fine.
you guys would get. You
No,
guys
whoever
wouldn't
said that,
last
I
a
agree.
second, bro.
They would get fucked.
I need a full cup.
Bro, is Reasons still a flat earther?
Oh, Reasons, dude. He's been a while. I haven't heard of
Now,
about him.
dude, that dude sounds like he's 98 pounds, okay? But he is not 98 pounds. Let's just put it that way. And I'd be happy to see a Glober make that mistake.
Yeah, facts. Honestly, it would have to be a weight class the way. Obviously, we're not gonna let people
What?
out of their weight
I
class.
don't
Oh
give
my dude. If there's weight classes, it's not a real fight, so I'm not interested.
It's not a real
Look.
fight if there's weight classes, man. What?
Boxing
That's right.
a steel flat stationary fucking platform, bro.
Hey,
Fuck,
Hoist,
I don't want no weight class.
you don't remember Hoist Gracie, bro? He was taking on the Tower of the Mans, man.
Yeah,
He wasn't no. Oh, can I please have some weight classes?
if you try
Nah.
to choke me, I'm gonna shoot you.
No,
Sorry.
honestly,
You can't
I
do it in
respect
the
it. Honestly,
octagon,
fuck
just
weight
Bill.
classes.
No. I'm not gonna try to fight a guy who's very proficient at choking me.
Yeah,
So
octagon.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
have to-
that's.
I'm gonna have
Oh,
to
hold on. I do have to. I do have to caveat that because in a real fight, when you're fighting against someone who clearly outclasses you in a physical power level, there are tactics you can use that are not actually allowed in a
Yeah.
sport fight, right?
Yeah.
So there is a disadvantage in a sport fight versus a real fight.
Right.
Grab his dick and twist it.
Exactly. That's
Oh my
legitimate.
god, dude, that's like the mom school of MMA. Grab his nuts, son.
Poke 'em. The eye poke, right? The good old
There's
scratch.
more. Listen, there's more efficient ways to take somebody down, even if
Sonny.
they're overweigh you.
Yeah, trip them, sweep them.
Yeah,
I
with
got my own.
ballers, I'm gonna need some tweezers.
I have
Oh.
my own. I have my own technique that I know how to use. So.
What with tweezers?
No, not with tweezers. With the previous conversation.
Sonny.
Oh, by the way, that QE live roast, that was something I sent to a friend of mine that had my wingies on them.
Your wingies?
Yeah, the wingies. It's at 37 minutes after the hour. The QE
There's a
live,
thumbnail.
the QE roast. Yeah, that was my wingies, man.
Those are good.
Yeah,
I
I
just
just wanted to point out. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say. I just wanted to point out. Thank you, Kiwi, for bringing up the stuff about Witsit. So I listened to him on and off for a little while there, but I hadn't heard of the double speak with the contradictions. Right. So I appreciate you bringing that up because I had heard it put so succinctly. So
Oh, one
yeah.
of the things, and I'd say this because at the very beginning of like, what was it 2014, 2015? There's been some people that went out onto the the platforms. One of the most like, I guess at that time, the prominent ones were like Mark Sargent, I guess, and Eric Dubay and all this other kind of shit. There was some other names in the mix, but these guys got well known pretty quickly because of how provocative the topic was. And then you had like, I guess like I want to say overnight, but it was in a short span of time, they became hundreds of thousands of views, and so they became the thing that where people would say, well, you guys are just copying off of Mark Sargent and all that, like your arguments for flat Earth. So for them, they always relate us to that kind of thing. So if somebody becomes more well known, they start associating the ones who in flat Earth with those guys. And so you could look at their argument. I always say this, like people should stand by how they articulate their points. And in this case, when somebody does go out in front and start challenging the globe, and in any way like they get confronted, you have to hold your ground. And it's all about the argument and what's being said, because when it comes right down to it, the guy that's saying it is one thing. The person, like Mark Sargent or Eric Dubay, like the very beginning, we started to realize that they weren't putting out the kind of information that we would like to, as far as like putting out a good argument for what they were saying. They right now are so far behind where we're at here, like in this room, with the arguments that we have, like the rest of you guys, because you've been sharpening your swords. Those guys have they've stopped lifting weights. Their mind is just, they stuck to that one thing that took them all the way to fame, and they're there with that one thing. They fail to realize that if they continue down the path that they are, they're going to be like not doing anybody any justice with the arguments. Because look at how they argue now. I would say they don't even argue, right? They just put out a bunch of statements and they don't want to challenge the status quo. So that's what happens when you become like super popular. It's like everybody's telling you, just when you get up there, just be a people person, try not to rock the boat too much, and you know what I'm saying. So now you got
Fair point, but we do have to draw a small caveat with guys like Mark Sargent. Mark Sargent doesn't make extraneous claims as if they're a fact. He will say, my viewpoint of how I view the structure of the flat Earth is from a games design viewpoint. So that's the lens I see it through, right? And he's very upfront about it, right? He's not claiming that there's any science behind what he says. He's just offering people a perspective, and it's clear that that's what he's doing. In some effects, it's almost an opinion. right? He doesn't sprinkle it with, I have science here, right? He's offering you, here's some anomalies, here's some ideas. These don't seem to mesh, right? Here's what's probably actually going on. Here's the way I think it's going on. But he never actually says, this is the science of the thing that I'm claiming, right?
Yeah, but he does
So
show
he
a little
is,
model of a snow globe and say,
yeah,
here's the flat Earth, right? Have you heard him say that? I
yeah,
have
yeah,
many times
absolutely.
over.
Yeah, but he always parses that out with this is the way he views it, right?
Yeah, but so we're him in essence, and anybody that would do that. You think that that would be the way that we should go about articulating our point about what flat Earth is? AI?
Oh, so that he's an intermediary for novices, right? He's a concept breaker more than advancement, and he said that he's happy to be that, right?
Basically, the doorman for flat Earth. Like, yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
the point I guess I'm making though, when people come in here, obviously, if he was that for a time, then if everybody's outgrown him, like that, it's known. It's basically, I want to say
Oh
no
no,
longer necessary. But people,
only people who are in the Noah have outgrown him. New people haven't outgrown him.
well, it's because there's better now. Like we don't need like if maybe at one time when nobody knew anything and everybody was just trying to get
That's
out into
fair.
social medias. I think now people have a better wide variety of people that they can look at versus now or before when they had only him and Eric Dubay and maybe some other guys that were out there. Which what I'm saying is like now that we've moved on with these talking points, we've gotten to a better place where now it's not the doorman's not needed. You can just look at the different forums, see what's out there, do some research. You're gonna stumble upon 24/7 at some point, or maybe Nathan Oakley or QE or some of the stuff that's been put out for years. It's already out there. It's not gonna be out there. It's already out there. So, and then to my point, I think what I'm saying is that's what happened with these guys. There was nothing out there, and then they became very well known quickly, and now they have a lot more variety where people don't need that anymore. You can actually get to like really good understanding without having to go through that. So if anybody else does become more prominent, I think what happens is they become known for the things that they talk about, and then I don't want to say you can't come back from that, but it looks like you have egg on your face when you say, "Oh, remember that one thing that I said all this time while I was getting popularity? Sorry, I didn't mean that." And then recant what they say. You can't do that. It's almost like a
The more
fallacy.
the more you have the more you have a following, the more quote unquote idea that you have a responsibility to be a leader cements its hold in your psyche, right? And when you're a leader, you have certain responsibility to your followers, right? And your followers have needs. And so, it's a classic leadership led relationship where you sympathize with their needs. And in fact, sometimes you even feel the weight of their needs emotionally. So, for example, you might say, I don't have to replace your model. I can just falsify it and that's good enough. But your followers are like, well, we want these answers. We'd like to have them. We're yearning for these answers. And so you start to feel this weight. Oh, well, I got to give them an answer. And so in that pressure, you begin to give up your scruples about, claims like I don't need to replace your model, or I'm only going to, say what's verifiable.
Do you feel like that's a compromise, though, in your opinion?
It is a compromise. It's not. I feel like it is. It is.
Well, what do you think about that? Because like that's kind of where I'm getting at with this. If the opinions of the following start to sway your decision on your stance, and maybe the way you approach it, don't you think that would be, I guess, unhealthy for you to continue? Because like if let's say me or you or somebody got prolific, and then we started to say some things, and then your following said, I like how you said it, but can you just kind of like ease up on the Glober, like just not do that one thing? And you're like, well, that's the way I've always done things, but now let me go ahead and just for the audience sake, let me make it a little bit more.
Well, I mean, even that's a completely different category. Like being more palatable socially, it's not the same as giving up your scruples argumentatively, right?
Yeah, but what if that was the part of the way that you argue to get the point across? It's the tone, it's the demeanor, it's all of the ways that you project yourself out into the world, and then if that's being compromised as well, you're basically being put on a leash, and then you can't go any farther unless your audience is like, oh, I like that, that's good, keep on doing that thing. You know what I mean? And then now it's you're at their beck and call for more views, and then of course you get more following, and then it's what I'm saying is that I think that's what happens to the people that start becoming very popular. They compromise a lot of their positions the way they used to be, and now it's all about getting all them views. It's all about making all the
it's the same thing. It's the same thing when you start having advertisers, right? So, guys, my following, I used to have these contents, but now we have advertisers we got to please, so we got to change our ways a little.
Well, yeah, that's, more along the lines of what I'm getting at. So from the time that this got on the social media scene to like today, and so we're at where we're at, right? There's a bunch of people that went like different directions with how they're going to put their content out. I think now you got like these guys who come in here, like I was just listening. So that's why the reason I'm getting to my point. Rebel Anders came in here advocating for Witsit because he heard him, so now he's kind of like, well, I don't really know too much about it, but I just like his style, or like, some things about him that, he only give like 5 minutes of listening or 10 minutes of listening to him.
Right.
But what I'm saying though is like, it's always been about the content of the message, not like, you know what I mean? Like, what are they saying? Obviously, if they're saying something that's along the lines of what anybody that's in a community of someone speaking truth would do, then I think that's okay.
Yeah.
But what if the argument is more trying to appease the middle ground, trying to be like, well, let's not rock the boat, let's kind of keep it to where, it's not going to be the questions are not going to be too,
well, friend, let me tell you this. There's this very interesting parallel in cults of Christianity where they actually teach their members, when you talk to people who have had a Christian upbringing, use the word Jesus, use these other terms, and then after you befriend them, then you start telling them about our doctrines.
Yeah.
Right. So they have the middle ground bridge where it's like, yeah, we're alike, bro. We're both Christians. Yeah, totally. And then you find out later that they're a cult.
Yeah, they use a they use a gateway, something.
Yeah. For example, I didn't watch this debate, and Homeboy said it wasn't about ether and it was about a bunch of flat Earth proofs. Maybe that's true, right? However,
Are you guys dictating that though? That's the definition of a cult. You're trying to dictate what people say. Isn't it like literally a definition of a cult?
Who's doing that?
You guys are literally in the process of doing
Zero,
that.
the Sky Grifter again. What have you deluded yourself?
Well, no, I just heard you were crying.
Sunshine,
or something.
yeah. Have you deluded yourself from your subscribers into thinking you could stand before me?
I didn't I ask you if you wanted to have a debate like 3 years ago?
Shut the
QE?
fuck up your debate shit. Your ether horse shit and your geocentrism.
That's a yes, I guess.
Have
Yes,
you
I did.
Have you fucking deluded yourself into thinking that?
Well,
Really?
didn't I ask you if you wanted to debate like 3 years ago? QE?
Debate what? Reality. What's fucking ether, Witsit?
Good question, man. There's a lot of different
you
answers.
double speaking lying piece of shit sore rat.
Yeah,
What, you
it
gonna
would be.
change your
It would
argument?
be.
Are
It
you
would
gonna
be.
change your argument now, dumb fuck?
No.
Yeah,
But-
we already listened to it.
Yeah, but your argument is just so monotonous and redundant that I know.
Monotonous and ridiculous. Yeah,
I know that. Yeah, dude. Do you see what I'm saying? You have no impulse control. Like you.
Fuck you. You're fucking.
Can you
dumb
steel
ass.
man his argument? Steel man his argument. What's it?
What's ether?
Dude, dude, I'm not gonna be in here if this clown show gets to just incessantly interrupt me and mute me.
Clown.
Well, you just said his argument. Just steel
He
man it real
muted
quick.
me. He muted me. Okay, here's his argument. It's like it's pretty easy to remember something less than a standard deviation
fucking
above the
good God.
average of the normal distribution of IQ. Hey,
Double
stop
speaking,
interrupting me so I can.
Double speaking, Witsit. You've been busted.
Hey, stop interrupting me so I can say your position better than you can. So
you can't say my position better than I can.
I'll say it's a background medium. He'll say,
Okay, what's a medium? Define medium.
dude, is he going to be allowed to just incessantly interrupt me?
Define medium.
Okay, so exactly, he's going to say define medium. Medium is material by definition, because he uses.
Right.
Yeah, you have a 40 IQ.
40 IQ. You
Stop interrupting and muting me, dude.
Let him finish.
Interrupting you.
He's literally muted me 7 times. He's so dominant in debate. He has to.
Shut the fuck up.
Is everyone? You're so.
Everyone what?
You're so scared of me exposing you, dude. You're so scared right now.
Fucktard.
Okay, yeah. So it's like a background.
Yeah. So fuck it.
It's a background medium in my understanding
medium.
of substrate.
No, what citation, please? Substrate. That's substance.
I don't need to provide you materialist definitions.
Materialist. Let me ask you something, fucking shit.
Why does he keep getting to mute me, dude? You know I'm a moderator here too. Just stop muting me.
Moderate. Shut the fuck up. Moderate.
You're terrified, dude.
Substrate mean?
What it's something that sustains. It's something that sustains subsequent parts.
Citation, please.
Do you not know what the word means?
So yeah, I do, and it's not that. Citation, please. Substrate.
Okay, it literally is that. So we're gonna get into.
It literally is that. Then fucking.
Okay, stop freaking out, man. You're so good.
You fucking clown. You're so posted.
Okay, stop freaking. You're freaking out.
Oh,
So,
what a substrate is right now.
dude, and this is why you guys have two.
Shut the fuck.
This is why
Substrate.
you have two people watching you. This.
Substrate. Who gives a fuck about?
Okay. So all I'm saying is that. All right, dude. I'm just gonna leave. Obviously, I mean.
Come on, you guys are both muting each other.
I haven't muted anyone. I haven't muted anyone.
Okay, just have the conversation. Good lord.
Okay, clearly that would be aimed at the one person preventing a conversation, wouldn't it? Yeah. So this is the thing. This is the thing. It's a very simple logical argument. Okay, he's going to strawman it and say they use the word medium. It has to be material. Yeah, we get it. He made that argument 4 years ago and then refused to debate me. My position is logically, if what exists outside the material world, the answer is either something or nothing. Since nothing cannot exist, it's something. Some people call that something ether. You don't have to. You don't have to go further into definition. It's a logical understanding. There must be something that exists outside the material world. We have tons of corroborative evidence that suggests that, such as the impedance of free space, the fact that there's no such thing as a perfect vacuum, that fact that we have electric permittivity and magnetic permeability.
Electric permittivity.
Yeah, see, you could never debate it.
Define those terms, son of a bitch.
Okay.
Okay. Who fucking kicked me out of here? Who kicked it out of here, dude? I'm gonna find out.
I don't know that anybody did, but you could check.
Yeah, they did.
Chris did. Just said it in the chat. Chris M. He said I did.
M?
Yeah, he said I did.
All right.
I mean, you could just be chill. We could agree to disagree.
Shut your fucking mouth.
But you know what's funny? I took the high road this whole time. I could just drop all the DMs. QE, you knew I disagreed with you on this 2 years before you cried about it.
Agree subject.
What was 2 years before you cried about it? Because I have the DMs to prove it.
Fucking long before your dumbass.
I have the DMs to approve. Wait, time out. I have the DMs to prove.
DMs, you
dude. Can you calm down? I'm saying I have the DMs to prove that you and
post them.
Okay, just a second. That we had a conversation back in the day, and we said, and we both said, "Look, agree to disagree. I don't believe in your conception."
This is an agree-disagree genre.
That's what you say. Okay,
this is about objective reality. Do you know the difference? I know you don't know the difference between nouns and verbs. Do you know the difference between objective?
Oh, you don't want to go there. You don't want to go there.
Objective and subjective.
Yeah. Wave is objectively a verb.
Wave is a verb. Really?
Yeah. Yep.
So, have you heard
the comprehensible concepts?
Noun, you dumb fuck.
Yeah. Okay. Can you show me a wave? Can you?
Can you show me a wave? Yeah. I can
Okay,
show you a
show-
fucking wave.
Go ahead.
Yeah, it's on the ocean.
Oh no, that's water, buddy. Try again.
That's water.
Yeah, that's moving water. So try again.
Oh, you're denying that fucking waves are nouns?
Oh wait, you mean the ocean is water and it's waving? Okay, that's a verb. So try again.
Try again, dumb fuck.
Yeah, you're getting embarrassed.
Yeah, you're
Try
getting
again.
eviscerated, right? You fucking piece of shit.
Hey, give me an can you give me an example of a wave? Give me an example of a wave that's a noun.
Of a
please.
noun?
Yeah.
I'll post it in here.
Okay, yeah, you got nothing. So waving is a type of
I got
motion.
nothing. You
Waving is a
fucking imbecile.
waving is a type of motion,
Waving
and
is not waving, a wave.
yeah, that's a
dumbass.
type. Yeah, it's a type of motion, and
noun.
it requires a medium.
It's a noun.
That's fair. However, he said he's going to post it. So it's very disingenuous to say you got nothing. You should at least wait till he posts what he has to say.
Dude, he can't provide one example. That means he literally has nothing. If you have to default to here's a definition that says noun, then you don't have an argument. I don't care what stupid pseudoscientific. Stop interrupting me, dude. Imagine if I just.
Diary of the moth fucktard.
Do you guys think if a definition exists, it makes you right?
Go. I got it right there.
Do you know what a
No, not
definition of a quasar is?
necessarily.
What's the definition of a quasar? I'm gonna drop a definition of a quasar.
It's not necessarily the case. However, that is a beginning, right? So he's going to make a point from this definition, and that's fair to be allowed.
His argument will strictly be the definition exists, therefore he's right.
Doesn't matter. Let him make it. Let him make it. Go ahead.
6 minutes after the hour. Noun. Wave. Noun. A disturbance or variation that transfers. What the fuck? Wave. Noun. A disturbance or variation that transfers energy progressively from point to point in a medium, and that may take the form of elastic deformation or of a variation of pressure, electric or magnetic intensity, electric potential or temperature. You fucking moron.
Now, imagine thinking that's a good argument. So a wave is
That
now.
is an argument.
Okay, cool. Give me an example of a literal wave.
That's your argument, you dumbass.
Yeah, you don't have one. So in order to have
argument.
in order to have a wave, right? You have to have a medium.
Dumb fuck. You said it wasn't a noun.
It's not, right? Because waving.
It's right there.
Okay. See, I told you his argument's just that there's a definition
Right there,
that says
you
no.
fucking idiot.
Oh, yeah. That's a great argument.
Yeah.
So,
AI.
yeah.
It's right there.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to rebut your ridiculous argument. So, in
That's not an argument. It's a fucking
dude.
definition.
So you're saying if I draw anything in Merriam-Webster is automatically true?
Definition, not anything in Webster's. I didn't say that.
Oh, so you get to pick and choose. Then it can't be an argument in and of itself, right?
How do I get to pick and choose? Whether I get to pick and choose on the merits of the fucking topic. That's how I pick and choose.
Yeah, that's what we're trying to discuss, the merit of your
You
claim.
said
So
a wave is a verb.
it is, yeah.
Always
Something
a verb.
waves.
You said it wasn't a noun. I just posted it.
Okay, so there is no real life, there is no real life example of a wave. It's a medium that's moving. For example,
medium.
the waves in the ocean, right? Or if I wave my bed sheet, it's the bed sheet moving. It's the water moving. You can't have a wave unless you have a medium to be moving.
Yeah. So what's your medium?
Okay, so you agree that wave is literally a movement of a medium.
Noun. Like I
Is
just posted.
is wave a movement of a medium? Yes or no?
It just said it's a movement of a medium. What's it?
Okay, so then it is an action.
It's a noun.
You just said it was a movement.
Fucking idiot. It's posted at 6 minutes after the
Yeah.
hour.
So, and the reason that this is important, and I point this out, is because
Reason why?
yeah, is because you can't hand
Yeah,
someone.
yeah, you're a dumb fuck. Why did you contradict yourself in your ether argument that we just listened to?
You can wave your hand, but you can't hand a wave. It's
wave your
important. It's
hand.
important because whenever he denied that, I guess electric permittivity thing, which is electrical storage.
Permittivity, what's that?
It's the ability to store electricity. It's electrical storage.
Stores electricity.
Good question, because even inside of a vacuum, if you account for the amount of gas pressure, stop interrupting so much.
Vacuum. Where do we find vacuums in nature?
Yeah, exactly. That was my point. So that's why I said there was still gas pressure, buddy. Catch up.
There was still gas pressure in nature in a vacuum.
A vacuum chamber. A vacuum chamber. Yeah, a vacuum chamber, right? So there's still gas pressure.
No, vacuum chambers exist in nature.
No, that's irrelevant. So you can show
that is relevant. We're talking about the natural world. What's it?
Yeah, so you got nothing. See, so
I got something.
You have a low IQ script that excludes. You interrupt every.
Shut the fuck up,
dude. He's freaking out. That's why he's muted me 12 times.
Freaking out. I'll
just chill.
Take a giant dump on your face.
QE, but don't you see that people could just listen to both? Don't you see that both people? Dude, can you stop, dude? People could listen to.
Dude.
People could listen to both sides of the argument, and then if they think you're right, they can just agree with you. I told you this in DMs. I told you this in DMs 4 years ago.
DMs while we're waiting for those DMs.
Yeah, and you deleted some DMs, and I actually have the before.
Now.
Stop interrupting. I have the before and after screenshots to prove you deleted some of the Skype DMs. Okay, I will. And I'm also going to show the screenshots that you demanded $10,000. Wait up. I'm going to show the screenshots that you demanded $10,000 to debate me. $10,000.
Refuse to debate your
Kiwi, publicly state.
On nouns and verbs, you dumb fuck.
Hey, Kiwi, publicly state, did you demand $10K to debate me? Yes or no?
You never asked me to debate your dumb ass.
Dude, literally, you were asked to come to a neutral platform, and you demanded $10,000.
You sound like a baller, you dumb fuck.
Yeah, okay. So a flat earther asked you to debate me, you demanded $10K. That's embarrassing. That's embarrassing.
It's actually not embarrassing if you understand
literally
the context.
It literally is. When you obsessively make content about me for 30 years.
Okay. It's my turn to speak. It's my turn to speak.
Dude, I'm never going to come back here, obviously. You just watched him interrupt me 12 times. You just watched him interrupt me the whole time.
So you don't have to be disrespectful to me, bro.
He's interrupted me the whole time. You haven't done shit. Dude, as soon as I go to talk, you're like, my turn to talk. He's been interrupting me the whole time.
That's all you fucking do.
Okay, so
people over.
So turnabout is fair play. He interrupts you, so your employees then interrupt somebody else. That makes sense somehow?
No, I was talking and you interrupted me.
Listen to this fucking Nancy, half a sissy
Oh my
shit.
goodness, dude.
Okay, fine. Go ahead. Tell me how it's not super gay to make content about me obsessively for 3 years and then demand 10K to actually debate the idea. Go ahead. Enlighten me. Enlighten me.
My mission.
Enlighten me how being obsessed with me for 3 years, but refusing to debate me about it and demanding 10K.
Yeah, I'll speak when you stop gaslighting me. How about that?
What the fuck is he talking about?
I have the DMs to prove it.
Go
That's
ahead.
irrelevant, dude.
We've been waiting.
Look, all I'm trying to say is that the thing about the monetary is not even a point, okay? Anybody who watches FED routinely knows that the majority of the panel members have that stance about doing debates. They demand between 5 to 10K to debate anyone, right?
Yeah. Yeah, because they're scared to leave their echo chamber. And then you guys go on like hour-long tours talking about how good
it chamber. Demonstrate that it's an echo chamber.
Immediate censorship.
You just made a claim.
Immediate censorship.
You just made a claim.
This is the proof that it's
dumb fuck. You just made a claim. So support it. Show
you're proving it right now. I have a difference of opinion, and you won't even let me be heard. Exactly.
That's what you do. That's all you fucking got.
Dude, chill out, dude. QE used to. Oh my god.
Yeah, but to be fair, what's it? From your own point of view, there's only 2 people listening anyway. So what does it matter?
Good question. It's because this guy has been running his mouth about me for 4 years. Okay, and dude, I've taken the high road. I've reached out to him behind the scenes.
High road, you dumb fuck.
I've reached out to you behind the scenes. I've said, dude, we agreed a long time ago to agree to disagree. We have a different understanding on certain things.
On the nature of reality.
And you were totally cool with it, but you were totally cool with it.
You're in a category error.
You were totally cool with it, but as soon as
totally cool with it,
soon as I defended Jaren, you pretended that didn't happen. So, dude, look, here's the deal. Q, we're not going to agree on everything. You have a very rigid view of things, and that's fine.
What you do is, this is what you do. You shape-shifting Mr. Magoo, ether clown, double-speaking lion sewer You projectile diarrhea motor moth with baseless assertion fallacy after baseless assertion fallacy.
You didn't say anything right then.
With
So,
mind-numbing, contradictory, fucking made-up horseshit. Then Nancy Fag object when people fucking.
Hey, what's up, guys? How
dumbass.
you doing?
okay,
That's
so
what happens. That's
so
what you do. And then why art thou interrupting me?
why are you monologuing and
That's
not
what
saying
you
anything?
do. That's all you got. Let's do a neutral platform, dumb fuck.
Okay,
Why you calling people dumb fucks, bro?
I asked you 4
Yeah,
years
let's
ago.
debate.
I asked you 4 years ago.
Yeah,
So
fuck
if we
yeah,
have
you did. Show the DMs.
okay, and so you agree right now? Do you agree right
Show
now?
'em now.
Listen, buddy, do you agree right?
Show them now. Show it.
Why do you gotta call people dicks
To
and pieces
debate?
of
Show it.
shit, bro?
Shut
Come
the
on, man.
fuck up.
Dude,
Show
Q,
it.
you really Q? I want you to make sure you
Show
understand
it.
what you're asking me to show. You want me to show all?
Show it.
Okay, just to clarify, you want me to post all of our
Show it. You made the claim, dumbass.
Yeah. Are you denying it?
Yeah.
Wait, are you denying it?
Really
Are you,
shows it.
are you denying it?
Shows it. Show it.
Okay,
You
you're
little fucking.
this is this,
Yeah,
talk
look, look,
Show
you
it.
don't need permission. You don't need permission to show his personal DMs, dude. If he
Show
says show it, then you
okay,
have
yeah,
carte blanche
okay.
permission, right?
Show it.
Oh, dude, why is he allowed to constantly mute me?
Show it, dumb fuck.
Dude, you're
Why is he
super
constantly
soft.
muting him, bro?
You're super soft. Okay?
Show it.
Dude, okay. I'll find them in a second after
No, you made the claim. Show it now.
on cue, and
Show it now.
this is a fact, and the fact that
Well,
Bro, I will debate you guys. Why are we shitting on flat earthers, bro? Let's go.
He's not a flat earther. He's a globetard.
yeah, oh,
Yeah, you are.
arguments.
Show it.
I'm about to.
Show it.
And I'm about to. And I want to know, did you
AI. Have him show it.
Oh, he
screen?
says he keeps saying he's about to, so I'm waiting for it.
He said he wanted to share screen.
Show it.
Why do you guys I'll share a screen and prove that he
No. We don't listen.
Dude,
Just for the
stop
record. Just
muting me. I'll bury this entire server irreparably. I
Just hold
promise
for
to
a
God.
second.
lungs
Hold
out
for a
through your
second.
throat.
Oh.
Dude, I'm telling you, I'll
Listen.
bury the server. I will absolutely
let's go.
bury it.
Let's go. Fucking do it.
What did you just say, dude? What did
I
you
will
just say?
bury this server.
Okay, what's it, dude?
Dude, you're incessantly muting me,
Hold on,
dude.
guys. He's being antagonized.
Hey,
Fucking globe belcher piece of shit.
Come on.
Hey, whoever's not a mod, whoever's not a mod that keeps interjecting, dude, just stop, okay? Okay, we're not gonna have people threatening to bury the server, dude. You know how QE is. Okay, when you grabble the horns, right, you get the bull.
That's not what
You
happened.
don't
He
like
was
it?
crying about me. He was crying about
doesn't-
me.
Dude.
You guys are
You don't come
children.
in here, dude.
Dude.
Who's threatening to bury the server, dude?
Do you know what that means? That means I publicly disavow this place because I have bitten my
Okay,
tongue.
why don't you go ahead then, dude? Dude, why don't you go ahead then?
I'll just
Get your Nancy ass out of here.
How about you just do it right now, and that way I don't even have to worry about what bury the server means.
Piece
How
of
about
shit line, sir.
Okay, and did you delete our DMs? Dude, I just went to my Skype. I went to Quantum Eraser, and you blocked and deleted the DMs. So now I have to go through my screenshots. I have to go through my. Okay, pull them up right now. Then pull them up.
Fucking lying piece of shit.
Listen, dude. This is like this has devolved.
Just a
This has
joke.
devolved into high school girls, bro.
Yeah, because you allow QE to act like one and mute me.
Yeah, you're a fucking clown.
I came in here and kept trying to be.
Well, I mean, to be fair, Mr. Witsit,
Dude,
the only thing that I have
no
to
respect for
the
you
only
at all.
thing,
Shut up!
the only thing I
Fuck what you think. You lying piece of shit.
I'm not talking about you. That's a ship that's long cell. That ship long cell.
You and your.
I'm saying, AI, you're sitting here watching him incessantly server mute me.
Well, what do you want me to do about it? Think about it. Think about this.
Yeah, fuck you.
Look, you can either navigate it right with the logistical powers.
Talk it out. You can't just constantly
Exactly.
mute somebody, bro.
So just QE server, I guess. So
Not just QE server, you fucking.
So
lying.
in order to now find the
fuck you.
Oh my goodness, dude. Look, the only thing I can logistically do with it is just nuke the ability for anybody to speak in this room. Is that what you'd rather have me do? You're here, what's it, presently engaging of your free volition after saying you're going to nuke this server, dude.
I didn't say nuke. I said bury, and I specified exactly what I meant. I specified exactly what I meant, meaning that if someone asks me about this place, I'm not going to advocate it. Why would I advocate a place where after I break my back for this movement, I come in here, and this is how I'm treated.
You fucking piece of shit.
Yeah, that's ironic.
Scammer. Yeah, I already
Well,
proved
to be fair, well, let me speak to what's it for a second, Mr. Kwame.
Good.
Do you know why Floyd Mayweather never fights certain fighters?
That's
Because
not
when he
relevant.
believes, it is. Let me tell you why. When he believes somebody's beneath him, he doesn't waste his time with them.
Which is why I've ignored QE for 4 years, AI. So
Why don't you keep ignoring him then? If he's so irrelevant, so unimportant, nobody's watching, and you could bury the server and not lose the sleep, why not do that?
because I actually have respect for some of the people in here. I have respect for Indio, for example, right?
Yeah,
So I don't have respect for Indio. I talk to him weekly.
You're a fucking clown.
Dude, this is the problem though. Like since
Lion Surat.
QE wasn't even a moderator while I was here. Now he runs the server. We already
played it.
He doesn't run the server, dude.
This is equivalent.
We already played it. You're a cock double speaking lion.
This is pure mod abuse. How is he not running the server?
Mod abuse, you fucking blind piece of shit.
So when I was here, you weren't allowed to incessantly mute moderators. What happened to that?
You didn't learn anything.
See, and basically this is QE. If he throws a loud enough,
this is fucking Witsit.
If he throws a loud enough fit, he can get away with it. And like this is just immature behavior. I even came in here after everything you've said about me for 4 years. I came in here.
Let's go.
Yeah, listen, I came in here and I still offered an olive branch and said, look, we can agree to...
olive branch. I'll shove that olive branch up your ass.
Why are we working together, bro? Why are we fighting each other on minuscule?
Because he's a fucking globetard. That's why he's not one of us.
Okay, great point. Right, so now, Q, answer my question. Have I ever said ether was science?
Answer my question.
Have I ever said ether was science? We talked about that. You couldn't even provide one example.
Yeah, I did. I fucking posted it in here.
No, you couldn't provide one real life
example. It's the definition of it.
Okay, cool. Show me one in the natural world.
Fuck.
Show me one in the natural world. Since you're all about the natural world, show me one in the natural world.
Chamber in a natural world.
No, a wave. Show me a wave in a natural world.
I just fucking posted
it.
No,
you show me a definition. Show me an actual
definition, not an example, you dumbass.
Yeah, show me an actual wave in the real natural world.
Is a verb.
I
just posted a wave as a noun. That's just one of your dumbasseries.
Okay, you have a claim on the table that a wave is a noun, meaning that it's a self-existent physical entity. Can you provide an actual example in the natural world of there being a wave, please?
At 106, you dumb fuck. I just posted it.
So you're just going to loop the definition? Yeah, you have a claim on the table.
Loop it with what?
Quantum. If I posted a definition of quasar from Merriam-Webster, what would be your rebuttal? You would say,
that's not my name, you dumb fuck.
Okay. Hey, John, if I posted a definition of...
Yeah.
If I post a definition, listen, if I post a definition of quasar from Merriam-Webster, would you accept it? Would you accept it as true just because because I'm making a point? We both agree those aren't real things. We both agree those are pseudoscientific fairy tales.
What the fuck does... you don't even know what science is, you clown.
Yeah, but before we go on, nouns are not necessarily objects.
Okay,
nouns are a part of speech, right?
Okay, it doesn't matter. There's a claim on the table that there's a claim on the table that there is a real physical thing that exists in and of itself. That's what noun means.
That's not what noun. Noun is not limited to that definition, dude.
He just made that up.
Okay, show me a real life example of a wave.
That's your argument, you fucking moron.
Yeah, you got nothing. You can't even provide an example.
You said it's your argument. You
said
need to show it.
you said ocean. You're claiming waves are now. It's your argument.
Wave isn't. It's not a claim. It's at 6 minutes after the hour. It's a fucking noun.
Okay, that is your argument. Yes.
It's not an argument.
Okay, see, you got nothing. And this is for intellectually honest people.
Fucking definition.
You can't have what people call a wave, which is a mathematical function.
Not a mathematical. You don't know what fucking mathematics are. Mathematical function. What the?
Yeah, a wave function. We can't have a wave.
Function, that's quantum mechanics.
We can't have an
no.
It's actually not. It's also in classical mechanics. Try to catch up.
You dumb fuck cracker.
Wait. Are wave functions in classical mechanics?
You use
you gotta let him
the
finish,
Casimir effect as your proof of your fuckwit ether.
Obfuscation.
But then you poo-pooed virtual photons. Guess what the Casimir effect speaks on, dumb fuck?
Dude,
virtual photons.
Wow, that's called.
Yeah, you're a fucking moron.
Yeah, it's called a straw man.
That's not a
dude, am I ever gonna get to rebut his stupid nonsense?
You're not. That's not a straw man. You're not rebutting.
Dude, I'll help you out. Virtual
no, Flatman, you're making it worse. Okay, this is the thing. Just because I acknowledge the actual phenomena referred to as the Casimir effect doesn't mean I have to adopt a material.
You use
Why
that
is
as
he
your
allowed to
evidence
do
for a
that?
fucking ether, you dumbass.
Okay, doesn't mean I invoked the interpretation of virtual.
Doesn't mean you invoked the interpretation of the Casimir effect, which is all about virtual photons, you fucking moron.
You're obviously the moron.
Oh, really? How obvious?
Dude, the virtual photons come into play when you're attempting to explain the phenomenon referred to as the Casimir effect, which is in a particle physics model.
It's not a physics model. You don't know what a model is. What's a model?
You're saying virtual photons aren't part of a particle physics subatomic particle model?
You said model. Is it a scientific model?
No.
Then what model is it? A runway model?
It's pseudoscientific nonsense. It's a mathematical model used to quantify subatomic effects.
Why did you invoke it then, dumb fuck?
I never have invoked it ever. I actually the phenomena referred to as the Casimir effect, which is an attraction or repulsion of plates in a vacuum chamber, is a real
virtual photons, you fucking moron.
It doesn't require the invoking of virtual photons.
Does. Look up Casimir effect, you idiot.
Wait, is no one in here intellect?
Is no one in here?
Is no one in here
about me?
Dude, I'll talk, but I don't want to get muted.
No one in here is intellectually capable.
Fuck you.
Pointing out how stupid his argument is right now.
Really, how stupid? So point it out.
I'm trying to.
Casimir effect.
Okay, I'm talking
after my comments in Skype.
Okay, I'm talking about the actual.
Now you're gonna have to support your claim.
I'm talking about the phenomena. You're trying to straw man me with the interpretation of virtual.
Straw man, you don't know what a straw man is.
Yes.
So
it is a straw man.
Post the Casimir effect after you post the comments I made in Skype about your fuckwit debate.
Okay, so
not okay. Post them.
I do not need it's similar to saying dude, every time I get a chance to talk, Flatman, you're talking.
Baseless assertion fallacy unless you support your claims.
Okay, listen. This is
not okay.
This is the same as I can't point out there's a phenomenon of meteor shower.
Just post
unless I invoke the mainstream interpretation of it. That's how
just post them.
That's how stupid you are.
Post it, you dumb fuck.
Post?
You're a clown.
Dude,
Post
dude, this is so stupid.
Post it, cite it.
And surely other flat earthers in here.
Cite it. Surely
you guys are smart.
No, you're a pretender clown.
I think you guys know he's wrong. You're like scared.
Shut the
Why are you scared of some like
scared of your
internet wannabe tough guy?
Post it.
Okay.
Post it, diarrhea of the mouth lion, stir-rat piece of shit.
Post what?
Post it.
Post what?
Comments that you made the claim about me attempting to debate your dumbass 4 years ago, and then post the Casimir effect right fucking here.
Apocryphon sent you a message asking you to come.
fuck with apocrypha. That's not what
platform
you
to
said.
debate me, and you said it required 10.
Dude, that's not what you said.
Before that, I formally challenged.
Apocryphon has nothing to do with this.
I formally challenged.
Apocryphon has
You said
nothing
what?
to do with
Okay.
this guy. You need to post the conversation that you said we had, not Apocryphon. You.
Do you guys actually?
Yeah, we actually need that
You
proof.
guys
that you
support-
claimed. Yes.
Dude, are you guys seeing?
Dude,
bro, this is.
go
Yo,
ahead.
can someone count how I've been muted for?
And somebody who gives a shit post.
Are you drunk? Are you still an alcoholic?
Post your claim so you could support it.
You're clearly drunk.
Yeah, there we go. Ad hom.
You no, I'm not ad homing you. You're
Ad
drunk.
homs, you're not dealing with the argument. You don't know what an ad hom is. You're a dumb.
You're
fuck.
slurring.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, dude. My goodness.
Dude, the fact that you have the audacity to come off mute and say something after he just now interrupted and muted me 40 times is such a joke, AI. It's such a joke. You used to have integrity. What happened to that? You used to have integrity.
Yada yada yada.
Yeah, you used to have
Dude,
integrity.
You're trying to gaslight this whole room, dude. After I told you the only way to control this mutes because of the logistical power set up in the live stream is to nuke the whole chat. Is that what you want me to do? Yes or no?
No, I want you to stop being such a biased little bitch that you come off mute to complain about me when he's acting like a little kid and muting me the whole time. That's what I want you to do.
To be fair, I have his IEP on my desk and I have to, accommodate his disability.
Okay,
you claim to be on the high ground, right?
Dude, the point is you're coming in to complain about what I'm saying as I can't even get more than 5 words out and you don't say anything to him. You're scared of him. It's funny.
Dude, he's not. Well, no, I'm not scared of him, dude. He's not attempting to gaslight me. That's the difference.
No, you're interjecting to try to save him because dude.
I'm not trying to save him, dude. I just took offense that you were gaslighting me. That's all.
I wasn't even talking
so
to
stop
you.
trying to keep gaslighting me, bro.
Talking to you.
Yes, you were, dude.
No, you
are addressing the entire audience in this room.
Yeah.
Gaslighting them, right?
No, I'm not
Because
gaslighting. I guess you don't know what that word means. Do you know what the word means? You keep using
what
it.
rave means, dumb fuck?
Yeah,
Okay.
dude.
I'm not making anyone feel like they're insane or don't understand what's going on. I said I know there are people in this room that know that.
That's not the only definition of gaslighting, dude. For goodness sake.
Okay. All I said was that I can invoke. I can invoke a phenomena without invoking.
Let's get another feigned exasperation.
I can invoke a phenomena without invoking the mainstream
know what a phenomena
scientism explanation for it. Okay, and I've never said ether was science. And
we never claimed that you said ether was science. You fucking moron.
Actually,
what
for
is
years, your entire argument was it wasn't in the natural world. Where's it in the natural world, right?
No one
That's all you have. That's all you have.
Fucking clown.
Okay, so then you can take
ether?
it.
What's ether?
Okay, it's a logical framework that explains that there must.
Framework.
Stop interrupting me. Stop interrupting me.
Does that have substance?
No, logical frameworks do not. I know that would be a reification fallacy.
A medium. Define a medium.
Chill out and let me finish talking. It's a logical framework that acknowledges.
Medium.
It's a logical framework that acknowledges something must exist. Something must exist outside.
What's a fucking medium, man?
Must exist outside of the material world, and inside of a vacuum chamber, we have permittivity and permeability. So, what is storing the electric permittivity? It can't be the gas pressure there.
We can permittivity.
Yeah, what
in a
is
vacuum
allowed?
chamber?
Yes.
Do we have vacuum chambers in nature?
You're going back to your science script. I just said I'm not making a science
script, you dumb fuck.
Yeah, the answer is no. We don't have vacuum chambers in nature. What's your point?
Ether.
Wait, what's your point?
What is ether?
Wait, no. We don't have vacuum chambers in nature. What's your point?
What is ether?
Stop running away and obfuscating.
What is ether?
I just tried to explain it. So it's
no. You don't know what explanations are.
It's a logical.
What's the difference between a description and an explanation? Ether, fucking idiot.
You're just spamming.
What is the difference between
you're
an
just obfuscating.
You're just so sorry. What's the difference between an
You don't get to just
explanation and a
obfuscate.
description? You can't shut the
It-
fuck up.
This is why
man.
you could never debate me. How about this? We'll raise.
Yeah, because you fucking monopolize with diarrhea of the mouth. What
Huey,
is the
we'll-
difference between an explanation and a description?
Hey, we'll raise.
What's the difference
Listen,
between
Huey.
an explanation and a description?
We'll raise 10K.
Shut the.
It has to go to charity though. It can't go.
Shut the.
Is that a deal?
fuck up.
Is that a deal, Huey?
Yeah, is that a deal? Listen to him.
Yeah. Okay. So
You don't even know what a difference between an explanation.
you just spam me with 3 different questions.
So, spam me.
First one was show. You spammed me with 3 different. First
What
one was show
3
me a vacuum.
Are you
First,
gonna show your Skype?
the first one.
messages?
The first one was, is there a vacuum in nature? The
Is there a
second question.
vacuum in nature?
Yeah, that was your first question. I went to answer it, then you started spamming it with what is the ether, and then I went to answer it, and you started spamming me with show
Okay,
me
go
the
ahead.
difference.
What's ether?
What's the difference in description and
What's
explanation?
ether?
You have to be drunk.
What's ether?
Not utterly embarrassing. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna answer the first question because you're just gish galloping and
What's
skating.
ether? You don't know what gish
The,
galloping
the
is
first
either.
question is do we have nature in nature? The answer is no.
So we don't
Yeah.
have ether in nature. Thanks.
No, we don't have vacuum chambers in nature. So
Okay.
that doesn't matter though. I'm not making a strictly naturalistic science argument.
I'm not asking you what science
What I'm
is. I
saying,
asked
what
you
I'm saying
ether-
is that
you don't understand when
what
I
I'm
say
saying is that
what
in a
is
vacuum
ether,
chamber we have
that's
electric.
not a scientific question.
Notice the
It's not a scientific
No-
question.
notice the thing,
What is ether?
and I tried to answer it 3 times.
Go ahead.
Okay, yeah. So it's a logical acknowledgement of the antecedent.
It's a logical acknowledgement. That
Dude,
means it
this
doesn't
is
have
such a joke. How
material-
about this? I'm just gonna.
It doesn't. It's not material.
Oh, is that what we're doing? We're just gonna play the mute game. And then someone else stepped in for him to mute me. So it's very simple, dude. I'm not making a science argument. You can agree to disagree, right? It's just very simple that
No one
something
asked
must
you. No one said
something
it
must
was
exist outside of the material world. The only options are something or nothing. To claim it's a false dichotomy, you have to offer a
No
third
one
Bible option.
asked you about science.
I didn't even
said
say the word
what-
science right then.
I said, what is, it's a what is question. Natural science has nothing to do with what is questions, you moron.
Then you started diverting back to our vacuum chambers in nature,
What
showing
is
you're the moron. You're conflating your own 2 arguments. Thank you for refuting yourself. The smarter audience members will keep up.
Smarter
So-
audience member.
Yeah, because I have to go fast. I can't even have a normal conversation with you. So again, it's very simple. It's just a logical acknowledgement of the requirement that there's something outside the material world. Okay, there can't be nothing. Also, it's an acknowledgement that every time in the real natural world that we have the phenomena of waving or what we call waves, it is the movement of a medium. It's the movement of a medium. So since we have that movement inside of vacuum chambers or with electricity, for example, there has to be some type of medium moving logically, or you're doing what's called,
medium?
or it's special pleading. You're actually you're invoking an exception to a universal principle, which is fallacious.
What's a medium? Define it with citation right now.
No, that I didn't even invoke.
yeah.
I didn't even invoke medium.
Yeah,
yet.
you said medium. So
No.
post it.
Okay. What I said was that in all natural experience, we see that waving requires a medium. Okay. So you're claiming an exception. You're special
Waving?
pleading.
What's
You're
waving?
You're special pleading. You're claiming
What's
that.
waving?
You're claiming that you don't need a medium for the waving phenomena.
What's the wave?
Okay, let's electromagnetic quote unquote waves. This is where you start saying that they don't exist because you're retarded.
Quote
So
unquote mean.
yeah, because I know if I say, for example, light waves, as you would put them, because it's
waves.
supposed.
You said light wasn't a wave.
That's the whole point I'm making is that waves aren't things in and of themselves. They're just types of movement.
They're not. So light's not a wave.
Light moves in a way that we classify as a wave.
But it's not a wave.
That's right, because waving is a
Really?
type of movement, as your own concession
Horseshit.
elucidated, right? Because all you could come up with is the
Are you
ocean.
gonna come up with something? You said
Oh.
light's not a wave, but it waves in a medium.
No, what I said was because we see waving, right? All universal observation shows us in the natural world that waving is a type of movement of a medium.
No,
You're claiming
that's
the
a noun.
exception. You're claiming an exception to that.
That's a noun. I'm not claiming an exception.
Do you not know what
You
special
gotta
pleading
show
is?
the medium.
Do you know what special
That
pleading
light's
is?
moving. You said that ether was a medium. So
Do you know
you
what's-
have to show what a medium is.
Do you know what special pleading is?
Yeah, I do, you fucking moron.
Okay, define it.
What's the medium?
Define
Special
it.
pleading. An exception to the rule.
Okay, you're claiming that about the waving phenomena. You're claiming that when it comes,
What's the waving phenomena?
for example, you're claiming like light doesn't need a medium. It waves by
Now,
itself.
wait a second. You just said I'm special pleading, but you said that light was waving. It's your claim.
No, yeah. Listen, you're claiming.
Yeah.
You're claiming you can have waves without a medium.
That I said that you can have waves. What I never said that.
Okay, so you agree you can't have waves without a medium.
Light's not a wave, you dumb fuck.
Okay, does it move in? Does it wave though as an action?
Does light move as a wave? No, it's not a wave.
Does it move as a wave?
No.
Okay, light doesn't move as a wave. You heard it here first. QE is the genius. QE is the genius.
You said light's not a wave. I got you on fucking tape, you dumb fuck.
Dude just said light doesn't move as a wave. Okay,
You
this is
said light doesn't
awesome.
move. You said light doesn't travel. It's already there. And then you're claiming light traveling. You fucking idiot.
No, your little video.
Yeah.
Your
You wanna hear
videos, your videos cut me out of context, right?
you
Which
wanna
is
hear
when I was talking to Oakley, he was doing a lot what you're doing right now. To control the narrative, you have to incessantly interrupt me and then misrepresent what I say by removing context and not allowing me to make my point. Do you like just being muted? It sucks, huh? It's like you could have an adult conversation where we could just both talk.
You're
You
not
know,
an adult. You
Okay,
fucking
good one.
clown.
Good one, man. So
Yeah,
and
you're.
Q-
Yeah, that's
QE
right.
QE, why is it so insane to you that we can just have we can have a different position?
Can you?
And I can choose to try to understand other things, and that you're not my dad, and you don't get to control what I talk about. Just like Miggy doesn't get to control how I debate. Neither of you get to dictate me. I'm not in a cult. You guys don't get to gatekeep me. Do you understand that?
Nobody is, dude. For goodness sakes.
I'll tell you what. Somebody's been muting me the whole time.
Yeah, me.
Oh yeah, you're muting me.
Of course, it's the only way I can even finish sentences.
The only way you can
Wow.
vomit diarrhea.
I'm glad you figured it out.
Yeah, but I wanted to try to show honor and integrity.
Fucking
It's a
muted me
different-
the whole time.
Oh, now you have a problem with that?
Yeah, you fucking clown.
Okay. So we can have a normal conversation.
Yeah, hold on, real quick. To be fair, I didn't actually notice that you were being muted.
Yes,
I did. I noticed.
Of course, you had to notice. I was able to say sentences.
Yeah, he muted me.
Yeah, no, just yeah.
Everyone here
I was
sees
just giving you credit. I was just giving you credit.
or anything,
But
but
you
just like
you were
Kiwi suddenly had to change
Yeah.
apart. Kiwi was like, you know what? I'm going to let Austin talk.
You better listen to your wife, because it's your ass.
What? Dude, my wife said,
Yeah.
please don't embarrass him because you guys go back. My wife was one of the reasons I took the high road with you.
You better listen to that wife of yours.
she's sticking up for you, man.
No, she isn't trying to protect me from him. That's for sure.
Shut the fuck up. Where are you going to post
Yeah.
these
Doing it again.
Skype conversations?
Okay.
We're still
dude.
waiting on those.
Okay, I will go find them. I just went to my site.
Now.
You don't get to tell me,
And then post the definition of a medium.
buddy. Do you notice that you try?
Yeah.
I'm allowed to talk about and quote unquote excommunicate me.
Cool.
How did that work out for you, QE? How'd that work out for you?
Yeah, it worked out good. Worked out good.
You successfully excommunicated. You know why it didn't work? Because truthers are truth seekers.
Yeah.
Even if they disagree with me on stuff, dude, they're
disagree and agree.
Not gatekeeper.
Disagree and
Gatekeepers are
agree
not
is
what truth.
subjective, you fucking moron. You
That's
fucking
my
globe
point.
dumpsters.
That was my whole point.
Sucking globe dumpsters, Bob Teat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. So what exists outside the material world?
Citations for us,
Q-
by the way.
QE, do you agree?
You got those citations?
QE, do you agree that something
You got
outside
those
of the material world?
Do you got the citations to support?
Okay. Something
He's perma them both. Do it.
It's dude,
Just kidding. No, you're all good, brother.
this is crazy, bro.
I never seen it like this in here.
And just someone just came to me and said that he would ask. Oh my god.
Still getting you.
You have to.
You gotta negotiate your macros on the mutes.
You got to pick and choose which one you hover. You can't hover over both of them. Yeah.
There
So
he
it's a predicament.
Just post them.
All right, cool. I'll find them.
Oh,
Dude.
you'll find them. So
We
they're
could be.
big.
Come on, Quantum.
Dude, I just went to my Skype and looked you up, and you're not in there.
Yeah, give my man a break here.
Yeah, he deleted and blocked me. AI.
Why? Who cares? Yeah, dude, like
Okay,
any
he's
good,
asking,
any
he's
good.
asking me to go get DMs.
Yeah,
He knows
fair
he
enough,
deleted.
But you should know the number one rule of DMs is screenshot everything.
Well, that's super lame. Actually, I try to have honor. Okay, so I don't share private
You're a
conversations.
fucking honor. You're a lion
should try to-
stir rat, nerdy shit.
Oh, dude, you don't listen. You don't have to screenshot for the purpose of sharing. You could screenshot for the purpose of archiving for yourself.
You made a
Okay,
claim.
that seems extremely laborious. I get hundreds of messages a
You
day.
made a
dude.
claim,
dude.
and we don't give a shit
But,
about
you know,
your excuses.
In this day and age, we should.
You made
be.
a claim, so
Well
support your
documented.
claim.
Yeah, but
Support your
let's be clear.
claims, dumbass.
Well, hold on, Quantum.
Yeah. Let's not
be
get
clear.
carried away.
You don't. Just 1 second. You don't get thousands of DMs from Quantum Eraser per day, right?
No, you're saying I should pick him out of the bunch? See, I'll show.
Let me think about it. So, if you two guys are, let's just say, pseudo celebrities in the flat Earth community, and you guys have a contention that does ripple into other people, then it would seem to me that that's at least someone. If you're gonna screenshot anybody, that's who you would.
And I can't even share a screen because I'd go through the whole thread. I have him in here saying, "Yeah,
Make a video of it, dude. Listen. We don't allow screen sharing in this chat.
yeah, I get it. That's fine." But
You'd have to go. Well, no, hold on a second. If you got agreed to all go to a different chat where the perms were allowed, then you could.
I'll do it. But the reason I haven't made a video is because I didn't.
Who gives a fuck? Post
Into all.
Post it. Post it.
I could have exposed you 4 years ago.
Post it, you dumb fuck. Piece of shit liar.
Okay, so and this
Post
is I'm just
monkey. So
okay.
you're not gonna
Just to
post.
clarify, yeah, I will.
So
Just
this
clarify.
is
I
Facebook
just found them. I just found you. I found you. I found you. I found you.
Fuck up. You can't support your claims.
Wait, which one do you want me to post? Which
Hey,
claim?
Any of them. We've been waiting.
Okay, look, I'll look.
Oh my god.
There's literally hundreds of messages between me and him in here. But look, I will show where we talked
Go
about
ahead,
the.
show it. We've been waiting for the past hour.
Okay, I'm gonna find where we talked
Go
about the
ahead,
photon
find
and ether, and we agreed to disagree, right? And you were calling me the chosen one.
Disagree on objective topics.
You're.
moron.
Well, then why'd you agree to disagree on it?
Yeah, because I didn't. Because you haven't posted it. You
I'm about to. I'm about to. And then
Go
look.
ahead. We're waiting.
Holy shit, going on.
Okay, and dude, you know what's so funny? He calls me the chosen one and all this stuff in these DMs. You're the chosen one that's gonna take us to the promised land.
Chosen one, you dumb fuck.
That's what you said. You said I was gonna take us to the promised land, like we're in some religious cult or
Well,
something.
let's post it. Let's see it.
And you were constantly messing me, trying to gatekeep what I
Let's
said.
see it, dumb fuck. Let's see it. Let's see it. Post it.
You see, you're getting uncomfortable, and I'm just starting to say a little bit of what's in the PMs, and that's me.
Let's post it.
That's why you kicked me. That's why you kicked me.
Dude. To be fair, this cake is all butter and no frosting so far. So.
Yeah, but okay,
Some substanceless ether horse shit. Let's see it.
All right, let me just search
Let me
terms.
just-
How about that?
Yeah, let's go. Let's see him.
Okay.
Yeah,
Disagree.
give him a minute to resolve that.
I said I'll go to another channel and share a screen and show all hundreds of them.
Shut the fuck up and
yeah,
just
whatever.
Whatever, you clown.
Okay, so here we are in.
Okay, here we are.
Let me explain what it is. So this
No,
is.
we don't want explanations. We want demonstration. That's what we want.
So what am I supposed to do? Take 47 screenshots right now?
You made the claim, dumb fuck. Let's go.
Which?
They low-key love each other.
I don't. I try to be cool with this guy for years.
In denial.
Okay, so here I am saying I just disagree with the interpretation, and here he is. Here we are, literally agreeing to disagree about, for example, the electrons. Yeah,
Let's see
I'll
it.
show you. Okay.
All right, here we go.
Okay, and so here I say
K, post them right here in live stream. Not MK.
this is where he laughs, calling.
Who gives a shit? Let's see.
Dude, stop muting me. This is.
Well, I don't know. I've been muted the whole time, so I'm just trying to get some substance here.
Jesus, dude. Just drop them in the voice text, I guess. Okay. These are going to require some context, please. Immediately muted me. All right. Dude, stop. Here's me explaining. I disagree with his interpretation of the electron. Here it is. I had behind the scenes conversations with him talking about how I disagree on a lot of these topics for years, and he's fine with it, calling me the chosen one, giving me. Only once I publicly didn't. I'm about to expose you so hard. So, and then once I didn't publicly, I refused to publicly attack Jaren, he started publicly attacking me, even though he knew for years before that, right? I disagree with him and was still all buddy-buddy with me behind the scenes. I'm about to start showing where he's asking me to mediate between him and FED dozens of times, and I did in good faith. And I'm going to show where he tells me to step away, right? Or that I'm going to become an enemy. He tells me, he literally tries to gatekeep.
You fucking clown.
Are you disagreeing with anything I'm saying?
Read it.
Okay. And I can't believe you're asking me to do this.
Read it.
Okay, just a second, buddy. I'm literally 200 messages up.
I'm not your buddy, pal.
You're
fucking
correct.
Clown, read it.
You are correct. And I'm about to. Oh, what I'm actually going to show is you turning on Oakley. That's what I'm going to show you. Turn
Let's see it.
Let me just Google his name.
This is some high school drama right here. Let me.
I'm being called a liar.
Then prove you're not lying, but you're fucking over here being a high school kid.
How? Oh, is it not the grown?
Prove you're not lying.
Is it not the grown man that's a drunk that's spamming mutes and insults? He's not acting like a kid.
He's acting like a kid. So are you, man.
How? I'm trying to be cool. I'm trying to say I don't want to.
High school fucking gossip shit. Just show that you're not lying.
Oh, okay. I'm going to. I'm literally going to.
Okay, go ahead.
That's what Sheila said. Let's get to it.
Okay, can we go somewhere I can just share screens?
My God. No, because then we got to watch the screen, bro, and then you're going to scroll past it, and then we got to scroll back.
Oh, yeah. Now I have to go through hundreds of messages and find them and screenshot it.
So we got a college dropout. If you want to do that, okay, if people want to look at it,
here we go.
Method, then you're going to have to go like maybe chill chat and see if everybody wants to go.
You made the claim. He needs to support it. So let's go.
You have to give him a means to support it, though, right? Like how?
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. I got my message, laughing out loud. Of course, there's something before this. I'm eating dinner. I can buzz you after I'm done. We can resolve it very easily.
Okay, so here is him asking me to create.
Holy fucking shit!
What? Go ahead.
I was just gonna read it. I was halfway through it, dumb fuck.
I'm just going to show the whole history since we're doing this. So here's him asking me to help Olive Branch Jaron. He asked me to apologize to Jaron. He asked me to add him to a group so he could apologize to.
Get the fuck out of here. No, I didn't. It's a lie. So, laughing out loud. I'm eating dinner. I can buzz you after I'm done. We can resolve it very easily. He states, for example, the electron is not material, man. It just is not. So a nuh-uh. It is the terminal end of a dielectric line of induction. I side with electrical field theory. We're going to get to that in a minute. The electrical field theory theories have fathers, heads that actually discovered the phenomena. The photon, now we're into photons, not electrons. The photon isn't material. It is physical, only under the connotation of having a reaction within the physical world. What the fuck? I mean, I'm just a college dropout, and then I say, it shows.
That's the smartest you've ever sounded.
Well, what's the fucking thing it shows?
Okay,
That you're a college dropout?
Good one.
Convoluted electrons and photons. What is electrical field theory?
No. We're gonna get to these DMs, buddy, because I'm not gonna go through here and take a screenshot. No, I just dropped two more. I just dropped two more. Here's another one.
Reading. You got to be fucking kidding me.
I'm dropping all of them, bro.
Reading your DM.
Cool. I'm dropping all of them. I might as well do a screen record. I would do that, but it's all separated by.
The fuck? I just stated it. What's electrical field theory?
This is him just sucking me off every.
What is electric field theory? What's it?
It's the original interpretation of electrical.
No, that's not a scientific. Is this a
Stop
scientific
interrupting me, dude.
Is it a scientific theory? You dumb fuck.
I explained in these DMs right here that
Not explanations. Those are
with
just
classical wave mechanic.
No, that's not fucking science.
Classical wave mechanic electrical field theory,
That's not a scientific.
such as Oliver Heaviside, Jeff,
Oliver, you're just
Charles
name
Produce
dropping.
Steinmetz.
You're just name
There are
dropping.
many,
What is a scientific?
there are many
theory?
different. Dude, there are many people.
What is a scientific?
This is such a joke.
That's such a
Who's
joke.
trolling? Who's trolling? I don't understand what's happening here.
He's spamming muting me.
I
People
noticed
are
that.
muting me and shit. So I just went through your top DM that you posted. What is electric field theory, and is it a scientific theory?
Yeah, actually, because that's
All right. What's
Why,
the real?
are you drunk? Is this guy drunk?
Yeah, QE's drunk. QE's
What's the-
drunk. Yeah.
Yeah, he is
Oh,
drunk. What is a scientific theory? What's it?
I'm not playing this game, dude.
No, he fucking burped.
Dude, you're mute.
Dude, you fucking burped.
Think I'm gonna look over here through DMs and
What is? Yeah,
hover
you made
over
the
my
claim.
unmute button,
Yes,
dude.
you made the
No,
claim.
I'm not. So either leave me unmuted so I can talk
This
while I look through the
DM doesn't support your fuckwit claim about the debate. Where's the debate that you claimed that you made me that I declined right fucking now?
These DMs don't seem very salacious.
I know. I'm just looking through them, screenshotting them as I go. It's so funny.
Why?
You guys can't even be honest about the fact
on the
that I'm
first
having to
one.
look through hundreds of messages
I'm
to
on the, I
find
didn't
things.
make- you made the fucking claim.
Dude, I've already posted and
You made the claim. I'm on the first.
posted.
You made the claim.
Posted you demanding.
You made
I
the
posted-
claim. I'm on the first one, dumb fuck.
Dude,
I
I've already
just read it
posted.
out to the audience.
Dude, I've already posted the screenshot of your message in the debate
You're a
on public
fucking
platforms.
clown.
It's on my phone, dude.
You're
I'm
a
not about to look.
clown. I just
Dude,
read it out to
everyone in here.
I just
Everyone
read
in
it
here
out
being
to
honest knows I
everyone.
don't lie.
Shut the fuck up.
This is why I don't come
read
in
it
here.
out.
This is literally a waste of my time. It's literally a waste of my time.
You're a
15,000
clown. It's literally you're a dumb
15,000 people
Literally you're a dumb
flat
fuck.
earth. I'm in
Literally you're a
here
dumb
being
fuck. Literally. You're a dumb fuck.
literally 15,000
Literally. I'm just
15,000 people live. You people interested in waking people up or my actual
more
question?
gaslighting. Yeah.
How is it? It's a question. How's it gaslighting if it's a question?
Does this guy have anything to show? Other
Dude.
than making claims?
Nope.
Nothing.
Wait. Are
and
you?
everything he posted actually made him look like shit.
Yep. I don't know. That's a guy that doesn't really know the whole history, I think. So I think his
I'll
opinion
apologize
is
to
kinda
India. I'll apologize to India, but I'm gonna have to just.
Get the fuck out of here before I slap.
Oh, you're gonna have to remove your grace from the server, dude.
I didn't say that. I'm just saying, like, I'm just gonna part ways with this place because.
Do it then. I mean, dude,
I'm
you don't have
going
to
to.
apologize for
Bye.
parting ways, dude. It's not. Look, what's it? It's not an injury for you to part ways, bro. That you need to apologize for it. For goodness sakes.
Oh no! When people ask me about this place publicly, I'm not gonna lie. That's why I said I'll apologize to Indio.
Shut the fuck up.
Oh my goodness, dude. You're free to say whatever you want, dude.
You support a literal drunk,
Whatever,
abusing people online, 24.
Dude, when you go over the cage at the zoo into the monkey's cage and you get monkey poo on you, it's your fault, not the zoo.
He's laughing about being a belligerent douchebag. He takes pride in the fact you just compared him to a belligerent animal.
No, he was talking about you.
Think about how.
No, he was talking about you.
Think about how bad this makes us look. Think about it. This makes us look awful as a. But you guys don't care about that. You guys are in this for ego.
There is no.
Yeah. You see, here we go again. More gaslighting. You guys don't care. You're in it for whatever the heck he was going to tell us we're in it for.
Yeah, ego. Because if not, you guys would call TV out.
Yeah, we're in it for ego. Dude, I call you. I call you. Well, man, whatever. I forgot his name.
Can't even say it.
Yeah, because I forgot it, dude. I was gonna say because you said ego, so I was gonna say egio, and I was like, what the hell?
And the only point, and when he started screaming for me to prove it,
shut the fuck up.
Said, look, he knew we disagreed on these things years.
It's not disagreeing.
Way before.
Look, listen, what's it?
Dude, this is such you guys are tough on the internet.
Who gives a crap?
And you
knew full well.
You guys are like the typical soft gamma that would never be like this in real life.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, no one would say this to your.
You wouldn't. I guarantee.
Yeah, dude, shut your freaking faggot mouth, bro.
Guarantee AI, you wouldn't. I guarantee it.
Hey, you want to meet face to face, dumbass?
Yes.
Is that what you want?
Sure.
And then what will happen? What will happen when we do?
Then we can be men and put boxing gloves on and see if you guys are half as tough.
Dude, see, here's the problem, dude. Boxing gloves don't have anything to do with arguments.
But these aren't arguments. You're censoring me.
Dude, I'm not... Dude, pay attention. I told you that in order to control this conversation with the logistics we have at present, with what we have with the perms, the only way is to nuke everybody. You knew full well that if you engaged with Quantum Erasure, it was going to be a shit show. You're not so unintelligent that you didn't know that was going to happen, dude. So you complaining about it is the essence of beta gamma behavior, dude.
No, actually, see, what I knew was that he would be belligerent, but I also thought the server had some type of I thought it had structure, right? So people weren't allowed to do stuff the way it was when I was here. There was no exclusive. All right.
Dude, that's fine if you thought that, but I made you aware of the logistics at the moment, right?
Sure.
So
and my point, dude, I heard you guys just crying.
Or not.
And dude, someone asked me to come in here, then I stayed on mute. Then I heard you guys crying about me.
No, dude.
That's literally what happened. You guys said my name 20 times.
No. Irrelevant. Criticizing you is not the same as crying about you, dude. So stop trying to gaslight everyone into our emotional states.
No, what you're trying to do is dictate the way that I speak in debates.
No, I'm not, dude. I'm not trying to dictate it. I'm critiquing you. You can take it on or not take it on. I don't have any power to dictate to you what you can or can't say, you stupid dumbass.
So, right, doesn't it make you look like such a little bitch that you guys cry on the internet for 4 years about what I say? Why don't you just do something yourself for once?
Dude, I do plenty myself, dude. And part of that is criticizing other people. That's part of my job.
So you don't think it's weird that you guys obsessively critique me for 4 years straight?
Oh my God. Hey, listen, dumbass. Let's see if you can follow this logic. If you're quote unquote one of the prominent debaters, then that means that you quote unquote are going to be prominent, which means you're going to be prominent both when it comes to accolades and dissent. Yes or no? The answer is obviously yes.
Yeah,
what do you not get about this? It's like, dude, it's like Donald Trump, dude. Donald Trump has people critiquing him all day and people praising him all day, right?
That isn't the point, though. The point is that when I first joined Discord, I came here. I put in a ton of time to try to help build this place. I tried to be loyal to this place.
Get the fuck out of here. This place was here long
Dude,
before.
why? I didn't say it was. And so I tried to be cool with a bunch of people here, right? And then
Shut up.
I took.
Hey, I'm okay with that. There's nothing wrong with that.
I took the high road for years with this place. That's the only reason this is relevant. I don't care if you guys look. I don't care if you guys disagree with how I go about it. I've put a lot of thought into.
Demonstrated lion sewer rat.
Kiwi, can you just let me?
Demonstrated lion sewer rat is what you are.
I don't know. I'll tell you this. Yeah, but just chill
let me
for a
talk.
second.
While I can
Let me
actually
speak.
talk.
Yeah, I will. I just want to speak my piece on what I think about this. I don't respect people that show up to a shit show. To me, that I would rather them just not show up. That's more respectful in my book. That's just my opinion on that.
Okay, I didn't know the full context of what was going on. Someone said that people were saying they wanted me to come in here. Okay, I came in here. I was quiet. I heard you guys critiquing. You said something about a cult, and I'm like, but then you guys are kind of critiquing what I say. I don't actually care. I don't care. QE, I'm not talking to you, buddy.
Talk about the conversation.
Look, I don't care. I'm perfectly fine with you guys disagreeing. I want you to know. I want the actual community to know. I have thought long and hard about how I entered the debates. Right? You guys have heard me in here with the script that people use here. Falsifications, independent replacement. I coined that phrase.
And then you go and replace shit.
Look, I get it. But listen, the problem is if I'm in a debate with 15,000 people watching live, and then they say, well, then how does the seasons work? What about the fact that there's 17-hour sun in southern continents? And when you just say, I don't know, I don't have to answer it, that can be your approach. But I don't choose to do that. I choose to say, I don't have to make definitive model claims, but there are viable options such as this.
What's a model?
I don't make model claims.
Yes, you do.
I don't make definitive model claims. That's a lie. That is such a lie.
Yes, yeah, we'll see about this motherfucker.
Okay, cool. So what I say is, look, there are. I think it's more logistical to present viable interpretations to the audience. And dude, if anyone here is being honest, when you first heard about flat Earth, you needed to conceptualize.
Fuck up. Fuck you, you lying surrat piece of shit.
Okay, you guys had to conceptualize alternative understanding, and everyone knows that. Dude, everyone knows that, okay? Because if you're going to say you're the one exception where you didn't wonder how seasons work or you didn't wonder how day and night work, fine, go ahead, lie to everyone if you want to. Everyone knows that logically you want to know, well, then how would this work? It doesn't mean you have to know in terms of debate, but I want people to just at least be curious enough to get past the next step to look into the evidence that falsifies the globe.
See, I always knew how the seasons worked. That's the problem. It's very simple, right? It's a dynamic system, right? The answer is the same in both models, and it's equivalent. The source of energy is in a different location throughout the year. That's the same explanation in both quote-unquote models.
No,
now,
but I mean,
the particulars, right? The particulars may be parsed out in a different manner, but in general, that's the quote-unquote explanation.
Okay, but you've just provided, even though a loose and vague one, a quote-unquote replacement. So my point is that logically, in good,
That's not a replacement.
So if you dumb fuck, you're replacing their gravity with your ether dial.
Okay, look, dude, I don't need to replace gravity, but
dude, I don't need to. Fair enough. I don't even need to get rid of gravity.
No, I get it. You're right, and I like that argument. I don't make the argument because, dude, imagine how hard people would cry about that if I made your argument about how, dude.
Yes, you do. You replace gravity with electric gravity, you fucking moron.
What I said is there are real physical variables.
And go around stating that falsification is independent of replacement, contradicting yourself.
No.
Fucking moron.
I have never replaced the claim that there's a force pulling things down to the earth, QE. I've never replaced that. all I've said is there is a real variables we can actually test, such as there's an electric field on the Earth. You can manipulate electric fields.
Wait a
Dude, this
minute.
is-
Wait a minute. Because tell me if I'm
Listen, your
wrong.
point doesn't
My
make
memory
sense,
doesn't
even though
serve.
he's being interrupted every 30 seconds or 15 seconds.
Yeah, but correct me if my memory doesn't serve. But I could have sworn that you made a positive claim that this electrical thing is what's causing the downward vector.
What I've said is that we can prove there is a downward bias objectively. There is a downward current on the Earth, which means there has to be some type of downward pressure caused by that downward electric pressure. We can measure it. We can run generators off of it. Okay, you can use a Corona motor and literally run it based off
Corona
the,
motor.
Yes.
Really? Do we have Corona motors in nature?
Think about how stupid his rebuttals are. Come on, dude.
Corona motors in nature.
No.
Then why did you say that it was natural?
The current in the air that the motor uses is natural.
Well, then show this current in the air.
Okay, you can measure it. How do you show electric current, QE?
Show it.
We can
It's
use
your claim, not my claim, dumbass. You show it.
Yeah, we can measure 10 microamps per meter down to the Earth.
Let's see it.
Okay, I just showed a physical way you can show it by actually.
Really? You just showed a physical way you can show it. It makes no fucking sense, you dumbass.
Dude, hey QE, does cosmic? Hey QE, does electromagnetic energy come from the sky? Yes or no? So only you can spam me with non sequitur Gish Gallop questions.
You made a claim. Support it. Simple. Let's see this 10 microamps.
Yeah, here's my claim.
Show it.
There's an electric field on Earth that can.
No, that's not showing it. That's fucking just so storing it.
Imagine denying.
Imagine denying.
You have to deny.
I don't deny shit. You haven't showed anything yet.
There's an electric field. Dude, you're telling me to
deny something you haven't demonstrated yet.
Dude,
Dude.
Is that where we are now as a community?
Yeah, that's where we are.
You guys deny the electric field on the Earth.
Demonstrate it.
Think about how stupid.
Demonstrate it.
Think about how retarded.
Show.
That's so sad. There are super smart people in here being gatekept.
Show.
Dude.
Just show it. You made the claim. Support it.
Okay. I'll show voltmeter measurement.
Go ahead.
Listen, dudes. Nobody in here who's smart is being gatekept, okay?
Okay. Well, no one seems to have the balls to say, QE, we know there's an electric field.
No one seems to have the balls to support what they say. Like you, the whole fucking night. So show.
QE, do you agree or disagree?
I don't agree or disagree on the nature of reality. Fucking show.
Is there an electric field?
Show.
I want to know your position first.
It's your claim. You said there's an electrical field. Stop fucking muting me.
I'm not muting you.
Somebody's fucking muting me.
To be fair, QE's position on this is irrelevant. It's your claim.
Yes, exactly. Show.
So if we were in the arena, QE would appeal to the arena mod for his 1 minute of rebuttal time unimpeded, and then the logistics of the room would force a cooldown timer on the other person's mic. But we're here because
that's exciting. That's exciting.
It worked. It does work great. Proven.
Yeah, that's exciting, bro. That's exciting. And then we get to stuff where QE spams Merriam-Webster definitions as if they prove things.
Not what QE does. Support your claims. Support what your claims, not what QE does.
Okay, just clarify. Can I just post a definition?
No. Support it.
Oh, I can just post a definition of electric field.
No. Electric
Wait. That's what you did to prove waves were things.
Theory. No, that wasn't a theory. That was.
No, I didn't. There's an electrical field on the Earth.
Moron.
I didn't say anything about a theory.
I said there's electric field theory, a scientific theory.
No.
Yeah. So,
dude, why is this
support science?
Okay, I said
you weren't about to say why is this allowed.
I said there's an electric field on the Earth, and he said prove it. Now he's telling me to. This is ridiculous. Everyone agrees that we can't have a constructive conversation like this, obviously.
Well, I
Right.
mean,
Well,
there's
can you just
only
be
one
honest?
way to do it. There's only one way to go about it. You either continue or relent, right?
Okay. There's obviously an electric field in the earth. I will drop plenty of measurements.
Obviously.
Yeah,
Support
yeah.
something,
You're
anything
retarded
once.
if you deny stuff. You're actually literally retarded. Literally. Flat Earth has gotten to where we deny that an electric field. Just think about that for a second. Whatever you're doing is wrong if that's where you're at.
What's the electric field theory right now? Natural
I didn't
phenomena
vote an
observed,
electric field theory.
natural phenomena observed, and the hypothesis.
No,
right
I'm going to post evidence of the Earth's electric field, which is what you challenged.
You're muting me. So
I'm not
electric
muting
field
you.
theory right now.
Okay, I'm about to drop evidence, measurements of the electric field on the Earth.
Electric, not measurements. The electric field theory, the natural phenomena observed, and the hypothesis. One, please.
Okay, so here are measurements with CS110 electric field sensor.
Not measurements.
Oh yeah, that's what we're doing.
asked
That's what we're doing,
you-
buddy.
I asked you, is it a scientific theory? You said yes. So I said, post the natural phenomena observed.
You deny the Earth
and
had an electric
post
field.
the natural phenomena observed.
Dude, people are supporting it.
And the hypothesis.
I just posted evidence for the electric field of the Earth.
Holy fucking shit, man.
Feel free to try to rebut it.
Can't rebut something you haven't demonstrated.
I just provide.
No, you didn't provide shit. Listen carefully. Post the natural phenomena observed and then the hypothesis for electric field theory, right?
I did no. You challenge electric
No,
field on
yes.
Earth. No.
Yes.
I said there's an electric field on the Earth. We weren't talking about.
No, you said it was a scientific theory.
No, we weren't talking
you
about
did.
that. Right? Dude, you.
Yes, you did. You said electric field theory. You said, is it?
Okay. I'm providing evidence the Earth has an electric field and that we've actually devolved to where I have to post sources for that.
You clown. We already heard it. It was taped. I heard it. I wrote it down.
Oh no, now that I'm dropping sources what you denied, you're trying to go back.
I wrote it down.
That's what you're doing.
Natural phenomena observed and the hypothesis for electric field theory.
Okay, well, you would know that electric field theory is not a specific thing. And I tried to explain
Not a
in good faith that
specific thing.
there are multiple interpretations. Here's a field mill.
Not interpretation, sunshine. You said the electrical field theory was a scientific theory. We need the natural phenomena observed and the hypothesis, at least one. Go.
Okay, there's an electrical field on the Earth. Electrical fields can be manipulated.
No, that's a claim. That is not a natural phenomena observed.
I just dropped the act.
No, you didn't drop shit.
I dropped the evidence of the natural phenomena observed.
You didn't drop shit. Post it in
I
here.
literally did.
That's elephant hurling fallacy right here, dumbass.
No,
Post the natural phenomena observed
there it is.
and the hypothesis. We want to know the different
Measurements on the.
Hey, AI, somebody's continuously gotta be
Nothing that can be
with
done. Well, I mean, he
Yeah.
said he was muting you periodically, so I mean,
Yeah.
there's really no way to. The only way to solve it is if you guys go to the arena under those rules, but then your roles would have to be changed, right?
Yep.
I
Otherwise,
also know it'll be super biased. So that's my opinion. I could be wrong. Okay, so whatever,
Okay.
dude.
You
There-
have no observed natural phenomena or a hypothesis that
I
you
just
can
dropped
post.
multiple sources
No, you
measuring the
didn't.
Earth's electric field.
Elephant hurling fallacy. You did not post them.
Yes, I did.
No, you didn't. You don't
Okay.
know what an elephant hurling fallacy is.
I said the Earth has an electric field, and you said prove it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Listen,
did.
Electric field theory. Listen
Now,
up.
no, now you're
dumbass
changing.
whacker. Electric field theory.
Okay, obviously this is not fruitful use of my time. I have multiple things that I do.
Hey, bro. Hey, what's it? Why don't you prove it's not a fruitful use of your
I'm
time?
literally about to leave. That's what I'm doing. Yeah, I'm leaving. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm just gonna say to the rest of the room, I actually do.
Oh man, we don't need an extended, protracted leaving with a bunch of apologies on the way out, dude.
Okay, so I will say I encourage a lot of the people in here to grow.
Yeah, grow a pair. Yeah, we don't have a pair because you say so. Yeah, thanks for gaslighting us on your way out, dude.
AI, who's fucking muting?
Why are you guys kicking me? AI, why are you kicking me?
I don't know. I didn't do
AI,
anything. I'm sitting back in my chair, man.
Okay. Okay.
Dude,
Anyway.
hold on a second, bro. You know how hard it is for me to go through the bot to find out who's muting you when there's like
No, I'm
300
not asking you
views
to
in
do
the
that.
past minute?
I thought you did it. So it's all good. Look, I don't have real beef with anyone here. The truth is, I was even coming here to be cool with QE in a way. I don't want beef with you people.
Shut the fuck up. You're a lying piece of shit sewer rat. Demonstrated.
No, dude, I have tried to take QE. You've been slandered.
Demonstrated.
I haven't even take shots back at you, bro. It's best for the community, which is not to just constantly attack each other. That's retarded.
You are demonstrated. You're retarded.
Okay, so we can agree, disagree on things.
Okay.
Dude, look. All I'm saying is someone else needs to also be able to. There's an electric field on the earth. You can literally run a Corona motor off of a downward electric current on the earth.
Grandfather.
Fair enough. However, I did offer a constructive critique on this in the past, where I said that a lot of people are involved in this, where they have different groups that they get information from, and they value some from some and some from others. Is that when they have a contentious point, and the other person's content in regards to that point is so laborious to go through, they can't get a good answer. And I said, at least on some of the points, make a concise response video so people who want to hear your position can hear it without this type of thing happening, in a clear, concise presentation manner from your point of view. So I would ask you, did you do any of that since we last spoke about that?
Well, I did it without directly addressing QE because I don't want to feed into the drama for clicks thing, right? And I told you that. I told you I'll address the information, but I'm not going to. I just did an electrical field presentation a couple.
Who gives a shit? You said it was a scientific theory.
I said
You said it was a scientific theory. We all heard you, so do it.
No, I clearly said electrical field theory. I did not say scientific theory. Okay, you asked me, was it science? I said, yeah, electrical field. I would consider science naturally occurring. You can manipulate it. I will say, truly understanding electricity is a very difficult. I'm not even claiming to know that, right? So in that sense, it's like, what is electricity, right? We don't know the answer. What is it? So how do we know what's causing it? What do we use to manipulate it? I don't know.
Scientific theory.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So natural phenomena observed and the hypothesis for everyone for the 5th fucking time.
Okay. And the naturally occurring phenomena is the electric field.
Electric field. So that's begging the question fallacy. That's what you're attempting to prove, you dumbass.
No, I provided empirical measurements of it.
Natural phenomena.
I provided empirical measurements of it.
There's not empirical measurements with a natural fucking phenomena.
I like you watch a lightning storm and there's an electric field. There you go.
There's an electric field. Okay. Hypothesis, please.
Okay, there's something called capacitance, which is the threshold for electrical storage, and whenever a system reaches that threshold,
not something called a hypothesis, please. Independent, dependent variable for electric field theory.
Here's the hypothesis. Try and listen. So,
when
a system reaches its capacity.
You trying to explain scientific theories to me is like Elmer Fudd trying to explain backstrokes to Tiger Woods.
When a system reaches its threshold for electrical storage.
Not when a system. What's the independent variable and the dependent variable?
The dependent variable is discharge. The independent variable, yes. discharge. So we'll use.
Independent
Let's just
variable of what?
let's actually use lightning. It's a good one. Lightning is it's
That's
discharge.
not electric field theory. That's
No, no.
lightning, you dumbass cracker.
Yeah, we're going to show that the foundations of electrical field understandings are scientific.
Electrical field understandings. I thought it
Yes.
was a theory.
Well, if you had not incessantly interrupted me, I made it very clear.
No,
there are
not
multiple.
incessantly interrupting.
I never claimed a specific electrical field theory was a.
Claimed the electrical field theory was a scientific theory. Everyone heard you. So here we go back again, the fifth fucking time.
I did not do that.
Yes,
you asked
you
me.
did.
You did. You. I did not. You asked me, was
Yeah,
it
you
science?
did.
And I said, yeah, electrical. I would consider electrical.
Electrical field theory. Is it a scientific theory? You
No.
said,
Okay,
yeah.
if I did
Yeah.
say that, then I'm retracting it. And the reason is because there are multiple interpretations, interpretive frameworks, okay? But what I'm saying is the actual phenomena itself, I'm not gonna lie, I would have to think about a very specific, I'd have to choose an interpretive.
That's not an interpretation. Interpretations are for religions, not natural science, son.
Okay, we are actually. Okay, no. We can
Okay.
interpret cause and effect relationships. I don't know if you know what interpretation means,
Oh,
but
yeah, I do know what it means.
Okay, cool.
Interpretation. It doesn't have anything to do with natural science. That's for sure.
okay, the naturally occurring phenomena are electrical fields, right? And so we can say, again, lightning is an example.
Electrical field theory is not lightning.
It is an example of
Not the theory.
electrical.
Not an
No,
example of it.
That's
the
what
theory.
I already clarified. I clarified I'm not invoking a specific theory. There are many different interpretations.
So then you double spoke it again.
And it's all recorded. I said I don't
yeah,
remember
I know
saying
it's recorded. That's why I claim.
scientific theory, but if I did, So what I'm saying is electrical fields is a naturally occurring phenomenon. You can perform.
Can we
You can
cut out the meeting? Holy fuck, man.
No, yeah. You can literally perform an
Holy
experiment.
shit. Electrical field theory is a natural phenomena.
I didn't say that.
Really? Yes, you
I
did. You just said it.
Dude, can someone else jump in and just point out I didn't say that so we can save time? Like, it's just insane.
You fucking bozo. You just said it. Everyone heard it. You fucking moron.
Actually, I'm sure everyone hears like every third word I say.
Yeah, I'm sure. While you're muting me,
Someone else in the room is muted,
shut the fuck up.
but you're muting me, ironically. Look,
Yeah,
look.
ironically.
Okay, let's
Okay,
just
what?
save the audience some time. Look, QE. This is the thing. All I'm saying is there's an electric field in the earth, okay? And there's naturally occurring phenomena such as lightning that is operating within the electric field in the earth. So we know
Electrical
that.
field.
And what we can now do is introduce a man-made instrument that can manipulate the field that's naturally occurring. That for
Well, so manipulate the electricity. Go ahead. Not the field, the electricity, the lightning. You dumb fuck.
okay, these are two different things. So
Yeah, I know. You just introduced them. So
the
thanks
government,
for the false
the government,
dichotomy.
the government I haven't personally done it, obviously. And if you're going to claim I have to personally,
I didn't say you had to personally.
okay, cool. The government,
No,
the government
That's not it. The government. That's not it.
the government artificially triggers lightning by introducing charge to clouds.
So what?
Okay, so that
No.
means that we can manipulate the naturally occurring phenomena of lightning strikes by actually
So the government causes lightning strikes.
the military has a technology where we
That's
artificially
fine, that's
trigger
great.
lightning.
What the
That-
fuck are you?
That's a
even
science.
talking
That's a science experiment. What it shows is a cause.
That's it. You were going to say it's semantics. That's not a scientific
no, what?
experiment.
Wait.
What the fuck is a scientific experiment?
A naturally occurring observable phenomena, which is your dependent variable, that's lightning. You're going to have a cause and effect relationship. So you're going to say if we increase the charge towards the threshold of electrical storage or capacitance of that cloud, it will then trigger lightning. The cause and effect relationship is the charging of the system that then discharges into what we call lightning. So we're going to have a cause and effect
Does man
relationship.
have to do it, or can it occur naturally?
No, lightning strikes occur naturally, QE. I didn't know if you knew that.
Yeah, I fucking understand that. So what's your point?
Okay, so we are going to now introduce man-made input to actually do our experiment. Right?
What experiment?
I just
What's the fucking experiment?
I just told it to you.
What are you fucking proving, you dumbass?
Oh, the cause and effect relationship with the system charging up when you started screaming about the word system like a child.
So you're proving fucking lightning? What the fuck?
Relationship between a system charging up and then discharging into what we call.
That's amazing. So you're proving lightning?
Well, no.
That's what you just said.
We're proving the relationship between the charging of a system or its capacitance. Yeah, the capacitance. There you go.
And lightning. So you prove
capacitance
the
and
cause
lightning.
of lightning.
Yes.
Yes, in clouds. Where's the capacitance in clouds?
It's stored in the cloud. Do you know what capacitance?
Yeah, I do. Where are they? Show it.
Okay, I'll show the document of the military doing it.
Document. Show it in the cloud.
Show what in the cloud?
The capacitance, you dumb fuck.
Capacitance is a form of measurement.
Capacitance is a form of measurement.
Capacitance is what is a concept we use to quantify the amount of charge in a system.
Well,
Did you not?
Well, good thing we're not worried about quantifying in natural science, so you haven't done shit.
Okay, the amount of charge in the cloud is the
What are you even fucking talking about? You're in here proving the cause of lightning?
Well, okay. Wait, if you want to move, so you agree that is a science experiment?
Do I agree? It's not a scientific experiment.
It literally is. It has an effect relationship to us, and it has control variables. Now we can do the same thing by manipulating.
So who cares? So lightning. Okay, we got lightning, and
okay, so that establishes scientifically a relationship between the charge of a system and discharge. Because that's okay. Now we're going to go further. We know that lightning naturally occurs, so we can now understand, of course, the reason that it occurs is because the system reaches a threshold of electrical storage and then discharges, right? Because we've
who gives a fuck?
Okay, now we can also show that within this system, it's actually gaining charge from the environment.
What environment?
The Atmos, because the cloud charges
Atmos,
over time.
No. It's not Atmos. It's Atmo. Not Atmos.
Is that a good point in your mind?
Yeah, it is. Atmo. Not
Okay.
Atmos. Atmos is not a fucking word, you moron.
Okay, critique duly noted.
Yes. So
Yeah,
you're
try and
proving
respond to the
lightning-
point.
So you're proving the cause of lightning and
Okay, so now we've scientifically established a cause and effect relationship between
scientifically evaluated and assessed the cause of lightning and
No. Scientific experiment can be performed. So now,
so perform it. What's the hypothesis?
dude, I already did that.
Did you? What's
Yeah,
the
so
independent variable?
The charge.
So the independent variable is the charge that you created to create lightning. Okay, good. Okay, and
Okay, and this is typically done. There's a few different ways the military does it, but typically they actually just directly introduce charge. But another thing they do is they'll heat up a cloud, for example, or they introduce certain waves that cause friction, which increases the charge, right?
who gives a fuck? Why are we talking about lightning? What does this have to do with anything?
I already tried to move it on to the next point. So now we have a scientific foundation and we're going to move on to the next point, which is that means that when it's naturally occurring, obviously that cloud is
What's naturally occurring, the cloud or lightning?
lightning. Well, obviously both are, dude. Come on. So,
dude, okay. And
we've scientifically proven that when lightning naturally occurs, it's because that system is charging up and the discharges. So it is
what system is charging up?
The cloud, dude.
Okay. And?
Okay. So it's gaining charge from its environment. And the way that we know this is we can literally measure the charge in the atmosphere.
That's great. Go ahead. What's the point?
Okay, so we know there is an actual charge in the atmo, right?
That's fantastic.
Okay, so that means it's already there naturally. So we call that an electrical field.
That's not an electrical field.
The
That's
reason we
charge.
no, I know.
Yeah, that's not a field. Define
no, I
field.
know. It's the distribution of the field.
Define field.
Dude, it is the most difficult thing to define in all of
Then why'd you claim it?
except for energy. Okay, it's conceptual. But
We don't deal with concepts here. We deal with natural
you
reality.
can't use words without.
You know, like
I
concepts.
got a question. Are fields nouns?
Yes. But I'm not gonna lie. Like a true definition of a field is a pretty profound conversation, such as
So you made the claim. You're gonna
just
have
like
to define that monkey.
just like what is energy, right? But what?
No, it's not just like it. You're gonna have to
they're-
define a field.
I'm saying they're
with your red herring fallacy horse shit. Define
both have
a field.
both have mainstream definitions that I consider inadequate. That's all I'm saying. So,
Okay,
but
so you're just making shit up.
no.
Yes.
We're using the term
Yes. You're making shit up. You
to
can't
acknowledge
cite it.
the distribution of the charge.
You
And
can't cite it.
I already did. We can.
You didn't cite it. What's a field?
Okay, I won't use that word because I'm not going to stake up a mainstream definition of field. I disagree with them. They're
Who cares?
they're typically invoked as mathematical construct. Do you not see this?
Mathematical construct. What's
This
the
conversation
math?
could actually.
What is the maths?
I said they're like vector fields or whatever. The mainstream will actually.
Fields. That's. Yeah. Can I see the?
I
math?
don't. I'm saying I don't agree with you. You're trying to force me into a.
Well, no, you claimed it. I didn't
I'm
force
saying-
you into shit.
Okay. I just explained the way I'm using the term
No, you
field.
didn't explain. Do you understand? It's not an explanation without validation. Is merely a just so story. I can go down to the village idiot on the corner and get explanations a dime a dozen. Explanations are fucking worthless without demonstration. Do you understand that?
Yeah, but we've already done a demonstration because the way that
We've already done a demonstration.
Because the typical interpretation of electrical field is just the area or region around where there is actual exchange of charge. That's all it is.
That's amazing.
Okay, so then you don't dispute electrical fields exist.
No, electrical field. No, what's a field?
I said electric field.
Yeah, what's an electric field?
A region around a system that exchanges charge.
Citation, please.
Okay. You're serious, dude. And
Yeah, I'm fucking really serious because you haven't fucking supported a single thing that come out of that incoherent blowhole of yours this evening.
that isn't true. I just dropped multiple.
That's why you just dropped. What you just dropped, bro?
I dropped multiple sources of the electric
No.
field being measured.
No, that's elephant hurling fallacy, you dumbass cracker. You have to drop.
Okay, so
the
we'll
actual-
use
Are you still on the electrical field theory?
we'll use
or
your
we on some other topic?
use your favorite quote.
Well, not my favorite. You don't know my favorite things. Encyclopedia Britannica. So, is this electric field theory?
No. You told me to provide a source.
No. So,
Dude,
I don't really
okay,
give a
I can't. I'm not playing this game. You're more dishonest than a Glober at this
You
point.
did tell him you cited him for electric field. So he
That's
posted something about electric field. I'm gonna be on Witt's side on this one.
Oh, go ahead. Well, that's elephant hurling fallacy. I got to go now look through his source. Electric field. That's not electric field theory. You see theory in that mug?
You never asked him about the theory part. You asked him what
Yeah,
is
I
electric.
did. Yeah, I did.
No, you just asked me to support electric field. So there's a site.
Electric field theory. But of course, you said it's not a scientific theory. So what is this proving? Lightning bolts?
See, this is
Lightning bolts? You see, yes or no?
okay. So you asked.
Just for the record, though, if someone asks for a citation isn't a reference. You have to have.
I already
quoted.
cited it, dude.
All right, up to somewhere in here. All right, hopefully. Just making sure, because we, every now and then we got schmucks in here.
Yeah,
that post
somebody's
references.
still muting me. Yeah, you don't know the difference between references and citations. do
There's a
you?
citation, one message below it.
You fucking moron.
Dude, what?
Dude,
Okay.
you don't know the difference between citations and references.
But we both know I do, right? So anyway, and this isn't even something to dis.
We both know you do. You just demonstrated you didn't.
What? There's a citation with the source right there.
Oh, then post the citation with the source then.
It's right there.
It's right where? That's the source, you moron.
There's a citation above it, you moron.
Really? There's a citation above it. Where at? Where is it in quotes?
So see, you say you're just being weird and using tactics to obfuscate.
Fuck up. Guy doesn't know the difference between sources and references, citations. God.
Dude, obviously that's the first sentence in the source.
Dude, the first sentence in the source.
Yeah, and I quoted it above it.
Electric field, an electric property associated with each point in space.
Keep reading.
When charge is present in any form.
Okay.
So each point. Okay. So each point in space. How about my point right here in space? Where
What
where
about
is
it?
Where's the what about it?
Yeah.
Where's the fucking electric field right here on my t-shirt?
All molecular and intermolecular attractive forces are electrostatic in nature.
Electrostatics is not electric field theory, you dumb fuck cracker.
I didn't say that, nice straw man,
Yes,
but
you did. You just claimed electrostatics. What's
yeah, that's
electrostatics with it?
it's the study of static or barely moving charge.
It's the study. Is it static electricity?
Well, if you look up any source, it's going to tell you obviously that there is some slight movement.
No, it looked up any source. It's not static electricity.
Okay, I'll just look that up as well because we're operating at a third degree level at this point.
Fucking clown! You fucking mumbling piece of shit, lying sore rat! You don't even know what fucking electrostatics are. When I question you about it, you didn't fucking know. What the fuck?
What? You're just freaking out. So you asked me, do we know all material is literally
No, I didn't ask you that. I asked you what
all material is held together by the charge, which means there's a field according to the definition of electric field.
Really?
Yeah.
So define intramolecular forces.
Why?
Because you claimed it.
Dude, it is a
how is
concept. It's a concept.
Dude, and
It's a
how is
concept.
it fucking related to your electric field horse shit.
Yeah,
right
you said where's the electric field at this?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm saying that wherever you pointed, right, anywhere there is material, it's literally held together by charge.
Yeah, no, it's held together by electrostatic forces. That's molecular.
That's
and
a charge.
intermolecular bonds.
Yeah.
You
Is that a charge?
dumbass
Is that a
cracker.
is that a charge?
That's not an electrical field.
Is that a charge?
It's not a field.
Okay, it's an electric field when that charge is interacting to its surrounding. It's a region that has any surrounding bonds or material.
Bonds? What type of bonds?
It doesn't, dude. You're just trying to get lost in the
What type of bonds?
point. You're just trying to get
What are the bonds that we're talking about here? You brought it up.
molecular bonds.
No, I'm talking about specific bonds. Intra.
Okay,
and
why are you? My claim or is it your claim?
No, it's your claim. I'm asking you.
Oh, then why are you telling?
I'm asking you, what are the specific intra and intermolecular bonds specifically?
Dude,
That's what
there's
I'm asking.
there's covalent bonds. We don't need to go through all the.
Yes, we do. Covalent bonds. What's the covalent
Dude,
bond?
stop. This is pretty simple, right? Okay, you asked for a definition and support of electric field. I provided it. Now we're going to go back to the point you're trying to avoid, trying to obfuscate into, well, what are... Dude, this is a joke. Okay, so this is all obfuscated fact that I'm talking about the fact we have an electric. Okay, now we define electric field. That's where there's an exchange of charge or interaction between systems. So that means that there isn't sure an electric field based on the Now, if I take a Van de Graaff generator, I am going to manipulate the field that's already there. That's what I did in my experiment. That's why I call it an experiment. Because
Where's
I
a
didn't.
Van de Graaff generator in nature?
We don't need it to be in nature if we're using a man-made instrument to manipulate
Yes,
the
you
IV.
do.
We're using a man-made instrument to manipulate.
Comparing it to nature? Yes,
No.
you do.
No, we're using a man-made instrument to manipulate the IV.
The
Do you
IV,
agree? We can,
what's the IV?
the electric field,
I thought it was electrostatics.
which is, of course, within the electric field. So, do you agree?
Citation, please.
Wait, do you agree that we can use man-made?
Citation showing the inter and intramolecular bonds are electric fields. Show.
Do you agree that we can use man-made
No.
instruments?
Show. Not that I agree or
Wait,
disagree.
you're.
Show.
Why are you obfuscating?
Show. I'm not obfuscating. I'm right on topic. Electrostatics and intermolecular bonds. I want to see you demonstrate what you just claimed about the electrical field being with electrostatics.
Okay, well, I just dropped a citation.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
No, you didn't. I'm looking at them right now. There's nothing in here.
Yeah, there's you read it off. So,
That's not a citation, you dumbass cracker. That's a reference. We back to this again.
What? I provided the
We're back to this again.
specific quote within the source.
Oh, you're a moron.
This is bad, bro. It's just so
Yeah,
anyway.
it's real bad for you.
Yeah. Okay. It's bad.
No.
It is bad for me. I'm stooping.
Yeah, it is. It's bad for you.
Okay. Look, dude. Why can't we just have a normal conversation?
Because you're a fucking pretender clown, numpty, dipshit, fraud, sky grifter.
Okay. Great point, dude. So what we know is that there's an electric field.
Demonstrate it also.
Do you agree
That's the
that we
difference
can?
between me and you. I'm not going to agree, disagree on an objective topic. That's subjective appeal.
Okay, so we objectively acknowledge that you can use a man-made instrument in a scientific experiment.
Not okay. It's not okay. No.
So we used a man-made instrument.
A man-made instrument that's not in nature.
Yeah, that's what man-made means. Yeah.
I know, dumb fuck. So where is it in nature? Where's your Gaussian surfaces, dumb fuck? Do you know what a Gaussian surface is?
Yeah,
Yeah, what is it?
okay.
With
It's
citation.
dude, stop spamming me with questions.
With citation.
Used a Van de Graaff generator to manipulate the
No.
naturally occurring phenomena of the electric field.
Real? I thought it was electrostatics.
Again, we just defined electric field.
Yeah, you said the electric field was electrostatics. How are you
No,
manipulating?
I didn't say
Come on,
that.
How are you? Yes, you fucking lying.
I said the region where electrostatic interaction occurs
electrostatic
is an
interaction.
electric field by definition.
Yeah, right. So you have to
Yeah,
show.
right is not a
these
rebuttal.
electric fields
Yeah,
being
right's not a
manipulated.
rebuttal.
I want you to show, you dumbass. cracker,
Yeah, right. It's not a
these chemical bonds being manipulated by fucking Van de Graaff, a particle accelerator. By the
straw
way.
man. Straw man.
It's not a straw man. You're a fucking moron. So
Didn't say that.
electrostatics is what you claimed. So we want to see
Okay, this is a waste of my time.
electrostatics being manipulated by your fucking Van de Graaff particle accelerator generator. Go.
Okay, cool. Yeah. So
Yeah, no, not cool. Show.
electric. I've already shown it. It's been documented.
It's not. You haven't shown shit. You don't
Yes,
know
I-
what electrostatics is, you dumb fuck.
Dude.
Yeah, dude.
The study of stationary or barely
It's not study of stationary what?
charge.
Charge. So that's intermolecular
cute. We're
and
like-
intramolecular. Here we go again. We're just going around.
Why can't you just like
We're just going around in fucking circles.
Q? You remember that we used to be homies, right?
Hey, remember that? Remember I waxed your ass, you double speaking lying sore rat?
Q, but you remember we used to be homies, and when we were homies, I still thought that there was an E. So like,
Fucking
why?
moron. What's ether?
Why? Okay, but why can't we just be cool?
What's ether?
You not just talk to me like man to man.
Yeah, I'm talking to you. What is ether?
Okay. Dude, why are you asking me questions and muting me?
What is ether?
But you're just.
What? You've been muting me the whole fucking time.
I literally haven't.
Yeah, you literally have.
No, I haven't.
So, what is ether?
I already answered that question, but I'm trying to talk to you, man. Look,
What
dude.
is
Here's wait.
ether?
QE. Do you think it's important?
What is ether? Not what
Talk to you about it. I'm trying to talk to you about a meta.
What is
Hey,
not
meta point. Meta.
not what I meta?
Q,
I heard
do you
that
think it's
from
important that we get the truth?
What's meta mean?
Do you think it's beyond?
What's meta mean?
The etymology means beyond. So a bigger point.
Meta
I just defined it.
beyond.
That's what the etymology means. Yeah.
Citation, please.
Okay, dude. Dude, this is so gay.
No. I want you to support what you say. Put meta definition right in here. We want to see it before you go on.
Okay, and dude, I'm trying to make a point here.
I don't give a fuck. Put it in there. Neither does anyone else. You made countless baseless assertions without support. Are you going to support this one? Let's
Yeah.
see. All right. We're waiting.
Okay, so other meanings include beyond. Here we go. Etymology. This is so dumb.
Not etymology. I want the definition of meta.
Etymology. I said etymology. It's a prefix.
Entomology, it's a prefix. So
Yeah,
meta what?
Meta is a prefix.
Then why did you use it just by itself? You said meta.
There's a colloquial use of the word among
You
that
said
aren't full
meta.
of boomers.
You said meta. I'll give you a boomer. I'll rip your lungs out through your throat.
You understand it's a colloquial
clown.
term that's used on Discord and on the
Meta.
internet.
I'm still
Yeah.
waiting. I haven't seen it yet.
Okay, this is so stupid. So
Yeah,
here's
it's
the
so
etymology.
stupid. Supporting
Yeah.
your claims is so stupid.
Here's the etymology, dude.
I don't want to know the etymology, where it comes from. After, besides, with,
Bro.
or among. Other meanings include beyond, adjacent. Holy fucking shit! It can mean just. What about an anvil?
Okay, you have to. Okay, the point is though that I just explained that in colloquial use, it means like a bigger point beyond what's currently being discussed, right? So
What's the bigger point, and what's the point being
I'm trying.
discussed?
Well, you're making it impossible to have a coherent conversation.
What's the point being discussed then?
We were trying to talk about how there's an electric field in the earth and we can manipulate it, but
No,
you can't.
You
You
were
can't.
talking about manipulating chemical bonds, you fucking moron, with a particle accelerator when you don't believe in particles. That's
Oh
what
my
we're
God.
talking about.
Okay. See, these are just a bunch of
Yeah.
straw mans.
Okay, it's not a fucking straw man, you double speaking lying surrat piece of shit.
I never claimed.
Yes, you did.
Chemical bonds with the Van de Graaff generator.
Chemical, that's what electrostatics are.
Okay, dude. What I
Intermolecular and intermolecular bonds, you fucking moron.
no, there's also surface charge. It doesn't have to.
Surface charge. Oh, God. Can you read the definition of intermolecular? Because you stated it. I want to know what intermolecular
Okay, I gotta go.
and
I gotta go.
intermolecular portions are. Dumb fuck.
QE, I tried to level with you, man.
them in
Right?
here.
And like you.
Post them fucking in here right now.
Real
and
fast,
support
QE.
your claim.
Can we put?
Post your fucking intermolecular and intermolecular bonds right now.
No, there's no point in it.
Yeah, it is. You claimed electrostatics.
I quoted.
You said everything has intermolecular and intramolecular bonds. I want to know if you know what that fucking means.
Okay.
So
I quoted the. I thought it was funny. It was like tongue in cheek. I'm quoting.
I think it's funny too.
Actual
So
citation that you gave me.
It's not a citation.
You gave me a citation from Purdue University.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, so it is.
Show how a Van de Graaff generator.
All right, I love you guys. I can't do this, dude. I tried.
Show how a Van de Graaff generator manipulates chemical bonds.
He left.
What the fuck, man? Bye.
Not one.
Hey, I got a gift for that. Hold on. Hopefully my gifts are working.
Do me a favor, Alpha, because most of the time I was on mute. Can somebody look and see who was mooning me?
Oh shit, dude! Of all the mutes that happened tonight, fucking like 1,000 mutes. In the log, let me see, fucking log.
Yeah, can you see who was muting me?
Oh, dude.
But I was actually looking for that in the audit logs, but all I saw was you muting Witsit and then Witsit unmuting himself for like 5 pages. So I'm
Really?
looking.
Jesus,
Okay.
dude.
Well, thanks a lot.
Yeah, well.
Hey, for the record, those logs don't update in real time all the time. So they could come tomorrow.
Like 1,000 mutes back and forth. That'd
Not
be
the
crazy.
the audit log, like the audit log, not the voice log. The server audit log, that's actually in there.
It's weird that the bot takes a dump, you know, right at
Maybe
this moment.
maybe you can answer the question that he didn't answer then, Martoth. Can you show how particle accelerator that he doesn't believe in? He doesn't believe in
Oh no,
particles.
like I'm not on his side of the argument or anything about that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, I think my whole issue with what Witsit is trying to do is that it's still assuming that there is a universal down, which I just don't think that there exists at all.
Yep, exactly. So after he goes around claiming that falsification is independent of replacement, he spends his whole fucking life replacing gravity.
That's why I was. We didn't get to the conversation, but I think me and AI were gonna touch on that point. I guess we were just about to get there when he entered, so I felt like that was inevitable.
Dude, I already proved that gravity is caused by will like 7 years ago.
Yep.
So I don't know. Yeah, and I was saying that prior to this, meeting with him, that when somebody does say something, and then they don't support it, or they say something antithetical to something said before. Man, I was just talking about that. How can you move forward when you now have egg on your face? You know what I'm saying?
Aha! Yes, how can you move forward
Yeah.
unless you've been pushed?
Yep.
Now, that sounds silly at first, but that's a profound metaphysical question in its first motion. How can anything be moving at all? If you assume precedent chain causation in any mechanism whatsoever, you end up with an infinite regression fallacy. There's no way out of it. You must have a transcendental cause that cannot be mechanical. Right? Now, my contention with guys who go down the Ethereum road is that they're attempting to turn everything into a chain causation that's mechanical, whether it be, an actual chain like metametal, but then beyond that is the precedent of that, and they keep going back substance, and they make the substance more ephemeral and more quote unquote ethereal and more quote unquote untangible, but they still define it as an object, right?
To be quantified, right?
Yeah, but also to be like a wave, where a wave requires an instantiation, right? In order to have a perturbation, you need the perturbator, right? Now,
Wait a second. I think we have the terrorist sympathizer here. Chris M., come off mute. Maybe you can answer the question.
Terrorist sympathizer.
Yeah, come off mute. Maybe you can answer the question. Sorry to divert AI. Can you show how a particle accelerator, he doesn't believe in particles. Obviously, neither do you. A particle accelerator can manipulate chemical bonds. Floor is yours. And can you state what molecular bonds we're discussing, whether they're intra or intermolecular bonds or both, and state what the bonds are? Yeah, this fucking pretender clown's now posting the damn source that I gave him. And he doesn't even know what he's fucking posting. He doesn't believe in atoms, so how the fuck can you have covalent and ionic bonds between something that he doesn't think exists? And it's not only covalent and ionic, you dumbass cracker. You're a fucking moron. So back to you. Meanwhile, back at the ranch, Chris M. Let me state it again. A Van de Graaff generator is a particle accelerator, something that Boy Zero Skygrifter denies the existence of, but he's using it in the biggest goof of all fucking time. How does a Van de Graaff generator manipulate chemical bonds? That's intra and intermolecular bonds. State the bonds and show how this particle accelerator that you and he don't believe in manipulate them. Floor is yours.
Wait, did he make any claims about that?
Say again?
Did he make any claims about that?
Who, Chris M or Shits It?
Oh, Chris M, or was he just saying something that was misconstrued?
I don't know.
I don't know. I didn't see nothing from him.
I thought he was terrorist sympathizing. Fucking clowns. So I already demonstrated with one audio clip that he's a double speaking lion sewer rat. How many more clips you need? I've got 30 right at hand. Yeah, that's what I
Well,
thought.
Tonight's audio should be something to consider to clip out too.
I was just gonna say that.
Some good content in here.
We might need a treatment of this.
Old dude, maybe you can explain it. Can you tell us how a particle accelerator that Shits It doesn't believe in can manipulate intra and intermolecular bonds, please? Please state the bonds first.
No, I can't. I'm trying to learn about particle accelerators, QE, but I'm not up to that point yet. I don't quite understand what he was trying to say because the conversation was too broken and muted, dude. I was trying to follow along, but couldn't quite get there.
Fair enough.
That'd be my one statement as well. I think there's a lot of great content. It was just hard to follow because it was very,
I disagree.
That's good.
Well, it's past the bewitching hour anyway. We're looking at like 3
Yeah,
in the a.m.
That's my bedtime, so rock on. I'm out. Later.
See ya, man.
Yep.
Oh heck no! Oh heck no! You don't keep us up on our vacation and then just bail, bro. You get your ass back in here and freaking
Go get him. Go get him, man.
talk to
Go fucking
the
get him.
guy.
Fucking Sunday morning, I got up for a fight
Thanks,
the
Chris.
Sunday morning and that happens and they go away.
Dude, what the fuck? Okay, so the next thing is, how come this shit happens? Like, all of a sudden, nobody was expecting it. Like, and then the
Yeah,
bot doesn't
bot's
work.
broken, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
dude.
right, the bot's broken, yeah, sure.
It's some bullshit.
I think.
Oh no, all the bots were updated recently. But we did get some new perms, like we can do timestamps now. Yeah, that's
Oh,
cool.
that's a good one.
That's a crucial one. Well, to be fair, most of the guys in the server don't actually know how to timestamp anyway. So I mean, what the heck?
So if any
You know
one
what
of
I'm
us
saying?
go fisticuffs, are we gonna do that to each other? Just fucking mute each other
I mean,
ad
dude,
infinitum.
dude, you've seen the history of me and my detractors.
Yeah, I know. I'm. Yeah, it
But
is
I
what
do
it is, I
take
guess.
offense. I do take offense to someone accusing me of being a biased arena moderator.
Yeah, I definitely get one on that.
Yeah. Well, you can't be in that way because if you're in there, you have to listen on both sides. So you have to be impartial. That's the
No,
thing
but
about the arena.
I have a reputation, right, that precedes me.
Yeah, of course. If you break that, man, it would be forever lost. You would never be known as that anymore, being the impartial one. So I don't know. It was the heat of the moment. You know what I mean? Both sides, and Witsit knew it was the heat of the moment. Being in here, getting caught up. I mean, my goodness, 4 years? Come on.
Yeah, for 4 years in the making, that was quite amicable.
I know. That's
agree.
what I know, dude. I know. It was a tiddly squat.
So which one of you is gonna go get QE back from his going to lay down and bring him back into this so we can have like an after show?
QE's like geriatric, dude. If we
What
stress
the
him too hard, he'll
fuck?
probably have a heart attack. So we got to take it easy on him and let him go to sleep.
Yeah. Look, we'll grill him tomorrow. How about that? Oh, and his roast, dude. We're doing him his roast. That's more fire for his roast. And then you walk out right after a debate and leave us all hanging. What the fuck? I don't know. So what was your take? How did it go down? I mean, we're all here. You're not 24/7 roles. We don't have like a leader. We all can speak for ourselves. What do you guys thought about the convo? Despite the mutes.
Yeah, definitely. It could have went smoother than what it did, but you know, like you guys said, 4 years of built up fucking aggression towards each other. You know, could turn different ways. I mean, imagine having 4 years of aggression towards like somebody on the outside of Discord. So, you know, it's gonna go down with blows. You know.
Yep.
You know, that was their ways of throwing blows without throwing blows.
Yeah, to be honest, I lost track like so many times in that because of all the muting and the jumping from bit to bit to bit to bit. Right.
Right. It kind of happens because like a question will be asked and someone will be explaining something and they'll use another term or another word or another claim or another assumption that's then part of the explanation, which then has to be zoomed in at. So eventually you're all over the place.
Yeah, one of the things I think keeping pace with the conversation is most difficult if you're unfamiliar with the terminology being used. And I think that's part of the reason why if you're not in these types of conversations, you didn't know where they were at. Like when they got like far into it.
Yeah, I've heard the terms used before, but the need to drill into each individual one and then tie that back to something that was said 5 minutes ago after like 1,000 mutes. It's like, where the hell are we now? You know what I mean?
Yeah, but to be fair, those of us that have been adeptly following the points for the 4 to 5 years, we knew exactly what was going on. Right?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, we were waiting. We were waiting for his answers, and he was not giving them.
Yeah, which was interesting, I think, in this particular moment, and crucial, I think, for the forum, because despite the heated moments, you know, of saying that, you know, he was gonna, you know, say I'm not gonna support this server anymore. I didn't really care about that. I knew what the scorecard was. It's just, you know, two people that had that conversation. So when it did finally occur, we started to hear the nuts and bolts. Like for us, that's what we wanted to hear. Like, where is the actual beef with the arguments, right? So it was with, you know, I mean, I don't know. Let you guys come in here and weigh in.
To be fair to that, not every type of interaction is good for certain types of information to be conveyed. Right. Like some of the things Witsit has to say belong in like an 8-minute video where he's clearly just going sequentially, you know?
Yeah. I would say like for whatever QE and Witz's beef is, like trying to hash out the argument, I think they were doing just fine talking to each other. But for the audience to actually follow along, I think it would have been better in like an arena type format where you're not having two people talking to each other, able to indiscriminately mute each other.
Yeah, bro.
Because
Well,
I could
bro,
definitely
man.
agree.
like I
Bro.
only joined for like the last
Bro, we got a
20
problem.
20
We
minutes
got-
of this, so I missed a lot of it. But I did hear
Yeah, but
a few times like Witzit was asked a question and he was talking and I just heard like a word and then he unmuted himself and it's a word. It's like I heard 5 words out of 2 sentences. Like
Yeah. Which you can't do in the arena because
yeah,
the
I mean,
other
like,
person
if you
objects.
want
The other
to
person
zone in on
objects, and then you get a cooldown. Yeah.
Yeah, because if you want to zone in on something and really like examine what was being said, how else are you going to do that if you keep getting muted? Yeah.
Wait, what's the whole arena thing?
It was
Not the rules, but pretty much.
it was a way to have a debate where it wasn't as structured like the ones that you see like a modern day debate. So it was more of a something that we came up with here, all of us together. And I thought of a cool way of having a debate, but without having the type of formality that they did with those other kinds of debate rooms, where this was like a slugfest. You had to you have 3 objections where you could object to the other person making a straw man, some type of logical fallacy. Well, but when you objected, you would like interject. The referee would then say, "Okay, what's your objection?" He would clear the room. Like he's the referee was actually the one who was the top dog in that room. So once he said like, "Okay, you got 1 minute, go and like see what it is that like explain yourself." If he said it was a straw man, then the guy who was had to explain himself, had to do it correctly. If you didn't do it correctly, then you would get taken one of your objections away. You had 3 of them. So once you get all 3 of your objections taken away because you called it, right? Then you wouldn't have any more objections, and the referee would have to silence you and let the other person keep continuing to speak. So you know what I mean? It was a tough thing. Your objections would have to stand within the reasoning behind. Like the referee had to be impartial to the objection. If it was true that it was a straw man, then it would stay. It would stand. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Is there like a specific server or something for that, or
Yeah, we have a room. We have a room below us that was set up for that, but I don't know. We couldn't get people. in
Now,
there.
the interesting thing about this rule set that if it's effectively used by the participants, it results in a free-flowing conversation, except whenever it gets heated, contentious, or fallacious, it then becomes a 1 minute back and forth intermittently. So in other words, one person gets 1 minute to speak until they yield. The other person gets a minute to speak until they yield, and they just are naturally, for lack of a better term, trained by the process to just engage back and forth, back and forth, back and forth.
Right, until they don't need it anymore. But then if it's needed again, then it's used.
Yep.
I actually think the process was kind of too successful.
You're right,
Because
actually.
it works so well at keeping things on the logic and evidence and fallacies
Yeah.
that it just didn't really help the Globers at all to submit to that kind of format.
Yeah, well, that's the reason why they found that it was biased. They were like, "Well, it's biased." Well, dude, stop
Yeah,
using
it's biased
logical
'cause I'm getting
fallacies,
called
bro.
out on my fallacies.
Yeah, stop using them. Then you won't get. It won't be biased. Like that's the thing. But I'm not gonna say that.
against fallacies, guys. Sorry about that.
No, but I'm not saying that the flat Earth side wasn't immune to that at the time that we had it, because there were some logical fallacies coming out from flat earthers at the time, and they were called out, and people's objections were removed. So, yeah, we weren't immune to it. But that's the thing. The beauty about it is that you'd have a conversation like the one that just occurred would happen back and forth where everybody could understand who's saying what. So.
I would challenge you to go back, Alpha, Veritas, any of the mods, anybody who actually cares. I would challenge you to go back and rewatch it, and then tell me what you think about it, because that would be my opinion.
They were here for the last 2 hours watching.
I was here.
Yeah.
Present.
Oh, I know. I was too. That's what I'm saying, though. But rewatching it again.
Okay,
then
yep.
kinda-
I agree with you. So here, check this out. When you go back and rewatch the 5 years of content that is the backstory of this engagement, then I'll allow you to tell me that I should go rewatch the last 2 hours. How about that?
Yeah, no worries. I apologize too.
Yeah, no,
I'm
I
not
was
trying to
here.
interject.
I was here when we were all together. The 24/7 was built on the very thing that just happened. We had hard conversations. I put that in the chat earlier. We've had the hard conversations with each other. Like we had a lot of breaking away from people splintering off and doing their own thing outside of that. But Witsit never left. He always stayed. And so, nobody has a beef. Listen, it's not a beef with Witsit. So I don't know if people have that in their minds here. It's not what this is about. It's about the content, right? What is the message? So we're talking specifically about that, not about the person. He can be successful and do whatever he wants, but the point is what is being said, because it was all done in the process, like he put it, right? I was the one that coined the term falsification is independent of replacement. Remember that. He's the one that said that. So now what is the content of the message? So that's what we're saying here in this specific arena. That's where it all began right here, guys. So you're speaking like what AI was saying, five years in the making for what this conversation that just took place, whatever, the mutes and all that. But I'm telling you, it is what it is. Like we cut our teeth here from debating with these Globers. And, we were in the trenches together, man. That's the thing. That's the thing about it all. That you guys who just coming on the scene don't understand that we all were in here together. We were the ones that were getting called, idiots and degraded and whatever it is that the ballers came in here to do. And we stood by each other. But that's what Witsit was saying too. It was like, dude, and he was telling QE that very same thing. We stood by together. We were homies once. Remember he said that? And that's important to remember because, that's why I feel like sometimes when, we splinter off and do our thing, I don't know if that's ever the case that, people think about because we all do, So it's kind of like
because I joined about 4 years ago, left the server and then rejoined about a year ago. But I remember when they started, throwing blows at each other, and it was pretty much over the same fucking conversation that happened tonight. Yeah, I remember it all too. So I think it was all needed. I think it could result into a fair conversation in the future. I think they really want to just kind of overthrow each other tonight. But I think there will be a time where there'll be like a fair conversation between each other.
Well, yeah. Think about it. They got a taste, at least intermittently, of being answered in the manner in which they're asking the party in which they want these answers from. And so both of them are going to recognize this. They actually want to get more of that action, that they have to do it in some kind of more structured way. Now, they can go and do it in videos. They obviously can also go and explain their points, irrespective of the personal beef. But if they are going to ever have a kind of structured debate, this would be a good instigated way to get it.
Yeah,
and I don't mean structured debate like any classical structure. I just mean structure in general.
Yeah, I advocate for the arena. If it's going to happen once again, this needs to be in the arena for sure. Because that's where we make the square right there. We don't go by these, rules that they set forth like out there in these modern day debates and all that kind of stuff. We don't do that. We make the square here. It's us. We're the ones who made we're the tip of the spear. 24/7 and all the people that have built this place, including Witsit, was one of them. We're the tip of the spear, guys. We're the ones who pushed the envelope on what things were being said out there. AI, me, like AJ's been a part of it. Like I'm telling you, man, we've created this arena for you guys. It cultivated a culture, man. I'm telling you. So that's how it is. I mean, it's not, I feel like my own thing. It's I feel like I'm proud of that, what we've done here. And at the time, we put Indio kind of like the head honcho. He was the one kind of doing big things for the server and stuff. And
A lot of people don't even know how far this goes back, dude. This goes even all the way back to ODD.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
If you guys don't know.
Well said,
Yeah.
gentlemen. Both of you, well said.
yeah, we always have to take a look at where we came from, right, to know where we are. But it's, I don't know, I could say it's a debate amongst brothers, I guess, because that's the way I seen it. It's nothing more than that.
Oh, also for the record, for all the people that are worried, this server isn't dead. Just because a lot of people go to different voice chats to engage, doesn't mean that this still isn't their home. For example, a lot of servers that some of the speakers here frequent doesn't have any way to save our content, right? And so we coalesce it here, and we share the back chats here. So it's still a headquarters, regardless. And as you can see, you're not getting this content over in the other servers that are supposedly, taking the shine.
Yeah, you're trying to be too conservative there, AI, but yeah, we're the best of the best, and everyone knows it, right? So that's why you guys are important. Everyone in here is important.
Yeah, but Flat Earth Debate is also pretty good. And just oh man. Hey bro, I got one of the panel members of Flat Earth Debate called me a clinical psychopath.
Have you looked into that?
What?
Probably. Who said that?
Oh man, what's his name? Not Brian. Adam. Well, it usually when we talk about flat Earth stuff, it's not too bad. But anytime it comes to scriptural, biblical, religious context, like there's a lot of pseudo Christians out there, right, who want to bring up the Bible only when it is negating any kind of classical Christian position. You know what I'm saying? And then they want to read verses out of context, and you try to put it in context, and then they start gaslighting the audience into thinking that you're trying to lie to everyone. Like, for example, you say, a citation. You go, give me a citation for what you're saying. Bro, it's in Revelation. No, I want the exact verse. Bro, I don't know the exact verse off the top of my head. Did you know that the Bible wasn't actually written in verses? It was just long-form scrolls and arguments. So I just memorize large swaths of it and I pull from it. But you can Google, my phrase that I just said, and it'll pop right up, and you can validate what I'm saying is the case, right? That's pretty straightforward and honest shooting, in my opinion, when you're offering something from a body of text that's so well known. It's not like anyone can hide what the Bible says. It's like the most proliferated book in the history of humankind. You can just Google it and find out.
Yeah.
But because I didn't give the verse, right, the quotation of the verse and my subsequent reaction to that was the catalyst for my officially scientifically deduced, what's it called, condition, I guess. Yeah, I got accused of trying to lie to the audience, bro. So I told the audience, I don't have it. You can Google the phrase I just said. You'll find it. Members of the live panel told that I was saying the correct thing based on their memories. They said, oh, yeah, that's 100% straight from the scripture. Right, so it was clear to the audience that I wasn't trying to be deceptive. Right, but then the next day, Homeboy came on and tried to gaslight the audience and say, "Oh, he was trying to lie because he wasn't giving you the quote, the verse."
Talk about
You know what?
unseen or something like that. Another day, was it He used to go
What's
by
that?
Eli. He used to go by Eli, but he has a new name now. Doesn't come on Discord as Eli anymore.
Yeah,
What
he's
was it?
Big Daddy Flurf over there on politics.
Elijah? What about him?
Not Elijah, Eli. Two
Oh
different people. You
yeah.
remember that guy? He came in here under an alias,
What the hell is
and
his name, dude?
he tried to pull up the same argument from a long time ago.
He's a
and
vegan, right? The guy you're talking about?
Something like that. Not Lloyd. Not Lloyd. Not Lo-Fi.
I might have got him.
Lo-Fi's a vegan. That's the only vegan I knew that came in here.
Okay.
But he was in here a long time ago trying to pull up an argument that he brought up a long time ago, and didn't like the answers he got again, and fucking like, I'm out of here. I feel like that's who AI is talking about.
AI is on a different. I think he's on the QED panel too. So, or the FED. Sorry.
Oh yeah, that's another thing, dude. I got accused of wanting to oust one of the panel members so that I could take their panel position. I was like, dude, I don't oust people for their panel positions. I mean, I've had a standing invitation to be a panel member without any ousting for years, which I've declined. I mean, it's just like this guy was just grasping at straws, dude, because he just couldn't stand the fact that I quoted like, 5 scripture sequences, 4 to 5 scripture sequences that all validated my point with what seemed to be, at least to me, irrefutable logic. And I just was asking, is there any way that this logic isn't mutually exclusive? Because if it is, then I'm right. But you could present your argument how it's not. Couldn't get a response, dude. It was just all mumbo jumbo, filibustering. And so I, sometimes being theatrical that I am, responded in kind and just filibustered in return. Eventually, I started speaking in tongues on his ass. I was like, shit.
No, it's like AI.
So, like-
You're looking at him like Wyatt Earp did with that guy at the Pharaoh table.
Yeah, with the cup.
I just want to let you know you're sitting in my chair. Is that a fact? You're like, oh, that's a fact. It was such a golden moment in that. All of the movie. It's all.
But yeah, but I said all that to say that among the community, there's clashing personalities, right? That clash on particular subtopics, even. So, like, me and that guy will get along on a lot of other topics, but when it comes to this one topic, it's like it's always
You're the devil
blood
incarnate.
boiling.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of like the reason why like some people don't see the ongoings or the behind the curtain kind of thing. So because normally people just pop in and out to these panels, but they don't know like who we deal with and like the other forums. So they don't see all what's going on. They only have like one side. Kind of cool, I think. It's amazing, man. Just kind of like in retrospect, taking a look at like what we've done and like where we're at and stuff. I don't know, this kind of little duel that happened, just a while ago. It just reminded me of that. Just kind of looking back, like, damn, it's been that long already. Shit, 4 years in the making. This discussion, and all of a sudden, on a fucking Saturday night, Sunday morning, it just like went all out war, like for no particular reason at all. It's just.
Dude, I would have rather have done a Professor Dave critique of particular points.
I know, dude. I was thinking we didn't even get to that, man. And then Witsit left, so we couldn't even ask him about how that went, because he felt a little bit.
My niche of enjoyment is parsing out the lost opportunities, or when someone made a misstep in the debate, and then that's like a teachable moment.
Mhm.
That's the juiciness that I prefer to talk about.
I
Well,
can't
I
stand
was
listening to that Professor Dave. Yeah, just the way that he speaks and the way that he reacts. It's fucking horrendous, man. It drives
it's
me
annoying.
insane.
Yeah.
I'd love to
Yeah.
see QE debate him.
Well, he wouldn't like if me or like AI or just anybody else in here. I think most of the 24/7 team. Like if we had to go at him, it would be spectacular. It wouldn't be anything like, you know what I mean? It's just I don't know. He wants to go on more of those moderated forums where you'd have to agree to like letting him talk for 10 minutes, and the moderator is just some guy who's mostly a glober but really doesn't care. So it's not going to be like one of those like really cool kind of back and forth arena type clashes. You're not going to get that kind of, back and forth. So, and I think that's more free flowing too. It's not as like, okay, you got 5 minutes, your time starts now, and then the guy's just gish galloping on like all kinds of topics, and then you have to clean up his mess. Like that's bullshit, dude. It should be a back and forth. Let's hash this out. Let's see what's of it. And but he wouldn't be able to do that because he wants a quote unquote moderated, fairly debate.
Well, I don't think today's debate was moderated fairly either.
The
debate.
Dave Farina or the QE Witsit? What just happened?
No. The one earlier with Whitsitt and bloody Dave.
Oh, well, yeah, that's what I was saying. The moderator was. I haven't seen it, but I hear he was kind of not really there, like moderating.
No, he was just jumping in with his own questions that were sort of supporting Dave and actually giving Dave ideas.
A moderator would do that? See, that's what I'm saying, though. Like, come on.
I mean, look, listen. To be fair, you have to expect that if you're a flat earther joining a content creator like that, because that, as far as I know, like I've had Jeremy on that's the Quartering, the guy who runs the Shift channel. I've had him in my things for a long time. I haven't watched him too much lately, but I don't know that he's ever done a debate before. That's really his thing. It's usually commentary from himself about political events.
To be fair, he did say that he's not a moderator and he's just hosting. However, at the beginning, it was appearing that he was the moderator. And in the end, that was his statement at the end of it all when he got called out for what he was doing. So, yeah.
I mean, look, obviously we weren't there, but that's part of the package deal. You show up as a flat earther or anybody who's in an extreme fringe from the locals, right? You have to expect that at least in some manner, and you have to be able to deal with it on the fly. Even just acknowledging it and be like, hey, I realize that this isn't your forte, but I'm glad you brought us to your audience so that I could get my points across. But I just want to explain to your audience that it's very interesting that you seem to not be neutral in this topic, and it's visceral reaction for you, maybe. And it's a visceral reaction for most people when it comes to this topic. It's like the one topic that inflames people. You could talk about a lot of other topics, but when it comes to this topic, all of a sudden it's like people wanting to talk about it are automatically considered retards across the board. It's not even like the liberals think the Republicans are retards and some of the Republicans think that the liberals are retards. No, it's that the liberals and the Republicans join forces that the flat earthers are retards.
Jeez.
Yeah. Well, I'm supposed to have a
Because
debate
they're all
next
retards.
Monday.
I know, right? Some of us are heretics. But we can all be heretics.
Man.
Old mate messaged me, yeah. So it looks like that's going to go ahead.
Oh, you're gonna debate that guy? When is that happening?
Well, I don't know. He messaged me. I've put it forward to the room to organise it in PNR, but it's supposed to be. Give me 2 seconds, man. I'll find the message.
Okay. Yeah, he said. Now that guy, he said he could take me and AJ to be a fair debate. This guy, he's writing checks his ass can't cash. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Does he have a channel?
Friday, June 21. Friday, June 21 at 8 p.m. EST.
Let's go.
I'll be there.
Oh, he was talking a big game, and he's an Aussie too. So there's gonna be Aussie on Aussie. One of AJ's countrymen wants to duke it out.
Post the link when you get a chance.
Hey, put it in live stream, AJ. The text, live stream text.
Yeah, no worries. Give me 2 seconds. I'll screenshot it and throw it in.
Yeah, be there if you can, guys. Support AJ.
Yeah, we just got to get it organised in politics on the stage event. That's all, and one of their moderators in there to run the staged event. But I don't know if I agree to his opening statements because he does want 10 minutes of opening statements to gish gallop, and I don't think it's required.
Yeah, if you can get that not be done, because he's gonna be all over the place. Because he, like, when me and you were talking to him, he was bringing in like Encyclopedia Britannica and some other things, and just saying
You know
that's
what?
the reason. Go ahead, Heretic.
Just give them a minute, 2 tops to open up. That's it. That'll force them to condense it. to something.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I don't know what his opening statement's going to be, but I know it's going to be ridiculous. If it's anything of what he did with his drunken stupor, yeah, it would be probably the same on par with what he had to show. It's easy win, AJ. I mean, it's a W in the bag, dude. I think it's just going to be a great way to kind of flex a little bit, if anything. Just kind of get people. He will not be anything near close to debate worthy. He wasn't. So, oh, is that it?
He just kept on invoking photos from space in the chat. Here's evidence that he wanted of a flat Earth, and the only thing that he would accept is show me a photo, show me a picture. So I think that's probably where most of it's going to get spent. It's in the chat now. That was the message he messaged to me. So I don't have the politics event thing yet, but yeah.
I like that. He put ladder before the Glober came. Speak right now. My mind's not working.
But yeah, we just talked about the whole debate thing and that we didn't like the whole 10 minutes and then you have to unravel what they just said. So it's kind of ironic he just posted that.
Well, yeah, and that's what the guy wants. So it's always with these structured debates, I think that's their little safe haven because they can hide behind this long-winded 10-minute dialogue. And then that's like their shield because the guy who's going to follow them is going to have to try to sift through the rubble, see what they can actually use and all of that. And then the other guy can retort and say, you didn't answer the thing that you didn't mention the thing that I mentioned. Like, it's just going to be a tit for tat kind of thing. So at that point, the audience is going to get confused. But like, wait a minute. Yeah, he didn't say that. So the other guy who's rebutting him should probably be wrong because he didn't rebut that one point that you know what I'm saying? That's what I mean. You can't get him to like one point and then stay on that one point, exhaust it, or take it to its conclusion and then, possibly go to the next one. It's not going to work that way. If the person has 10 minutes, they're going to be like, and then, I don't know. Some people like that, I guess. I never thought that was a useful way. That's just like let them speak, talk to each other, see how, what the people think. If it's a conversation that you can,
Yeah, I agree with that. I'd prefer the back and forth. I'm not gonna, even if it is the 10 minutes, I'm not gonna use 10 minutes. I'm just gonna make couple of basic statements and move on. Yeah. But I suppose what I'm just going to have to do is write notes on everything he says in the first 10 minutes to make sure that I go back through and tick them all off and call him out for his garbage. But yes, I'll propose it's not 10 minutes. That's for sure.
Unless you want 10 minutes of listening to him. Be boring me
No.
to tears. Listening to him for 10 minutes.
I can't do it.
Like he'd be all over the place. And within like a few minutes, he was already all over the place. Imagine 10. Shoot.
Yeah, he was back the other night and he was just spamming the chat, asking for photographs of flat Earth. So I asked him
Louise.
what type of photo, from where, from what elevation, can you give me something further than just a photograph? And he just messaged back and said, "Oh, we'll save this for the debate."
He's a joke. I would have just, I don't know.
Well, I don't know. I wasn't planning on doing any sort of formal debating or anything. It's not something I've ever really done. Yeah, I don't mind having the discussions in the room, and I just thought he'd have that discussion that night in the room. But after I said, "Yeah, cool, let's do it now," and he said, "No, let's do it later," well, I'd sort of put myself in that position, eh?
It's all right.
I don't want to be the YouTube star, man. It's not me.
Watch you get a whole bunch of debates that make you one. There's gonna be a whole bunch of guys like him. And like, I want a piece of that. AJ, me and you, and then you just one after the other. You'll start becoming the well-known flat earther that everybody looks up to. Well, remember,
just wanna
AJ
guess.
said, quotations.
Yeah, I know. I just want to go snowboarding. That's all I want to do. We got winter again, man.
It's snowing up there in the mountains where you're at.
Yeah, man, it was snowing today. It was good. Went up all day today. Good day. I was just, I only just tuned in on the way home, actually. I was listening in the car driving home. Heard all the ruckus going on in here.
Yeah, it was bound to happen.
Yeah. Like I said, I got up at 7:30 and listened to that, and I ended up switching it off, yeah. It's just in the weeds the whole time. I just couldn't. And then Professor Dave just claiming flat out, "Nah, you're just a liar. You're just a liar."
Yeah.
It just goes nowhere, yeah.
Because that's his. He doesn't have to rebut. He just says that, and he's good.
Yeah. I will say, though, there was one Glober who commented after it was all, like later on, I was reading the comments, and he was saying that Professor Dave made him look like idiots, and that he was too aggressive, too not answering questions. So he did make the Globe look a bit silly to some, I believe.
Well, I'd like to hear the result of what people thought about that. Because I wanted to talk about it. I thought we were going to get into that, and then Witch had popped in here, and I was like, "Oh, guess we're doing this. We're not doing that."
You see the post 42 after the hour?
Sorry, I'm back. What did you say?
Says, did you see the picture 42 after the hour?
Uh,
There's a lot of 42 after the hour, but top pretty much.
Critical Inception put a picture, right? Is that the one?
Yeah.
See what it said. Flat Earth 56%. Damn.
Yeah, that was after the debate was over.
Who's the guy that's on that thumbnail or the image? That's the moderator.
Moderator, yeah. 1.6 million subscribers or something around there.
How'd that schmuck get that? He likes the globe.
No, dude, he's a famous dude, bro.
What's he do?
Dude, he collects collectibles and plays video games. And then he comments on things.
That's cool. Well, it's weird that Farina actually wanted to debate Witsit. I didn't think he would have the scruples to do that. To be honest.
I fully believe he wanted to debate Witsit because he wanted to take Witsit down avenues that weren't actually about flat Earth. And now I heard from the other homeboy that he actually didn't go down those avenues. And so then, in my opinion, Dave would have been thwarted from his goal. So I actually am interested to watch that debate now.
Yeah, I might watch it. But for me, I know that I don't think there'll be anything Dave could have done in that debate to come out on top. Especially if Witsit was debating him.
It pretty
Just
much
me.
went down along the lines of. It pretty much went down the same lines as when he debated Flat Earth Dave, just yelling, abuse, talking over, etc. And Witsit sort of, I suppose he did a good job holding it together. Yeah, he didn't get angry, didn't get upset, tried to stick to his points, and just got spoken over the whole time.
Yeah.
I think it turned out better this time around.
You think so, Critical?
Yeah, which still held it together for the most part.
Hey, you kind of need that with that guy, because everybody wants to like be in that ring with him, but then again, when they find out that he's just never gonna let you speak, and then the moderation is just allowing him to do that, then it's gonna be
Yeah, sorry, Critical. I wasn't saying about Witsit, I was saying about Dave, yeah. I think Witsit did a good job holding it together the way that Dave was behaving, yeah. Dave behaved like he did in the last one.
I think that's
Yeah, well, I would say he was even milder in this one.
Oh, Dave?
Professor Dave. Yeah, Professor Dave. He wasn't as obnoxious this time around, in my opinion.
Is that
he was
possible?
still pretty bad, but I mean, I'll just say in comparison with the Dave Weiss debate.
But I think that's because Witsit didn't buy into his bullshit, yeah. I think Dave fell into it a little bit, maybe.
Oh,
Yeah, Witsit did a better job, like, controlling him, I guess, like, keeping him in check.
Oh, good. But is he still up for debates, Farina? Is he still up for debates? Like, or does he require that they happen on some Globetards platform? I'll debate you only if it's a fair and moderated debate, which is not.
Well,
No,
this
he's
moderator
demanding
was
all the-
actually much better.
He's demanding that all the flat earthers
Atwood.
take the free trip to Antarctica so that he can finally put it to bed when everyone sees the midnight sun or the 24-hour sun.
But he's one of those. He's a wow. All right, we need to make the square and have him come in here to the arena. That would be an epic battle, dude. Like, if he does that, I think every 24/7 participant would want a piece of that. Seriously.
It's a shame there's some way we can't hold him in here. And just
No,
torture him.
but that's the beauty of it. The thing is, when you make the square in here, you leaving is like, by doing that, you lost, utterly destroyed. Like you're gone. It's like a cage match. There's only one way out of here, and that's with the victor. That's it. You can only be victorious. There's no way out. I'm gonna be like Bill Nye. There's nowhere else to go. It's a closed system.
Yeah, we got to find a moderator that'll kind of lure him in, and then it turns out, oh, it's the arena.
Yeah.
Sorry, Professor Dave.
Yeah,
You're stuck
Well,
here.
And that's the thing too. If the terms are given to him and he knows, like, if you could, it's just agree to the terms. That's it. We're not. There's no way that, like, let's just say AI was moderating the debate. There's not going to be any like, well, he's going to go for the flat Earth side. No, if the flat earther has made an objection and then if he's find him in fault, yeah, he's going to be, one of those is going to be taken away. That's the thing. So there's no, you know, you can't go for flat or globe. You just have to go for how the argument, who makes the best argument and supports it.
The issue is, if someone moderates it, we would want someone who would call out fallacies. The problem with that, Dave knows that without his fallacies and ad homs and all the rest of the bullshit that he carries on with, he wouldn't be able to debate properly, and he'd get destroyed.
Yeah, that's the thing that I think he's afraid of. That's why, and it's just my opinion, but I don't think he would step in the ring that way. He has to be able to go to some biased platform and then have you join that, and then him be able to say whatever he wants because he knows the biased platform is going to be on his side. It's like his playground. That's the only way that he'll agree to it. He won't go to this kind of matchup. He won't do it. I'm telling you guys.
That's why. That's also why if you've been following the chat, the not flatters won't accept the arena debate either because they know they wouldn't stand a chance. They kept on spamming for us to join their venue. Oh, and if you don't know what I'm talking about, I'm talking about flat earthers who themselves don't think the earth is flat. So because there's mountains, right? That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, he was I don't know if people are up to speed with this, but Bev was also in this server 24/7. Remember I was talking about the splintering off? Like he was a part of the splintering off from the server.
And he actually did debates in the arena.
I think one was held for
Fight the Flat Earth.
Fight the Flat Earth. Yeah, he was one of the ones in the arena. But it was, I don't know. I felt kind of bad because optically it looked like Fight the Flat Earth was just wiping the floor with him, not because of the content of what he was. It's how his demeanor, how he was handling it. There's a specific dynamic when you're locked into a debate. It's a couple of things, right? You can't just say it's only the content. No, it's presentation, it's demeanor, it's like how well articulate is the point. Like how does it convey? Is it simple? Is it concise? Like there's a few things to consider, like when you're listening. And sometimes the person it could be speaking the truth, but it's just doing a poor job of like speaking it. It's not going to convey over to the audience as the person knows what he's saying. So it just optically it's going to look like the other guy's winning, right? Even though he's like, you guys get what I'm saying?
Oh man, this is a good time to try out our new bot and see if it can play clips. Yeah, let me see if I can play a clip. So for context, because if anybody's interested, this clip is towards the end of where me and India were speaking to two of the not flatters, being Elder Bear and Bev, where we basically taught them what flat means and how their critique of flat earthers is bologna sandwich. So this is the culmination, which caused Bev to have to bail on the call. So hopefully this plays now that we got a new bot. No, it didn't work. All right, never mind.
Are they still working on it or what?
Well, this is a clip, technically not a timestamp, so I'm going to try to get a timestamp. Hold on, I'll be back. I'm going to just turn it into an actual upload.
Well, that was a good night. I'm out of here, y'all. I'll leave you with one thing. Is wave a verb or a noun?
Oh, shoot. He did leave with that one thing. I just got one thing to say about the war in Vietnam. and then he don't say it.
Yeah, I'm out of here too, guys. You all have a good morning, I guess. Good evening.
Later, bye out.
Yeah, I was right. Yeah, just the definition of flat debunks Bevan Elderbear's critiques. Yeah, I think that's what he was saying. He had to school them just on what flat
Well,
actually means.
If by the way they always came in and argued, the word flat would be non-existent. Nothing would be flat. You know what I mean?
Well, even if you
Like-
just have a look at the dictionary definitions, or even the Merriam-Webster, having the major surface essentially parallel and distinctly greater than the minor surfaces, it gives you
Yeah. Which is
arranged, laid
water.
out to be level or even, arranged or laid out to be even or level, being characterized by a horizontal line,
Yeah, so
having
the
a relatively smooth or even surface, such as a computer disk.
the definition is perfectly right on for what we're saying. And you know, over the
Correct.
years, people have wanted to change that term because it's such a term that it sparks a lot of, like, you know, anger out of people, I guess. When you say flat, what do you mean flat Earth? Because they always, well, I'm not a flat earther. I'm a super non-glober or something. You know, they start making new terms and let's go with that. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, guys, we're not flat earthers. You know, so they try to change it to something else, but nothing ever actually sticks. Wonder
Even
why.
the noun gives a good example. A level surface of land, usually used in plurals. For example, tidal flats.
Yeah, see, Bev would be struggling right now. Strange.
If they don't have anything else, they come in and they will just repeat that over and over again for hours at a time. Just ridiculous.
Well, yeah, they were in the other server too, trying to provoke conversation or instigate some type of feud between us.
Yeah.
How can you guys like Nathan Oakley? And just go on about that. It's like, dude, we're not even, that's drama bullshit, dude. We're not here about that.
Oh, why are they there? Yeah. I mean, Brenda was in there again last week, whinging in the chat. This is boring. This is stupid. Well,
yeah.
You're here, aren't you? You're on. Your server muted, and you're still here.
Well, let me cure that for you, Brenda. I'll just send you out. So boring. Let me help.
Yeah.
I like that that teacher that was in there, that educator. I think he's worth keeping around. Yeah, did you chuck him, Heretic?
No, not at all.
I was gonna
he's
say,
worth
man, we
talking
can.
to.
Because I was looking at the mod channel. It looks like you I left the chat, but he irritated you and you started muting him. That was pretty funny.
I muted him at the end, and I kind of regretted it. -1 me. I didn't really need to. I was just kind of exhausted from him.
So
Yeah,
how did
he's
he
good.
go in here today? I had to go out and mow lawns and stuff. I
You missed it.
all of it.
The 4-year waiting for QE and Witsit to go at it, see who was gonna have to say what, and it was like probably like how you expected it would go, muting each other, talking over each other, kind of stuff.
I heard that bit. How did Charles go when he was in here before that? He was in here about
Charles?
2 hours beforehand.
Oh, was he? I don't know.
Smarter's math, yeah, same dude you were just talking about. I don't think he didn't go on the mic, did he? He was just in the text.
No, he was in here.
I didn't hear him mic up, did he?
Yep, he mic'd up. He was on.
Oh, okay, never mind.
That's why I sent you a message, game on, because you wanted him in here.
Oh, you got him. And then I tuned out for that bit. I'm sorry.
Oh.
Yes. As soon as I sent that to you, mate, he was in here. And that's why I thought, oh, shit, it's going to be on now.
I would like to have another discussion. I'm at work, so I only give like little breaks.
But just a heads up, if you do debate him, he's another one of these has to change the definition of level so it fits around the ball.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, he's a pretty good obfuscator, I would say.
Yeah, he does it a lot. I noticed when I was talking to him, he would always want to go to a different topic.
He would find a way around it. And I kind of
Yeah.
felt like he knew exactly what it was trying to say, but he would play dumb or he would find some way to kind of get around it, you know?
One of the things he got, like, I was actually waiting to say about how the approach that he was going with was that he was like going at it from a biblical perspective because he's a Bible guy, but he was saying, well, we don't lie, just like the father of lies. I'm like, really? So your name isn't luring people to do some clicks on your channel and tricking them to think that you're actually a flat earther, but then when they click on it, they find out in the description that you're not? That's weird. Isn't that what liars do?
Yeah, and you know what else liars do? They lie about lying, and they say things like, I wouldn't lie.
Yeah. Yeah. And so it was just amazing, dude, that I had that kind of in the hopper, waiting for that moment, and it appeared to me right there in that conversation with him. Because I was thinking, like, dude, because somebody said that it was like he's a Bible guy, but he's like luring people to get clicks on his channel by putting his name or something about the channel name that it says, flat Earth in there, so people can click on it.
Yeah, because at first, that was his whole shtick, is that, the Creator wouldn't deceive us, and it is what it looks like, and whatever. But that's what his whole setup looks like, is that he's a flat earther. And then you're like, oh, no, he's not. So right up from the get-go, he's being deceptive.
Right? Just like our PhD friend that's in here right now, who doesn't speak usually when he comes in here, Danny57. Hi, Danny. I don't know if he's gonna tell AI after all this time an apology that he's been so long awaiting. If you want to open up your mic and do that, we're here. He's probably rolling his eyes at this moment. That's all right.
Well, if he owes someone an apology, that would be much gentlemanly of him to do so. Danny, please offer the apology that you owe.
Been a while too, so I don't know.
He owes an apology to a large swath of a group of people that he castigated as liars and other such untoward language. People's mothers, brothers, sons, pastors, etc., all castigated under this broad brush. So he owes a communal apology, which should be the foreword of his next book if he had any integrity.
What are you thinking there, Danny? Gonna happen soon?
Oh, no, it's okay to actually, in his view, probably to castigate flat earthers in that light because, after all, they are those things, right? It's worthy to treat people like that if they are those things, isn't it?
Interesting.
Yeah, I mean, if you're subhuman, don't expect to be treated human, right? But yeah, I mean, I think that I think that would actually ingratiate Danny to the flat Earth community if he did that. But see, the problem is that Danny doesn't actually care about the flat Earth community because even in his own writings, he said he basically has written them off. You know, for example, in response to why he put the flat Earth pizza floating space disc on the cover of his book, is to be salacious intentionally, and because he doesn't think that he can or even wants to reach flat earthers at all, right?
Now
Because they're beyond saving, right?
I'm kind of wondering, isn't that misleading though to put something like that on the cover of your book if that's not what anybody in here actually claims? I don't know if it is. I mean, what do you think?
Yeah, especially if it's intended to be a serious book. Yeah, shouldn't have such a cover.
And it's coming right out the gate with parody.
That sounds like classic
Yeah,
propaganda.
it's just like that documentary, Behind the Curve, right? The title is a derisive insult. Behind the curve means stupid. Okay? It's not like behind the scenes, right? Where you're peeking behind the scenes and you're peeking behind the curve. No, everybody knows that behind the curve is an academic insult, meaning the bell curve, meaning you're on the side of the bell curve that's in the sub-intelligences, right? You're not in the high IQ side, you're not in the mean side or the middle, you're in the low side, right? You're stupid. Right, so these guys, like the director of the documentary, who in his own words said he was going to give Flat Earth a fair shake and an honest representation, but then he decided to do a bias hit job because he did, he got it all up in his panties that kids were actually taking it seriously, and he felt he had a duty to the kids to paint Flat Earth in a derisive light. And Danny's no different with his little floating Flat Earth pizza disc on the cover of his book, right?
So he thought he had a duty to the kids to propagandize them and make sure that they didn't think for themselves about this subject.
Yep, because I think if he had given some of the arguments that we give in here to give both sides, be just impartial,
No,
I think.
Yeah, but it's not so much that they're not telling people not to think for themselves. They're just saying, here, put on these ruby-colored glasses before you start doing any thinking.
Yeah, it was clearly painting it in a certain light, making it a joke.
So it's a great way to mock people, huh? Isn't that weird?
Yep.
So Danny's actually profiting right now, if he is, people are buying his book, off of mocking other people.
I can see it right now, dude, the forward to the book. I have been challenged by certain members of the Flat Earth community to apologize for my previous comments, which may have been connotatively misconstrued as castigating a large swath of people who I myself would consider part of the body of Christ to which I belong, as being liars, malintended, other such things. However, what kind of idiot does this Flat Earther think he is to tell me that I have to apologize because clearly Flat Earthers deserve to be treated this way?
Cleared of all wrongdoing.
Yeah.
I know.
That's how you get it done. Guess that absolves you from your sin, doesn't it?
I know this is going to go against the grain of the current conversation, but I'd like to thank Danny. And the reason for that is in one of Danny's little videos that I watched, not by fucking choice, Danny spoke of this thing called divergent light rays. Now, if anyone's been around long enough, they know that every second globetard that comes in here speaks of Eratosthenes and his bullshit sticks and shadows, which need parallel light rays. So, thank you, Danny, for debunking the bullshit Eratosthenes story.
Well, actually, with my debate with him, unbeknownst to me, I was actually talking to him. It was recorded somewhere in the log somewhere, but I was talking to him about that very same thing, and he was saying that the one who inspired Eratosthenes was Aristotle. So he went all the way back to looking at how lunar eclipses were happening and saying that, well, the Earth must be a globe. Danny said that in our conversation. So, yeah, we've had a quite interesting conversation about how he knows that Eratosthenes was inspired by Aristotle to think of the Earth as a globe. No, by lunar eclipses. That's pretty crazy. But he said that, so probably didn't mention that in his book, but that's okay. Every day he's hustling. Every day he's hustling. Right, Danny? Golly, dude.
You know, people could get the wrong impression that we're desperate for Danny's attention, but I actually just always have a standing offer to clear the room and let him be able to have a formal conduit pipeline for his apology if he ever wants to take advantage of it. While I was gone, I made my clip. What did you talk about while I was? Yeah, but what were you talking about while I was gone? Because I don't want to lose that point if there was any point there.
I mean, we were talking about AJ's interaction with the guy who was going to debate. Did you hear anything about that?
Oh, yeah, I just heard he was going to debate some guy that has a lot of subs.
I told it he wanted to debate me and AJ. He's like, I'll take both of you on. You, Alpha, and AJ together. Like, as if that would be... I was like...
Oh, it's actually a tactic, by the way. Because they want you to well, I mean, if it was me and I was them, I would want to have you guys competing for mic time rather than having a coherent presentation. Because even if you're attempting to cohere your presentation on the fly, it's still detracting from your available time.
Well, he's silly because he didn't realize that if that was the case, I'd yield most of my time to Alpha anyway. So it wouldn't be like that.
Yeah.
I just really appreciate the bravado. It was quite something.
Well, I've actually been thinking to myself, was it just a big drunken show? Yeah, maybe he's not as stupid as he makes out. He's got a little plan going on there in the background, but that doesn't matter anyway.
I would bring Matthew Learns as my debate partner on my side. And the reason being is that every time there's a point made, I'd have Matthew chime in and agree, and then end it with, but that's just a belief that I hold.
To kind of solidify the point.
I think we're also going on AI. I was just supporting what you were doing in the background there with your clip and your video. I was just stating that, even the dictionary definitions completely debunk Elderbear and Bev, of flat.
The Bevites.
Yeah. I think that's what AI was doing. He was getting his video ready.
Yeah, thanks for segueing it in, because yes, they have a very niche definition of flat that they're attempting to debunk. And that definition cannot be employed in practicable reality. What I mean by that is in three-dimensional objects, this concept has no meaning. And so any viable meaning that we use for the term flat must be a deviation from the ideal, right? Because we don't live in ideal geometry. So to do anything in our lives where we use that term, we can't use the definition that they use, except in one instance and one instant only, and that's in abstract math, right? Because that's the only place where where the way in which they describe it could exist. So they're actually attempting to force an abstraction onto the real world and reify it as a limitation on the real world. But I think this clip
No,
sums it up perfectly.
we were just going through the Merriam-Webster dictionary, yeah, and the definition having a relatively smooth or even surface, arranged or laid out to be level, having the major surfaces essentially parallel and distinctly not different to a minor. And if we go into the where was it? Here we go, into the noun. A level surface of land, usually in plural, so tidal flats. Flat or part of a surface. The flat part of someone's hand. So you're 100% correct. We don't deal in, I suppose, how'd you say it? Absolutes, yeah?
No, ideals.
Ideals, sorry, yeah.
Yeah, but that's a perfect segue. Thanks for perfectly segueing into this clip, man. So here, let's segue. Let's listen to this clip. Let's try it. All right. Let me see. I gotta go back here, and then I press play.
Sorry. Yes, but see, the problem is, Bev. The problem is, Bev, is you still don't understand. Bev, you still don't understand what flat means. So I'm going to evolve this conversation with a little
optical, visual.
No, you just don't get it. You just don't get it, dude. You just don't get it. So I'm gonna advance this conversation with a little levity. All right. So check this out. So I want to hire you, Bev, as a quality control inspector. Okay. And I want.
Sorry, I'm a carer. I'm not available for.
I don't care. I know you're not available, and the reasons will become quite clear. So I'm going to hire you, or let's change that. I'm going to offer you a job, which you can.
Is this because I say that the Earth's not flat?
Oh my god, dude! All right, I'm just going to mute you so
he knows you're going to box him in.
Yes, so I'm going to hire you as quality control, and you're going to go to the engineering location, the manufacturing plant, and you're going to measure the products. I want you to reject every product that is not flat. Every product that's supposed to be flat, that is not flat, I want you to reject. Okay? Now, every single person who's been listening to this conversation understands what's about to happen. Okay? This is checkmate. And that's why he left. Checkmate. Check and mate. Game, set, and match. I win, you lose.
He's a caregiver, right? You think he tells the people he gives care to that the floor's not flat, the table's not flat, the driveway's not flat? Come on, dude. He doesn't believe his own bullshit. I'm sick of him.
You know what, dude? Why didn't I think of hiring him as a quality control inspector earlier? That's such a good move. So the shareholders come and they'd be like, we're going bankrupt. We haven't sold any products. We have to fire everyone. No Christmas bonuses. What the hell happened here? And Bev's like, well, you told me to reject everything that's not flat.
So his definition of flat makes it just impossible. So actually, after that, I actually put out an open challenge to his group to debate me in the arena. And they haven't accepted the debate, but they did DM me to say we can't accept the debate because we're banned over in the politics server. And I'm like, dude, you're DMing me right now. Just accept the debate right now.
They're not going to debate. They just want to stalk people like Skinny Vet around who haven't had much experience in the flat Earth and hassle people like that.
Well, they actually did the same thing in a similar vein, which is why I segued to it when it came to Danny, is that they call flat earthers liars because they think the earth isn't flat and they think it's obvious it's not flat, but not in the way that Danny would think, in the way that it has mountains, therefore it's not flat. And they think that flat earthers are lying about it being flat, right? And they're like the evolved, more moral ones, you know.
I have heard the argument from them that a topographical plane is basically a contradiction because it can't be a plane and have topography as well. It would be a contradiction.
Wow.
Just such pedantic nowhere arguments just designed to waste your time.
Yeah.
Man, listen to this one. First result. You ready for this? I don't think you're ready for where this is going to go. So if you've heard this before, you won't be surprised. But if you haven't heard this, you'll be surprised in the context in which this is used. All right. Topographical plane. Topographical planes, anatomical structures are frequently described and illustrated from sectional perspective. There are three basic topographical planes. Sagittal, you heard that word? Does that sound familiar? Frontal and transverse. A sagittal plane divides the long axis of the body into right and left sections. That is very interesting, wouldn't you say?
Yeah.
Where have I heard that term sagitta before? Hold on a second. Obviously, the sagitta is, you've heard Sagittarius. You've also heard sagitta being the apex arc between point A and B on a circle segment. Very valuable to know if you're trying to make an Earth curve calculator and other such stuff. Ah. Well, it basically just means arrow. Interesting. Well, that's cool. Oh, man. You know what? Maybe I'll do a super chat on QE's roast. QE, you punk bitch.
You
got us all riled up, and then you went to sleep while we all had to stay up all night.
Yeah, I got the privilege of listening to some of that earlier. There's one of our new fellas, Sleeper Chris, was in here, and he just happened to walk in at the wrong time, started speaking. I sent him a private message. Shut the fuck up. You don't want to be on the field for this one. And about half an hour later, he's like, "Oh, thanks."
Yeah, the only time I wanted to interject was when QE did specifically ask whether quantum field theory, whether that was a scientific theory, and Whitsitt ummed and ahed for a little bit, and then said, "Yes, it is. Yes, it is." And then that's where QE started asking for the citations and what the independent variable was, etc. And he was then denying that he said that it was a scientific theory.
One thing I would have loved seen happen, and if an admin had dropped in, taken moderator status off both of them, and made them debate properly, that would have been a lot more entertaining.
Yeah, the muting was a bit frustrating.
Yeah, that's why I left. I'm over this. If they just stop doing that, fair enough, they've got a grudge. I'm not going to step in the way of it. But yeah, the muting side of it was just, it's too much for me.
At one point, I thought they were getting through their grudge. It started to sort of chill out a little bit, and then QE got fired up again. It all went out the window.
I think it could have went down worse than that, but that's what we got.
But I think that for anyone new in here, it was good, because if you just listen to Whitsitt on the surface, it does sound really good, But once he's held to some of those claims that he makes as statements, it all just sort of falls apart,
Well, I was going to step in and say something, but I thought, you know what? I haven't been around long enough. We are forever holding people to account in here. If you make a claim, you back the bastard. And then Whitsitt's out there talking about his ether and all the other stuff. Like, all good to him. That's not my cup of tea, but I'm not going to jump out there and go, hey, Whitsitt, you're fucking wrong. He needs, if he's going to come in here, him coming in here, that's a fair set of balls too, by the way, knowing that QE was in here with the knives ready to go. But yeah, here we are trying to keep people to account, and he's just doing what he wants. It's somewhat frustrating.
Yeah, I just wanted to get everybody's perspective after they had that discussion, like what you guys thought from it. But I was listening because
came into it. When I first came in, I felt QE might have been being a little bit unfair, the way sort of muting him and that. And then towards the end of it, I could see what QE was trying to do, and I could see Whitsitt trying to escape having to provide any sort of evidence of what he was claiming. So
you know what theory he was talking about, right? The electric field theory.
Electric field theory, yes. And I think if you search it, I don't know a lot about electric field theory. It's not something I've gone a lot into, but I was searching it while they were talking, and they do propose a hypothesis and an independent variable, and it is what Whitsitt was stating. But I think that QE's point was a good point as well, and trying to hold him to what the naturally observed phenomenon was, etc.
Yep.
We all know
electric field theory.
Maybe,
so, and the only thing that we got close to was a device that man makes. So, it's like saying, I give an example. The naturally observed phenomena was what needs to be observed in the first instance of an electric field. And if you're saying that you're going to use a device that's like the electric field, or at least produces electricity like the electric field, then you're going to go like what the Globers do when they say, well, I got a device like a gyroscope that shows me that the Earth is in motion without having to naturally observe the phenomenon of the Earth in motion. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think that's why Whitsitt tried to take it to the lightning, because he could then try and use that as a naturally observed phenomenon, state that he could charge the clouds, have a discharge, which then is a scientific experiment that could lead into the electrical field theory.
Do you get how these things can be so like it's all about how what's being said and how you as a listener have to parse it out. Like and determine whether or not it is being stated that the independent variable is given to the very specific thing that was being spoken of, and not the thing that it wasn't being spoken. I think Huey was trying to get to that point, but it got
Yes.
more talked about the lightning that was occurring versus the electric field that was in question. You get what I mean? Like
Yeah,
that's
no,
what.
yeah. And then Whitsitt went to static electricity, intrinsically holding molecules together, etc., is part of that electric field. But then field theory. But then there is no citation to support that. So,
Well, and yeah, the electric field still is the thing in question. So I do this with ballers
Yes.
the whole time. I always go back to the original premise and state like, how was it proven though? Like it was kind of the basic thing that we do when we ask for the thing that's in question, not for the thing that you might, something else that could be attributed to it. You know what I mean?
yes.
So if you try to investigate something that's attributing to the thing that you're talking about and not the thing in question, like it gets a little dicey. Then the listener's like, well, I think he had a good point, and he's describing everything he wanted, but we're asking for the very specific thing that the premise was about, which is the electric field.
Correct.
So,
and I think this brings us back to your original point about debating. Yeah, it can be someone can have the correct information, they can have it spot on, but if they can't portray it the correct way for the listener, the person who has no information, completely losing, throwing out ad hoc, just appears to win the debate, even though they didn't. And especially with the globe bias that we have in the world.
And it's just we try to get as close as we can for either knowing or not knowing the thing that because there's nothing. I think Whitsitt does seem to say that he's got a beef with people saying that we don't know, like as an answer. So to give him kind of an educated guess would be the best route. Something that we can say because we know of certain things, right? Like we have lightning, so that would be a good indication that there's some type of electrical, field that lightning has to be produced from. So
yes,
he's using that as a vehicle, for that, but it's still not providing evidence of the very thing that's being questioned. If you know what I mean.
Yes, I understand. Yeah, I understand, 100%.
Yeah,
and that's what I seen at the end of it. Yeah, but I said I sort of came in the middle of it, and I was like, "Oh, what's going on here?" Obviously, Whitsitt's getting a bit of a treatment over his debate this morning, and by the end of it, I could fully see what QE was trying to do. I think the only way it could have went better is if we actually did let each other speak. Yeah, there's just too much muting and unmuting going on. Just turned into a shit show.
And fair enough, because I think AI brought in the point that once you become somebody who's well known, or at least in the communities that we're in, people will critique you, and some people will like you. It's just going to be the way things go, right? And
yes,
fair enough. But you can speak for yourself when it comes to like, okay, I got these critiques, and I got these people who side with me. That's okay. But at the end of the day, I'm going to continue to move forward, and if I think I'm doing justice to truth. But the problem is when stuff gets under your skin, what does that show?
Is it truthful or not?
Yeah.
Well, to me, it shows that regardless whether it's truthful, you're losing. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're getting all fired up, and
the important thing is when truth is on your side, there's nothing you need to do but keep continuing to rock on. Like it's almost like if I'm like, I want to prove you wrong kind of thing. But why? If you're right and you're right, why is this point to actually show somebody why they're incorrect because of their critique? All you can do, like, and AI gave a great example, is make a video, do something like that, and show them like, look, this is what's being said, and I'm going to give you my layout for why that's incorrect, and let the people decide. But the problem is, if you come in here and you challenge the person who's critiquing you, and you're not able to put forth a good way that people can say, okay, they've asked you for something, you've given it to them. Now I know that the critique was incorrect, but what was done was not the thing that we needed to see. And that, to me, was kind of like the thing that I wanted to have happen. Either QE's making too much of it, or he's not been able to pinpoint what's being said that's wrong, or Witsit's not producing the information that's required. So one of the two is in the wrong at the moment. You know what I mean? From the assessment, but once you realize after it all unfolds how it all played out, then you can assess the conversation. Then you can say, okay, that's why I was asking for everybody's opinion. Like, what do you guys think about this? How do you think it went down?
Well, I think someone brought it up here earlier, but that was my biggest disappointment with the whole debate, I think, is that the first thing Witsit said was that, falsification's independent of replacement, but then spent the whole time trying to replace the model.
Replace it, yeah. Well, that was curious, right? And a lot of people say, like, well, you don't like Witsit. No, it's not about that, right? Because like I said, he started here with everybody. We're all made 24/7 what it is today. Problem is, when you're using arguments and they're antithetical to the thing that you start off saying that you didn't need, because he did coin the term, falsification is independent of replacement. So that was interesting that now we're trying to placate to the audience, and placate's a really cool word if you look it up. But placating and getting the people to like not be so angry at you anymore and just kind of chill out. I'll tell you why you can just relax, and I'll show you why what I'm saying is more palatable. And so that's kind of the thing that my critique, I guess, was, and I don't he can debate however he wants, that he's Witsit, right? But what I was saying was, in the way that you go about having those debates, how are you holding to truth, or are you now compromising that by saying, well, let me restructure what I'm saying to where it's a little bit more easily digestible for the audience, so that I don't get the kind of like, what you said, he said what, more of like, well, I can get behind that. A Glober could say that, I can get behind that. Yeah, okay, I see what he's, what I mean? Like, I think we're losing ground there when we start trying to compromise. I don't know.
Well, he did say that he's doing it for the audience's benefit, and there are new people in FE that want a replacement, so he's giving them one. But I thought about that. Yeah, I've been thinking about that for the last half an hour. This is why we're ending up with flat earthers where they are now. I was in that boat, because when I first came to flat Earth, I'd say, well, where's the map? And then someone would give me an AE map or a Gleason's map, and then I'd be running around saying, someone would say to me, where's the flat Earth map, mate? And I'd be saying, well, here you go. Gleason's map, mate. Here's the new standard map of the world. This is the flat Earth map. And it wasn't till I came in here and I started listening to the arguments in here and going, that's not a flat Earth map. I'm a fucking idiot.
Yeah, brother. Yeah. So check this out, homie. So what you had there was you had an emptiness that had previously been filled, right?
Yes.
And so someone offered you something to fill it, and because of the need to fill it, because it's so empty and you've known it for so long, you long for that nostalgia, right? So you have an emotional bias to skip scrutiny and accept something to fill that gap, which had previously been filled. And when it's given to you by someone you quote unquote trust and revere, especially as a leader in any way, shape, or form, that the bridging of that gap to accept something that's not quite fully scrutinized. And even if they parse it out with diplomatic language like, oh, this is just a concept, this is just yada, 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 many people are still going to take it on board as this is the new thing, or this is the correct thing.
I'm so thankful that you said that, AI, because that was my point with Mark Sargent, like what he was doing. Not saying that he was, he could have been done in any way, but you're spot on, bro. That's exactly what I was saying. Like, you'd say probably it's unintentional. They don't maybe not mean to say that that's their point, but it would to the listener be like, well, the guy just handed me a flat Earth map. Let's go. Like I got some ammunition now to give to these guys who are questioning. And
yes,
I just.
But in my perspective,
go on.
It put me backwards. Yeah, I feel like I'm pretty logical, and if someone had to just come out to me in the first instance and say, well, look, we measure the Earth as flat. We utilize it as flat. We do navigation. We do surveying. We do this. We do that. But, however, we're not cartographers. How do you expect us to go out and map the entire world? How would you verify that map was correct even to begin with? I would have logically thought about it and thought, well, hang on, this guy's got a point. I don't need a map, yeah? We can see that the Earth is flat. I navigate on the sea like the Earth is flat. I go fishing every day. So I feel like it sort of put me backwards, and I feel like that's why we do get a lot of these flat earthers. I understand what he's trying to do, but by speculating and putting it out there in a debate, people start using these as solid points that they themselves then can't back up.
Mm-hmm.
And then we're correcting those people in here, and it's causing a riff and a split from there. That's how I view it anyway. I don't think that we need to go down that path.
Yeah, and
but I
and
do understand AI's point.
Yeah, and I feel like I remember the kind of the time frame where all of this was taking place, and yeah, Witset's a good guy, man. He is. Like let's just be truthful. And I felt like the time where all of this was getting kind of going towards like the Globebusters direction and all that, he was still in here. I felt like I was kind of losing a brother in that way, like not in the literal sense, but I just felt like somebody who was in the trenches with me, like duking it out with these Globers that would come in here, and I don't know. I still look at him like he's a pretty cool dude, man. It's just like that was my critique. I just felt like we don't have to compromise. You know, that's what I felt. It's like once we start placating to the audience, that's when we're doing the injustice. That's where the injustice happens. Placating.
Yep.
And
no, you're right. He is a good dude, and I don't hold any grudges against anyone in any of these rooms. No matter who they are, man. I told Dogs of God to come snowboarding with me, so I've had many arguments with him. It doesn't matter, man. It's not personal. Yeah, someone can still hold a different opinion, get a bit emotional, but still generally be a good dude. Yeah.
Yeah, what I seen mostly was like Rebel Landers and Flat B Man or something, or Flat Ken B or whatever his name was. They were advocating on Witset's behalf, and then you had like Just Bill advocating for QE's behalf, but like they were staunchly against the other side. Like Just Bill was staunchly against Witset, you know, like just for like saying insults, and you know you had Rebel Anders who was on Witset's side, and all that kind of stuff. But at the same time, I was still trying to make the point. It's about the content, the message. Now, is that true? Like, not, yeah, the person could be a good guy and a well-spoken person, but is the message of truth being conveyed at that point where people understand, like, this isn't something that you could affirm, or validate, falsify. It's just a, kind of like an explanation of what they think could be the case. I think that's what's happening. It's just he's explaining, well, we could have, electrostatics and that kind of thing, but not.
Yeah, no, I understand that, and yeah, and they may be able to measure these things, but that wasn't the way the conversation went with QE, yeah, and but no, I agree, 100%.
Oh, also, QE distracted me from getting to my proof of first motion, so he could suck a wiener.
Well, we'll have time for that on the roast AI. He's gonna get roasted, apparently.
But my point about that was this: is that when you go into making everything in the world physical, right, then you end up with a first cause fallacy. Because you can't get first motion from an infinite regression of chain causation, right? Because you never have the previous domino, because you never arrive at the first domino.
Yeah, will is the first domino.
Exactly. Or you end up with having to synergize the creator with having the necessity of a physical methodology to interact with the world being a body, right? So you now have an eternal physical object, basically.
That sounds like a Richard Dawkins kind of idea. Well, we could only explain if they could only explain this happening in some Darwinian means, then yeah, you could have a creator.
Yeah. Exactly. So what it ends up with is these two. There's two ways to look at the problem. One, the creator is completely external to the creation, and the creation is subordinate to him. Right. So if all the creation didn't exist, the creator would be exactly still what he is. Right. versus the other way to look at it, which is the creator and the creation are actually integral to each other to where the creator needs the creation.
Mm.
And that does not sound like a God to me. It sounds like something that could not be categorized as a God in the traditional sense that
Yeah.
most people would think of God, except if you're some kind of new age type person. Then it makes perfect sense to you. And when you're told this, that God, God is within the creation and the
All is
creation
one. One
needs,
is
yeah,
all.
exactly. That will resonate with you if you're of that mindset.
But no, we've
But
spoken about this before, AI. That's the
yeah,
next step, man. That is the next step.
right. But these two worldviews are mutually exclusive, right?
Not until this union happens, and then everything's gonna be right again.
Now there's a
Because
unique problem. Yeah, there's a unique problem with one of these worldviews. Okay, in one of these worldviews, God is undefeatable in principle. He cannot be thwarted, period. Because all subsequent reality states are subordinate to him. The energy, the dimensionality exists in a lower than him. So you can't go up the entropic ladder to commit an injury against God in any way, shape, or form. It's logistically and categorically impossible. However, if God is contingent with the creation, he's vulnerable. Now, those are two really big differences, aren't they?
hey, you know what's weird though is that because the people back in the days of or were we in Sunday? Yeah, people back in the days of ancient Babylon, following Nimrod up that tower, thought so. They thought that he was something they can contend with. That's what they wanted to do. Overthrow God in that, usurp their idols above his throne, and worship their idols. They wanted to do all these things. So they thought God in some way could be affected by going and warring with him. So that was another interesting kind of thing that you said that was just tying into that. So, which interestingly enough, I even was telling Danny about this a long time ago that that's Satan's aspiration is to ascend above the heights of the clouds in Isaiah, where it's stated that that's what he wanted
Yep.
to do.
Yep. Now I wanna go out on a speculation limb. Nobody has to take this personal in any way, shape, or form. It's just for the mind, just for a little food for thought. So I've heard claims coming from this camp of thought that synergizes the creator and the creation together, in which the creator must have a creation present in order to effectuate any actions in the world, thus being the conduit of quote unquote some type of ether. Now, the original connotations of ether was the upper air or the power of the air, right? Now, just out of curiosity, right, I'm going to ask this question, which is an obvious question if you know it, and if not, I'll answer it. Who is called the prince of the power of the air? Satan. The ether is also referred to as the luminiferous ether. And the luminiferous means bringer of the light. Now, who is the light bringer in the Bible? Satan. Now, since we know this philosophy that we just explained is synergizing the creator and the creation, and we know that Satan has a desire to elevate himself to God's status, and we know that these terms seem to be interestingly linked to Satan, I don't know, man. That's a head scratcher for me. That somebody can't see that this is something that's, let's just say,
Yep.
to not impugn anything. Let's just say that's very interesting.
You're getting on Team Lucifer, basically, by following this particular.
And now, yes, and don't get me wrong, plenty of people believe in Satan who aren't specific theistic or classical Christians, right? Even though that this is kind of the source text, but a lot of people that go down this light
start rejecting classical Christian doctrines. One of the most egregious ones is that Jesus died for our sins. The Bible verbatim says that Jesus died for our sins, and these people reject it, while simultaneously seeking after hidden knowledge of the way in which the supernatural interacts with the physical, synergizing the two, and having the interesting connotations that the terms involved here reference an agent who has the same terms referenced to him, known as none other than Satan. Now, I find this not coincidental. I find this very elucidating,
I
right?
like the
That the
play on words
people,
you
that a
just used
lot of
there.
the people, yeah, you got it. You noticed. And so a lot of people who go down this vein find themselves attacking the person and work of Christ, right? While simultaneously lifting up the creature and the creation greater than Christ. And in my opinion, what you would classically call that is Antichrist. Now, I could be smoking crack, but I think what I just said there is a very interesting, if not compelling, something to think about, is it not?
No, I think it's compelling. Obviously, it has to be compelling. If somebody doesn't say that's compelling, it's so on the nose. But what I was thinking of too, AI, is that the occurrence of like when people are going to realize this is when the new paradigm shift happens, and only until then people will be able to have these conversations. Because right now we're still in the old, not in the new yet. The new is going to happen when all is one is all takes place, and then everything starts to shift into like what there will be a peace for everyone. That we are not going to be like the way we were before, but new. So it's I think that's where all of this is going to be going. And then until then people will be like, oh, you remember that one time we were talking about all of this coming to a place where now everybody's together and unified, and it could even be a world that everybody understands that it's not a globe anymore, because where else are you going to go if it's not what you think it is, and you have to admit the truth, and truth is now the leader. What if this is a soft rollout for that? What if we are the ones who are rolling that out? But there's a difference. You can roll it out to where there's truth coming out, but at the same time, the thing behind the truth will be the thing that deceives, which is how they will be synthesized into it, believing that all is one is all, right? Versus what we're saying, that no, there is a creator who is above all. And that's going to be the distinction. But I think until that point, honestly, I don't know. Maybe it will be too late until then, because people will just be falling head over heels for that, world peace and end world hunger and all kinds of stuff. They'll be just jumping ship right away. Like, nope, I like that plan. Whatever plan it is to give everybody things and feed everybody and stuff, let's go with that. Who knows, man?
Now, why it's interesting for people that don't know. While a lot of flat earthers are going down this road, and we already know the New Agers have gone down that road. But guess who else is going down that road? Yeah, that's right, you guessed it. Quote unquote science. Right? The science that quote unquote began religiously, then reformed itself secularly, then re-reformed itself atheistically, then re-reformed itself materialistically, has now arrived at going right back to an eternal mind is the cause of subsequent reality.
Bro, it's like
a little more complicated than that, but they're basically coming to these same conclusions through their quote unquote science and evolutionary biology and blah blah yada yada. But you notice how they're the Globers, right? And they're going down that religious route. A lot of flat earthers are going down that religious route, and they're going to have a commonality there.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's like in the book of Ecclesiastes, it says there's nothing new under the sun. It's all been done before. So if that's true, then we're gonna see nothing but a repeat. And of course, history repeats. Everybody knows that. Just does. It will happen like as it did before, and we'll come right back to the same place we were way before we made this journey here. And I think people will embrace it. Like they'll won't just embrace it; they'll run to it. Like, what are you AI? What are you talking about, man? Look at this. These guys they got a good point. You're like going to be the only one who disagrees with it, man. The way you're talking, you're going to be the black sheep in this whole unification process. Come on, bro. What's wrong with you? Get with the times. We're unifying, bro. We're all is one and one is all. What's wrong with that?
Except those that believe in the specific classical Christian view of the personal work of Christ, they're going to be the not one is one and one is alls, and therefore they're going to be worthy of death and extrication from the bliss.
Sounds like a tribulation period to me, unlike the world has never experienced, but could be wrong.
I think
Meanwhile, you got. Yeah, go ahead.
I was just going to say, I think y'all are playing with fire, but hey, I could be wrong.
Yeah, a lot of things that were said, and the way I look at it in context is that the way things are playing out now, according to biblical prophecy, it seems this way. It just does. Like even the human nature, as the way it is now, like where we're at in history, like I think it's just it's so spot on. Like there's nothing that it said that's not what we're going through. But I mean, it's going to return back, because the way I see it, honestly, is truly it's going to happen. Like people are saying, well, maybe if the Earth was flat, we'd have a utopian idea society, and people would know how to get technology to be working. What if that's the way it already was before, back in the and we're well into speculation Sunday anyway, so I'm just gonna go with it. So like the mystery of like ancient technology. We had like hieroglyphics that show they were doing kind of crazy things back in the day, with technology and such. But what if it was already like this before, with advanced systems of things, the way they operate prior to the deluge, And so if things were operating in this way, and ancient civilizations were already doing these kinds of things, and they became such a wicked people. I mean, what if that's because the Bible says, just as in the days of Noah, so shall it be when the Son of Man returns, which is important, I think, because to anybody that's thinking about like, well, how bad was it in the days of Noah? Really? Like, what were they doing? What are those guys doing? I mean, it can't just be one thing, one kind of sin. But it was like their hearts were continuously doing evil things. It was just complete, like, an utter disregard about the Creator. So I think that's kind of the place where we're going to. It's like people are just happy to say, well, who knows, right? The Creator to them is not even in the realm of, well, maybe something created it, maybe not. Who knows, kind of thing. And what I see in the text, it speaks more of like people that have that are on the Creator side, that have a relationship with the Creator. They're the ones who are the ones He says to the others, I never knew you. Depart from me. The ones who say, but Lord, Lord, they were saying it in exclamation points. Matthew 7, I think. Lord, Lord, did we not prophesy in your name? Like they were all kind of, they don't know why they were being cast out. It's weird to them. Because just as He separates the sheep and the goats, kind of the analogy that He was using there, that's the way He's going to separate those guys. Because they thought they were sitting at the Lord's table. They thought they were doing the Lord's work, casting out devils and doing all kinds of things, on God's behalf. And then it turns out that wasn't the case. So I think that's kind of like where we're at, where people are just going to get away from actually knowing who God is and just make up their own minds as to new age ideas and embrace these kind of strange philosophies and embrace like globe ideas and all kinds of stuff.
Well, I
It's
mean,
just the way it is.
not in the context of the classical Christian proposition, right? If you reject the person and work of Christ, you reject the Son, and if you reject the Son, the Bible is clear that you can't have the Father and simultaneously reject the Son. So if you reject the Son for who he is and what he did, then you don't have God, according to the Bible. So
Yeah,
all these people, like if they are claiming to be adherents to the scripture known as the Bible, right? Then the Bible is accusing them of not being gods, like they're not God's children. I mean,
it's funny.
that's a bold claim to make, and a lot of people would be like, "How could you make such a claim?" And I mean, I'm not really making a claim. It's just what the text says. Like it says, if you don't have the Son, you do not have the Father, because if you had the Father, you would accept me.
And not only that, but it says so in what is it, Romans 1. We get into like how it describes that everybody is without excuse that can look upon creation and see God's invisible qualities and divine nature from creation and then say, no, I think this just, is a Big Bang kind of dust ball. But I still believe that God exists, really. So there's no way that you can prove that other thing that you just said, and then you want to use God to then co-sign on what you think reality is. And that's cool with you, being somebody who's following after the Creator. You got to think about that, if that's who you think you are. And, we got the side of the Bible believer, because that's what I think Flat Earth Math is. That guy, he came into the server earlier today or yesterday. And he's been on the politics server too, but he's that guy. Kind of like Danny is. Same type. They're Bible believers, and at the same time they're adhering to this globe nonsense. And still think that that's okay. Well, wouldn't Romans 1 be accusing them of that very thing, that they think that God created a globe in a solar system, even though in Genesis doesn't speak of it being that way? According to the order of creation, that is.
I'd have to say that they're not actually Bible believers because they don't believe their Bible. They claim to.
That may be the case. Let's say that's true. However, I'd much rather be a glober that believes in the person and work of Christ than a flat earther who rejects that, if I claim to also believe the Bible. One of those is clearly what would be classically considered in the faith, and one of those is clearly considered what would be outside the faith.
Yeah, people use and that scripture I used in Matthew 7 describes that, the connection between those who say that they are and those who are, right? Because what is the hallmark of that? What makes somebody, someone affirm that the Bible is true? Well, then every word in that has to stand as what he said, and not something that you said. Well, I know what God wants me to know about the Bible, instead of it being like, he said this is what he said. It's not up for discussion. It's what he said.
Yeah, see, my problem is I agree that the salvation issue is the main point, yeah, and everything after that is a smaller point. And salvation's obviously, and Christ's finished work on the cross is the most important. However, I do have an issue with people who claim to be Bible-believing Christians, but then tell me that God didn't know his own creation and that we have to trust the science today, which I've heard many times and from many pastors as well. Yep. Yes, the Bible says it's flat, but they didn't know back then. They didn't have the science we have now. We have to run with the science. Well, 2 breaths before you were telling me that it's God's inspired book, that it's God's word. So now you're trying to tell me that God doesn't know his own creation and we have to rely on science?
Yes, but however, Nobody would ever be making the argument that God, from his viewpoint, doesn't understand the creation. Their argument is always that humans in that time didn't understand creation, and therefore God used a graduated revelation, based on their perspective, right?
Yeah, but you got to think about it too. Doesn't God say in His Word that He left people without excuse? And I think that's what they're doing when they're saying that the Earth is a globe. They're giving an excuse to say, well, yeah, he might have sounded like in the Word that the Earth is like a flat Earth, but it's not really, because we have science on our side. So it would be kind of the excuse that God says He left them without one. Now they have one to say that it's not what He said in His Word. So I think because when you look upon nature, it's self-evident, not a globe. So you don't see it out there. So how can someone say that against His creation? That's the important bit. So against His creation, they have no excuse, but they're making excuses. And that's the difference between somebody who's following after God, knowing that they don't have an excuse to say that it's a globe, but they're still making one. They're charged with falsely accusing the creator of making a globe. And He didn't do that. He did not make a globe. So that's the important bit that they're missing out on.
Did I ever tell you why I ended up leaving the Bible college and church I was in, Alpha?
Mm-mm.
Once when I seen the hypocrisy behind the scenes, yeah, that was a big issue. I didn't like that. But the day that I really got upset and left was the pastor asked everybody to come up the front and collect a business card. Now, on this business card, it said, "I am a Christian." And the point of this exercise was that every time you went somewhere to pay for something at the shops, you met somebody and you opened up your wallet. This was in the little window where your license sits, and it says, "I am a Christian." And it was to remind you that you were a Christian, to remind you how you should behave and treat others. And I refused to take the card. They asked me why, and I said, well, because if I'm a Christian, I truly believe Christ died for my sins. I understand what He did. Why do I need a card to remind me what I am and how I should treat others? And I just thought that was the end of it for me. That's just absolutely ridiculous, yeah.
Well, think about this, and this is something I've known people do today. They wear crosses around their neck. The crucifixion.
Yes.
So they wear crosses with like a little emblem of Jesus on it, still on it. And it's like, isn't that the same kind of reminder people think they need for, hey, or an outward expression of like who they think they are, like in Christ. They're Christians, so they're wearing it. Not to say that that's most people that wear those are thinking that, but I'm saying, isn't that expression of someone wearing that's in the faith would be like, hey, I'm wearing it because I truly believe that this is the reason why. It's just a reminder, but why do you need that?
Yeah,
The word is supposed to be the reminder, right? The word that you heard about what happened. So
if you're studying, like I understand, people put their cross on and all that, and I understand that, but I think to take a card that has to remind you how to behave and how to, I think that's just
but
not
think
Christianity,
about But think about this, AJ. So if you faith is the substance of things hoped for and the evidence of things not yet seen, and that's Hebrews, right? So it talks about that's the important part about our following after the word. So we understand that. So if we make excuses like anybody would, right? Well, it's okay. It's just a little plastic Jesus, and it's okay. Don't worry about it. So it's all good, bro. It's a cross. What's wrong with that? It's just a little cross. No one's doing any harm. It's all good. Once we do that and make the excuse, aren't we charged with the same thing that, of making an excuse? And it's very provocative, the thing that I'm saying, because it charges a lot of people that are doing the very thing right now. So if we live by the word, isn't the word good enough? Or is there more that we need?
This is the problem that I see. I do a Bible study online every Sunday, and I've been doing it for 2 years now. And we're going through Romans, verse by verse at the moment. And the first thing I said 3 weeks ago was, please, everybody, read Romans 1-8. Very important introduction. Understand it, and then we can go through it. Yeah. And to tell you that none of them read it, but to tell you the truth, I've been trying to get them to read the Bible every week for the last 2 years, and I always bring up that verse: "Study to show yourself approved unto God, a workman." No, don't listen to me. Read your Bible. Go and test what I'm saying. Not one of them's picked it up. It's they want to come there, listen to what I have to say. It makes them feel good because they've done their Christian duties on the weekend. They've listened to someone talk about God, and then they move on with their life.
Yeah,
I think that's the majority.
it's always said in the word that our good deeds are looked at as filthy rags. How is it possible that those deeds are being used to catapult us into God's arms, like in that way? Because I think that's kind of like what a lot of people think. The more good I do, the better in God's good grace I'll be. I mean, I might have been a mess up, but all I got to do is do more good deeds. But the way I see it, because faith is a byproduct of, works is a byproduct of faith. So because you are a believer, it's not that you're doing good works to, get to that next level. You're just doing them because that's just the byproduct of who you are, or actually who you became when you start to know the relationship with the Creator. So that to me is like the most important part. It's like if you're trying to justify your good works by saying, I've fed the homeless, or I gave this guy $10. He looks like he didn't have enough to eat, or whatever it is, and you think that's good things. But yeah, it is. But in and of itself, it's not the thing that is gonna. It's like you're not trying to appease God. In other words, like playing a game of how many good deeds you can do in one day, and it's just who
Correct.
you
I
are
always give the
intrinsically.
example. I always give the example, again, back to that business card. I don't need the business card. I don't have to go to the shops and see, the single mum struggling with the kids at the register and can't pay for her milk and go, oh, I'm a Christian, I should maybe pay for that. I just see her in need and go, fuck, I got extra cash, man. Here, look, love, it's all good. Take your kids, take your milk, please, or how many times I've stopped for hitchhikers, people broken down, not because I go, oh, that's the right thing to do. I pass someone and go, fuck, that poor cunt's broken down. I better stop. Hope he's all right. And I pull in and do it. And I'd expect that someone does the same for me. But that's probably been a big problem in my life. Yeah, I'm 43 years and I still haven't learned. And my wife gets up at me all the time. She says, they're not you. They're not going to do what you do. Yeah, because I get upset when I do all these things for people and then I just get walked all over. Yeah. And I say, well, I expected a little bit more. I didn't expect that from that person. I says, well, what did you expect? Yeah. They're not going to stop thinking that they're you and they're going to do what you do because they don't. Yeah.
That's a great point. I'm going to see if I can tie it back to the conversation of the earth and all that. But because me and you could probably have a conversation about this all night or day. It's the same thing. Yeah, it's the same thing where people try to make it out to be like the globe happening. It's like they try to justify that the earth is a globe, and I don't know that God's gonna look at that and make it like they're doing God a justice by trying to make it like more like, look, God, I know it's a globe, and I'm gonna show everybody like it's they're fighting for the wrong thing. So
yes,
I think that's why a lot of these guys who hold to a biblical stance at the same time are in the discussion with us, and they're Globers. They think that they're doing God a service by defending that, or that's kind of how I see it. Like, that's why they're more adamant.
There's actually a whole Glober page on Facebook about debunking the Flat Earth Bible.
Who was the pastor? The pastor that just came across Flat Earth and he was upset about the one who's supporting people going to Antarctica. He's paying for the flights and that.
Yeah, I don't know his name. That's who Professor Dave was going on about today and saying that all the flat earthers are too scared and backed out and don't want to go. Yeah.
The 24-hour sun. The 24-hour sun guy that he wants to send a flat earther and a globe earther, or I don't know, two of them, or I don't really know. I think it's one-on-one. And I think he thinks that he's doing a service. Like he thinks, oh, this is God wants to show these guys who've got it all wrong that they're wrong. It's like, that's kind of what I think he's doing. He wants, and I think he was on a debate. I don't know who the gentleman was that was debating. Not really a debate. I don't know what it was, an interview or something. But it sounded like at the end, like it was a debate. Like he was getting raked over the coals, man. Like he thought he knew all the answers to like. He was talking about the 1970s. Thank you very much, old dude. Pastor Will Duffy, that's his name. All right, yeah, he was talking about the 1972 Earthrise photo. And he's like, that's the real photo of the Earth, and he's like, it came from Apollo 11, and he didn't know it was in Apollo 11 that it came from. So he even didn't know the facts on that. So it's like he was in there trying to justify the idea that the Earth is a globe by saying that the real photo was taken from Apollo 11 when it was like Apollo 17, I think, the Earthrise photo that he was describing.
Yeah, I've even actually heard it attributed to another. What was the other one? Artemis?
Yeah.
I've also heard someone attribute it to Artemis as well.
But the Earthrise? The Earthrise, the one they say it's a real. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was going on about that. And the guy was just crushing him, man. It was just like every way he was. Will Duffy, he sounds like a real newbie to the whole conversation. So I don't know. I just those guys like him that they think that because he has to stand up and there was the other guy too that challenged. Not too long ago, that debate happened between the other pastor, the two pastors actually. What was his name? He was
Dean Odell and Greg Locke.
Yeah, Dino.
Yeah, that's
Thank
it.
you, Critical. So now it's been happening more recently, or frequently, excuse me. More frequently, these pastors are actually coming out and challenging. Have you noticed that? Because that one, that Dean Odell one, and then this Pastor Will Duffy one, like there's more of these happening. Why do you think that is? I'm asking you guys. Like it's more along the lines of like there are more of these pastors coming out instead of it being like some scientific guy coming out, some science communicator wanted to debate. It's more like these pastors are coming out to debate.
Maybe
What's
because
that all about?
maybe because the whole church scene sort of changed over the recent years with what occurred where people couldn't attend and it all went online and it's all on YouTube, and it's probably becoming more of a YouTube type. You know what I mean? You wouldn't have seen this in the church previously. It's only now that it's all online that it's all sort of coming out. And obviously, they've heard flat earthers claiming the Bible, etc., and maybe for numbers. I don't know.
But it just seems like more of these guys.
I don't think it's really
putting
about
themselves
truth.
out
Yeah,
there.
I don't feel it's about truth, because if you know the truth yourself, position, do you need to come out and
Yes, dude.
try and defend it?
That was my point. Why does he feel threatened? That's my point. Why do these pastors
Yeah.
feel threatened that they have to make a big spectacle of it? What is that about? Why do they have to feel
Well-
like they have to make a big show of it, or Pastor Will Duffy has to send two people on a vacation to Antarctica, and who knows how he's getting the money for that? Because he's a pastor, so obviously from the people. Are they going to support this thing? Like what's going on? Like why is it
Again,
gotta
I don't
be?
like to say it, but I feel like it's more about gaining popularity and numbers and people. Now, whether that's for the right thing to bring them to Christ, or whether that's to aid their own pockets, I suppose. I don't know, but even the position I was in within the church, we would have meetings and they would say, right, we've got to work out how we're going to get new followers in here, going to get new people, and I'd be saying, well, let's go out and at that, on the Sunday markets, and let's set up a stall for church and hand out some flyers, and their idea was to knock down the front half of the building there was a guy. Look, there was an American guy there called Mike, who he was the first person that ever spoke to me. Great guy, had his own little office at the front. Did all this outside ministry with all the indigenous kids, picked them up in buses, took them food boxes. He was the only one doing it. And what they decided to do was knock down his office, fire him, and build a cafe so that they could make money charging all the school mothers, picking up their kids from school across the road so they could come into the coffee shop and buy a coffee. So at the end of the day, it wasn't about bringing people into the church. It was about how the church was money. And they got rid of people doing good ministry work to build a coffee shop. It's what I see, yeah, to be honest.
Well, it's kind of
So
like with
I feel these guys are doing it for popularity, not for the right reason, and not because they're that offended. It's a hot topic, and it's going to gain them some sort of notoriety.
I feel like they're threatened by this because I think who was it? Maybe somebody that he knew was telling him about it, and he's like, "Okay, that's enough." Like he wanted to make a stand on it.
I think it was his son.
Yeah.
In that Dean Ogle one, I'm pretty sure it's his son.
Yeah. See, that's what I'm talking about. It's like now it's rippling through the church, but that for a good reason, because now people are actually saying, "Yeah, what evidence do they have?" And if somebody's looking through the Bible, they ain't gonna find it. There's no biblical cosmology that speaks of the Earth being a globe sitting in the vacuum of space spinning around. There isn't that.
No, all they do is fail first grade geometry and start calling circles spheres.
Yeah. So I think that's what's happening right now. We got this, like, before it was what I'm seeing. More of these pastors are coming out and trying to, take on this notion that they're going to, thwart the effort of, like, people thinking of this foolish notion of the earth being flat. So they're going to do their part, because, God doesn't want this. This is heresy. So,
but is it the right thing to throw people out of your church that don't believe the same as you on that subject? Because that's what that Dean guy did at the end of that debate. He said, "You're a flat earther, get out and don't come back."
Yeah.
I have issues with that as well, man. This is the problem. My sister-in-law's Greek Orthodox, yeah, and they're very, very traditional. My wife's Greek, the whole family, whatever. And I questioned her one day and I said, can a homeless dude walk into your church and sit up the back and listen to the message? Oh, no way.
Really?
He'd be thrown out. I said, well, could I come there and listen to the message? Nope, you wouldn't be welcome. I'm not Greek. I'm not Greek Orthodox, so I'm not welcome. It's along those same lines, yeah? You don't agree with what we're saying, or you're not our religion, you're not Greek Orthodox, you're not a good person, you're a homeless dude or whatever, not allowed in the church.
It's a great message right there. That'll preach. Jeez Louise.
Yeah, but they got their own group, yeah? It's sort of their own congregation, and that's it. It's strange. I went there for a wedding, and they expected me to kiss the priest's hand on the way in the door.
Oh, really?
His hand. Oh, yeah.
Did you do it?
No. They got offended at me because I wouldn't kiss the priest's hand coming to the door.
What's wrong with you, AJ? Did he have rings on? Did you kiss each one?
Yeah. He had all the crap, and the wedding went for like 3 hours, waving incense over their heads and together with a ring. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't ever go to a Greek wedding. The food's all right afterwards. Go to the reception.
Your critique. Yeah, the food's good, but services,
Yeah.
But if you're a globe believer and you're in here right now, welcome. Go ahead and ask a question if you want. Me and AJ are just talking. Speculation Sunday, we're doing our thing. What's up, guys?
We always end up on the Christian topic, though. That's the issue.
Usually.
That's all right. But Alpha, I like what you said about being heresy. Particularly if you look at is it the second commandment? You shall not make graven images of anything that's on earth or in
That's
heaven.
number one, dude. Number one.
Is it?
Mm-hmm. And for good reason.
And then
too.
if you look at it right, with the globe, not only have they done that, but they've made a graven image of the earth itself that's apparently in the heavens.
My girl said that. My girl
That is
said
the
that.
that is the epitome, the absolute epitome of the
Okay,
breaking
no, I
of that
don't.
commandment.
Yeah.
My girl said that 3 years ago when I first met her, and I told her all about this Discord and flat earth stuff, and she was like, "So you're telling me all these people that believe it's a globe, they created an engraved image, and God said not to do that?" And I was like, "Wow." So I trip out that you're saying that right now, bro, because she said that
Yeah.
3 years ago.
Yeah, you know, it's interesting too because I talk about it because a lot of the things that we speak of in here when it comes to like the biblical matters is one of the hard lines that people like to talk about is that it's not a salvation issue. It's not a salvation issue. So they always go back to that, and it's listen. You can think about it however you like. It's your own mind, your decision. But when you look at the text, if you're left to be without an excuse about God's creation, you can't make an excuse after you just said you're left without an excuse. It says once you do make an excuse, the moment you say, "Well, I know that God said in His Word nowhere that the Earth is a globe spinning in the vacuum of space, but you know this NASA guy is really convincing, and I'm gonna believe him on this one because he went up
Are
there
you
and I
really
didn't."
putting
So
Are you really putting your faith in God and in Christ if you're putting your faith in science?
right, and that's what I'm saying. It's like so people saying it's not a salvation issue. I think what happens there is they like to feel good about not making things a salvation issue because everything that goes against what he's saying in his word is a salvation issue that we need to work on. Whatever it is, everybody needs like repentance in their life. Always, constantly. We need to figure out what it is in our life that's causing that separation, and kind of weed it out. But it's
It's like
never going to be
Christians
like,
who ask.
yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean to talk over you.
No, it's
I was
cool.
gonna say it's a bit like Christians that have to ask whether they should be doing this. Oh, should I really
Yeah.
be going to the club
Exactly.
tonight? If you've got to ask the question, you already fucking know the answer.
Yeah,
Either
the
go or
answer.
don't.
Yeah, the answer is already there. But they use that old the phrase that they like to say. Well, what would Jesus do? Kind of thing.
Well, he'd do not what you're going to do.
Exactly. But they want to feel like somebody out there is going to be like, nah, don't worry about it. It doesn't mention going to that club anywhere in the Bible. You're good. Just go ahead. It's like, and that's why it's like, well, did God mention the globe anywhere in the Bible? I mean, like the ones, that you put on your desk? No, he didn't mention that. Relax, guys. It's cool. It's all good. Don't worry about it.
He specifically said that we're not
Bible.
going to know the heights or the depths or the lengths. So if he said that and then said, don't make an engraved image of earth or in heaven, like the second somebody says we have a globe model, well, first of all, they're saying that they know the depths because that sphere would have to have a depth to it. And they're also making an image that's engraved to make them say that they know what earth actually is. So I would say that that's all bullshit, even on that premise.
Well, I get confused as well because they always say that you shouldn't make a graven image of God. They claim Jesus to be God and then put Jesus on the crucifix around their neck.
Yeah, you're not supposed to do that.
Well, there's a lot of things too. It speaks of why the reason it's important to understand. These concepts aren't that biblical concepts aren't hard to understand. Once you understand it, I think what happens is people like to make excuses. No, I don't think he said that. I think you're wrong. It's okay. Don't worry about it. And I think that's when you start doing that, that's where you're in trouble.
They're just justifying themselves and their own action.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, I think it's a good talk about this because I think old dude put Pastor Greg Locke, the 30K challenge. Like, dude, like how is that? Why would God even sign off on that? Like what he just did, like co-signed it. Pastor Greg Locke putting up a 30 cake challenge. Like, is this like that's a gimmick, dude? That's a straight up gimmick that he's doing right
Yeah,
there.
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, and
a
even this
gimmick.
Antarctica trip, what are you going to do? You're going to
That's a gimmick
help out
too.
some poor people or pay for a trip to Antarctica for some flat Earth? Just, it's not the right context.
on people you disagree with. So if you disagree with them and you're paying for a trip to go with it, what are you doing it for? To rub it in their noses that you're right. That's money well spent, you think? Just for a son, like, and
No.
it's
to prove
yeah.
your son wrong.
Heretic said leading his flock back to the ball.
Oh, who else we got in here? Any newbies?
I know. Let's go through the list. I don't think so. Just same old, same old. Flat Lloyd's over there at the politics server just hanging out. He didn't know that the great Witsid and QE debate happened not only a couple hours ago in this server. The one we've been waiting for a while.
Yep. No, good on him. He's keeping the room open over, doing a good job.
Yeah, he's keeping things moving over there.
And I got to give Kembo credit as well. Kembo's good, yeah. He doesn't get into a lot of debates. He likes to keep it pretty simple, but he's on topic. He's always in one of those rooms, yeah. He's always keeping it open, and he's in there quite a lot. I like Kembo.
We got Republicans in the chat. What's up, brother?
Hey guys.
Finally got one day off of my work. I've been working 80-hour weeks, brother. But I'm making some money. But
yeah,
I
same.
didn't have it.
Well, I'm not working 80 hours, but I'm working a lot. Just listening on you guys. You guys are doing great with the religious talk. I was watching Witsit and Professor Dave on the quartering.
Wow.
Rolled in here.
Yeah.
If I can say though, in defense of the people who say that it's not a salvation issue, there's no requirement you study this at all. So it's still not a salvation issue, right? The tribes of you can go minister and preach the gospel to an individual without any literacy of their own language, nonetheless, the language of the text or the word, and they can be saved without having any discussions about the shape of the earth. It is not a salvation issue. Now, if you deify it and you make it your God and craft it in your own image, then it can become a salvation issue, but it's not concerning the shape of the earth. That's something else, just like you guys were talking about. That's the different
And I think
command.
that's a hot topic, Republicans, because you got to
Right.
think. You got to think about how many people are being told the gospel every day, right? And alongside that, there's also this kind of knowledge about where they are in this world, in this universe, in this like vast cosmos. There's this understanding of how God's magnificent work in creation was made. So in the kind of like these, I'm gonna say this like in the devil's in the details kind of idea. So if you're having somebody being told about creation, and you're giving them this mindset of like what God's creation's about, that's not what His creation's about, because nobody notices a globe. But in your evangelizing to somebody, yes, it becomes a problem. People will make excuses, say that it's not the cross. It has nothing to do with the cross. But when you're showing that His creation, that what He made, right, is not something that it said is supported in the biblical context, then yeah, you're making, somebody believe in another Jesus, and that's what it says in the word too. People can believe in another Christ. Like it doesn't have to be the one that the Bible speaks of, but it could be one that made a globe Earth in a vast cosmos. He didn't do that, so you're making God out to be something He's not, which is a lie. And it's important.
Well, also,
to
it's
note
causing
that.
confusion, yeah? We're mixing doctrines here. We've either got a created flat earth by God, that we see matches natural laws, etc., or we have a Big Bang that created a globe and evolution, and they're mixing these two doctrines together, and I don't think that they can be or should be mixed, and it causes confusion and has people worshipping their heliocentric model by default without even knowing.
Yeah, it's not known that they're doing that. So, and maybe in your mindset, Republicans, it's not a salvation issue because it's like, what harm could that? It doesn't matter where Jesus was, flat or globe. Like the only thing that need to matter is what he did for us. And I get what you're saying because I've had this talk with many people in the past, but that's not the heart of the issue. Is the portrayal of who he is, because
I
it's always
understand
the context.
completely what you're saying, and I agree with you. But it's the gospel that saves us. So if you mix them, then you're right. Then you start getting into heretical thinking, and you should be compelled by the Holy Spirit to dive into the Word and learn what He loves and keep His commands if you love Him, and to do His way, walk His walk. But that if you don't get there, if you're not mixing it, then it's not
Yeah, so
of concern.
let's give it to the missionary guy who goes out there and does that, right? Let's say he's shares the gospel, nothing but. Then he's doing that service that you said. But we all know that guy who's doing that, he's a glober. He's not a flat earther. He's a glober. And the way he conveys his message is going to be with the idea that God is an almighty God that created vast cosmos, multi-universes kind of God. And so it's going to put the person in a perspective of who God is by his divine power, being that he made, many more planets. And you know what I mean? It's a package deal. It's not just this kind of separation of like God is just on the cross and that, because the person who's carrying that message is tainted. It's a tainted message. So it's being converted over to the individual, whoever it is. Maybe it's an indigenous person, but to the one who is receiving it is going to be getting it from the guy who believes he lives on a globe. So yeah, it will be by the person being a glober conveyed over, as in that's the type of place that the person's living in, like what God's creation is. So you get what I'm saying? You can't hardly separate it because it's like the place that the gospel's being talked about on. It's we all live here kind of thing. So that's in conveying that powerful message, it's going to get kind of snuck in there, like the way AJ was saying. It'll be sneaky, but it'll be snuck in there. That person who's listening is not going to think any wiser. You know what I mean? Like the indigenous person's not going to question him on cosmology. They're just going to be like, oh, okay, I didn't know.
But to be frank, I've never once heard any missionary that is worth their lick of salt to actually do what you said. They're not preaching cosmology. They're preaching the word. If they're out preaching, there is glory and splendor in his creation. We don't have to talk about how many galaxies or stars are in the Milky Way or any of that. And I've never heard that. Never once have I heard that come from a preacher's mouth. Now I know they exist in progressivism and all that. I've not even heard them talk about the globe.
They'll still talk about their globe and the heliocentric model. But I suppose I have one question for you, Republicus.
Yeah, go ahead.
So if we're supposed to trust in Christ, we're supposed to trust in God, we're supposed to have this faith, belief that he died, rose again, the scriptures are supposed to be now, as a Christian, our standard that we test things with. So any claims really, including maybe the shape of the earth, we need to test that against God's word and see what God says about that. So if you say that you're a Christian and you're saved and you believe in Christ and you have faith in Christ, yet you deny the words in the Bible over science, do you truly have that faith that you're claiming to have? Now, I know at the end of the day, that's between God and that person. Only God knows their heart. I judge whether that person's truly believing or not. But from their actions, to me, they really don't have the belief that they say they have, because they would rather go with the mainstream and not be ridiculed than come out and say, well, no, I don't care what you say. My Bible says that God created a stationary topographical plane where he's above looking over all of us. But no, everyone would laugh and ridicule, so they don't worry about that. They make an excuse. They go with the main narrative. They believe the scientists, and then at that point, they throw out what's supposed to be our standard, God's word. That's my issue with it. Not necessarily claiming it's a salvation issue, but I feel that they're not following God's word the way that they should be if they claim to be who they are and what they believe.
Well, we pray for them, and we hope that they would actually ask God to reveal that truth to them. He did to me. We read in Revelations, he preaches to, or Christ directly communicates to 7 churches. And each of them, with the exception of Philadelphia, he has grievances against them. And they're still his church. They are the church, even though he has these grievances. So he can have a grievance against us. He has grievances against us.
Yeah, even today.
That doesn't mean
I
that
agree.
you're not saved. That these people are not, part of his church. They are a part of his church, even with these grievances. So I'm sure I have errors, even though I'm trying my best not to. And I
But
want
it's
to be corrected. So for these people, we pray for them, and that truth be revealed to them.
yeah, I think it's one thing to kind of like, what was the main because the grievances that you brought up. What is important about that is when you listen to the grievance that God has against him, Republicus, he said, if you're like lukewarm water, I will spit you out of my mouth. What's important about that is that it's not like he's just going to say, well, I'll take you with your faults. He's like, no, you need to get your act straight. You need to clean it up, because I'm not going to accept you coming in here into the kingdom the way that you are. So yes, the grievances are heavy, but the consequences are as well. So this is the important part. The takeaway, it should be the correction that he's given is not so that they can be like, well, you guys are filthy, rotten sinners, but that's okay. I mean, I know that. No, it's like, get your act straight, repent. There's some things you can do about it, but if you don't do something about it, then there's consequences, right? So that's the important part. So I don't think it's just like, well, he has grievances and let it be as that, and it's okay. No, it's like, get straight, or the consequence is you're going to fall out of line with that.
Certainly, they're given a warning 2,000 years in advance that there be these grievances, and even spells them out so we can be prepared and our lamp oils be filled, but many will not. And
so yeah, what it sounded like to me was that many are called but few are chosen, right? So you get this great calling, right? The great calling is many people will hear the calling, but only few will be chosen. What does that mean? That means that, yeah, there will be some who claim that they are in the faith. There are those who are, Lord, Lord, Matthew 7, right? Lord, Lord, did we not prophesy in your name? I mean, we cast out devils and perform miracles. Lord. He's like, I never knew you. Depart. So that's the part that I'm saying, Republicus, is like, that's the aha moment for those guys, because they thought they were in the church, like the churches he was speaking to. But that's the important part. It's not, listen, all of it has to deal with salvation. The whole bit, the whole understanding of God, the connection,
when he says,
the
I
relationship.
never knew you, right? This isn't the churches that he's talking to. Just some correction,
dude,
right? This is different scriptures.
No.
But
it's the relationship.
I understand where you're getting. No, I understand. I'm just correcting where I was talking about the churches.
Yeah.
That the Matthew is not the book of Revelation where we're talking about.
No. Listen, the people.
Churches, but this is a relationship thing, and the relationship that is a salvation issue is that you believe Jesus Christ is Lord, that He is the Son of God. He is God manifest in the flesh, just as described. Now that's what puts you in the church. Now those guys who said, "Lord, Lord," they did not know him. So they did not believe that gospel
No, see, that's the
salvation
thing.
issue.
That's the thing that I'm saying, Republicus, because on the onset, right, those guys who we were speaking about, because this has to be prophecy about later times for you and I. So the prophecy that was spoken about in that particular text in Matthew 7 was speaking about in the day of judgment. So when it all comes
Yeah, I
down to that day
understand.
of judgment, the day of judgment will happen where those guys who are like, okay, we're all good here. I mean, you can imagine the scene, right? We're good here. We're good. We knew God. We knew him. We sat at his table. We ate with everybody. We're good. And that's the confusion they had. Wait a minute. I thought I was in. Lord, what do you mean depart from me? I cast out devils on your name. I used your name. I am a part of your church. I am me. He's going to be like, I never knew you. Who are you? Depart. That's the part that I'm trying to convey to you, Republicans. That's the message where people think they're in. They're sitting, many are called, if you were chosen. They're sitting there thinking, I got this. No, me and God, we got a good thing going.
Yeah,
No, I don't think you
my
do.
position is simply that the knowing him part is the more important part than even the shape of the
Yeah.
earth. Now that can come with it, right? Like Jehovah's Witnesses, they do not believe in the deity of Christ. Now, certainly they in their church, in their congregation, they'll say they believe in Jesus. They have a different Jesus. So too the Mormons, so too the Muslims. They have a different Jesus, and they will be spewed from his mouth because they are lukewarm. They do not know him, and that's what Jesus says. Is he says, "I never knew you," and so that's what really matters in that scripture. He didn't say because you didn't keep the Sabbath. He didn't say because you didn't know the shape of the earth or any of that. It's about the identity of Christ,
Yeah, and I
knowing
think
him.
and I'm not saying that splitting hairs, but what I am saying is that you can't go into every instance of the type of sin that's grievous against God. So if he has laid it out as to what he calls upon on these grievances, you have to understand, well, how did the church correct itself or not? Right? So they were told beforehand. There was a warning. Look, this is what you're doing, and I don't want you to do this because if you're lukewarm, you'll be spat out my mouth. So how do you correct that? Well, aren't there advocates or there's ambassadors here on this earth doing that now? Aren't you the ambassador, Republicus? Ain't I? Isn't AJ? Aren't we telling
Certainly.
people about the earth not being a globe? So that's the thing. When you have those who are advocating for there's now far beyond the earth basically not being self-evidently a globe or displaying itself as a globe. That, I mean, of course, creation doesn't do that. It's not showing you that. But you are also adding to that and saying, no, I not only do the people not have an excuse because of creation not displaying itself as a globe, but I'm telling them it's not a globe, and I believe in God. So it's like it's on top of the fact that it's not self-evidently a globe. You are also an ambassador telling people, look, it's not a globe. Like so, it's like compounded on top of them, and on top of that, we're saying, well, it's not a self. Don't worry about it. It's cool. Believe in a globe, not Jesus will love you anyway. That is I think is a false message to do that. Once you do that, then you're not giving credit to like the fact that they should be paying attention to scripture and saying, wait a minute, is God in the third heaven above us, or is he like in another dimension or far beyond Pluto? Like is he far away in another galaxy, far, far away, like Star Wars? Like that's the kind of thing that we should be portraying to people, like because his message is clear. And when he said, I think when he was talking to the disciples, he said, I came because I asked people, why did Yeshua reveal himself, Jesus? Why did he reveal himself to people? What was his purpose for being here and coming into this world? The word became flesh. And basically states there where he said, I truly, truly, I say unto you, I came to tell you the truth. So he came to tell us the truth about the way he wants us to live for the Father. But I mean, what does that mean? Like, and it entails all of what he's made. So anything that has to deal with the Creator, I think that's important. Everything, all of it, from creation itself to the gospel message, all of it. So none of it is to be, well, that one thing, it's okay. You really don't have to listen to that. I think all of it means something in some way. Like we have to figure out by studying the word and figuring out like, what it means. I'm more of a, like, you can think in your mind that that's okay, but the word actually speaks something different. It's actually saying, like, I'm giving you the warning now so that you don't have to say in the times to come, like, well, you didn't tell me. No, you did. You just said you thought it was inconsequential, and that caused that error in your life to continue without repentance. If that makes any sense. I think that's why I press forward, because I always want to make it seem like everything matters when it comes to God. Like it just does. Like, he doesn't want to make it. Nothing's not a part of something that should be a salvation issue. I think all of it is. I mean, isn't it? Not unless you think that there's some parts we can say, well, he didn't mention, this particular sin. Well, he didn't say that in there, so we're good on that stance. Like, no, I don't think so. I think all of it matters to him.
Well,
He does.
I both agree and disagree with you.
That's true.
In most senses, I'm with you. I'm saved and free because of the truth, and his yoke is easy. It's the burden has been removed from me. My chains are gone, and I'm very frank when I hear something that I believe is contrary to the word, I speak up, and it's convicted in me to do so. Now, concerning salvation, that's the only issue that I would say that I would disagree with you on its merits, but what the salvation issues are. You can be wrong about baptism, right? You can be wrong about many things, but the identity of Christ is a salvation issue. That's the most important salvation issue for me, and that others here is who he is, who he said he is, and do you believe who he is? If you don't get that right, then you don't get any of it.
Yeah, but I just feel like we can't pick and choose which parts we think are gonna be the salvation issue. I think all of it is concerns to God. It all matters. Like the context of the message of everything he said should matter to everybody who says that they are following after, the biblical word. And to me, I think that's important, because I don't want to say that. It would be remiss if I said, don't worry about it. If you miss something along the way, or in the word, like you said that you weren't going to do this thing in your life, but you did it anyway, don't worry about it. I don't know. I just feel like if I'm not doing justice to tell you, you got to pay attention to everything, all of it. I don't know. And it says, I think, I don't know, AJ, if you can, I'm going to paraphrase, but it says those who are in the faith are going to be judged more harshly than those, or I think it's a reference to
According
teachers.
to what you know, right? It's because we're like children, and God
Sure.
is called like a father, and it's the same as you would as your own children. Is what they know. You're going to judge them more harsh based on what they know as well, right? The older ones are going to get stricter lessons than the younger ones, and even a guest who comes in your home who doesn't know that you leave your shoes at the door, you're not going to pounce on some stranger for not knowing. It's we are likened to children for many reasons to the Father. And so once you are convicted and God exposes that truth to you, and he puts in your heart that you would study these things, then yes, you are going to be judged according to what he revealed to you. And he's revealed a lot to me, and I'm trying very hard to be right on all the things, just as you say. That's why I say I both agree and disagree, but mostly I agree with you. I'm not contrary to you. I can tell you that.
I get what you're saying, because I hear it also, but and the reason why I'm speaking this way too, Republicans, is because we do have those Globers who they say they're devout Christians, but at the same time, they're against what we're saying. So at the same time they're saying they're devout with you and they're shaking your hand, at the same time they're making videos about who you are as a flat earther, and that's heresy to them. So in their eyes, you're in the wrong according to God. But in your eyes, they're not in the wrong according to God. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
There's a double
Yeah.
standard. And
Mhm.
so even so, like the way you think, some people on the globe side might think it's not an issue. Well, it's okay. I might be wrong, but it's not a salvation issue. So let me globe on. You know what I mean? Like, there's no correction whatsoever. No need for it. Why do you got to correct something that needs no correction? If I think God created a globe, it's good. It's all good, bro. Like you said so. No salvation issue. I'm good. So and you know what I mean? It's kind of like giving like a hall pass to them. Oh, go ahead, keep on
Well, if they're
globing.
sitting in
I don't know.
here with us and hearing all these things, is certainly the conversation that we're having, where it's directly connected to spirituality and the word, then they would have that. What would we?
Conviction.
They're already they've
I
got the
don't know, man.
conviction to hear it, and they have now heard it, right? So for them to plug their ears, it is harsher on them that they would. But I would actually suppose that they're probably also the types that would say, well, God could create all of this in evolution over millions of years, and
Oh
Big
yeah.
Bang and all that tied together, so we can see through their fruits that they're much the grievances are much greater against them, and that they in fact may be those individuals who do not know Christ at all, right? That
Well, I
they
think they
are
got a lot
so
invested.
lukewarm that they will be spewed out of their
And some of them are making books, you know, and putting flat discs in their books and things like that.
Yeah.
Oh, and some of them are
So
math teachers.
leading astray. Do you think leading astray like is a matter of salvation? Because like, if you're leading some astray, is that going to affect their salvation?
Yeah, but
If they're led astray,
what
if
is an
someone's led astray.
astray?
Because that's what it basically means to sin, right? Is to go off the path. To transgress is to not walk the right way, not be the right way. Like,
No, if they're trying to, I guess I'm trying to understand what you mean by astray, because we can, or what specifically is being made to lead us astray. Now, are they coming in here and saying
heliocentrism, heliocentrism? It's a leading astray from away from.
I would say that they're
truth,
in error, yeah, and that is certainly they're bearing witness that they've never had, right? So
That's
that is a
true.
sin in itself, right? So,
Bearing false witness.
yeah, that's a sin. So,
Definitely a sin.
and of course they always say they know, we know, right? So that is bearing witness, a false witness. So, there is sin involved in it. Now, is that a salvation issue? Well, I'm a liar. I've been a thief. I'm guilty of all the things as well, but I'm saved by the grace of God. Now, are they also saved? They can be. I can tell you, yes, they can be saved by believing in Christ. So,
well, the key
leading
word I
astray is
think
a
should be,
sin.
yeah, I think the key word should be repentant. Are they repentant? Because if they're not repentant of anything, then it's like cheap grace, I can do all things because now I know Jesus. So, party on. It's not that. That's cheap
Right.
grace. So you have to be
Mhm.
repentant, which means a walk away from your sin and back towards God. So that's the opposite of being led astray. So, yeah, if you're repentant, that's different. And we all need to repent daily, even sometimes more often than not. But for things that we do, and we want to walk back to correcting ourselves. But if that correction never happens, and you're continuously walking the path of being led astray, I think there's a scripture in Romans 1 where it says that he gives them over to a reprobate mind.
Right.
So it's like, well, I tried everything. There's certain things in your life they came forward and you didn't see any of the warnings. None of the ambassadors made any sense to you. So you can have your globe. That's why I feel like have it. There it is. You indulge in it. All you want. That's what you want it. So it's almost like turning them over to that. Like, I think that when you don't feel the presence of that notion that you're getting that tug on your heart anymore, I think that's the time where you need to worry, where you're being turned over to that mindset, just completely given over to.
Yeah.
That's just my perspective.
Yeah, I agree. I think once you start making affirmative claims, it's different. Like the Job was asked, "Where were you? What were the measurements of the the heights of the earth when I put it on its foundations?" So if you're going to make the affirmative claim that that how God did things and it's contrary to God's word, then you are then measuring and you are telling God the measurements.
Yeah, you know what's funny that you said that? That is exactly what they have. You type it into Google, they give you the measurements to the earth size, dude.
Right.
It speaks exactly into that specific scripture, like with Job. Where were you when I laid the foundations of the earth? And Job couldn't respond because he wasn't there. But these guys that come in here, they're gonna tell you the size of the earth for sure.
Right. I don't know
Scott
how
Mackey,
long
bro.
ago it was, everything.
Yeah, Scott Mackey, he said it today, and I couldn't get in there because I was busy doing things. But he said, "I bet my life's kids on the Earth being a globe. My kid's life."
Wow.
He said, "I bet my kid's life that the Earth. That's how much I know it's a globe." He said, "I bet my kid's life it's a globe." I'm like, dude, don't. Like, I even told him, dude, you're gonna sob because I didn't get a chance to talk to him, but he's that sure of the globe, dude. It is. He says the opposite though. He's like, yeah, but he says he can't he was like, okay, you guys say you're flat earthers, but I think you're pulling my leg. Like, you need to tell me really why you're a flat earther. Like, what's your real reason why you're a flat earther? He'll say that like he's trying to analyze like who you are and really get into your mind and try to figure you out. Like, that's him, dude. He's doing that.
You think we're contrarians? We're just trying to be contrary to the I guess like libertarians and thought.
Yeah, he's thinking that there's another motive why
we're just rebellious.
Why we're doing this. Yeah, and you're just doing this because you want to be in like a club or something. Like, this not because you think, because to him it's like, I see globes everywhere, like freaking Buzz Lightyear. Like, it's to him it's like it's a known fact that we're going against.
I'm quite comfortable being in a I don't know space. If it's the truth and I don't know, I'm just as well to sit right there. I don't know, but God does, and He'll answer all your questions in life everlasting. It's soon to come. So,
well, dude, and I just want to say a little bit about like the reason why my heart was sad, and like the time that I remember a while back when I was having a conversation with Whitsit about this whole learning what the earth is and stuff, and I was talking about Enoch and how he had a perspective that none of us could ever dream of. He got to see the cosmos or whatever, the outside, of where we're in, the different vantage point, and because of that, like, he experienced this whole other level to like the earth that we're on right now. So, and I think Whitsit was like, yeah, I just can't believe that he's the only one that could do that. I think we could be also people that could be in search for that too. And like, I'm like, no, I don't think that we're all privy to that. I think it was given to Enoch, whatever, he said about it. He told his son about it, and his son wrote, about it. But I don't think we're given that. Like, we're just here in this earth and seeing it from this vantage point. But what makes the sun do what it does, or what's the moon, that kind of stuff? Like, we can only know from what either take God on His word, or that's it. There's nothing you can do outside of that to tell me the elemental composition of that thing. There's no way. You're not going to be able to do it. If it's something material or metaphysical, you won't be able to do it. That's my stance on it. So it's like people that say otherwise, like that's the that's the part that you're being told that the cosmos is something material, or who knows what it. But and I felt like in the conversation with Witsit was like I felt like he wanted to know more about it in that way, and I think that's why he's trying to put like more of what he's saying to like people's minds where they can make it more material than it being immaterial. Like what is the substance that we're all in? It's not just something that's not there. It's got to be something. Like we can figure that out. We can at least go there.
Mm.
And that's kind of like what we were saying. What you're saying is like, what if just leave it up to God? We don't need stuff. I don't know. That's why I felt bad because at first he was even saying it because he said it earlier when he was debating QE when it was. I don't know if you heard it or not, Republicans, but
When was this?
just like a couple hours ago, the big debate between them two happened. So it just happened.
I didn't hear that. I
Yeah.
did watch him on the Quartering.
Yeah, rewind this. I don't know what stream we're on, but yeah, rewind the stream. It was like 2 hours, I think, for the ones who were in here. It went on for a while, but it was, of course, how you would imagine it. They were muting each other, and some were muting QE. Some
Yeah,
were
I was a
muting
little
Witsit.
disappointed on how he did on the Quartering too, because Quartering is a massive show, and he kind of acted like Professor Dave was his audience. He
he didn't address the audience.
Well, he was complaining, and he was given the floor to explain things, and this is a great opportunity. Even the Quartering is, he's saying that you've got an audience of normies. Just explain these things instead of him explaining the things that the floor was open up. He could have just done that very thing. He wanted to complain that here we go again. It's everybody's going to lay questions on Austin, and so I'm going to have to prove a false. It's like just explain it. Come on, you got all these people are listening to you right now. You can explain it in a simple way, and he just wanted. Yeah, and it's like, oh, here he goes. He's going to fight Dave instead. But
I think that's what the people wanted too. Republicans, they wanted to see a slugfest.
Yeah.
So, and your Professor Dave or Dave Farina, he's not the most charming guy to have a debate with either. So he kind of just brings it out of people.
Excuse me. The comments are all saying the same. Dave is insufferable. Don't read the comment section, Dave. These are top comments. All of them are like against Dave. And this is, the Quartering's got 1.64 million subscribers. So people are watching it right now. Still going up. Views, 54,000 people watch this debate. So it's I just wish Austin would have, felt the room and played into it instead of playing it to Dave. And he just... He's debated this guy way too many times, you can tell, so
yeah, I know. Well, a lot of us felt like I haven't seen it yet, but from what I'm hearing, the critiques that are coming out. But I don't know how much more you can do with Dave Farina, to be honest. As far as like, really getting them to.
No, I don't think you can
get some points.
Yeah,
because he just likes to use that.
He's a professional anti-flat earther. That's
oh yeah.
He would lose his career. He'd have to change everything if we did get to him, But we're not going to. Even if secretly he's on board, which maybe he is.
Yeah.
He could be official and operative for all.
He's in the back chats. He's in the back chats like, dude, I'm just doing. Don't worry, guys, I'm with you. I got to make it look good for the public.
Right. He would still have to keep that character because that's who his character is.
Yeah. Big old potato nose for Farina. Yeah. He just got a big old schnoz, that one, huh? He's a big old schnoz.
I guess. Supposedly so.
Yeah, I don't think there was too much meat on that bone, though, to be honest. So, where's everybody at?
Yeah, where's
Everyone
everybody?
sleeping? Is it just you and I?
We got Chili. Let's see. We got Batman. Bong in here.
Bong's in here. What?
Is that that's Bong, ain't it? FE
Who?
Batman?
No, that's not Bong.
Didn't he
Batman's
go
an
as
Aussie, but he's not.
Oh,
He's
okay,
not.
okay. Didn't Bong used to go as he used to say I am Batman.
Yeah,
That was
he did.
his
He
thing
did do that.
all the time.
He's a funny guy.
Oh, speaking of Aussies, I miss our resident Aussie. Why am I not remembering her name though? Armad.
Oh.
Dang
How long ago?
That was years ago. A couple of years ago. She was with us forever.
Becky
from UK. Yes.
Yeah, Becky from UK.
Yeah.
She done quit.
She was an Aussie.
It's been
so,
a minute. It's been a minute.
And
I don't think any of these other Aussies in here ever met Becky.
she's awesome.
Becky from Australia.
Mm.
That was a long time ago, dude. Like long.
Yeah, I was looking at a video I posted on my YouTube private, but it's me proving my dinner table. This is when I first joined the server and was really getting involved in chatting with you guys, and I proved my dinner table was a sphere with making a pickle jar lid sat over the surface of the table.
You were a Glober at one point, huh?
I suppose, as much as all of us were. No. At that point, I was already like, I don't
way
even
past
know.
that.
Just some YouTube video rabbit hole led me on that path, man. And then I just looked for Discord servers, and I landed in. Of course, it was Discord server. Flat 24/7 Flat Earth Discord 1 before Sheeple took it over, but I was also in
Good
his
old Sheeple.
Yeah. What was his called?
Mostly Flat Earth.
Mostly
What
Flat.
a guy,
Yeah.
dude. You can call me the Mostly Flat. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah.
I thought it was a joke at first when he did relent the ownership to Indio. I was like, all right, we got to do something. This guy he ain't budging.
Yeah.
I still remember that meeting with him, dude. Well, like all of us, we were in there talking to him. Like, dude, just give the keys to Indio already. Well, I will give you any channels you want. Like he was trying to sound like sweetening the pot. I'm like,
Right.
No, it's not gonna happen, bro. Not going to happen.
Yeah, that was a mess. No, he didn't stop us.
Nope. Can't stop, won't stop. We got a couple of forwarding bases. Politics and religion. I don't know if we're going anywhere else, but I told you, I'm looking to get settled in here pretty soon. Trying to get my house sold, trying to get another one bought. I'm gonna set up my basement area.
That'd be cool.
Studio.
That goes well for you, man.
Yeah, dude, I want to get back to it.
I want to do the same thing, and I'm trying to. Right now, I've only been back working for a couple months, but I'm getting caught up, and I'll be able to manage my time better. But I'm working 4 days a week, 3 days off in a row, so I should be able to do it. But I'm trying to do too much on those 3 days, and so I've got all kinds of requests to do stuff with these streams right now that I've got to focus on, and other things I want to do too. But
cool.
I do want to. I kind of want something more like a a real show where we can have, it's like almost like a time slotted thing. It's more of a controlled kind of conversation type thing, more like an actual show, but and I have all my I'm more of a listener than I am a chatter. I don't really get into the debates unless I mean, if you make an offense against my God, I'm going to jump in. But
No, I absolutely love the whole thing about it. Well, partly because I know that we're standing on the side of truth, but the other part is to expose the mindset of how people think. I'm so interested on how people think. I think over the years that I've been doing this, I'm just like a study of people. I can read them, like in their demeanor and how they speak to me. Like the temperature, like I could tell the temperature of the room like easily just by the way the person talks, like how they say things, their tempo of their voice, like all that. It's like a pulse to me. I can feel them out and I can know where they're going, and I don't know.
you think that's a supernatural gift of discernment? Because I
feel it
feel I have
sometimes.
that. I do. I feel like I can sense bullshit like
Yeah.
immediately, like instantly about anywhere I'm at with anybody I'm with at any time, even people that I would trust. I just have a feeling of knowing, that
Yeah.
at that moment when they're lying, when
You
when
can't
it's
explain it,
bullshit.
right? So
I
you can
can't.
try to, but I
But
just
I
know.
just know. Yeah.
Yeah. I just know. Yeah. And I can do that like with if we have a conversation, it's almost like I kind of know their intentions of where they're going, or if they're being genuine, or if they're, you know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? Like,
Yeah.
and that's just a brief conversation with somebody, because it's in the type of words that you choose to use. There's a lot of stuff involved with the way I can feel them out, but yeah, it's pretty cool. I like it.
Yeah, you do a great job with that.
Yeah, some people would be like, because I spot it like way before they would act it out, and I'm like, that's this guy right here. Nah, their mask is gonna slide off. Like and I do everything I can to like get them to the point where I know that it's gonna slide like off their face, so you could see the monster underneath. And sure enough, man, like I get them to that point, and then they become that. And not because like I provoked it, but because that's what
Right.
their intent. Like if somebody's true intention is to like really get in here and just to make like they just want to call us idiots, I want to hear that, because that is important. It's the important step that sometimes people need to take so you can get it out. Because when you have it bottled up and you don't say what's on your mind truly about like
Uh-huh.
what's going on, like if you don't come in here like, dude, honestly, let me just tell you, I think flat Earth is the dumbest shit I've ever heard. Like if you don't say that and you make it known, then you're holding it in. And so I'm trying to like, you're trying to be polite, you're trying to be cordial, but at the same time, you have this feeling inside you that you just want to say that. You know what I mean?
I
Like,
do. Yeah, and I've
and
heard
you,
you. You have a great cadence and demeanor with yourself that you don't get to that point yourself. I mean,
yeah,
I've heard you get to that point, but
yeah,
not
yeah.
not too frequently. You can get them there without stooping to their level, I guess, or however you want to say that. You don't have to.
And usually people like they offer it up every now and again just because it's like they come in here, they say, "Well, no, I just want to have a conversation," and then they're being weaselly, so you try to kind of see where the flaw in their logic is, and then once you point it out, they're exposed and they feel ashamed about it, so they retort back with,
Mhm.
how stupid we are. I'm like, see, that's the real you. That's the you that I know you wanted to be the very beginning, but you had to feel like you had to have a reason for it. This is the one. Give it to you.
Well, there's
Now
other
you,
people, who I think have that sense of discernment as well, but they go straight for the throat. It's like
oh yeah,
like Huey, I love him, but he'll just call you a dumbass cracker for
he'll beat you over the head with a sledgehammer
yeah,
right away.
immediately. It's
Whack.
like yes, it's like man,
He says it kind of in a colorful way. He's like,
yeah.
I'm gonna use you as the canvas or the numpty canvas to paint my Rembrandt. What did he said that one day, and I couldn't. My side split, dude. My sides were hurting. because I didn't expect him saying it. He just said it out of the blue. Freaking, it threw me for a loop. I was like, "What the fuck?" It was so funny though, because he's like, "Yeah, I think he was talking to Branch." I even know who he was talking to, because Branch. You know who Branch is? Probably.
Branch, yeah. He's usually drunk and
Yeah, he's got the
troll.
the troll avatar.
Yeah, yeah, he's been around for a long time.
And Branch lost his shit, dude, when he said that. He called Kiwi all kinds of shit, and I was laughing, dude. I was like, Kiwi, freaking, and Kiwi started laughing because I was laughing at what he said, but he said it just like was smooth out of his mouth. It was so cool. And Branch just felt like slighted because Kiwi goes, "Branch, I'm gonna use you as an empty canvas to paint my Rembrandt." And Branch was like, he didn't speak for like a second or two, and then he's like, "Kiwi, you mother," and so he just let him have it. It was funny, bro. Yeah, but
Just heard somebody come in. You got any
hot pants? What the heck, Lulu? What? Yeah. Oh, shit. I don't want to ask. Okay. That's funny though. DW still with us?
He's lost down under.
Yeah, T-Dub's lost.
Yeah, it's the magnetic declination he didn't account for on his compass.
Yeah, you Aussies have a problem with that magnetic declination. I'm telling you. Can't use a normal compass. You got to use an Aussie compass.
Yep. I had a lot of experience with this. My Aussie compass was a GPS. Makes it easy.
And supposedly, what size of Australia is about the size of the US? Yes, it's close to it.
Yeah, approximately. Yeah.
And you guys have 3.5 time zones. We have 4 time zones over here.
Yeah. What do we got? I don't even know. It's off
Is
the
it
top of my
3.5
head to
or
tell you the
2.5?
truth.
Sorry. The 3.5
No,
or
that'd be
2.5?
3.
3.5, right? I
I
gotta
think
look
so.
it
Yeah.
up.
Yeah, I'm doing it now because I don't know myself.
I thought it was 3.5.
I have a friend in Australia. She plays video games with me, and I finally revealed my thoughts on the flat Earth. And there's so many things that I think that Australia is key to revelation and this. It's like even I showed a video of me and my mom out for dinner, and it was. I mean, it's 10 o'clock and the sun's still out here. And she's like, "What is going on? It's 10 o'clock there. And it gets dark here at 7 o'clock," or, I don't know exactly what time, but they don't experience or at least this is what I understand, that the daylight hours are not the same at all out there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we got 3 time zones. So we've got, that's what I thought. We've got Eastern time, Australian Central time, and then we got Western time. But then in summer, we also get split up with daylight savings because Queensland doesn't change for daylight savings, whereas New South Wales and Victoria do.
There you go.
That's the half. I was wondering.
That's the half.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's very interesting. Where I used to live, we had an island off of the coast called Magnetic Island, and it was called Magnetic Island because of Captain Cook. And he sailed around there, and it sent his compasses a bit spastic. And when you go and do your boat license there, or you're sailing, or you're going out on the ocean, true north is actually the center of the mountain on the island, but north on the compass is about, let's say, probably 30 degrees off that. Yeah, it'd be off on a angle past the island down the side of the island. So the compass doesn't work well around that area.
Interesting.
Yeah, just Google it. Magnetic Island, Queensland. Captain Cook.
I shall gladly do so. There we go. Magnetic.
So it's not the electric field theory; it's the magnetic field theory. No, I'm just kidding. No, don't do that. Don't do
Well,
that.
they say it's due to the heavy metals in all the rocks on the island is the claimed cause.
Gosh, it's a beautiful island.
Really? Okay.
That's where I did my first flat Earth observations. Yeah, looking from one beach to another between Townsville and Magnetic Island, which was 10 kilometers from where I was standing, and I could see people on the beach on the other side.
So, are you more attractive if you stand next to the mountain? Oh, I kill myself. Sorry about the dad joke. I got one dad to laugh. Or are you dad, Republicus?
No, I wish. No, I've
Father's
not been
Day,
given
after
a
all.
wife. Yeah, it is. Happy Father's Day, everybody.
Man, I got 4 kids. My kids hate my dad jokes. I've been at them for 18 years.
Well, use the one that I just gave you, man. That's good, right? Are you more attractive if you stand next to Magnetic Mountain? See, I got you to laugh too, AJ. I got 2 in the bag. How many more?
I've told them all sorts of stories about, your hazard lights. I used to tell them if I hit the hazard lights, we were going to take off and fly to the moon. They used to believe me. Come on, Dad, just do it. I'm like, no, not yet.
That's messed up, dude. That's kind of like if you were to tell them that the Earth is a globe, because that's how you could get to the moon by using your imagination. So you're right on. Just use your imagination. See, you hitting this hazard light button is the same as NASA. They also push buttons and they use their imagination. So, same thing. I'm gonna get the NASA boys to come in here. We actually go to space in rockets. What are you talking about? NASA fanboys.
Yeah, bro, I don't
just,
get it. Oh, go ahead, man.
Oh, no, you're right. You go.
I was just
important
gonna.
for me.
Yeah, same. I was just gonna say it always makes me wonder how these people who are typically anti-government in almost every way, American diehard rednecks or any of them, it's like as soon as you start talking about NASA, they're fanboys. Like they're just down to believe every single thing they tell them. Everything. Government agency doesn't matter. They don't trust a lick of any of all the other ones. Not a one of them. But NASA, everything they say, every word they say, they love it.
That's platypus right there. It's sometimes funny because that guy's got a space boner that every time he turns around, he's knocking over lampstands, bro. Like, I'm serious. If you talk to platypus, the guy that's named Puss Puss in here,
I think so.
always
I
has
think
a
I'm
frickin'.
thinking of Flatipus, though. We had a Flatipus.
That was
quite a
him.
while back.
That was him. He changed his name a couple of times.
Okay.
But he did that for fun. But yeah, dude.
Yeah,
You
it
should
is
have heard the way he
Platypus,
was when was it Artemis went and docked with the space station? I don't know what name of the rocket it was, but it could have been the Elon Musk one. Who knows? It was one of those. But as soon as it docked with it, dude, he was like, "Oh, you guys watching it?" Because we're all watching like what they were doing. But yeah, he was just giddy about it in here, talking about it like as if it were something, like in reality, like really happening. Like they were actually doing the thing was looking at the video.
I used to love my sci-fi too, though. You know, I was a big Star Trek fan, and
You don't like
I
that
used-
now?
Well, I do enjoy watching it, but now I just look at it differently.
Oh,
It's
you're like, well, that's just fun stuff. It's not
yeah, it's
like I could
total fantasy
actually
now,
go
right?
there.
Right, yeah. Back then, it was like maybe one day.
Maybe- everybody thought that.
Yeah.
Most of the flat earthers are like, dude, there could be a day that we travel the stars.
Yeah. Yeah, and I was always the smart kid who could, regurgitate everything they told me about.
Did you
And,
ever say Did you ever say the phrase "according to my calculations"? Like anything like that?
No.
Okay.
Thank God.
Or statistically speaking, kind of.
No, not that nerdy.
Okay. Dial it down a bit. You're just a normal nerd.
Yeah, no, just a normie, smart kid. Statistically.
I was and the reason I said that is because there's a guy that I work with that I'm training on a job that I'm doing, and he did this really cool bit about some guy he used to know named Sean, and he would talk like that because he's an accountant. Sean's an accountant, and he was like everything that he described about Sean was basically what a contrarian is. So of course you know what a contrarian is. Like everything you say is like the opposite of. Or
Right.
Sean was always demeaning in every way because like he had a master's degree and all this kind of stuff, and he played in a band with the guy that I'm training. So like Sean was like a bit like snobby, always thumbing his nose up to everybody, and just a snob. And he's just just the way he would speak, the way he portrayed him was like this real like super nerd kind of guy. Well, the math checks out. If you think about it, we crunch the numbers and like all that kind of stuff. And, and just the character started to develop. And me and him were going back and forth, like portraying instances of this character, like being in line at a bank or like meeting an actual Karen. Like what it would look like for Sean to meet like a Karen, or just making
Mhm.
little skits.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were rolling, bro, because it's like when you do that, it takes a life of its own, and we were speaking like in that Sean voice, the one that I was doing. Statistically speaking, if you add up all the numbers, and I was like, dude, that's what Globers sound like when they come in there, because they're always ambiguous when they come in here and talking to us and saying they have all the math, all the data. Dudes, math checks out. Like they don't ever tell you what math. They just say things. It's funny because you're like, what math? Go ahead and show me where. And like, well, somebody somewhere said it. It's like they always claim that it's somebody did something somewhere. They just don't know where. So they have to have obviously. Who's the one guy saying? He's like, well, we don't need to know how it was done. They already went to space and they went around in orbit. So, I mean, we don't need to validate that the fact that they actually needed the radius value because they went to space. So that's it. You just need to know that you went there and not how you actually went there. Like validating it. It's crazy.
Yeah. Math proving things is a huge pet peeve of mine. It's because it doesn't do that. It's an observation. It's not true that 2 + 2 or that 4 = 2 + 2. It's actually it can be, right? Because so is 3 + 1. So is 5 - 1. It doesn't. You can't say 2 + 2 proves 4 is 2 + 2. It is 2 + 2, but it's also many other things. So
Yeah.
Drives me nuts.
Yeah, that's true. That's what I'm saying. But they say things and they can't support it. So even if they say they have math, I'm always asking them, well, how does that comport over to our physical and natural world? Like, do you go outside and test that math somehow? Are you using this data to show us how you're looking at the world and then saying, well, according to my calculations, like we stretched out a line here and we measured the Earth to have this much drop over distance or whatever. They don't do that. There's no demonstration to look at. There's just like these ideas. All they are, man, just ideas.
Sorry, I'm eating. Yeah, ideas are great though. You just have to be willing to be corrected if
Yeah.
the results show otherwise, or or there's in the light of other evidence, it's now questionable. And that was my approach to the flat Earth and all the things that I have my interest in is just a willingness to be corrected. I want to be corrected, actually. If I'm wrong, correct me. And we're not to dive too much back into scripture, but we're actually commanded to correct one another.
Exactly. Yeah, I was talking to the good buddy at work that I was training, and I actually told him about flat Earth, and he joined the server. He joined.
Awesome.
He joined politics, and yeah, and so his name is Wolfborn. So if you guys see him in here, he comes in here. He's just
man.
listening though. I just told him about flat Earth, but like 3 days ago.
Well, that's awesome.
So yeah, he's kind of new to the whole thing, but yeah, he's listening to conversations because because we work at a printing job, so we're kind of busy doing that. But at the same time, I told him you could just put it on like a podcast. So if you're in here, you can just listen. Listening to people talk is interesting too.
I've gotten my entire family into it, with the exception of one, who is my dad. He and I he used to, he really laid into me, and I never budged. I'd already years into, talking with you guys, watching all the videos, doing my own studies and my own praying and meditating on scriptures about it, and finally talked to him, and he